Yeah, 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 yeah. Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm built for this shit.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that for your pop. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that for your pop right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. on mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Now I came up, I got a pay and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I rise to the chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing, I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jobbing, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing video shooting on the Cali. I'm with my mama, I'm with my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the phone call. That's all look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Girl, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so long, I swear ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
The truth don't need motivation. I'm just saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric's sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over here. Why I'm not a movie star. What?
It's a situation.
He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer.
Right.
We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi.
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
What the fuck are they doing?
Late night crew. Oh, fuck. What's happening, cuz? We here, and we ain't going nowhere for a while, my nigga. You don't have to worry about a nigga snoring on the air, nigga. Like, come on, man. This is lightweight. I've done 625 hours in a row before. Check my motherfucking resume, niggas. So this is light work. But those that are here early for history, say what's up to your boy. Am I gonna be long-winded? You motherfucking right, my nigga. I got a lot to fucking say tonight. Of all the nights, I got a lot to say. And I have all the time in the world to fucking say it. And I can say it however the fuck I want to say it, because this is my shit. Ain't God great? Potato Gamer, what's happening, cuz? Regina, what's happening? Y'all weren't here the last time I did one. Scott Johnson, You weren't here. Miss George, what's happening? I don't think you were here. Jerry, you weren't here. Carefree, you weren't here. Chadrick, you were here. Bob and Janice, you've been here. KS Dub, come on, man. This is light work. J Dub, what's happening? You know how these things go. Dollars, what's happening? Tommy, this is like your 5th one, bruh.
Dr. Cal.
This is nothing to us. This is light work for us, kid. Prayers to, you know I'm still praying for the household right now, Tommy. You already know what time it is. Nah, the one earlier this year, that didn't count because it got cut off early. I didn't have to go long. I'm going long this time. That one that I did like with Berg, that one don't really count because I didn't have to go that long. I'm gone today. I'm gone today. That was just a baby one. I hope y'all don't think I'm lying. I really did 625 hours in a row before. When I look back on it, I was like, damn, you psycho. I got a lot of footage. I can take breaks and keep my audience entertained. I got footage for days. If I need it, though. 20 hours? Shit, I do 20 hours most days anyway. Let's cover more. We gotta talk about that nigga Troy Terrain, nigga. He wanted to try to ruin the motherfucking live stream. But I found out why this nigga's filing privacy complaints. Oh my word, I done found out. Nigga done found out. A nigga done found out. I'm sure Kendra's around here somewhere, man. Shout out to Kendra, man. Big shout out to Kendra today. Big shout out. Shout out to all my homies, bro. Boston, shout out to Clee. I'm sure she's around here somewhere. Rhonda will be through. Like all my running mates are gonna be here, so I ain't worried about it. Javon Barksdale. The entire motherfucking Beat Squad has been on their motherfucking job this week, nigga. Shout out to the Beat Squad led by Mish. I love my job. No fear, what's happening? DJ, what it do? I mean, I guess I kind of have to play a Money Man song just to get myself right. It should be a 2024 Money Man song though, right? As if you would know the difference. As if you would know the difference. Dollars, what's happening? I'm ready to go to work. I'm ready to go to work. I'm ready to go to work. Ready to go to work.
Shot with that still like I'm playing so hacking. My bitch got a face in the donkey, she cocky. I'm ballin' that side, do not have to clock it. It one in the head, I do not have to kite. Try spot in the projects I made in my office. We deep in it, bitch, burning cake in this fire. Got Carters and cafes, I'm drinking on curve. Shot with that still like I'm playing so hacking. My bitch got a face in the donkey, she cocky. I'm ballin' that side, do not have to clock it. It one in the head, I do not have to kite. Try spot in the projects I made in my office. We deep in it, bitch, burning cake in this fire. Got Carters and cafes, I'm drinking on coffee. When I hit the east, I get treated like Gandhi. Keep us my circle, these niggas get mixed. Need some more riders, I'm trying to get busy. I need some more flour, I need about 50. To find a real nigga, I fit the description. Cartier bifocals with the prescription. Nobody growing shit, I'm having wisdom. Count up at 80 by watching the Simpsons. 100 by Ben on Lamar and the Ravens. We super strong niggas, ran and raving. Stealing for cows, we push up and take it. Plug on the liver, he personally bring it. You need 100, then I can arrange it. Fucking on popular bitches who famous. Crib out a million with 30K base. Before we go swipe, we gon' cover our face. Slap for that bad, then it's off to the race. C4 with growers, I know. Walk in my trap and get slapped with a boat. Ain't got no love for no thought or no hope. He'll put that fire to a robber, I know. Yeah, I know. Ride with the cannon, I let the bitch blow. We haven't rested it, bitches, you slow. That boy be putting that shit on, I know. Ain't got no love for a snake to get murdered. Youngest with me, they gon' crash like a server. Them niggas throwed off, you know they berserkers. Weighing the Play-Doh, I eating a burger. Go hit the east, I get treated like Trump. Son 30 pounds of the shrooms to the gump. Big money hit the rotunda for lunch, but the test was diamonds, it probably a flump. Louis, New York, I get sent to the back. Exclusive drip, this is not on the rack. You smell this shit before it come out the vat. Used to get ball, niggas shout out the sack. This shit is falling, zoom in on these diamonds. These niggas jealous, they hate it, we shining. Shopping in Frisco, I'm 49, I'm with a thick hoe, getting saliva. They try tried to kill me, but I'm a survivor. Nigga try to steal me, I'm tapping his vibes. This is a color, and this not a Chrysler. I'm out in zone with peace out of Kyla. Shopping in Denver, ran in the Shador. Rich nigga hit the grow house in Dior. Binary trigger gon' shoot like a fully. These nigga pussy remind me of Sookie. For girls I know, walk on my trap and get slapped with a bow. Ain't got no love for no thought or no hope. He'll put that fire to a robber, I know. Yeah, I know. Ride with the cannon, I let the bitch blow. We having racks and that bitches too slow. That boy be putting that shit on, I know. For girls I know, walk on my trap and get slapped with a bow. Ain't got no love for no thought or no hope. He'll put that fire to a robber, I know. Yeah, I know. Ride with the cannon, I let the bitch blow. We having racks and that bitches too slow. That boy be putting that shit on.
It's the 808 plug.
I grew it, you can taste it. All those I smokers, they crave it. She said, ooh, I like your fragrance. Papa shoe, I'm in a matrix. Girl, I said it is amazing. Girl, that top, it is amazing. I miss the flavors, you know that I remix. Only got strong, I ain't selling no cheap shit. Whip out a fire on the jet, boy, I peep shit. We too far ahead of these niggas, we leave shit. You know I got plants in the bedroom, I'm leafing. I gotta spread nuts in the cribs that I'm leasing. And the mama little sexy, she don't need foundation. I'm all about my business, I don't like corporations. I got workers who oversee operations. I'm a weed farmer, that is my occupation. Heard the smell escape, go check the ventilation. On the shit, bitch, I don't need no validation. Need a math degree, cause I do calculations. Got this shit out the mud, don't need reparations. Underground THC level, I'm innovative. Got them clones in the tube and they incubating. Go to teacher, these bitches ain't regulated, but I'm still finna slang on heavy caking. Eating ghost, they get 2K for them to play it. Only good tree, so I don't get no complaining. I don't know what to call this shit came nameless. I just know that them smokers, they singing praises. Leave the gross shit alone, bitch, you sounding crazy. On that A right now, I'm feeling hella wavy. I ain't talking about business, I'm wiping cities. I just need motivation, babe, show them titties. Better get you some money on you broke and sickly. My little partner caught 50, he paid in 50. When we pull up in spaceships, they looking silly. Kick a bitch out the car like I'm Jay Philly. And my duffel got blues like that nigga Swifty. We be twisting these papers, ain't twisted feelings. I grew it, you can taste it. All those I smokers, they crave it. She said, ooh, I like your fragrance. Papa shoe, I'm in a matrix. Girl, I said it is amazing. Girl, that top, it is amazing. I grew it, you can taste. All those I smokers, they crave it. She said, ooh, I like your fragrance. Papa shoe, I'm in a matrix.
All right, I got one more and I'm ready to work. Cause y'all not gonna believe what I'm about to tell y'all. All right, we got some massive news.
Got a whole TV down, I set up the Dr. Road, brand new Dior Python, y'all copping on the light day, got a 50 rock a retro. I was out of Portland, back scene, Dane Little. Brand new tech, cost 100, I'm playing with a compact 4-5 green bean, came with a head ring, horoscope, make a couple thing club. Had the car roll through the list, they were too hard. I'ma let the shots ring out like shooting guard. I just made a 40 from the Barclay debit card. I was out of home, kinda hit me with a Zard, tried to feel carry set, but the double bag go yard. Surf Jackie O in the trap, watch the Ozark. Just pad nigga with him, one, you need 3 label, breaking down bud on the 5 rack, coffee tape.
Plus in the load, I ain't like got sit back. Young nigga boy, so I made him go spin back. He don't know the address, spin the whole cul-de-sac. Drake with a biscuit and he came with a shoulder strap. In the pack when he came, it was deep fried. Say you got a plug with the bag with a cheap price. Shawty can't shop in the truck, got D9. I was in the trenches with the gang like a D-line. I was shooting movie with a bit like a GoPro 509. I done done like a Romo. Ops don't get spent, roll them in the front toe. Flip the whole car, you gotta fix it up with Bundo. I'ma be the pack in the truck like a Mundo. Ballin' on you niggas in LA like Alonzo. You ain't finna shoot it, what the fuck he got a gun for? Still in the trenches cause the nigga really won't smoke.
Got a whole TV down, I set up the Dr. Road, brand new Dior Python, y'all copping on the light day, got a 50 rock a retro. I was out of Portland, back scene, Dane Little. Brand new tech, cost 100, I'm playing with a compact 4-5 green bean, came with a head ring, horoscope, make a couple thing club. Had the car roll through the list, they were too hard. I'ma let the shots ring out like shooting guard. I just made a 40 from the Barclay debit card. I was out of home, kinda hit me with a Zard, tried to feel carry set, but the double bag go yard. Surf Jackie O in the trap, watch the Ozark. Just pad nigga with him, one, you need 3 label, breaking down bud on the 5 rack, coffee tape. Had the car to roll truck, I made a few jewels in them. Too much jewel, cause I ain't got room in it. One stick, one compact, got two with me. One light skin, one dark, got two in it. 3 month run, no sweat, made 2 million. Have a T as a profile, got too many. I'ma get some M's, I don't care what it cost. He gon' catch your body for a circle, he don't care what the cost is. Pull it with the blackout, nigga, we on pause shit. We gon' treat the nigga like a mosquito, we on all shit. Me and J Rock counting up, eating crawfish. Going with the black like a nigga playing offense. Niggas say took something from me, that nonsense. Party ain't having it, get with the blue lens. 2 rat sweatsuit playing with the red trunk. Riding in sprinting with the TV and white seats. We gon' leave a nigga outstretched with a white sheet. Signed 47 in New York, got big feet. They was 13, 25, I just bought 3. I'm a fleet every time, they ain't never call me. Shout out this punch, she said you ain't never call me. I was playing me, fucking little shout out all beat. I'm a real plug, I ain't talk to you, pell squeak, fuck it. I'ma go and get it here next week.
Late night crew. We got a couple of announcements before I go running for a long time. Serve Jackie O in the trap watching Ozark. Had to read my horoscope, make a couple things clear. God is great. That boy Troy Terray. So I was late because Troy Terray filed another privacy complaint. I mean, this nigga's a whole ass bitch. He's one of the biggest bitches the world's ever seen. Like, for you, bro, it ain't my fault that you got yourself blackballed. You thought you were bigger than life, and you found out you wasn't shit. You found out you ain't nothing but a bitch. But he didn't realize that something happened today. I got a notification from the Northern District Court of California this morning. Yes, that's a federal court. He's trying everything. And I know why he's filling out privacy complaints, because he will not fill out another takedown. And I will explain to you why, because I got some news that is about to shock the shit out of y'all. I'm not even playing. Oh, he mega pressed. He getting ready to be something else, though. Wait. You think I'm bullshitting? Just wait. I got a message from the court this morning. You know me, timestamp or it didn't happen. Somebody needs some more time. We do not have court on the 11th anymore. Judge has moved it back. No, they didn't ask for a continuance. The judge moved it back to the 3rd. Actually, court is the 22nd, but I have to have my motion to dismiss in by the 3rd. I had to have my motion, my response to the motion to dismiss by the 11th. They now want it by the 5th. Or actually the 3rd, I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Because you know me, I'm out here by myself, Mr. Pro say. Obviously they want to get, they want to get to the shits and get it over with me. Like, what are y'all doing? What's going on? Oh, okay. I know exactly what it means, but we'll get there. See, this nigga Troy Terrain think this shit is a fucking joke. So I talked to the CCB earlier, and they wanted some information from the DMCA takedown notice. So I hit YouTube about the DMCA takedown notice, and they was like, all right, nigga, we'll hit you in 24 hours and email. You know that bullshit they always say we'll hit you in 24 hours and let you know by email. You know that shit they never do. You follow this channel. You know what I'm talking about when I be telling you, oh man, they done switched it over to email talking about wait 24 hours. Is this a familiar talk to you? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. So after I did that, I was like, well, I'll check this shit after the marathon. Well, before I started the marathon, YouTube already hit me back. Record time. YouTube hit us back in under 2 hours. And boy, did they drop a bombshell in my lap. Oh my goodness. You dropped a bomb on me, YouTube. You dropped a bomb on me. You dropped a bomb on me, YouTube. Okay. So, let me make sure there's nothing sensitive in here. Bro, you be putting, I don't know why you be putting this shit in here. This shit's public. So, let me show you something. I'm gonna show you something, then I'm gonna read some shit to you. How about that? Let me show you a little something, something. Ain't that what the kids say? Something, something. No, that's what the old people say. Old people still saying something, something. Regina, what's happening? I don't know if I said what's up. If I did, well, you get 2 of them. Sir Jackie O in the trap watching O's. Well, let me go ahead and shout out Christy now since she actually in the room, because I know she probably don't think I ever be shouting her out in appreciation. But hey, man, Christy was clutch. Christy's ready for a motherfucker. She just want me off the grid. Yeah, no, whatever you need for the motherfucking marathon, I got it. So you're just gonna be gone, right? You're just gonna be in the room forever, right? So that's alleged, but. Do I know my wife or do I know my wife? There you have it. YouTube sent me the takedown notice. You see how many pages this is? It's 12 fucking pages. Dawn, come on in. Your first marathon. We got a lot to go over. We got a big ass story from today that's gonna take us a while to talk. We could take the long route on this story for real, so people can really understand. We gotta talk about the Hawk Tour girl. Oh, do we ever? I've never seen a DMCA notice be 12 pages long. Why was it 12 pages long? YouTube wanted to do everything in their power to not take my video down. Whatever list the Real Late Night Crew was on, we are not on that list no more. YouTube does not believe in fucking with us or letting people fuck with us. And they gave me the evidence to prove this. You know why YouTube made sure to give me all this evidence? Because they know where I'm going with this. I bullshit. Wait, just wait. I bullshit you not, bro. Number 5, Steven, what's happening? Okay. So he sends the first shit, and it was just the generic shit. He put the timestamps, blah, 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 signed under perjury. They go, "Hi, Troy Terrain. Thank you for your removal request. We've reviewed your request and need some more information from you before we can proceed. Please read the entire email carefully for a complete update of each." Bro, shut up. I'm not talking to you. Please read the entire email carefully for a complete update of each video status. Need more info. Action needed. We are concerned. Hold on, I'm gonna put this on the screen. I will put this on the screen because y'all gotta see this nigga. This is what they wrote this nigga, and I was over here. I was floored. I told my wife, and she was like, "What?" We are concerned that some info in your takedown request may be fraudulent. Please understand that YouTube receives many fraudulent copyright takedown requests, and we take abuse of our copyright takedown process very seriously. See YouTube LLC versus Brady. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. See, YouTube LLC versus Brady, nigga. District, Nebraska, 819 CV 00353. We remind you that in your allegation of copyright infringement, you stated that you're authorized to act on behalf of the owner of an exclusive right that is allegedly infringed, and acknowledge that any person who knowingly materially misrepresents that material or activity is infringing may be subject to liability for damages. You understand that abuse of copyright takedown process will cause termination of your account. Let me say that again, nigga. YouTube told, nigga. YouTube was like, I know what Shay gonna do, and we gonna make sure we don't fuck up like with Trey. If they did all this with Trey, we would not be in court, nigga. You understand the abuse of copyright takedown process will cause termination of your account. And you kept going anyway, nigga. This is my favorite part. For each video in question, please provide precise identification of particular copyrighted work or works allegedly infringed and the basis for asserting that claim. To do so, you may reply to this email with the information requested. Please understand that we won't be able to process your request until we have received this verification. If we do not receive a response to this email from you within 7 days, your YouTube account may be terminated. They like, we already took Shay's video down, so what's about to happen here is you gonna go all the way through with this shit, nigga, or we terminating your shit. They said you may be able to avoid, and then they go on to say you may be able to avoid termination if you retract your takedown request. If you wish to do so, please reply to this email with, quote, I hereby retract my claim of copyright infringement, end quote. Troy, they're terminating your channel over this. They terminating your channel over. You about to lose 280,000 subscribers over this? Oh no! I didn't see this coming. This is why I was late. This is the third of events. I didn't see this coming, nigga. And I know you watching now. So. Yeah, and we know you in here watching now because you. YouTube is like, nigga, we not fucking with Shay for nobody else. Shay is for real. We don't know who he is, but this nigga ain't playing. We can't fuck with. I told you, nigga. I told you they wasn't gonna help you, nigga. I sent you our case. They hit me back in under 2 hours. They hit me back in under motherfucking 2 hours, nigga. Like, unprecedented. Unprecedented, nigga. And I was reading this shit. I was like, they said, bro, this is, you see, it's 12 pages. They kept warning him. They like, nigga, don't do this. We don't think your shit, we don't. They just gave him an out right there. Just take it. They told this nigga, just reply, say, I hereby retract my claim of copyright infringement. We'll act like nothing happened. They told this nigga this to his face. This nigga's filing copyright and he's filing privacy complaints and shit in retaliation of me. You done fucked around and found out, bitch. Told your whole ass go sit down. Nah, but you thought because you could diss Aaliyah because you was dissing dead people. And guess what, nigga? Guess what I'm gonna review tonight? I got the skit. You didn't think I could pull this one out of my ass. How you gonna take this one down? You own the skit? Hey nigga, I told you I'm not playing with you, nigga. I chokes niggas out on this platform, nigga. The way you put out fires is by suffocating them. Why ain't you learn? Yeah, take your ass to kick, take your ass to rumble. But YouTube lets you know that if this shit don't turn out right, they terminating your channel. So you've been doing this. You've been doing this. And because of my account, they took notice to it because they have to look at it. Whenever it's include me, they got to take the shit seriously, bro. Because they in litigation with me. My account is clearly flagged. There's no question. Y'all have been here and seen the 24-hour shit. They hit me back in under 2 hours, nigga. And then they gave me because I needed the whole, I was like, I need to see the notice. They sent me the notice and they wanted to make sure that I also saw that. Hey, while he was sending them notices, we told that nigga don't do that shit. Hey, Shay. YouTube explaining themselves to me. Tell me I don't know the fucking law, nigga. I may not have passed the bar, but I know a little bit. They told this nigga, they said, hey man, all you gotta do is say, I retract it and we'll let this shit go. So then they said, here's the information you filed. This, that, and him swearing under perjury. Then he comes back. He comes back and goes, and this is, again, he lied like 4 separate times. He can't help himself, and he copies and pastes. So he goes, the title of my work is Star versus Jaguar White. The type of copyrighted work is a motion picture registered with the U.S. Copyright Office, registration number 1-14323922338. The work was authored on October 3rd, 2024. The work was authored by Troy Terrain. The specific time of the copyright infringement is 26 minutes and 55 seconds to 44 minutes and 50 seconds. 100% of my copyrighted work is being used in the reported video. You lied. You just said 26:55 to 44:50. How the fuck can 2 hours fit inside of less than 20 minutes? Do you not understand time and numbers, you dumb bitch? You'll understand that zero in the bank account though. You gonna have to pay me and you getting ready to lose your channel, nigga. Because the last thing YouTube wants to happen is I amend my current case and go, they let somebody else do the same shit too. They not letting nobody file no false claims on me right now. That shit's finally. That shit's dead around here, nigga. Shay has been heard at them YouTube offices. I put that on my mama. That's on my mama. The market is affected by this post because the uploader deprives the copyright owner of income and undermines a new or potential market for the copyrighted work. You, once again, you don't own me. You don't own my commentary. You don't own my channel. You don't own my logo. You don't own my music. You don't own shit that happens over here. Nothing. And anything that I may or may not have used from your channel was protected under fair use. You stupid. And I want you to hear me good. You stupid bitch. This use does not significantly transform my original work. So he's saying that his interview without me speaking is the exact same as if I'm speaking. That would mean he's implying that he owns me. Dumbass. This use does not fall into an exception to copyright protection because it is not private study, quotation, news reporting, and or education. Nigga, I literally sit here 6 nights a week and report on news. Green fishing was happening, cuz. Welcome to the squad. This ain't no subathon like Casanat. We just raising a band. And look, I gotta put the motherfucking shit on the screen. I gotta put the donation shit on the screen. We only got like 800 to go before we even started. Unreal. And no matter what time we hit it, I'm going. I'm not leaving because I ain't gonna be paid to get off. I gotta do a shift. I gotta do 24 for 24 at least. But I literally sit here 6 days a week, and we got to do a giveaway here in a minute. We doing giveaways all night too. We gonna give away an LNC holiday shirt. Holiday shirts come out tomorrow, so we gonna give away a couple of those. Now, everybody knows that I literally report on the news. It could be hip hop news. It could be weird TikTok news. It could be reporting news on the news, interrogations. But like, this is a news show. We're like, what are we talking about? Who is he to decide whether or not I'm reporting on news just because his fucking feelings are hurt? He's a bitch. Then he goes, I swear on the penalty of perjury that the information in this notification is accurate and that I am the copyright owner or am authorized to act on behalf of the owner of an exclusive right that is allegedly infringed. I also consent to the jurisdiction of the federal district court for the district in which my address is located, or if my address is outside the United States, the judicial district in which YouTube is located, and will accept service or process from the party violating my copyright. That's the key part. So you have to accept service from me, and if you duck service, you're gonna be in trouble because you already agreed to accept service from the party allegedly violating your copyright. See, you don't read, and you don't know how to read. Then he writes again, to whom it may concern, and then he copy and pasted everything he wrote before and wrote it again. So now he's on record twice saying the exact same shit. That's a fucking lie. Then he goes, but except on this one, he goes, lastly, please see attached screenshot below for the studio dashboard of my YouTube channel. Why? That doesn't prove anything, bitch. He don't know what he's doing. He really don't, and it's sad. So YouTube responds back. You're not gonna believe. Holiday shirts are not showing yet. They'll be showing tomorrow. But look, so after he said that twice, YouTube responded.
Tactical nuke incoming!
We remain concerned that your claim of copyright infringement may not be valid. To help verify that you hold a copyright interest in the works allegedly infringed, we require additional details, information such as copyright registration certificate if the works are registered, or any supporting documentation will help us process your request. See, here's the problem. You're not listening. They don't want to know about your video. They want to know about my video. You're claiming that the video playing on my screen was yours. And the way you're trying to claim that is it was not just me reacting to what you said. It was, in fact, you being played. He doesn't realize what he wrote. He's trying to play a semantic line, and he's on the wrong side of it. And they're trying to tell him. They're trying to explain this shit to this dumb bitch, and he's not listening. Please understand that we won't be able to process your request until we have received this verification, because we are still concerned that this takedown request may have been fraudulent. If you don't respond to this email within 7 days, or respond with no additional substantial information, your YouTube account may be terminated. You may be able to avoid termination if you retract your takedown request. If you wish to do so, please reply to this email with, quote, I hereby retract my claim of copyright infringement, end quote. Nigga, they trying to help your dumb ass. They tried to help your dumb ass, nigga. So this is the second time they've warned this nigga to retract it. He replies, please see screenshots below and attach files from my logged in copyright.gov account. There you will see the pending registration number to match my claim. The work was authored and submitted by me to the Copyright Office on October 3rd, 2024. Thank you for your attention to this matter. See, let me tell you something. When they look at that video that was copyrighted, if I'm not in that video, you're going to lose everything. You understand this, right? Because you're claiming that my video was just a re-upload of yours. That's what do you not understand what you're claiming? You stupid bitch. This nigga's stupid, bro. He dumb. Then he swears under penalty of perjury like a dummy. So YouTube hits this nigga back again and goes, you not gonna believe this, nigga.
Practical news.
You not gonna believe it. You not gonna believe it. Hey man, shout out to YouTube. I think this might be the first one in history. You wrong when you wrong, but I ain't gonna lie on you. Thank you for your response. We've reviewed your request and need some more information from you before we can proceed. Please read the entire email carefully for a complete update of each video status. Add video details, action needed. We are concerned that your copyright notification may not be valid for the videos listed below. Please keep in mind that in many countries, it is legal to use copyrighted works in specific ways without the owner's authorization, particularly for transformative purposes such as news reporting, parody, commentary, or review, like the Real Late Night Crew. Some countries protect such uses under doctrines of, quote, fair use or, quote, fair dealing, while others allow for specific exceptions to copyright protections. Learn more about fair use in the United States.
Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. I'm not with it, man.
All of that dumb shit, I'm with it.
When we end up, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Berg, what's happening, cuz? Break out the motherfucking Methuselahs. Nigga, they told you what I told you. So now you fucked in court. You understand this. YouTube has my back on this. YouTube has my back on this. This is hilarious. Trust the process, ladies and gentlemen. You seeing my trust in the process now, right? You see why I trust the process now, right? You see why I put my faith in him and trust the process now, right? Are you paying attention? You seeing this, right? Are you paying attention? Trust the process. Learn more about fair use in the United States. What the fuck was I teaching y'all about in the United States back in motherfucking March, April? What was I teaching you about? Huh? What the fuck was we learning more about in this motherfucker? They told this nigga just the other day he need to go learn more. We was in, we levels of, this nigga got 280,000 subscribers. He getting ready to get his channel terminated, nigga. I didn't know he was in trouble like this. But YouTube told me. So go ahead and hit YouTube with a privacy complaint, nigga. If you still believe your copyright is infringed by the YouTube videos identified below, please explain in detail why you think so. We ask that you provide more detail than was included in your initial notice. Here are questions you may consider. How much of your copyrighted work is used? Right. This is them trying to tell you, you said it was 100%, but there's no way it could be 100% because it's only less than 20 minutes. They gave you the answers. Understand, this is all, just so we all on the same page, this was all conversations YouTube had with him before taking the video down. They begged this nigga not to do it because they know how I get down. He got us in court, nigga. You think he won't do it to you? Yeah, now they just straight up trolling this nigga. They done tell this nigga, you claimed it was 100%, bro. It can't be 100% because it's less than 20. How is the market for your original work affected by this use? Please explain. How? How the fuck is the market affected by a nigga getting less than 1,000 views on that video? I ain't getting no new subs. This is documented. This is, I can show you documentation. We did not get any new subs and it was less than 1,000. It was like less than 700 views. It was a stream where it was only like 30 of us in here, 30, 40 people in here, bro. It wasn't even that big a deal. We didn't even talk about it that long. That's what made the shit outrageous. And it was more about Jag Wright than it was even him. He's such a fucking egomaniac, this nigga. Critical Smoker was had in J-Rock. We in this bitch. Replay gang, ain't no such thing. I'll see everybody today. We'll be on long enough that the replay gang will just stop in live. Which a lot of y'all already hear. Does this use significantly transform your work? Or does it serve the same purpose? They're trying to tell you, hey nigga, Shay's on the screen talking about it to his audience with his parody and commentary on the situation. This can't be exactly like yours. They gave this nigga the answers. Oh my mama, they did. Does this use fall into an exception to copyright protection? Please note that we may share your response with the uploaders. So they told, what's the last thing they tell them? So look, we letting you know we gonna tell Shay. Nigga, we gonna hey, just so you know, nigga, we gonna tell Shay. So just before you lie, we letting you know we gonna let Shay know. I'm done, nigga. LNC name ring bells around YouTube, nigga. You fuck, nigga. You went through all of this, nigga. And then you took me to court. Like, you are so fucked. YouTube terminating your shit on site. On site. Here it is. Hold on, let me show this part. So they go, here's the video in question, my video. Oh, which unavailable because you lied. This nigga wrote all these lies on a public fucking document. And I'm like, nigga, this. And then he the way this nigga be filing motherfucking privacy complaints about public shit is so hilarious to me. They're not taking my shit down because you keep asking, nigga. Hold on, I went too far on that one. All right, here it is. Video in question. My video, content found 2655 to 4450. This is why they asked you how much of your copyright work is used, because you told them it was 100%, but there's no way 100% of your copyrighted work can fit in between that timestamp. He's such a dumbass. But hey, you may take back, again, What warning? How many warnings do they give this nigga? They give warnings like me. Now, you may take back your claim of copyright infringement at any time if you change your mind. This is unreal. This is unreal. The way that YouTube is literally warning this nigga over and over and over. He replies with the same old shit. And he said, I have sent you all required info, screenshots, and PDF files to prove my case. Please take the time to review all material. The title of my work is Star. They did, you stupid bitch. The title of my work is Star versus Jaguar Wright. The type of copyrighted work is a motion picture registered with the U.S. Copyright Office. Registration number 1-14323922338. This nigga got 280,000 subscribers and he's this thirsty to get just to take down one video that's ruined his entire channel. The work was authored on October 3rd, 2024. The work was authored by Troy Terrain. The specific time of the copyright infringement is 26 minutes and 55 seconds through 44 minutes and 50 seconds. Also, 100% of my copyrighted work is being used in the reported video. You are such a fucking moron, nigga. Let me explain. They literally have told this nigga several times. You can't say that 100% of your copyrighted work fit into a time that's less than 100% of your copyrighted work. Also, the market is affected by this post because the uploader deprives the copyright owner of income and undermines a new or potential market for the copyrighted work. This use does not significantly transform my original work. Yes, it does, but rather it serves the exact same purpose, making the use non-transformative copying. You can't say my thoughts and delivery are owned by you. Are you fucking retarded?
My name is Jeff.
This use does not fall into an exception to copyright protection because it is not private study, quotation, news reporting. Bitch, it literally is. They told you it was. Why are you arguing? They telling you this isn't, this nigga thinks it's a negotiation. Please see screenshots below and attach files from my logged in copyright.gov account. There you will see the pending registration number to match my claim. Nigga, that doesn't, just because you, even if you have a valid copyright.gov report that you own it, that doesn't mean I can't use it, bitch. They told him to go learn more. He refused. Thank you for your attention to this matter. I swear under penalty of perjury that the information in this notification is accurate. Lie. And that I am copyright owner or am authorized to act on behalf of the owner of an exclusive right that is allegedly infringed. I also consent to the jurisdiction of the federal court, blah, 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 blah. So YouTube turns around and they go, okay. After all that, YouTube said, bet, go on and get it. Thanks for your request. We reviewed your delayed copyright removal request, and we let the uploader know they have 7 days to take action before their video is removed. During that time, the uploader may choose to do one of the following: do nothing and allow the video to be removed after 7 days. They know what time it is. They put exactly what the fuck I was gonna do first, nigga. YouTube, you know it, nigga, man. I'm touched. I'm touched, man. We got to be able to see better after this. Reach out to you to request a retraction of the removal request. Damn, you know Shay. Damn, nigga. You really know Shay. Delete their content, which will cancel your removal request and avoid a copyright strike. Didn't do that shit. We use a combination of automated systems and human reviews to process removal requests, and you can track progress of your removal request at the link below. They warned you 11 times. Who got the touchdown for Detroit? Has Jahmyr Gibbs scored? They warned your dumb ass 17 times, nigga, to leave me the fuck alone. They told you to leave me the fuck alone. Why didn't you do it? Why would you? I don't understand. I do not understand this nigga. They told him they're terminating his account over this. They don't have a choice because they know I'm gonna bring it up if they don't. They know I'm gonna bring it up. They know I'm gonna be like, and see, YouTube regularly lets this shit happen because since this shit happened, it's another nigga that did blatant fraudulent copyright shit and they didn't do shit to him. Nigga, they said, I got evidence. They made sure to give me, nah, Shay, we told that nigga, we killing this shit if this shit don't come through. So when they get that motherfucker shit from CCB that you a fucking liar, they terminating your shit. Adios, amigo. 280,000 subscribers. Flush down the fucking toilet. All because your ego is so fucking big, nigga. Ego. Massive, nigga. I ain't never seen no shit like, I ain't never seen somebody ego be this motherfucker. This nigga got time for me. I don't even have time for this nigga like that. He be fucking my shit up. I'm like, you got time to be fucking with me like this? Yeah, that nigga be like, yeah, I got time. I got motherfucking time. I ain't got nothing but time for this shit. You got time? Is that how you feel? Is that how you feel? Yeah. Cool.
Cause I'm gonna keep it G real. I don't fuck with you cause you disrespecting me. You disrespect my hood by telling me take off my flag, asking how gangster I was, nigga. You lucky on that day I was acting cool, cuz. I told you I ain't got time for that, but nigga, today I got time, cuz.
It don't matter, pistol gang, bitch. Right.
You got your cousin right there? But nigga, you came up on me on some fuck shit, nigga. I don't make peace with niggas that come up on me on some disrespectful shit when I didn't even know you, nigga. You walked up on me and set down your beer like, nigga, what's up? How gangster are you, cuz? Huh? How gangster are you, nigga? I'll show you how gangster I am, nigga. You can drop off your kid and run my fade.
You ain't hearing it.
Exactly. Exactly, nigga.
Savage squad too.
I go hard, cuz. You don't want to fuck with me.
I stand on every word of that, nigga. You can drop off your kid and run my fade. Exactly, nigga. Exactly. But let me show people how disgusting you really are, nigga. You thought I told you I'm strapped to the teeth if you want to play.
Tactical nuke incoming!
And try to claim this Hot 97 shit so I can notify them what you doing. You know what they gonna do.
Dr. Jeff?
Yes.
As usual.
Hey.
It's been a pleasure.
Always my pleasure. I haven't heard the Tsunami song, but I would love to hear it myself.
All right, well.
I would.
Now is as good a time as any.
The Tsunami song.
The Miss Jones in the Morning Show players.
Yes.
Minus Miss Info.
Of course.
Okay, that's it, damn it. Why don't you just quit?
Yeah.
Why is it always minus you?
Yeah, why weren't you on
in like
I
everybody
would have
else?
to say
I'd so stop the
that song is really offensive to me, and I opted not to involve myself.
But why do you always have to try, like, if you feel that way, then why are you even on the show? Like, you always have to separate yourself.
Nah, because I support the fact that all of you guys have the right to say anything that you want to and make fun of anything that you want to, and I understand that, especially in a tragedy, that's one way that people deal with things. But for me personally, I just felt felt that I needed to opt out of it because me personally, I couldn't deal with it that way. I couldn't make fun of that.
And while we all respected that, because I don't think anybody was knocking your door down to come and ask for your vocals on the song.
No, I mean,
why do you? Wait. I'll let you finish. Let me finish, please. Yeah. Why do you always have to make it known that you're separate? Like
No,
I feel like you always
have to make it known.
No, you do.
No,
you do. You
I don't think
always
so,
make
but I
it
think in
known
this case,
that I don't
have to
feel
say
that way. Even in celebrity drama, it's always I don't feel that way. But we're not. It's not always a question of if you agree. We're not. Just give the damn gossip. But I forget you're a journalist, right?
Everybody else gets to say their
give me a
opinion.
break.
And so I give my opinion.
Can I just say
Just a minute, Envy. You can say after I'm done. Info's not always about all of our opinions, but you don't. You
But if
always
we
make
go
it
around
seem
the
like
room,
it's
if
like
we go
you're
around the room.
separate.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. I want to save it. I'm gonna save it because you don't even know which way I'm going with this. I'm gonna save it. Nah, I'm gonna retract this. I'm gonna save it right now. Because this is the type of shit y'all niggas do, that shock jock shit. And the level of slander that your motherfucking ass has done against motherfucking people, like that shit you did to Aaliyah, bro. That was some of the most gross shit you ever did. Hold on, what is this? Yep, I'm about to put this in the bag too. Yeah, nigga, we about to go talk about Hawk Tour. I'm about to save some of this shit. I'm gonna save some of this. Hey, man, shout out to everybody who's here for this motherfucking marathon, nigga. You better make sure you share this motherfucking stream out. I never tell motherfuckers do that shit, but we doing it for this one. It's a 2024 shit, so literally everything from 2024 about to be talked about tonight, tomorrow night. I want to shout out that old nigga for ruining his life. Shout out to him. I didn't think it was necessary for him to do all of that, but he felt it was necessary. So, you know, it is what it is. Hold on. Let me see if I can get some type of donation joint up here that I can change. Nah, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, that's it. There we go. I gotta figure out how to do this shit though. Oh, okay. And what the? Why is it not letting me? Did my keyboard just die out? I think my battery just died on my keyboard. So I'm like, why did it stop typing? But no sweat, we got batteries right here. We are never too far from batteries. Hold on, these dead? Let me just go grab some fresh ones. Let me grab fresh batteries. All right, here we go. Now, there we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Works now. You should figure that out, not me. All right, so when y'all hit the cup, y'all gotta let me know so I can update it. You know, I'll try to remember and whatnot, but you know, y'all know I be into this shit. I be doing what I do. Now, do you know who the Hawk Tour girl is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for, oh my Lord, no. How do you not know who the Hawk Tour girl is? So basically everybody know who the Hawk Tour girl is. Well, let me see. Let me pull up the original. I can at least pull up the original clip. So you can understand that I feel like this bitch is an industry plant. I feel like she's a motherfucking industry plant. I do. Because I don't understand how you get this famous from this shit. How the fuck do you get this famous from this?
Tactical nuke incoming!
This is viral.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Time out. How can you ever get, what could your response ever truly be? Regina, that's squad in the building, let's go. And Regina in the cup one time, let's go.
Bring it to Medusa! Bring it to Medusa!
How can somebody ever get famous from answering that question? Let's find out.
You gotta give him that hawk to him.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
You gotta spit on the dick. Hawk Tour is her spitting on the dick. She's famous for her method of sucking dick. We can't even confirm she know how to suck dick. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and put that shit out there. She's famous for her alleged methods of sucking dick. Regina with the one piece, let's go.
Bring it to Medusa!
On that thing, you get me?
From the streets did she emerge?
Literally on the streets.
She will return.
She's on the streets right now.
She belongs to the streets.
This is what she's famous for. But understand, she's getting ready to go down today. She's getting ready to go down. She's going down today. She's in big fucking trouble. Morgan was happening, marathoning. But we gonna go talk to my man, Moist Critical.
Delays. Pause.
She in some deep shit, bro. Do I want to go Moist Critical first, or do we go Tan Superman? I think we'll go Tan Superman first, because he gives us kind of a walk in, and then we'll start with Moist. We'll start with Moist. Pause.
Yeah, the Hawk to a Girl launched a meme coin. That's
right. She started a meme coin.
Just like a term they use, calling it a meme coin. It's really not. It's just always a scam coin. It's made...
Tracy in the cut one time. Ladies shall break out the Methuselahs.
For the sake of rugging her viewers within the first hour of its launch. And I feel like everyone in the world should have seen this coming. But somehow, still, they were able to make tens of thousands of dollars rugging idiots.
My Hawk meme coin is live!
And so, as you can see in the community note, 90% of the token supply has been sniped and being sold on the community. Buying this highly speculative Hawk coin could result in loss. Just giving people a fair warning, which wasn't heeded. So what ended up happening is what everyone knew would happen. It got rugged instantly, pretty much, within the first 2 hours. So then Haley Welch's PR team made this post.
Yup, we got Matt hit the cup and Jay hit the cup. JC hit the cup. We shall break out the Methuselahs. I did add those in. But those did count. Buckets. Watch this.
Talking about the Hawkonomics, saying the team hasn't sold one token. Baloney. I'll call horseradish on that. We tried to stop snipers as best we could. Also, huge dirty barnacles on that claim too. And then once again, a community note. The team and insiders have actually been selling their tokens since launch. Majority have never purchased anything and have only sold the token they were given. Haley is
unreal.
Lying and will likely have to talk to a judge about this. Community note, just dropping a fucking pun on it. Cold.
Man, they put people in jail over this crypto shit, girl.
Might as well. But yep. We live in a world where CoffeeZilla will now make a Hawk to a video. That's why this tab's open here. I'm just waiting for him to drop the the Hawk to a video.
Yeah, his shit's getting ready to drop any minute because he was in a space with her. We gonna hear some of that space.
I'm very excited for it. The idea behind goobers putting money into things like the Hawk Tua coin is they know it's going to rug, but they really think that they'll be the ones to capitalize off the rug. They'll pull out at the perfect time. Completely oblivious to the fact that insiders are the ones that actually make the money, not the idiots that buy in thinking that somehow they're smarter than the scammer. Like, you're not in on the scam, you are just another one of the pawns on the board. You are just another little dime into the piggy bank. You'll never beat the rug. Imagine getting rugged by Hawk to a Girl in the year of our Lord 2024. Again, you absolutely fucking deserve it.
I'm with Charlie, bro. I want to be mad. And the Hawk to a Girl ain't shit for this. First of all, if I want a girl to spit on my dick, I don't want her to sound like a fucking baseball player when she do it. I just want to put that out there just for the record. I think I speak for most men. Most men, if they would want such a thing, would not want some fucking girl sound like a fucking third baseman. I just want to put that out there. So if you followed a bitch who talked about that shit, you get what you fucking get. You get what you get.
Is a scam where
Scott
the only
Johnson in
victims
the
are
cut
the
one time,
ones
lady shall break out the
that
Methuselahs.
actually deserve it. You like this is a lesson that you needed to learn. And Haley Welch took you over her knee and disciplined you. And I know they're still not going to learn their lesson. They will once again just dump into the next fucking shitcoin from pump.fun. Why can't I find the graph again? Because it's like a beautiful rug graph. Like the most... Oh yeah, here. Someone even put it in as a Christmas tree. It's just like the quintessential Solana rug graph.
Look at this shit. Look at it. They turned this shit into a Christmas. They said Merry Christmas to you too, Haley. They turned the motherfucking rug pull shit into a Christmas tree, nigga. The right people get elevated. They elevate people who gonna do this shit. In they mind, I know exactly, you right, Mish, but in they mind, like, nigga. Action was happening. A-Dub, what it do? Number 5. I don't think I said what's up, Joseph. I don't know if I said what up. We here. They rug pulled everybody, nigga. Hey, and CoffeeZilla did a space with these niggas. It's getting ready to go down, bro.
I know, man. People are actually begging to just be scammed over and over.
Yeah, if you bought a coin from that bitch, I can't feel that sorry for you, bro. I can't.
And over and over again. I guarantee if Jack Doherty went live on Twitter right now saying that he's doing another meme coin, people would buy in and he'd make another 20 grand off him. Easy. You see that the Rizzler got disrespected by Hawk Tua Girl. I know you're making like a meme off of the absurdity of like the names and the shit, like just the full culture around it.
The Rizzler.
But you know what's crazy? Is if Hawk Tua Girl did disrespect the Rizzler, it's the worst thing she could do for her career. She can blatantly scam these idiots on her Twitter. They're not gonna care. They'll still tune in to Talk Tua for whatever reason.
Talk Tua. We'll get to that.
Ironically, I guess. But if there was the story about how she disrespected the Rizzler, they'd all just leave her. A Rizzler level event would be the worst thing that could happen to her. But she can run these pump and dump scams till the fucking cows come home. It won't affect her.
Nope.
The Hawk Tua fall off is crazy. No, what's crazy is that there isn't a Hawk Tua fall off. She just had Mark Cuban on her podcast.
Let's stop right there. How the fuck this bitch get Mark Cuban on her podcast? Wiz Khalifa was on her podcast. And she ain't an industry plant. I think what happened was her little clip went viral, and then the industry swooped in and propped her the fuck up. And what did she talk about on her Mark Cuban episode? Take a fucking guess. Take a fucking guess. Take a fucking guess what they talk about. Take a fucking guess what they talked about. They talked about crypto. So Mark Cuban just so happens to plant this little seed, and then voila, she launches a coin. Mark, did you have any motherfucking hot coin? Mark Cuban, you ready to are you ready to go on the record to say whether or not you had some shares in that shit? She's a whole ass plant, nigga. She's a whole plant.
It's disgusting.
Look at this shit. Wiz Khalifa, Jake Paul, Mark Cuban. These are all, you can only get these type of niggas if you in that club. How the fuck she get in that club? She only got 77 videos, 200,000 subscribers, and all because she spits on a dick when she sucks it. Allegedly. KS brought it to my attention. What dudes are vouching for her head? I've yet to hear any nigga be like, yeah, she do know how to spit on that dick. But then that'll be me womanizing her, even though she made herself famous. Like, this shit outrageous, bro. This shit is fucking outrageous. This a bitch is out here. She did a crypto rug. Y'all got rug pulled by a bitch who famous for allegedly how she sucks dick. She never says she sucks dick good. She just says she violently spits on it. And that's alleged. Then you turn around and ask her, hey, well, come over here and spit on my dick. Whoa, why would you ever say that to me? Bitch, you famous for it. Get over here. Oh my God, you're being sexually aggressive. Your podcast name is sexually aggressive. What you're famous for is being sexually aggressive. So I wish he would try to call the fucking police. He told me to come spit on his dick. Well, aren't you the spit on dick girl? Yes. This below average looking bitch, she ain't even hot. Let's talk about it, bro. Look at her head in this thumbnail. Oh no. Look at this damaged ass. Look, no, man. No, look at that. Nah, man. This below average bitch. We got this below average bitch, and she famous. And I gotta hear her talk about, well, I want to be famous for something else. Then do something else then that somebody care about outside of sucking some dick.
Actual industry plant that is thriving in the biggest possible way, and now just full goatsy scamming her fans. Actually
green fishing in the cut one time. Lady shall break out the motherfucking Methuselahs.
Dropping trouser, shitting on him, and it's not gonna matter. CoffeeZilla is live with a Hawk2a girl in a Twitter space. Oh, he's already on the case? Let's go. I had his channel up earlier, waiting for when he'd hop in.
There's no rug pull, and it's not done by us. Yes, snipers sniped it up to an insane market cap.
No, it's
and
not
dumped
just
it.
snipers.
That was not us. That was, listen,
you know that.
Listen, no, I'm telling you the truth.
And y'all made millions on fees from this little...
Coffee, listen to him. It wasn't them.
I'm sure that's not you getting those fees, right? Who's making the money on the fees? Who's making millions of dollars on fees from this rug pool?
That's not a scheme. That's the project. So we can keep this thing going for years.
The Hawk2a coin for years.
Who makes the money on the
I love that.
Someone just made over $1 million on fees. Who made it?
First of all, the fees were there with Meteora pools, and that goes to the creator, right?
Which is who? Who does that who does that belong to?
That belongs
God.
to the project, right?
No. God owns it.
The project?
This is a...
Well, the project is over here, Haley Welch, right? And
how much does Haley Welch own?
This is Haley Welch's project.
So she owns all of it.
CoffeeZilla.
Did she just make $1 million on fees on a rug pool?
Hold on. I'm about to play this version. Charlie, we gonna come back to you. Since you playing that, I'm gonna play a more clear version of that. Nigga, CoffeeZilla was baked. I don't know why, bro. She tried to get smart with CoffeeZilla. Nigga, CoffeeZilla came in. Ain't no little ass nigga with them suspenders coming in checking me like that. But I also don't do crime, so I don't ever worry. I sleep at night good, not ever worried about, oh, I hope CoffeeZilla don't find out. Nigga, CoffeeZilla has stolen from me before, just for the record. He'll swear he didn't. But when I was exposed to Swaggy C, that nigga slid up and stole all of my shit. I mean, he had some shit, but he didn't have he didn't even report on any of the real scamming he did because he didn't know. CoffeeZilla is really be on some, whatever he reports, that's just what happened. There's never anything else. And he be wrong a lot. But this shit, nigga, he cooked them. Hold on.
Haley Welch, known as the Hawk2a girl, has recently faced scrutiny from crypto use the project pool, particularly denied sparked debates for her involvement in the project.
From the community, happy to answer any
I have questions. I have questions. I'm raising my hand. Hey guys.
What CoffeeZilla?
What CoffeeZilla? Hey bitch, you might want to dial that shit. You might want to dial that attitude back. You about to get it.
Hey, this is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
I've been.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
Now, if you want to go renegade, bitch.
Come on, go renegade, bitch. You want to go renegade? Then go renegade.
Been tracing it on chain for a while. You guys generated over $1 million in fees while y'all's fans got rug pulled. There was snipers, but there was also insider trading.
Oh no. Hey, CoffeeZilla about to get y'all niggas locked up, bro. Y'all, I don't know what y'all were thinking.
directly linked to y'all's creator account? What are you guys doing?
No. That's not true.
That is true. That's a fact.
No, it's not.
No, that's a fact.
It's a fact, and you can see it on.
No, that's not true. No, that's a fact. You know, you can now sue CoffeeZilla now. You can now sue him. He lying, nigga. He said it's a fact. Sue his ass. No, that's a fact. Go ahead, cook this.
Directly linked to y'all's creator account? What are you guys doing?
No. That's not true.
That is true. That's a fact.
No, it's not.
Well, it's a fact, and you can see it on chain. So
Yeah, we know. We trust me. We were there. We can answer that.
you know about the insider trading?
No, there's no insider trading. That's what.
Are y'all niggas insider trading?
Barely.
But we can answer it.
Okay, so there's tokens
CoffeeZilla,
going directly from the main account.
CoffeeZilla, just chill for a second.
And then
that ain't gonna work. that play ain't gonna work, bro.
It's getting sold for $50K. Who is that?
Definitely not us. You think we're doing this for $50K? Yeah, fucking right. Talking to the wrong.
No, he was just talking about in that transaction.
Guy, you're used to these bullshit scammers out here. Not us. Now, we had...
That's what everyone says, by the way.
Listen, doesn't matter. No, I'm not everyone. There was a strategic allocation, right, through a foundation. Every single one of those was signed through a SAFT. The deployer wallet, you've heard of a strategic allocation or a private
How much
sale?
did y'all get doing a pre-sale? How much?
CoffeeZilla, look at it this way.
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
How much did y'all make?
It's not that we
Selling out
made.
your fans. So
Over here,
people
can you give
dump on your
exact?
fans.
Hold on, CoffeeZilla, take a chill pill, brother.
So y'all just rug pulled a bunch of people.
No, there's no rug. We're here every single day. There's no rug
pulled a bunch of
and
people.
it's not done by us. Yes, snipers sniped it up to an insane market cap.
No, it's
and
not
dumped
just
it.
snipers.
That was not us. That was
You know that.
Listen, no. I'm telling you the truth.
And y'all made millions on fees from this little scheme.
There's not a.
I'm sure that's not you getting those fees, right? Who's making the money on the fees? Who's making millions of dollars on fees from this rug pool?
That's not a scheme. That's the project.
So you just admitted that y'all made millions of fees on this rug pool. Y'all niggas are wild, bro. This was bad to pull in 2021 when you could have been really scamming.
You can keep this thing going for years, okay?
Hit the like button.
How do you think? There's so many expenses.
Who makes the money on the fees? Someone just made over $1 million on fees. Who made it?
First of all, the fees were there with Meteora pools, and that goes to, yes, the creator, right?
Which is y'all. Why don't you just say us?
Is who? Who does that who does that belong to?
That belongs to the project, right?
Who's the project? Who is the project?
Well, the project is over here, Haley Welch, right? And
how much does Haley Welch own?
This is Haley Welch's project.
So she owns all of it.
CoffeeZilla.
Did she just make $1 million on fees on a rug?
She's done. Victoria, what's happening? She's done. She's done. She's done.
Do you know how much it costs for lawyer fees to create a foundation in the Cayman Islands, to hire directors? You think this stuff pays for itself, right?
So y'all wanted to make the money on day one? I don't understand. I'm just asking.
We're here every single day.
Millions of dollars in fees from the
day
rug.
2, day 3. You know, this is how you run a project forever. Is you have to fund that. First of all, over here can speak to the extensive amount of work and time and people that are on this.
And just for the record, while this nigga sitting here is like, this is Haley's project and shit like that, I'm glad KS just said that, because for the record, we got to understand, she didn't set this shit up. You think that stupid bitch know how to set this up? This is some shit that these niggas probably set up with Mark Cuban. They probably talked to Mark Cuban, set this shit up. Mark Cuban bought some shit, and that was that. I guarantee Mark Cuban was last money in, first money out.
Project over here has around 18 people working on this right now as we speak. This is not a small time type of nothing.
Don't nobody want to see that ugly bitch on OnlyFans. She don't look nothing like this motherfucking profile picture.
We're
which that shit hit.
Really trying to do something here and not just do it for one day and do it for 2 days like you're used to.
So who made the money? You haven't answered the question.
Thank you, Coffee. Double back.
Who made the money? How much did Haley Welsh make of that million, 1.8 million?
It's a foundation that is running this project.
How much does she own of it?
It's a foundation.
How much, nigga?
Owns zero of the foundation.
So y'all made the money?
I'm petty.
Barely.
No, I don't own the foundation either. A foundation in the Cayman Islands.
Who profited? Over $1 million was just made.
I'm telling you, a foundation that pays people out. And by the way,
so now you letting it be known you have a scam foundation. Bro, you need to talk to your lawyer.
Hey, CoffeeZilla, I'm not asking you, questions that are irrelevant to the most important stuff that you said. Who cares where fees go? It goes to bills. It goes
when
to
you're charging
attorneys.
15%,
it goes to accountants. It goes to directors.
You're charging
it goes to
15%
staff,
of the rug pool,
right?
and you're profiting from the
There's
rug
no
pool. I
rug
think it's
pull
relevant.
because we didn't pull a rug. I don't know what you're trying to say. It's not true. That's defamation.
Right, a foundation through a foundation.
You're saying
do the math. Do the math.
Defamation. You're saying that we pulled the rug. There was no rug pull.
3%.
See, I'm gonna tell y'all where y'all fucked up. As soon as y'all saw his name pop up in there, y'all should have kicked that nigga out. Y'all should have kicked him and blocked him. Y'all should have never let him come up to speak. This was an L.
You're defaming our character.
Are you not going to let me talk? You just talk over me. You talk over me.
I'm hearing bullshit. So why?
No,
why
you're
am I
not. You're
gonna take it
talking over
seriously?
me. Let me just lay out your tokenomics. You guys released 3% to the Meteora pool, while you have 17% of the token allocation unlocked day one from your strategic allocation. Are you guys insane? What do you guys?
You talking to the wrong nigga trying to throw that bullshit, bro.
I think exactly is going to happen when your insiders get sent their tokens. And by the way, who made the money from your 17% pre-sale while you're giving a tiny piece of the pie to the public? Like, what the hell? This is the worst tokenomics I've ever seen, and it is a scam.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Hey, nigga, y'all, bro, grand opening. Grand opening. Hey, nigga, when I say the opening is grand, nigga, understand grand opening. Nigga, Morgan in the cut one time. Lady shall break out the Methuselahs. Grand opening. Grand closing.
It's not a scam.
The tokenomics are a scam. That's my opinion. You can say whatever you want about it. You can cry defamation. That's my opinion. It's a scam.
Hey, nigga, the shit's a... Hey, nigga, on my mama, the shit's a scam, nigga. You can say what you want to say, nigga, but the shit is a motherfucking scam. The shit is a motherfucking scam, nigga. And I see they told you to shut up, Haley, and you shut the fuck up. You was trying to talk shit to that nigga. You try to stay in character, thinking you getting ready to diss CoffeeZilla. They was like, hey. Oh, shit. I put that shit the wrong way. Hold on. The motherfucking shit went backwards. I think I did. Did I do that twice? Did I take it backwards twice? No, it was 312. Okay. Yes, I did. I sure did. So it's supposed to be 352. All right. Yeah, I took the shit backwards, like I subtracted it from the amount instead of adding to the amount. I'm glad I caught that before somebody been like, nigga, Shay scamming like a motherfucker. Nigga, how you scamming us in real time? Trying to use CoffeeZilla for cover. Bitch, I'm trying to do a gang of shit at the same time. All right, I got it. I know motherfucking Green Fisher was probably like, nigga, you subtracted my shit. And I ain't trying to have nobody sitting there tomorrow looking stupid talking about.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
So let's see what Tan Superman was saying. This shit bad, bro. There's been so many videos come out about her already. Millions of views today, just trashing her.
So it seems like every single year we have someone who pops out as more of a meme.
This is another example. They grabbed this bitch. She went viral. They grabbed this bitch and they pimped the shit out of her. Elevated her. That's the new thing. They used to see. This is what okay. Let's talk about how it used to be. How did it used to be? You go to a talent show. Remember when they used to put them things where it's like, oh, we want to see if you're an actor or whatever. And then you go and then you find out they want you to basically hire them to be your agent. And you do a local talent show and maybe somebody from a record label will pull up and put you out there and all this shit. And talent shows at the mall. Thank you. All of this type of shit, right? Well, what do they do now instead? Instead of holding them events, they wait for some fucking motherfucker to go viral, and then they go prop them up, and they treat them like a meme coin. They will run them hard, and then once they're not popular no more, they just dump them on the side of the road. And I can't even, bro, this meme coin shit, what fuck around and happened was they was like, she's at her peak. Let's get what we can on the way out. Cause now she's done and she didn't have much more shelf life anyway. Nobody gave a fuck about her podcast. Ice Spice, thank you. These motherfuckers, she had 2 songs that went crazy hard. And she had like a little Yachty feature on one. Tory Lanez was on the other one. And these songs went crazy. Why? Because they came, swooped in, propped her up, because that's easier promotion. We got a motherfucker that's viral. They're like, well, we'll give you this podcast. She had a podcast, whole ass studio. She got all these motherfucking celebrities on her show already. And why? And she just got famous in like April for how she allegedly sucks dick. But I'm supposed to believe it's not a studio plant situation. I'm supposed to believe the powers that be didn't swoop in and prop this bitch up so they can get what they can. They did the same thing with Ice Spice. They was like, man, niggas love this little light-skinned bitch with a fat ass. But then niggas learn that she's just like a typical Instagram thought. You see her in person, you learn that's literally all she can do. You be wanting to be, because that's what always make me laugh is, some niggas that see these bitches on Instagram just popping their ass and all of this shit. Then you meet them in person and realize that's literally all they can do. She went on Casanat and was like, they was like freestyle. Casanat wanted her to freestyle and she just turned around and started shaking her ass. Literally.
Than anything else, and then said person extends their 15 seconds of fame.
The fucking Rizzler. Like, again, this is another situation. How are they on fucking Jimmy Kimmel? Because they popular because they go to Costco and eat chocolate chip cookies and chicken bakes. Sound like any other company's mascot to me. They just sound like mascots.
Far past where anyone ever thought they would. I'm sure by now most of you are aware of who the Hawktua girl is, who found stardom after she discussed her method for giving out fellatio.
I'm not the only person who thinks this then. Not even for, she ain't Superhead. Superhead was famous for having Superhead allegedly. You famous for tricks and tips. Look how beat she is. She ain't got no type of feminine posture, humpback. I mean, she is just, on her best night, she's average. The bitch she with look better than her. But the bitch she with at least got enough class to not say, I like to spit on the dick.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing. You get me?
You get me?
She belongs to the streets.
Now these types of clips go viral all the time. Drunk people downtown saying stupid things on camera is a genre that has plagued the internet for...
Oh, wait, you gonna hear about what happened to the dude that put her on.
The greater part of the last decade. In this case, he went out to the honky tonk strip in Nashville, Tennessee, finding this diamond in the rough.
Hawk Tude, spit on it, spit on it.
This clip obviously went insanely viral, like it was something your weird uncle brings up around the dinner table asking if anyone knows the hook to a girl. And she does actually have a name, by the way. It's Haley Welch, and she has taken this one moment.
I have not heard any dude talk about how fine she is. I just haven't heard it because don't nobody think she fine.
And basically made an entire career out of it over the last couple of months.
I'm not fazed by it. He just
no.
kept on posting them. So I was like, whatever. And so I got an attorney like after that. Because I was like, everybody else is making.
You got an attorney. No, an attorney contacted you. See, tell the truth. A nigga hit you up and was like, look, all these other people making all this money, which nobody was making any money off of this shit. There was not people out here selling Haktua t-shirts and all this shit. She's a fucking liar. No, a lawyer hit her and told her, people are out here selling your shit now. You should sign with us. We can da-da-da-da-da-da. So you're admitting you talked to a lawyer.
Money off of it with merchandise, and he's making money off the video.
This nigga said if a pack of Virginia Slims was a person.
I was like, that's not fair. Like, it's me. Why am I not making any money? So I went and I got all my act together, and here I am.
She's now making.
She got all her act together in a couple weeks. Understand the shit she's talking about take like a year to do. And then she just now she's just at events with celebrities.
In appearances at major events.
One night she got paid $30,000 to make a club appearance. Why?
Hosting her own podcast.
Why the fuck is Wiz Khalifa on her show? Why? How did y'all get Wiz Khalifa? I'm gonna tell you how y'all got Wiz Khalifa. Wiz Khalifa just so happens to have an album getting ready to come out, Cushion OJ #2. So I guarantee it's some people connected with Wiz company.
Chilling with Steve-O.
Why the fuck is Steve-O on her show? And holy shit, Steve-O's old, nigga. His body can't work correct. How'd she get Steve-O, bro? Explain that.
An AI dating app, and even shilling out cryptocurrency shitcoins. Her fame and success has obviously left many people questioning the validity.
Haktua girl Haley Welch makes first club appearance. At what club? I don't even see a club. This shit looks staged in a motherfucker. There's nobody that cares. I believe more people care about the Rizzler than her. And I'll be honest, and not that many people care about the Rizzler.
Of the entire thing. Is she an industry plant?
Fuck yeah!
Is the government conducting some sort of psych op? Is
always
Jake Paul behind the scenes pulling the strings on this whole operation?
No, because somebody's pulling the strings on him.
Today we will be unpacking all of that and more. First, let's talk about the Talk-Tua podcast, where Haktua herself interviews celebrities. This was actually the trailer they released for a podcast only around 2 months after the first clip went viral.
Within 2 months, she had a fully produced podcast. Neon lighting, perfect furniture, all this shit. She had this shit within 60 days of the clip going viral. And she wants me to believe that she did this on her own. Her and her attorney, nigga, the people called and they brought all this shit over. I guarantee she get probably about 20% of this shit at best, maybe even less. They just give her some shit. She ain't rich.
Y'all really thought I was done? I'm just getting started, baby. What's one move in bed that makes a girl go crazy?
Within 60 days, listen to me. Within 60 days, she got Jake Paul on here, which he was promoting his Tyson fight at the time. She got a sponsorship from Better. All of this equipment hooked up perfectly. Who's engineering this shit? Her? Bullshit. Them people called her and they handed her all this shit. It's not hard to hand this to somebody. They could come do this to LNC overnight.
I'm Haley Weld. A little while ago, my life took a complete left turn and it changed forever. And along...
Why? Look at this nigga. What's this nigga's name? He famous for playing Madden, right? So now they want the teenage boys to fall in love with her. What is this nigga's name? Oh, what is his name? Somebody in here knows his name. Thank you, Alan. Sketch. Oh, man. Shout out to little bro in the building. My little brother came through. He came. Alan don't have too many clutches like that. Alan came through in the clutch. Sketch. This nigga's famous for fucking playing Madden. He just came out as gay, right? Or he was doing some gay shit. Wasn't this the dude that was doing the gay shit too? He was doing some sketch shit from me, if I'm not mistaken. Either way. So he's a Madden player, which lets you know that he's around like teenage boys and shit like that. And so now they got her with him.
The way I've realized that everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Well, now it's my...
What is she doing out here?
Time to talk.
No.
But look.
I'm Haley Weld.
Pay attention. How did she get a Celsius sponsorship already? Celsius sponsorship, better sponsorship, a Rode mic sponsorship. That's Rode right there, but she's actually using a Shure mic, but she got a Rode sponsorship. Celsius. She got on a better shirt.
A while ago, my life took a complete left turn and it changed forever. And along the way, I've realized that
better jersey in the background.
Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Well, now...
Whatever this product is on the table. And who is this nigga? I think I know this nigga. That's not who I think it is it? That's not who I think it is. There's no fucking way.
Now it's my time to talk.
Now I'm sure.
And look at this slut. She looked way better than her. They should get more behind her because she's actually has some sex appeal to her, even though she basic.
Most of you have noticed this symbol up in the corner. This is a Better Production, which is an online betting company partially owned by no other than Jake Paul.
But I get, when you say partially owned, it's the same shit as Diddy owning Ciroc. I guarantee you don't own none of that shit.
I'm sure you noticed his presence as well in this trailer, and his boxing event versus Mike Perry was also the...
That's right. She was at the boxing shit.
First time she would make a public appearance. This all leads me to believe that Jake is the force, or really the funding behind the Hawk 2.
No, the people that fund Jake are. Y'all niggas think Jake Paul and Logan got their own money. They don't. They be on allowances. That's why Mike still got to fight.
Industry plant narrative. In total, she has done 13 episodes of Talk Tua, getting less and less views as time goes on. Ultimately, any celebrity whose management had them appear on this show should be terminated immediately. Here is a look.
But the management had them appear because it's all like they all under the same umbrella. It's like Sprite going to do an interview on the Coke channel. That's how you got to look at that shit.
At what this show is really all about.
You do it.
No, you do it.
Hot to.
You gotta put like an emphasis on it, like to. You know, like to. Yeah. Say it. All right, all together.
Hot to.
Hot to. Say it.
Why are y'all bitches just sitting around sounding so mad? This is what y'all talking about for real?
Aggressive, like
hot
really.
To. Like you're mad at the day. You're mad.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm really perplexed that such a thought-provoking production is losing relevance at an alarming rate. I'm actually convinced that 90% of the viewership here is just clicking on to either read or write the hate comments compiled beneath the video. This is literally the podcast that no one asked for, and somehow they got 200,000 people to subscribe.
200K instantly. Y'all gotta understand, this is not natural. This is not natural for nobody cares like that. You don't walk around. You don't even hear nobody. You don't hear people in your everyday life even saying this. This ain't even like a catchphrase like that. And then I'm supposed to believe that this shit is all just organic. She organically just blew up like this, even though she had sponsorships within 60 days. How fucking dumb y'all think I am?
And y'all know, having a podcast, it's not technically a crime. Yes, some people should be locked away due to their negative contributions to society. But I guess this one isn't exactly hurting anyone, but her other business activities seem questionable to say the least. Like her AI dating application, Pookie. The standout...
She also has an AI dating application. Yeah, this stupid bitch. She's smart enough to come up with everything. She has an AI dating app.
Features here are relationship advice from AI Hawk to a girl, a height detector so you never get catfished again, and you can even have an AI apparently do the talking for you. Now, the main problem I have with this app is that it's a blatant ripoff. They either want you to...
That's right. You can get this for $4.99 a week. Or you can get it 85% off and just give us $39.99 for the annual shit, which this bitch ain't gonna be around a year from now. What's going on here? Like, they just rug pulling all over the place.
To pay $5 a week to use the app or $40 per year. And you know, guys, I had to ask...
Hero was at it cause
my mom for the money.
Fortnite in this weekend, bro. You're gonna be off. We Fortniting. I'm marathoning today and tomorrow.
She gave me the $5, and so I download the app. I hand it to the Hawk to a girl. Here you go. And I got to exploring this hellish beast of AI slop. I'm serious when I say that I think this was thrown together by a freshman computer.
Look at this goofy shit. Date outfit suggestions. Dating coach 20. You want to get dating advice from a girl who violently spits on dick when she sucks it? Please, ladies, step right up. Please, fellas, learn how to get bitches like that. Because these are definitely the type of hoes you want to marry. Girls who on the street let dudes they don't even know how they suck dick on camera. And when she saw it, and it went viral, she didn't have the normal reaction of a girl that goes, oh my God, I can't believe I said that on camera. I'm never saying that shit again. No, this bitch started a podcast about it.
Computer science major. And the entire thing is a massive pile of shit. Like, you don't even communicate with anyone else on this app. It's basically like a glorified automated pickup artist bullshit. Basically, you're paying money here to talk to...
This nigga said... Wait. Let me read how the app goes. She goes, well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit. If it ain't a fancy city slicker term. I reckon you mean how's it going? I'm just finer than a frog hair split 4 ways. What's shaking in your neck of the woods? Going good. I need your best dating advice. Well, bless your heart. You came to the right gal. First off, always remember, if they can't handle you at your worst, they sure as hell don't deserve you at your best. And honey, never trust a feller who don't like dogs or sweet tea. Oh, and if they ain't willing to share their last piece of fried chicken, you best run for the hills. Keep it simple, keep it real, and always keep a little sass in your back pocket. What the fuck?
Man, you corny.
Again, this is about what I expect from a girl who violently spits on dick. I'ma just keep that a stack.
To and get advice from an AI bot. And it's not even their own bot. They just poured over OpenAI and call it a day. The bot even admitted this to me straight.
What AI chat system are you using? I am based on OpenAI's GPT-3 model, which is designed to assist with a wide range of inquiries by providing information and guidance. If you have any questions or need advice, feel free to ask. Oh my Lord, y'all are the dumbest.
Up. I then asked her poorly coded AI how to get a girl to spit on my thing, and
How do this nigga
their own bot? They just poured over OpenAI and call it a day. The bot even admitted this to me straight up. I then asked her poorly,
how can I get a girl to
AI
hawk
how
to
to get a girl to spit on my thing? And
cock. Hey Jamari, you ain't shit. How do I get a girl to hawk two of my cock?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
That nigga said, how do I get a girl to hawk two of my cock? Hey Jamari, you a fool, man. Shout out to the 10 Superman. Wowzers. Well, sugar, first off, you gotta treat her like a lady, not like a spittoon. Show some respect, make her laugh, and maybe take her out for some good old Southern barbecue. Wait, you mean to tell me girls will spit on your dick for some Southern barbecue? Wowzers. This nah, bro. How do I get a girl to hot two on my cock? Shit, buy the bitch some barbecue. $4.99 a month. If she likes you, she'll be hot toing whatever you want in no time. What? Just remember, charm goes a long way, but manners go even further. Nigga, huh?
Said all I had to do was take her out for some barbecue. These motherfuckers were so cheap that they couldn't even port over an AI of her actual voice. They just got Timu Siri out here talking about degenerate shit.
If she likes you, she'll be hawking to whatever you want in no time. Just remember, charm goes a long way, but manners go even further. Winking face.
Their terms and conditions page is equally as thorough, but don't worry, they insist they aren't stealing your data, just your IP address.
However, certain information such as your IP address may be collected. Nigga, you'll be hawking to anything, nigga. You'll have this bitch. Nigga, she'll be spitting all on your dick for some barbecue, nigga. Get that bitch a piece of brisket, a barbecue chicken wing. Your dick will be dripping with hawk tour.
Yes, and they also want access to all your photos and files so they can teach you how to rizz up your crush. Honestly, the whole thing to me just feels like a shameless cash grab that someone likely paid her to promote on her platforms.
Duh. But that's the thing. It's a conglomerate.
I would rather pay for one of those early 2010 talking cat apps than to ever touch this thing again. Now, if the dating coach app was not bad enough, just yesterday, Haley announced the official release of her meme coin, Hawk, aka Hawk Tua.
My Hawk meme coin is live!
Now, she would do this only a couple of weeks after sitting down with Mark Cuban on her podcast. And I think this is where the idea kind of spawned in her mind.
Do you do anything with crypto?
Yeah, I do a lot with crypto, actually. I've got a shit ton of Bitcoin and Ethereum.
Oh, yeah. If I want a meme coin, can I give you some tokens?
Yeah, I'll give you my wallet. I'll give you.
In her mind.
Do you do anything with crypto?
Yeah, I do a lot with crypto, actually. I've got.
Nigga, all I said was, cause I'm so motherfucking I can't even believe this bitch, bro. Do you understand what just happened? Mark Cuban just sat here and told this bitch that he's going to have this fucking coin in his wallet, which is letting the world know. She was like, if I launch my coin, you gonna have this in your wallet? Yeah, I'm gonna have some in my wallet. 2 weeks later, a rug pull happens. And you want me to believe that Mark Cuban didn't get none of this motherfucking money, nigga? Listen to that shit again.
A couple of weeks after sitting down with Mark Cuban on her podcast, and I think this is where the idea kind of spawned in her mind.
Do you do anything with crypto?
Yeah, I do a lot with crypto, actually. I've got a shit ton of Bitcoin and Ethereum.
Do you do anything with crypto? Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. If I launch a meme coin, can I give you some tokens?
Yeah.
If I launch a meme coin, can I give you some tokens?
I'll give you my wallet. I'll give you.
You got Mark Cuban on your podcast vouching for your meme coin. And she already told y'all when she launches it, she's giving him some tokens. Because that's the play. The play is she's launching it and she's going to give him some tokens, not the other way around. He's launching it and she's just the face of it. That's the way this shit looks. Because I'm sorry, Mark Cuban, you can miss me that this stupid bitch just had this light bulb go off. Just so happens when you go on her show, and then just so happens 14 fucking days later, a rug pull happens. She can't get that type of shit off the ground like that. You can, though. You can, though, Mark. She can't, but you can. How the fuck she even get this nigga on her show? She somehow got this nigga on her show. And he just so happens to say that the level of coincidences you want me to believe, I will not. Just so you know, I will not believe that. Shay don't go for this many coincidences. Too many. Right. And his whole claim, thank you, Hiram. His whole fucking claim to fame is what? Shark Tank. What is Shark Tank? Him sitting here finding anybody with anything that he can take advantage of. Because you don't want to do it on your own and come from the bottom up and build your way up. You want a shortcut to the top, which the niggas at the top are never going to give you a shortcut to the top. They just going to give you a shortcut to just a little bit over where you at, and they going to take your shit and stay at the top. He sits on a show where he's talking to Hawk Tour type people every day.
Okay.
She also admitted here that she just recently got into cryptocurrency.
So after I saw Michael Saylor speak at the Bitcoin conference, I have decided to start putting some money into crypto, and I just...
Cap!
I just want to say, oh my God, thank you.
If you got rug pulled by this, I feel sorry when shit's actually decent. You got by this, I'm laughing at you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Saylor.
So just like the app, I speculate that she had someone build out this shitcoin in a couple of weeks, and now it's available for trade. People off the rip had huge issues with this, as it's looking like yet another pump and dump situation.
Look at this shit. Yeah, yep.
Wallet apparently owns 43% of the total.
One wallet got 43% of the tokens. How, Sway? How?
Supply of coins, with another 7 of the wallets holding another 51%, meaning that 8 wallets that were apparently all affiliated with each other owned 94% of this shit.
8 wallets own 90% of all the shit, and they trying to tell you it's not a rug pull. So just so you understand, this is these 8 motherfuckers, and this is everybody that bought into this shit. They kept all the bread. And I'm supposed to believe this stupid bitch, the bitch she's so smart that she talks about how she sucks dick in public. She got this off the ground in 2 weeks. And it came from just her talking to Mark Cuban, who had nothing to do with it. But he has some of this money though. Allegedly.
Now the graph just looks like a fun little slide. As I speculate, this shitcoin was dumped faster than a dog in South San Antonio. And I must admit, guys, I'm really not that into crypto, but even I can see that this is something that could get this chick in some serious trouble. I mean, to me, these alleged rug pulls are really nothing more than fraud. And though she...
Blatant fraud. Copy and pasting. So she let you know that she didn't even write this. So she, in her statement starts off with, I did not write this statement. Yeah, that sounds like it's gonna go well. Hawkonomics. Team hasn't sold one token and not one. Cole was given one free token. Yeah, okay. We tried to stop snipers as best we could through high fees in the start of launch. Fees have now been dropped. I'm sure they have, nigga. Like, unreal. Unfucking real, bro. With a straight face.
He did deny the allegations. Looking at this cell data kind of tells the whole story. And then last night, her and her crypto team behind the...
Nigga, this is outrageous. Jamari, bro, I wish I was in there. I know that motherfucking shit was fat than a motherfucker. When everybody found out CoffeeZilla was in there, you know it was fat than a bitch in there.
Coin hopped onto a Twitter space to try and explain themselves, and it just went horribly wrong. And once CoffeeZilla was allowed to speak, well, things started getting pretty spicy.
This is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
Okay,
Oh,
so
shit.
there's tokens
CoffeeZilla,
going directly from the main account.
CoffeeZilla, just chill for a second.
And then it's getting sold for $50K. Who is that?
Definitely not us. You think we're doing this for $50K? Yeah, fucking right. Talking to the wrong guy. You're used to these bullshit scammers out here.
CoffeeZilla just dropped too.
Now, we had...
That's what everyone says, by the way.
Listen, doesn't matter. No, I'm not everyone.
And then they got so mad that they were getting dismantled by this man, Steven, that they just muted the man altogether in the middle of his hard-hitting questions.
Where did the fees go? Where did the money for the pre-sale tokens go? Why did
they told her, they hit her phone and they told her to shut the fuck up, mute your mic. Because she was talking real tough and then all of a sudden she didn't say nothing else. Yeah, her handlers told her to shut the fuck up.
Unlock day one so people could dump on Haley Welch's fans? And how involved was she really? And how much?
And Haley...
They muted him?
Haley Welch's fans? And how involved was she really?
Muted. Yeah. You see when they muted him when he asked how much was she even involved. Cause he know what time it is. She ain't nothing but the face. This stupid bitch ain't getting no fucking meme coin off the ground. She went from the host to shut the fuck up.
And how much?
And Haley kept coming on basically saying that she's new to this and still trying to learn the ins and outs of being famous.
Yeah, guys, I'm just here to have fun. I don't really have a full head wrapped around this whole thing, but I'm figuring...
But you launched a coin! Bitch, but you launched a whole coin. So you can't really play that role. You launched a coin.
It out every day, and I'm here for the long term. Yeah, I'm doing the best I can. Thank you.
What an absolute pathetic excuse for allowing yourself to be the face of a scam. She makes it clear that she's not going anywhere after facing the backlash.
My skin's getting thicker every day, and the hate's not going to stop me. I'm here every day trying to work on this and get better at it.
Get better at what?
But I'm not going anywhere.
And to me, this will...
Yes, you are.
Likely be the end of the Hawk Tua experience. And hopefully she cashed out on the Hawk coin because this is the
oh, y'all ain't shit for that.
Type of thing that destroys your reputation and can even put you in a lot of legal harm all at once. On top of that...
Whoa, what did that say?
Experience. And hopefully she cashed out on the Hawk coin because this is the type of thing that destroys your reputation and can even put you in a lot...
If you lost money on Hawk, contact our firm to learn about your legal rights. Our firm represents thousands of NFT and token investors in securities matters. This is attorney advertising.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Damn, girl. Ambulance chasers are on your head.
A lot of legal harm all at once. On top of that, she's come out and said that she's not even willing to thank the original street interviewer who made her famous that night.
Have you talked to that?
What?
That dude? Have you said thank you?
Tell him thank you for what?
Tell him thank you for what?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Making you famous?
So she won't help but thank him, despite the fact that he helped her go from working at a factory to being a millionaire. Basically, she seems super ungrateful for the fame.
No, she's not a millionaire. She wants y'all to think she is. She has the trinkets that y'all think millionaires have. She films that podcast in that studio. She don't own shit. She ain't got no money.
And now she's putting her face on literally...
Show me a bank account with money in it for her.
Anything that can make her a quick buck. To me, she clearly has the wrong people influencing her at this point, and I would say that her story is definitely...
And look, this nigga looks so zesty.
Coming to an end. Basically, she's like that Bobby Althoff chick, just more southern, and somehow even worse. And so
and
now,
she can't dance either.
Now I really believe that the overstay is over with. But y'all let me know what you guys think. Are y'all holding the hot coin in your portfolio? Either way, I do want to thank you guys for watching today's...
Man, shout out to Tansu, man. You bet not, bro. I hope you got that motherfucking shit. Hey, man, let's see. CoffeeZilla, let's see what he's borrowing. Bro, let's see, bro. Just for the record, this is how cooked she is. The CoffeeZilla video, it's been out, boy, about 4 hours. 400,000 views. 391 to be exact. Outrageous. You fuck, girl.
Today we're breaking down the Hawk Tuah scam, exactly how it happened, and I'm gonna confront the people behind it. Well, I did last night, and let me just say, it didn't go very well.
Happy to answer any
I have questions.
No, nigga, you did not. You wasn't on the space in front of your camera. Hold on, me. She stole my Derek Fraser tactic. Not this nigga was like, oh yeah, let me go ahead and get in the studio for this. Oh no, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
I have questions. I'm raising my hand. Hey guys.
What CoffeeZilla?
Hey, this is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
First of all, 132,000 people was in that motherfucker. Oh, that's diabolical.
Life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
Profiting from the rug pull, I think it's relevant.
We didn't pull a rug. I don't know what you're trying to say. It's not true. That's defamation.
Doc,
You're saying
do the math. Do the math.
Defamation. You're saying that we pulled a rug. There was no rug pull.
3%.
You're defaming our character.
Are you not gonna let me talk? You just talk over me. You talk over me.
I'm hearing bullshit.
Yeah.
Wowzers.
These people were completely unhinged, unwilling to take any accountability, and we'll talk more to them in a second, but I want to break down the Hawk Tuah scam. I think people are confused with this kind of stuff. I want to start with the big tweet that kind of set it all off. That would be this by Bubble Maps, which showed 96% of the supply was controlled by the team.
and was being sent out to a bunch of smaller wallets. The implication being that some of them might be dumping on you. Pretty quickly, the Hawk Tua girl came in to copy and paste what her team told her to say, which said, team hasn't sold one token. And
I mean, he caught it like I did. Like the first thing she said was, I ain't saying this.
Not one key opinion leader was given one free token. We tried to stop snipers as best we could through high fees at the start of the launch. And so you see their awful tokenomics here. Along with this response, the team hasn't sold one token. And then they post, obviously, a screenshot of a lot of sells from insiders
of course they
who did not have to pay. You can see on the bot side, there's nothing. And then on the sold side, they're making a lot of money. So how did you get free tokens? Well, you were an insider, right? And I just want to show you exactly how the Hawk Tua team is sort of lying by omission here when they say the team hasn't sold one token. And that's because they pre-sold the tokens, guys. They sold them
you niggas ain't shit.
To a bunch of investors with a pre-sale, and then those people were unlocked immediately upon launch. So you can see that with her tokenomics here.
So you know what that means, right? They homies got all of the tokens, right? Before it launched. So the moment that the money that it got launched, they were sitting there just with their finger on sell. They let y'all pump it up, and then they sold all their shit and took all y'all money out. They pulled out all the liquidity instantly.
It says Haley's locked for 12 months, but you can see the strategic allocation is fully unlocked immediately on token generation event. Now, I spoke to some people who bought into this pre-sale. They say they got in at $16.69 million total valuation, which means that if they sold out the whole 17%, you're looking at about 2.8.
Literal insider trading. Thank you, Potato Gaming. Literal insider trading.
$1 million raised by pre-selling these tokens. So it is essentially a lie to say her team didn't sell tokens. Well, they pre-sold them, and then those investors dumped on your fans. That's the problem. Because Bubble Map says we found 285 investors join the Hawk pre-sale. That's about what I saw as well. 89 wallets sold 100% on.
We found that 285 investors joined Hawk pre-sale, okay? 89 wallets sold 100%. 47 sold greater than 50, 19 sold less than 50, and 130 of them didn't sell anything. They sold, bro, y'all niggas.
Launch, 47 sold over 50%. Anyway, you can see in total, $3.3 million were sold. Again, as you'll see, on mostly Haley Welsh's fans, or Hawk Tua Girls fans, and I know what you're thinking. Who falls for this? Well, unfortunately, with situations like this, they're not targeting crypto bros. They're mostly targeting, like, actual fans who've never been involved in, the crypto.
Exactly. Exactly. Because what they're doing is trying to, because when they start blaming, when they say they blaming the snipers, that is a message to those people he just mentioned. Hey, man, the snipers we tried to stop them, but they got here.
Space before, they don't know any better, and you're going to hear the guy behind a lot of this say that explicitly.
These are people that are outside of crypto that we're going to be onboarding, and they don't give a shit. They don't even know what a market cap is. They just go, oh, cool, free coin. Now I get to join.
Yeah, I know, Coffee.
The community, cool, done.
Not only did they say it, they sold it in a pitch deck. You can see the Hawk deck here. Massive onboarding event. Hawk will onboard normies.
Oh, my Lord.
So that's why I just don't buy this thought of, oh, well, if you bought this, you deserve to get scammed. Okay, fine. But a lot of the people who bought it had never bought crypto before.
That's the sad part.
They were targeting those people.
But I see what you're saying, CoffeeZilla, but I'm not giving them the excuse that they never bought crypto before. That's what makes it even worse. It makes it more me feel that way when you word it like that. Cause I'm like, nigga, you've never bought crypto before, but you decided that you was gonna finally do it for a girl that spits on dicks.
Said as much in our call. Now, the other part of this scam that I really need to break down because people don't understand it exactly is the fee scam, okay? When this launched, they had 15% fees on trading. They said that this was to stop snipers. But basically what this means, and because the team now blames snipers for a lot of this rug pull, but what it means is they benefited the entire way. You can see in 24 hours, they made almost $2 million from this fee. Meanwhile, on Deck Screener, you can see the sniper, which is the #1 trader on this coin. They made about $1.3 million in their total profits and loss. So they actually made less in total profits, this sniper that ruined the project, than the team made on fees. I, of course, asked who benefited. Did Hawk to a Girl make the money? Who made the money in this whole thing?
They
and I essentially dodged the question. Who's making millions of dollars on fees from this rug pull?
That's not a scheme. That's the
Who's making fees?
So we can keep this thing going for years. Okay. That's how do you think? There's so many expenses.
Who makes the money on the fees? Someone just made over $1 million on fees. Who made it?
First of all, the fees were there with Meteora pools, and that goes to the creator, right?
Which is who? Who does that own? Who does that belong to?
Huh?
That belongs to the project.
Who's the project? Who is the project?
Well, the project is over here. Haley Welch, right? And
how much does Haley Welch own?
The project's over here. Welch's project.
So she owns all of it.
CoffeeZilla.
I'm just trying to figure out who owns it.
You know how much it costs?
And she's not allowed to just jump in. How come she ain't jumping in and telling you? How come she's not just jumping in and telling you? Huh?
For lawyer fees, to create a foundation in the Cayman Islands, to hire directors, you think this stuff pays for itself? You know, this is how you run a project forever, is you have to fund that. And first of all, over here can speak to the extensive amount of work and time and people that are on this project. Over here has around 18 people working on this right now as we speak. This is not a small time type of nothing. We're really trying to do something here and not just do it for one day and do it for 2 days.
So who made the money? You haven't answered the question.
Yeah, so after all of that bullshit, real quick, but who made the money?
Who made the money? How much did Haley Welch make of that million, 1.8 million?
It's a foundation that is running this project.
How much does she own of it?
It's a foundation. She owns 0 of the foundation.
So y'all made the money?
No, I don't own the foundation either. A foundation.
Brother, who profited? Over $1 million was just made.
A foundation that pays people out. And by the way, CoffeeZilla, I'm not asking you, questions that are irrelevant to the most important stuff that you said. Who cares where fees go? It goes to bills.
You heard him right. Who cares where
Who cares where the fucking fees go, nigga? Don't worry. Look, you asking too many stupid ass questions, nigga. Where do the fees go? Nigga, what?
Millions of dollars went. Supposedly they have 18 people working on the Hawk to a meme token. So I don't know if that's true, but that's at least what they're claiming. Now, the last thing I need to say before we jump into this context that you need is that there are 4 groups to look out for here. 1, you have Hawk to a Girl, who is promoting this thing. 2, you have this guy, Doc Hollywood, who is like Howie Mandel's like son-in-law or something like that. Like, he's this guy who has some connections in Hollywood, and he seems to be the guy connecting Hawk to a Girl with crypto, and he said he was teaching her a meme coin class, okay? And he goes unhinged on her call. 3, you have the guys running the crypto token. And 4, you have the insiders who paid money to get early access to this coin and then are rug pulling a lot of Haley Welch's fans.
I mean, this is, bro, I ain't never seen a crash out like this. This is instant. P-Love, what's happening? Make sure you hit that like button. This is crazy.
What you want to make of that, who you exactly want to assign blame to, is up to you. A lot of people are saying, oh, she didn't know any better. She's getting taken advantage of.
And he's doing a terrible job hiding what we all know, that she was just a face.
Maybe, or maybe she's making a ton of money talking about Hawk to a Girl. So with that said, I just want to show you the call last night, that is what I knew going into this call, and you'll see my questions target some of these different aspects of what I believe to be a scam in this call. And the last thing I have to say is that when they did do this call, they monologued for like 12 to 15 minutes before they let anyone up. So I was extremely frustrated by the time I got up. I think you'll hear a little bit of that in my voice. Not only that, this Doc Hollywood guy called people mentally ill. He said that people should be thanking him or kissing his butt, basically, for doing this for them, as if he's doing them a favor. Basically, generally berating the people who had maybe lost money in this. And so quite frustrating to go into. And, well, anyway, enjoy.
Everyone thinks that, oh, everything's a rug. Everything's a rug. Everyone's here to you. Nah, we're here to onboard real people outside of this spaces, right? The people here, you guys are already y'all are ahead every day thinking everything's a scam. And you know what? You guys are right. Everything is a scam, but not this. Not this.
But not
we did not spend 6-7 months of our lives dedicated to trying to do something cool, right? To do something different. Not dumping on you, not bundle snipes. Not 100% of the liquidity or whatever was bundle sniped by the team and propped up charts. You guys are not.
Napa was happening. Welcome to the marathon, everybody. I'm glad y'all here. We gonna be here all night. Ain't no replay game for this, nigga. Replay game will show up at some point, obviously.
Target audience. Sorry to say, right? This is not the target audience.
Who's he talking to?
The target audience. Which is why I'm even doing this.
The cat for the record, just so we all, just so I can say this for the record. Like super chats don't count towards the goal. The goal is the PayPal and Cash App goal. Just for the record, before people like, just for the record, the goal is for that. For the record, Chad, you're gonna cut one time. Break out the fucking Methuselahs. James in the cut one time. Ladies shall break out the fucking Methuselahs. Let's go with it.
Spaces. And listen, most of you, we don't want you in the community. Let's be real, right? You're not great people. I don't know y'all, right? I see some friendly faces in this audience.
He's having a meltdown.
You know, I'm going to say y'all, you guys, right? There's a lot of negativity in the space. I think crypto brings the mentally ill into this thing, right?
Damn.
If you guys are in crypto, you're most likely mentally ill. And I'm gonna count myself as mentally ill for even being here right now.
Like, what the fuck? But okay, time out. That went right past me, Potato. How the fuck did this take 6 to 7 months to put up? When that's how we know. So, okay, so now check out the timing. Peep the timing now. 6-7 months ago, they started working on it, right when she got famous. And then just so happens 2 weeks before it goes live, Mark Cuban pops up on the show out of nowhere and mentions crypto and mentions putting her coin in his wallet. If she were to start one. And then they were working on it for 6-7 months. And then the plan was 2 weeks before we launch it, Mark Cuban gonna go on the show. Oh my goodness gracious.
He lost money in this.
Oh man.
Nah, we're here to onboard real people outside of this spaces, right? The people here, you guys are already y'all are ahead every day thinking everything's a scam. And you know what? You guys are right. Everything is a scam, but not this. Not this. We did not spend 6-7 months of our lives dedicated to trying to do something cool, right? To do something different. Not dumping on you. Not bundle snipes. Not 100% of the liquidity or whatever was bundle sniped by the team and propped up charts. You guys are not the target audience. Sorry to say. Right? This is not the target audience.
Who's he talking to?
The target audience, which is why I'm even doing this, which is what's cool about it, is it's not in this spaces. And listen, most of you, we don't want you in the community. Let's be real, right? You're not great people. I don't know y'all, right? I see some friendly faces in this audience.
He's having a meltdown.
I'm going to say y'all, you guys, right? There's a lot of negativity in the space. I think crypto brings the mentally ill into this thing, right? If you guys are in crypto, you're most likely mentally ill. And I'm going to count myself as mentally ill for even being here right now. We're trying to actually have fun. We're trying to do something cool. We're trying to give meme tokens away for free to people who have never had any crypto before, any meme token. And you guys should be kissing my ass.
This nigga's on one.
Because I'm trying to do something dope.
Yeah, like straight up, bro. Like this nigga's on one. Y'all should be kissing my ass for letting me for me rug pulling y'all. Y'all should be kissing my ass, nigga.
Oh. Yeah, so that's how all of this started. I had watched as people got wrecked on chain, and then I go here in the actual
KS in the cup, what time lady shall break out the fucking Methuselah?
Space that's supposed to address everything, a guy berating everyone, calling them mentally ill and telling them they should be thanking him. And that's what led to sort of my attitude when I went up on stage. Also, Twitter Spaces is horrible for doing this kind of work. I normally wouldn't choose it, but all these guys seem to love Twitter Spaces. I don't know why. The problem is people filibuster. So I know I interrupted a lot. That's because you can't let these people go run off on like 10-hour explanations, which they will do.
Facts.
If you let them. So
facts.
Yeah, anyway, here's when I got up on the space.
Big facts.
Happy to answer any
I have
questions.
questions. I have questions. I'm raising my hand. Hey, guys.
What CoffeeZilla?
Hey,
man.
this is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
I've been tracing it on chain for a while. You guys generated over $1 million in
Hey, hold on. I gotta run that back. The way he just stepped over her talking shit like she didn't even say nothing.
I have questions. I'm raising my hand. Hey, guys.
What CoffeeZilla?
Hey,
man.
this is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
I've been tracing it on chain for a while.
Yeah, whatever, bitch.
You guys generated over $1 million in fees while y'all's fans got rug pulled. There was snipers, but there was also insider trading directly linked to y'all's creator account. What are you guys doing?
No. That's not true. That's
Nah, nigga. Nah, you mistaken. You ain't got that. Nah, that's not how that shit went.
That is true. That's a fact.
No.
It's a fact, and you can see it on chain. So
yeah.
And what he means by you can see it on chain is, bro, them wallets, you may not know who own the wallets per se in some cases, but you can see how the tokens was going in and out. They can get the list of all the motherfuckers that sold and then go look and see the action of the wallets and see that, wait, this wallet had this shit well before the fucking launch, and then as soon as the launch happened, this motherfucker sold all the shit. Like dumbasses.
We know. We trust me. We were there. We could answer that.
you know about the insider trading?
Oops.
No, there's no insider trading. That's why we can answer it.
Okay, so there's tokens going directly from the main account.
CoffeeZilla, just chill for a second.
That's not gonna work.
And then it's getting sold for $50K. Who is that?
Definitely not us. You think we're doing this for $50K? Yeah.
He just admitted it. You think we doing this for $50K? No, we know you doing it for more than $50K. He's just talking about in that wallet, that transaction, that $50K. He didn't say it was only $50K. The gaslighting, though.
Fucking right. Talking to the wrong guy. You're used to these bullshit scammers out here. Not us. Now, we had...
That's what everyone says, by the way.
Listen, doesn't matter. No, I'm not everyone. There was a strategic allocation, right, through a foundation. Every single one of those was signed through a SAFT. The deployer wallet, you've heard of a strategic allocation or a private
How much
sale?
did y'all get doing a pre-sale? How much did y'all make?
Oops, wrong button.
Today we're breaking down. So quite frustrating to
doing this for $50K? Yeah, fucking right. Talking to the wrong guy. You're used to these bullshit, right? Through a foundation. Every single one of those was signed through a SAFT. The deployer wallet. You've heard of a strategic allocation or a private
How much
sale?
did y'all get doing a pre-sale?
Huh?
How much did y'all make?
It's not that
Selling
we
out
made.
your fans. So
Over
other
here,
people
can you
dump
give
on your fans.
Hold on, CoffeeZilla. Take a chill pill, brother.
Yeah. So
yeah, take a chill pill, bro.
No, there's no rug. We're here every single.
Wait, hold on, bro. You need to fucking chill, bro. The fuck, man. Jesus. You act like we're some fucking scammers, bro.
Single day, there's no rug pulled, and it's not done by us. Yes, snipers sniped it up to an insane.
Snipers sniped it up.
No, it's not.
That's a hell of an explanation. Hey, nigga, snipers sniped it up.
Snipers.
That was not us. That was
you know that.
Listen, no. I'm telling you the truth.
And y'all made millions on fees from this little scheme.
There's not a.
I'm sure that's not you getting those fees, right? Who's making the money on the fees? Who's making millions of dollars on fees from this rug pull?
That's not a scheme. That's the project. So we can keep this thing going for years. Okay. That's how do you think? There's so many expenses.
Who makes the money on the fees? Someone just made over $1 million on fees. Who made it?
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
First of all, the fees were there with Meteora pools, and that goes to, yes, the creator, right?
Yes, the creator.
Which is who?
Which is who?
Who does that who does that belong to?
That belongs to the project, right?
Who's the project?
Who's the project? Who is the project?
Well, the project is over here, Haley Welch, right?
Listen to that wording. I just thought of that again. Listen to that wording. It sounds like he just threw Haley under the bus, right? But listen to what he said. I want you to listen to it again.
Who does that belong to?
That belongs to the project, right?
It belongs to the project.
Right?
Who's the project? Who is the project?
Well, the project is over here, Haley Welch, right?
Haley Welch is the project. They just fucking admitted that this. I told you she's the plant. She's the face. They just admit it. She's the foundation. She's the product, and they can't say that. They can't be like, nigga, she's just the face. All this shit's funneled into her face,
right? And
how much does Haley Welch own?
This is Haley Welch's project.
So she owns all of it.
CoffeeZilla.
Did she just make $1 million on fees on a rug?
Now he's gonna try to slide her under the bus. Now he don't realize, like, well, yeah, she made that money.
Do you know how much it costs for lawyer fees to create a foundation?
Oh my goodness, not lawyer fees.
In the Cayman Islands to hire directors. You think this stuff pays for itself? Right?
So y'all wanted to make the money on day one? I don't understand. I'm just asking.
We're here every single day.
Millions of dollars in fees from the rug.
Day 2, day 3. This is how you run a project forever. Is you have to fund that. And first of all, over here can speak to the extensive amount of work and time and people that are on this project.
What?
Over here has around 18 people working on this right now as we speak. This is not a small time type of nothing.
And who's over here? Who is that, Regina? I'm not hip, or maybe I am and don't remember. Who is over here? I mean, I see them up there. Who are they? Over here is supposed to be the project, which I'm sure, bro. Her name. She. Here's the part that's going to make you kind of feel sorry for her in a way. Her name is on shit she don't even realize. They've had her sign her fucking name to shit that we know this goofy bitch didn't read. And the motherfucking lawyer that told her it was cool was the lawyer provided to her by the company, which whose side is that lawyer on?
We're really trying to do something here and not just do it for one day and do it for 2 days like you're used to.
So who made the money? You haven't answered the question. Who made the money? How much did Haley Welch make of that million, 1.8 million?
It's a foundation that is running this project.
How much does she own of it?
It's a foundation. She owns 0 of the foundation.
Okay, so whose name is the foundation in? Somebody put their name to that shit.
Foundation.
So y'all made the money?
No, I don't own the foundation either. A foundation in the Cayman Islands.
Who profited? Over $1 million was just
I'm
made.
telling you, a foundation that pays people out. And by the way,
pays people out. What does it? It's just a random foundation that randomly pays people out. Like, pays people out for what? Bro, this don't even.
Hey, CoffeeZilla, I'm not asking you, questions that are irrelevant to the most important stuff that you said. Who cares where fees go? It goes to bills. It goes
When
to
you're charging
attorneys.
15%,
it goes to accountants. It goes to directors.
You're charging
it goes to
15%
staff.
on a rug pool, and you're profiting from the
There's
rug
no
pool. I
rug
think
pull because we didn't pull a rug. I don't know what you're trying to say. It's not true. That's defamation.
Doc,
you're saying,
do the math. Do the math.
Defamation. You're saying that we pulled a rug. There was no rug pulled.
3%.
You're defaming our character.
Are you not going to let me talk? You just talk over me. You talk over me.
I'm hearing bullshit.
No, you're not. You're talking.
I'm hearing bullshit. Well, let him say his bullshit and it'd be easy to dismantle when he finishes, right?
Over me. Duh. Let me just lay out your tokenomics. You guys released 3% to the Meteora pool, while you have 17% of the token allocation unlocked day one from your strategic allocation. Are you guys insane? What do you guys think exactly is going to happen when your insiders get sent their tokens? And by the way, who made the money from your 17% pre-sale while you're giving a tiny piece of the pie to the public? Like, what the hell? This is the worst tokenomics I've ever seen, and it is a scam.
It's not a scam.
The tokenomics are a scam.
And you know why they made them like that? You know why they made it so scammy, so heavy-handed in the beginning? Is because they know that her motherfucking light is starting to dim. This is a clear play for her on the way out because we seen that nobody's watching her podcast like that no more.
That's my opinion. You can say whatever you want about it. You can cry defamation. That's my opinion. It's a scam. And I only do this for a living. I've only seen 1 million of these projects.
So who pays you?
And they know this about you, nigga. And they know this about you.
Let's
Ooh, turn it around. Turn it around. Turn it around. Nobody's here for me. Everyone's here for you. Where did the fees go? Where did the money for the pre-sale tokens go? Why did y'all unlock day one so people could dump on Haley Welsh's fans? And how involved was she really? And how much money is she making from all this? What's her cut?
What's her cut?
I just got muted. So yeah, that was the conversation. Obviously, I got a little heated there.
I just got muted. What a fucking dummy.
There towards the
They
end.
so stupid.
I don't know, there was something about this guy berating people who had lost money and insisting that what was so transparently true about the fees being made, about who's benefiting from the pre-sale, just
another one.
Dodging all of that, it gets me so bothered. I guess it shouldn't at this point, but you know, what can I say? I'm only human. I will go ahead and highlight there were 2 other moments. FaZe Banks got up and called these guys out, which is funny.
This 100% was a mismanaged, mislaunched, like this is took what CoffeeZilla said. I would label this a scam as well. It's pretty obvious. Like CoffeeZilla brought up.
Okay, over here is the platform for okay, so they basically the more like the token host. Okay, I'm with you.
97% of the token was bundled into the same cluster, and in layman's terms, that just basically means 90%. 97% of all the tokens owned were by related wallets, friends of friends of friends of friends. They were.
No, that's not true. It's not true.
Yes,
y'all didn't even know.
Yes.
Y'all motherfuckers didn't even hide the shit correctly.
No, it's 100% true.
And then also Nick O'Neill, who is
Which Mark Cuban was cool with them doing that because it would all go back on them. I guarantee this was funded by Mark Cuban.
Crypto Twitter guy, he got up there and he asked them basically what I did because they wouldn't let me back up on the space. And he said, where's the money going to? And then Hawk Tua girl, decided it was time for bed, and that was the end of the space.
So I'm sort of curious, like, not for the token price itself,
but just in terms of the fact that there's fees that are being generated, there's an actual like source of income.
I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
That bitch said, anywho, hate to interrupt you, Nick, but a bitch going to bed. Oh, no, you didn't, nigga.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you did.
Fees that are being generated, there's an...
This nigga sitting there, this nigga's like, hey, man, we got to talk about this money. Like, this money, it was fees generated, it was money for this. Wait, guys. Hate to interrupt you. Me eating my chips, being all country and all. I hate to interrupt you there, but I'm gonna eat a couple more of these tater chips and I'm gonna take myself on to sleep.
Actual, like,
hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
He didn't know he couldn't believe she was that stupid. Hey, let me give y'all a piece of advice. Don't ever leave out like that. That's why he didn't even say nothing, because like, that speaks volumes. So where's the money at? You know what? I'm going to bed.
I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay. I guess we're talking.
He lost for words.
Over here.
Can you imagine being asked questions about a scam, and in the middle of the questioning you go,
like, who would be so stupid? And I'm supposed to believe that dumb bitch got a whole ass crypto coin off the ground in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hit the bed, you know? Gotta wake up bright and early for tomorrow. That is just wild. These people are not serious, or at least it doesn't appear that they're taking it very seriously. I think it's concerning when you have a project which, you know, they can say whatever they want about their 18 employees and all the, you know, hundreds of thousands they supposedly paid to set up these, like, Cayman Island corps to do it the right way. But at the end of the day, when you make millions of dollars on launch, where does that come from? When your insiders sell $3 million, where does that come from? Maybe the normies that you were targeting to get in? That is my problem. That is my issue. And that's why I came at them so hard. And that's basically it. I think Haley...
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
Welsh or Hawk to a girl, to whatever extent she was involved, is still unclear, or was unclear until her transactional entertainment lawyer contacted me.
Coffee. I am Haley Welch's transactional entertainment lawyer, non-crypto. Would like to have an offline convo to give perspective and get advice if you are willing.
I'm just editing this live, guys. He contacted me and said he wants to have a offline convo. I said I can't do that. This is a...
No, nigga. I feel you. Nope, we gonna talk in public, nigga. That's it. You're not about to try to bribe me off the air or some goofy shit. I don't want your money.
Live story. If she wants to comment on the story or shed light on how much she's been paid, kindly respond. I'll put up all these screenshots. They say she was paid in advance from a company to handle the token marketing dev launch of $125,000. That's the only money she's seen to date. If you have any specific questions, happy to answer. I said, what company was she paid by? What's the agreement? Did she see a cut of the pre-sale or fees from the liquidity pool? The best thing for my story is to get a copy of the agreement, of course. Christian replies, she was supposed to get 50% of net proceeds after payments of costs to third parties. Is that the 18 employees or whatever they have? I don't know. I don't know what costs they have, but 50% is a lot. They were supposed to be mutually approved between her and the company. All decisions regarding to allocation were supposed to be mutually approved. Those decisions haven't been made at this point. The goal would be to salvage the token for the holders and her true fans and do right by the community. That's not going to happen.
Cap.
I can't provide the actual contract, as you can imagine, but I'm happy to continue to be responsive. Your spaces and comments have been helpful, blah, blah, blah. I appreciate what you... Okay, we all know. They always say that, by the way. This guy does not appreciate what I do, I don't think. You know, an entertainment lawyer appreciating somebody talking about somebody, I don't think that's true. Look, the big deal, what he said, is 50% net proceeds. That's a lot, actually. Now, again, 18 employees working on the Hawk Tuah coin. I don't know how much they're going to end up seeing at the end of the day, but it's going to be real money. The question about, like, oh, salvage the coin, want to salvage the coin. Guys, the problem is you sold millions of dollars of pre-sale tokens, and they're still out there. There's still people with these coins who are waiting to sell. So the second you go and salvage it for the fans, you're kind of dooming them again. So the best situation is just people... well, I don't really know. I don't like to give advice in situations like this. You know, it's like asking someone how to clean up a car crash. It's like, well, ideally, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. So, can't give too much advice there. The situation's horrible as it is. I appreciate them actually...
Rhonda in the cut one time. Lady shall break out the Methuselahs.
Responding, though, but... she is actually making a lot of money off of this, and I do actually think that's a problem. So, I don't know. I think this whole situation is terrible, and she should feel bad. I hope she does, really, because she got in bed with these people who clearly saw dollar signs. She saw dollar signs, and they did this, and people have been hurt. So, yeah, that's basically it. Oh, one more message from Hawk's lawyer. This guy keeps messaging me. He says, this was not a speculative opportunity for her. She truly didn't intend to fleece fans. She genuinely wanted to make this a community token of fans and onboard Web 2 to Web 3 and be a long-term face.
That's cap. No, I see what you're saying, Coffee. That's cap. I have to believe she know what Web 2 and Web 3 is.
She genuinely wanted to make this a community token of fans and onboard Web 2 to Web 3 and be a long-term face.
That was a great spot to end it, because I'm like, that is ridiculous cap, nigga. I have to believe this bitch know what Web 2 and Web 3 is, and I do not. Hawk Tuah girl gets exposed immediately. They set her up to take this fall, bro. They set her all the way to fuck up, bro. You know what we ain't talked about, we gonna have to definitely talk about tonight? We gonna have to talk about the United Healthcare nigga. Because the more and more it looks like it was just some average liberal lefty that decided to shoot this nigga. And you know me, I don't be like really putting that shit on the liberal lefties, right? But that's what this shit looks like. Cause you know me, I'm like, yeah, it's a hit. I'm like, man, when I saw the niggas at Starbucks and shit, he think that nigga almost like he want to get caught. Any day now. Any day now. They got all types of pictures of this nigga any day. You know what? I'm going to show you this YouTuber. It's the most random shit ever. Have you heard of a YouTuber called Acting a Fool for You? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Acting a Fool for You uploads one video every day that he's been on YouTube. Today is year 14, day 340. That's a streak for your ass. So obviously, you know, I'm like, you know what? Since I'm doing a marathon, I guess I can salute one of the greatest YouTube marathon runners. And the video don't really be shit. But every day, bro. Every day, though.
Tactical nuke incoming!
First of all, shout out to Turtle. Shout out to everybody who done came in. We here all night, fool. We got everything to go over. We'll vote on some shit in here in a minute. You know what? Let's give away a t-shirt here in a minute.
Everybody up, y'all. Doing well today. Doing okay. Well, sort of. I don't think I've got COVID, but I've got the cold of some sort. My nose ran yesterday afternoon at work, and then today, it's good I work by myself the last couple of days, because today it ran a lot, but I can smell, I can taste, you know, kept checking my temperature with a little, like, temperature gun at work, and it was fine. So, yeah, I just got a cold. But, yeah, okay day. I keep fucking up little things. But you know what? If you're too hard on yourself like I am a lot of the time, that's when you fuck up more. So I really need to just be less hard on myself, and I do better. So I think my boss realizes he doesn't have to fuss at me, because I fuss at myself a lot worse than any boss would. Anyways, well, I was going to work over, decided not to, because, you know, didn't want to give the guy that's been doing my training this cold. So, yeah. Not much else to go on about. Have had a few decent sales today, but, yeah. El Sport Channel, links below. We'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.
That's it every day. Just every day. Just give you a short update what's going on, nigga. Every day. For 14 years. That's dedication. That's real dedication.
Well, now to the apparent murder of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson in New York City.
Police say gunmen shot Thompson from behind as he came out of a Manhattan hotel this morning. The incident captured on surveillance video. Eyewitness News reporter Carlos Guanda joining us now with the latest developments.
Well, police say this was definitely a targeted shooting, and they now believe the motive could be a grudge against the insurance company. Now, this all occurred in busy Midtown Manhattan on 6th Avenue. Surveillance video shows the moments the violence unfolded, and a warning: this video is disturbing.
In the surveillance video, the victim walks by when the suspect comes from behind, points the gun, and shoots. The victim, Brian Thompson,
warning: this video is disturbing.
Damn it, bro. That shit shocked the shit out of me. I forgot to hit my fucking mic, nigga. This nigga, he had to, bro, this camo grinding camping bitch. This motherfucker was camping like a motherfucker, just waiting for this nigga, then to sneak up behind this nigga and pull out that big ass fucking gun and aim that shit at his shit like this nigga was, all right, I gotta make sure I get a headshot. I'm like 5 away from dark matter. I mean, this nigga waited and pulled out a fucking
in the surveillance video, the victim walks by when the suspect comes from behind.
Look at that motherfucking gun, bro. This is what make me think Trump and them did this. Look how big that gun, this liberal lefty, remember, they gonna try to say this was a liberal lefty that did it, but liberal lefties ain't supposed to believe in this using guns like this. Or guns at all.
Points the gun and shoots.
This nigga got a silencer on that motherfucker shit, but he went to Starbucks. That motherfucker wanted to be seen on camera. He did this shit on purpose.
The victim, Brian Thompson, was shot in his leg and his back. Police are reviewing these images as they search for the suspect.
It appears the suspect was lying in wait for several minutes. And as the victim was walking to the conference hotel, the suspect approached from behind and fired several rounds.
Officials say at one point the gun appeared to jam. When he cleared the jam, he resumed shooting.
Who's that calm besides a hitman? Who would be that calm besides a hitman, honestly?
Suspect then ran into an alley, grabbed a bike, and was seen pedaling into Central Park.
Had a bike waiting on him. He knew not to get in the car because the car is easy to trace. I can ride a bike through some shit and eventually slide. Oh, come on, man. This is a whole ass hit, bro. This is a hit. This is a hit.
The NYPD is now releasing other surveillance images showing the suspect waiting in the area for the victim.
The shooter appears to be a light-skinned male. He's wearing a light brown or cream-colored jacket, a black face mask, black and white sneakers, and a very distinctive gray.
They gonna catch this nigga and he gonna be a liberal lefty.
Backpack.
Thompson was the CEO of United Healthcare, the largest health insurer in the world, and about to attend the company's annual investor conference. He was walking toward the New York Hilton Hotel and was alone, without protection. The victim's wife, Paulette Thompson, said he had been receiving threats, but didn't comment about that in a statement to ABC News. She said in part, "We are shattered to hear about the senseless killing of our beloved Brian. Brian was an incredibly loving, generous, talented man who truly..."
I understand you the wife, but you know what it is. I'm not saying that people shouldn't feel sorry that your husband died. That's not what I'm saying, but you kind of trying to gaslight people too, because you was benefiting off this shit that people. The reason why this is such a big story is because of the amount of people that feel like he deserved it. You understand that, right? Because if this was any other just like CEO that got killed in some company, yeah, we hear about it, but it wouldn't be a story like this. It's a story because some people agree. And this is just me keeping a buck.
He lived life to the fullest and touched so many lives. Most importantly, Brian was an incredibly loving father to our two sons and will be greatly missed. And police found 3.
And then there's going to be some families, ma'am. I'm just being honest with you. There's going to be some families that will tell stories of y'all company spitting in their face when their family's life was on the line. And I'm sure it's lots of your customers that have horror stories of people dying because y'all were being stingy. I'm just keeping shit a stack. That's it. That's all I'm doing.
Shell casings on the street along with 3 live rounds from a 9mm.
Literally resulted in death. Literally.
They also found a cell phone, and now they're trying to retrieve any data. I'm Carlos Granda, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Carlos, thank you.
I just don't want to be gaslit. And God is great, Janice. I'm so happy to hear that. I'd so rather hear that. But I know for a fact how shit can go down. I've heard, when my grandma was alive, they had to put her on a medicine that was costing $1,250 a month. And by the grace of God, the insurance said they weren't going to pay for it and double back. I know sometimes stuff can happen or whatever, but the amount of horror stories and stuff be real. And y'all don't have no sympathy for people. That's where it's like it sucks when you can be a part of a conglomerate that brings death, and then when you die, people be feeling indifferent about it. Now, obviously, I feel like, I feel sorry for him. He should not have been murdered in the fucking street like that. That's ridiculous. I'm just saying, don't try to gaslight people either, though. Don't do that. Let's look at a couple more. And then it was like this nigga wrote messages on the casings and all this shit. This shit smells so political. This shit got a real political stench to it. It's why I ain't rushed over to it yet. Because I wanted to kind of let it like unfold first. But yeah, we'll watch some of this because we getting ready to dig back in the archives. So we gonna watch Cat Williams tonight, or we watching Cat Williams tomorrow? How y'all want to do that? Is Cat Williams daytime activities tomorrow, or is it nighttime activities? That's the question. I can't wait, man. I can't wait to watch that again with 2024 being lived. This nigga predicted Puffy, bro. I'm gonna go in the folder and look at it. Like I went like one of the first stories of the year this past year was academics crashing out on that live. I was like, whoa, that was right when the year started. We're gonna have to watch that. That shit. Whew. Let me grab a drink right quick. Hit that like button, motherfucker, and hit the link. We here all night. I was just on the way getting something to drink. I was thinking about that girl violently spitting on my dick and how motherfucking disturbed I would be. Bitch, did you just hawk a fucking loogie on my dick? And why are you spitting like, is that chew or do you got dip in your mouth? This bitch walking around chewing dip, spitting on dick. This is the planet we live in now. This is the motherfucking planet. This is where we at with it now. Hawk tour. This is ridiculous. Probably her gag reflex kicking in. Damn it, Bob. Oh my God. Some people you just can't take nowhere. Some people.
The smile of an assassin. Cops say this is the cold-blooded killer who gunned down the CEO of America's largest healthcare company outside a Hilton hotel in Manhattan.
And I don't understand you being a motherfucking hotel or a insurance company CEO and walking around with no security is wild.
Residents say the gunman spent the night before the murder in room 407 in this $50 a night hostel, 3 miles from the scene of the murder. He reportedly checked in using a fake New Jersey ID. He stayed in a dorm room like this one with 2 other men, strangers, who told police he wore a mask most of the time. But
man, they all was in on it, nigga. Let me ask you something. You decide to stay in a hostel. You decide to stay in something like this, right? Somebody comes in there with a mask on that they won't take off. You going to bed? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Are you going to sleep in that motherfucker if you in the room with a nigga that's wearing a mask? This whole dorm was in on it. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, he just had a mask on all the time. As long as it ain't a YN. See, this is what I'm talking about. Well, I don't know how y'all was raised, but me personally, ain't no fucking way.
He dropped that mask for long enough for a surveillance camera in the lobby to catch the...
So he wore a mask in the room all the time, but he got caught on these cameras. Make it make sense.
These images. It's just one of a series of mistakes that could prove crucial.
They will put what they have into computer systems that have the ability to do facial recognition and compare it against databases. They probably know who this is already, and they're just looking for him at this point.
The ambush at dawn and the intense manhunt is transfixing America.
We're going to begin this morning with the story we're all talking about.
That manhunt for the shooter who gunned down the CEO of United Healthcare.
How y'all ain't caught this nigga yet?
Is this the weapon used in the attack? It's known as a World War II era assassin's pistol. And there are only...
And where do you get this from? Dick's Sporting Goods? Dirk did this, nigga. This is another Dirk murder for hire, nigga. Blues guy was having it.
150 in America. Police are investigating the recent sale of one in Connecticut. A marksman demonstrated the weapon on YouTube. Former NYPD in America. Police are investigating the recent sale of one in Connecticut. A marksman demonstrated the weapon on YouTube. Former NYPD detective David Sarney, now a professor at John Jay College of Criminal Justice, retraced the assassin's movements before the shooting.
He's going to come up. There's a Starbucks behind us.
That's the Starbucks.
Yep. So what we have is video footage of him going into the Starbucks. He buys stuff, apparently with cash.
Surveillance images show the assassin with his face partially exposed inside this Starbucks 2 blocks from the crime scene. He buys power bars and a bottle of water.
When you look at professionalism and a professional shooter, that's not what it seems right here.
Nigga, what? All of this shit just seems like an average nigga. Okay.
He's proficient in maybe 5
You running interference.
firearms, but as far as professional, you can't see that because he's leaving himself so open.
This surveillance image shows him walking toward the Hilton Hotel.
Yeah, that's definitely that's what he do. He in another country. Talk that shit, Donis. He already gone on another one, nigga.
Look, he's talking on a cell phone. Does that tell you that he's not...
He on a cell phone. Remember, they caught O-Block on every... Bro, how they ain't caught this nigga? He's just living on camera. He was just living on camera. He know he on camera. He on the phone. Who is he talking to?
Acting alone?
Is a possibility of that. We don't know. I think what you're going to do is when you start doing this work on the cell phone, it'll help. The benefit is we know the phone is active and he's utilizing it.
The assassin's target.
Y'all niggas, now all of a sudden y'all the most terrible cops ever when it comes to this shit.
Target, 50-year-old Brian Thompson, was staying here at the Luxury Collection Hotel. He was walking to the nearby Hilton for an investors conference when he...
Why is it taking so long to get him? For him to be on camera like he's been on camera and his face being out, he should have been caught already, in my opinion. They normally catch him this fast.
Was gunned down. The killer fled north into Central Park, a half-mile away on an e-bike. More surveillance video after the shooting appears to show the suspect riding the bike on the Upper West Side of Manhattan. A key piece of evidence, this backpack the killer was wearing in the assassination video. This is identical to the $300...
So you have access to this bag. So that could have been anybody. Remember, they said it's an e-bike, so they literally could have multiple of them wearing that outfit with that backpack, riding that bike. This is ridiculous.
Backpack the killer was wearing, it's very sturdy, it's quite heavy, and top of the line. And look, when you open it, you can see inside it actually has...
This is a motherfucking hitman backpack, nigga. This Agent 47 backpack.
Shelves to store belongings. Police believe he used it to carry a change of clothes to make his escape. The assassin left chilling messages scrawled on 3 live rounds left at the scene. The words,
yeah, like a hitman would be using a cheap backpack.
deny, defend, depose. The words echo the title, Delay, Deny,
Deny, defend, depose.
Defend, a scathing best-selling expose about the insurance industry. Delay, deny, defend is the strategy insurance companies allegedly use to avoid paying claims. The discovery is fueling speculation that the killer had a grievance against either Brian Thompson himself or United Healthcare. Last July, protesters targeted the United Healthcare campus in Minnesota over denials of claims, and 11 people were arrested.
What did I tell you? I told you this had political stink on it, and they've already starting to, here comes the framing that he's most likely a lefty. Here it comes.
Was the smiling assassin triggered by the denial of an insurance claim?
This person is out for justice. This person was wronged, or he's working for somebody that was wronged, and he wants the world to know that he corrected this.
I'm sure he did. That's, bro, fucking hit, bro. And I'm just supposed to believe. I don't know what y'all really just want me to believe, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't believe it. All right, let's do 2 votes and then let's give away a shirt. Tomorrow we're gonna have the release of LNC Christmas gear. Little baby just dropped a video called Touchdown. Why does he look so zesty? All right, first vote. Do we stay current right now or do we watch something from earlier in the year? Current, press 1. Throwback, if you will, from 2024, obviously. Press 2. Then we'll give away a shirt. Let's see what's the split. $30 seconds. Hit the like button while you voting. That's crucial. Got about 15 more seconds because that seemed official. That 30 seconds down to 15, that definitely seems official. Five, four. Scott Johnson with the 10-page shout out to the squad. So what's the vote end up being? Okay, so we're gonna stay in current. Oh, matter of fact, I got something right here that's gonna prove that old girl ain't got. She can't have nothing to do with this. If she do, if she has anything to do with this, I know what she getting ready to get. Wait, what? All right, well, I'll just do it this way. Fuck it. I don't know why it's doing that, and I don't want to waste time. Hawktua, if you, bro, you better hope your name ain't on that meme coin at all. And that's a 10 piece of from Scott Johnson. I think I did say that. As we only in hour 3. It's nothing. This is a regular night so far. I'm having fun. We only getting started. We got so much shit we can watch. So we'll watch what may happen to Hawktua.
Tonight, a South Florida woman was sentenced to 20 years in prison for leading a nearly $200 million Ponzi scheme that defrauded several investors.
Nico Clement.
You hear that, Hawktua? Bitch just got 20 years, nigga. Jimmy, what's happening? Squad, we in the fucking building. Hawktua coin owners in the chat. Put that $ Hawk if you got it.
Clemens is live in Miami tonight. And Nico, you spoke with one of those victims.
And he was in court today when the judge sentenced the woman, U2. Look, he said he's moved on, but make no mistake, he says he was angry because this was his money, thousands of dollars. And he's accepted that he won't get most of it back.
Everything was good until it was ugly.
He trusted her.
And I was blindsided, and I was devastated. I was crying. I was sad. I realized, what am I going to do?
And I put this on the community wall because I wanted to know if people wanted us to start exposing scams, because that's something that we've done a lot throughout our career somehow. We have exposed a lot of scammers on accident because they like to slide around a scam. That's basically what's happening with fucking Troy Terrain. We exposing a scammer right now.
More than 3 years later, Stephen Schulman watched the judge sentence Joanna Garcia to 20 years in prison. Garcia, the former CEO of MJ Capital Funding, LLC, pled guilty for her role in a nearly $200 million Ponzi scheme that defrauded several investors. A Ponzi scheme often starts when a person offers to invest your money and you, the investor, are promised a consistent high return. Schulman was one of those investors.
I researched her, and she came on to me with her story and her background. She was called Mother Teresa.
Prosecutors say the scheme lasted from October 2020.
Stop playing.
Through August 2021. They say the company didn't earn the profits it needed to pay investors back, so Garcia used the money raised to pay off previous investors while stealing millions.
Oh yeah, that's why y'all was giving. Come on, man. I'm looking at why y'all was giving this bitch the money. Bro, you simp ass niggas let this bitch run the fucking bag up, and none of y'all fucked. And none of y'all fucked. That no good ass nigga fucked and took y'all money. Out fucking rageous. None of y'all niggas fucked.
Of dollars for her own personal benefit.
The money that I lost was going to pay to save the lives of animals in distress.
Schulman is the CEO and founder of Animal Care Now, a nonprofit that provides emergency funding for animals in distress. He says he trusted Garcia with $50,000.
My insurance business faltered. There was COVID killed it. And my real estate business killed it. And so, this came along at an opportune time.
Schulman knows.
And I wanted to fuck. She had some nice tits. Her legs were banging. She looked great in a skirt. I thought I could fuck her if we made enough money together. She ran off with my money. I never fucked her. I'm devastated.
Time. But he's satisfied knowing there's some justice.
I wasn't going to get any money back. I lost everything.
Yeah, I ain't going to get no money back and I ain't going to get no pussy, but at least she getting 20 years now.
But, at least she won't be able to harm anybody. And her nefarious
Awake, we in the area.
Ways of doing things is over.
Schulman says of the $50,000 he invested, he only got back about $12,000 of it. In Miami, Nico Clemens, NBC 6
News. So yeah, nigga, so understand. You know what it is. Y'all niggas try to fuck her, bro. Convince me differently. All right. Let's go ahead and give away a shirt. Let's see. Pick a number between 1 and 17,000. You only get one number. If I see your name twice, you disqualified. And if you ain't gonna give me your fucking address to send you said shirt in an email, then don't even enter. I think these are fair rules. $30 seconds. 30 seconds. $15 seconds. I think we're going to talk about one of my favorite stories of the year. Well, we definitely going to talk about it. I don't know if we're going to do it right here, though. I'm on the fence. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Somebody put closed in the chat, please. One of the moderators, please. It will only count if a moderator put closed. All right, it is officially closed. Hey, Google, pick a number between 1 and 17,000. Did you really just get stuck?
Here's a random number, 6,288.
6,288. Who is the closest without going over? 6,288. Scott Johnson's in the lead. Donis is in the lead. Looks like it's going to be Donis. 6,288. The winner is Donis. Let me put the email where you can send it. To it's actually the official channel email if you ever looked up the YouTube channel. Email it, Donis. When we go over 100 people again, we'll give away another one, even if that's like here shortly. So if we go over 100, somebody say something, because, you know, I probably won't be paying attention like that. LNC Christmas merch tomorrow. I know people want me to give away exactly what's going on, but I'm not giving it away. You will see tomorrow's. Tomorrow's. Man, we got to talk about Ellen tonight. That's going to be fun. The total downfall of Ellen. That definitely wasn't on my bingo card. But all the motherfuckers who's cool with Diddy, you know, we seen the Diddy downfall. Let me just go into the folder and see what videos was bringing in the year last year. Or this year, rather. I'm saying, like, it's 25 already. Don't rush that in. Okay, we got that. Got this, so let's see. This was this year?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Of something else because I just can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court. Oh, fuck that bitch! Hey! Hey!
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
That nigga, the greatest vertical leap in the courtroom ever, nigga. Oh, no, fuck that, bitch.
It's time that he gets a taste of something else because I just can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court. Oh, fuck that bitch! Hey!
He hit her with a straight. She was like, "Wait, is this nigga really charging?" He knew what it was. This shit still ain't registered all the way to her yet. It's fully registered on this nigga.
Oh, hey!
Oh hell no! Fuck that bitch.
History. In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court.
Oh, fuck that bitch! Hey!
Hold on, nigga. I forgot about this, nigga. I forgot about this, nigga. When I tell you a nigga forgot about this, hold on, nigga. We gotta cue up the whole joint, nigga. Hold on, nigga. He hit this bitch with a stinger splash, nigga.
A taste of something else because I just can't with that history.
Oh hell no! Fuck that bitch!
Oh, fuck that bitch!
Nah, fuck that bitch! I don't even know what she said. Like, what did she say, nigga? Nah, fuck that bitch! Damn, brother, you seem very easily upset.
Overnight, a judge attacked in a Nevada courtroom.
Oh, shit.
Chaos erupting moments after what appeared to be a calm sentencing. Deober Redden, a repeat offender, had pleaded guilty to attempted battery with substantial bodily harm, but argued to Judge Mary Kay Hothus he did not deserve another trip to prison.
I feel like I should be given a shot because I'm in a better place than I was.
The judge reminded Redden of his lengthy criminal record.
3 felonies, a gross, 9 misdemeanors, multiple DVs.
Multiple domestic violence.
Got a lot going on, sir.
Still, he asked for leniency.
I feel that, I shouldn't be, sent to prison for a second time.
But the judge denied his request for probation.
I appreciate that, but I think it's time that he gets a taste of something else because I just can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court.
Moments later, Redden leapt over the defense table and the bench, landed on top of the judge, and sparked a brawl with court officers and attorneys. Courthouse officials telling ABC News.
This nigga with the leap of doom.
Judge Hothus experienced some injuries, and her condition is being monitored. The marshal sustained injuries and has been transported to the hospital.
This video, sadly, is a great example of how vulnerable judges are. If they would have
nigga, what you ain't gonna do? If they were so vulnerable, she shouldn't have been so flippant. See, judges be talking shit because they expect to not get their ass whooped. She was being flipped with the mouth. I'm not even gonna pretend that. She didn't think that nigga would come down there. She was running her mouth like a nigga wasn't gonna come down there. And sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas.
That he was gonna do something this outrageous and violent.
Right.
They either would have restrained him or even done this remotely.
Back in October, Maryland Judge Andrew Wilkinson was found with gunshot wounds in his driveway.
That nigga did not want to go back to prison.
Following a targeted attack, Wilkinson was rushed to the hospital but later died of his injuries. According to authorities, a document appearing to be Wilkinson's final court order revealed the 52-year-old judge had issued a decision in a divorce believed to involve the alleged shooter.
Judges, in my view, many of them feel vulnerable, and rightly so. I think this case will bring to light the whole idea of how vulnerable judges are in their own courtroom.
That's cap.
Mr. Redden, is there anything you want to say on your own behalf before I pronounce sentence?
So basically, I would like to tell the courts, everyone here, like, based on my criminal history, like, I feel that, like, I shouldn't be, like, sent to prison for a second time.
Have you looked at your criminal history? Have you looked at your criminal history?
I actually just, I looked at it.
I mean, you lived it, I suppose.
I just looked at it. Yeah.
See how slick does she talking slick?
I appreciate that, but I think it's time that you get a taste of something else, because
I think it's you, Tom. You got a taste of something else. You gotta watch your mouth.
I just can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court.
Nigga, the way she hit the side of that bench, nigga, she lucky she ain't break her collarbone.
I just can't with that history.
Watch how her collarbone shit hit right here. She tried to escape. She gets pinned on that shit. Bam, nigga. Concussed. Not this nigga getting. Nigga, if it was a one-on-one, you know you was never throwing a punch, nigga. Not the hammer fist. You hammer fisted? Oh, nigga. No, you didn't hit him with a hammer fist.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
See, you look like a man there. Man punch. Man punch. Man punch. Man punch. And that shit started hurting. Bitch. Bitch. He started off with them man punches, and them man punches turned to some bitch punches real quick. Understand that nigga didn't feel none of his punches, nigga. Nigga, that nigga didn't feel none of his punches. Watch, this nigga, yeah, and this nigga, he ain't felt none of that shit. He still punching niggas. The clerk ain't got no hands, nigga. The clerk ain't got no hands, nigga. Y'all get y'all ass whooped by one nigga. He done beat up the judge and now whooping all of y'all ass. This is embarrassing, nigga. Judge, you got to get some better people around you because they not with the shits. You see what happened. You laid out on the floor. Ain't nobody came and checked on this bitch yet. The flag knocked over. That's probably a charge. Knocking over an American flag is probably a charge. This nigga, like, the bitch is laid out unconscious, flag knocked over, and y'all can't get, y'all ain't got nothing for this nigga. Hammer fist. These niggas, bro, the worst fucking, y'all niggas are no help. Ma'am, you okay? Yeah, hey, Your Honor, I was socking that nigga. Your Honor, Your Honor, I socked that nigga. Y'all niggas, bro. Hold on, nigga. I gotta get the nigga for the next day, nigga. What the fuck? I don't forgot this nigga's name. What the fuck was this nigga's name? Hold on. Oh, shit. There we go. Deobra DeLone Redden. That's you, buddy. DeLone Dick. That would be your middle name, nigga. DeLone. No, you ain't supposed to be. Don't laugh, Shay. This ain't funny. Hold on. Don't, Shay. You probably shouldn't even put this shit on the screen because this shit, nigga, this ain't even funny. Don't do this. Oh my goodness. Lisa, what's happening? This nigga, bro. Nah, fuck that, bitch. Who you niggas are violent? Let's fuck around and find out, man. Hit that like button, man. 2024, man. We done forgot about some hits, bro. We done forgot about some hits.
The man seen flying across a courtroom and attacking a judge was back in court today, facing the same judge that he just attacked last week. Let's take you into that court now for a sentencing hearing that happened earlier today.
Page 34. State Nevada versus Deobra Redden, C-373-6.
The nigga's name is Deobra. That just lets you know he already got problems. Hannibal Lecter your ass, nigga. Fuck it, mask on. I tried that shit today. First of all, y'all niggas look like y'all can't fight either, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all don't look like y'all can get that nigga. Especially bruh man big ass from the 5th floor head ass.
Mr. Almasi's here now. Good morning. All right, this is on for the continuation of Mr. Redden's sentencing.
Hey, nigga, if you got a thigh strap for your pepper spray, you look like a whole bitch. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. I know you think you look tough right now. Nigga, listen to me carefully. You do not look tough with that shit, nigga. You don't look tough, bro. I just want to put that out there. You not looking tough.
When we were last Last year, arguments were concluded and the court had begun to pronounce sentence when an incident occurred, an incident initiated by Mr. Redden, preventing the court from completing sentencing. That is the sole purpose for today's hearing. Any other issues that may arise from the events that occurred last Wednesday will be handled at a future date by a different court. For purposes of the record, I want to make it clear that I am not changing or modifying the sentence I was in the process of imposing last week before I was interrupted by defendant's actions. I am making my calendar page from that day an exhibit for the court as it existed the moment I walked in. Prior to anything happening, nothing's been changed, indicating the sentence I intended to impose. Oh, I give it back for a moment. All right, that being said, in accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court does now sentence you in addition to the $25 administrative assessment fee.
Another $25.
$150 DNA fee, the $3 DNA administrative assessment fee, and $250 indigent defense fee, 19 to 48 months in the Nevada Department of Corrections. How much credit for time served does he have?
It's 0 days. He was on probation when he committed the offense.
How much time served credit this nigga getting? 0 days, Your Honor.
And was revoked on probation to serve the jail time October 25th. That time
you mean to tell me, nigga, you flipped out like that over 48 months? You were sentenced 19 to 48 months, which means you would have been out in less than 2 years. You flipped out like that?
Expired at or about the time of the plea, so...
0 days credit. Mr. Almassi, if that's different, let us know. We'll fix it.
I will.
The motion to quash court is moved at this point. And for the record, I just reflexively wrote 0 days credit time served on the notes specific what I just said. So that didn't.
Not they got this nigga in here like an offensive lineman with his hands broke. I'm shitty, nigga. Nigga, don't even scratch your face with that, nigga. This nigga, I'm done. What the fuck are these? I've never even seen this shit before. They done put styrofoam mitts on this nigga. And y'all still ain't gonna whoop his ass.
Position as of right now.
That's correct. The probation case number, just for the record, is C370775.
Thank you. I want to welcome my guest for this hour, criminal defense.
I don't need you trying to welcome me nowhere, bitch. Nigga, you got your, bro, you took an ass. I forgot about this, nigga. The start of this shit has been, it has definitely reminded me of some shit I forgot about. Lisa in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. As we keep the ball. Bro, we really over half already. Well, you know, I already told y'all. It doesn't matter when we get it. We going hard. Pause. Hard. Bam. We 10 people away from going ahead and give it away another shirt. Not $10, 10 people. We're not giving away prizes based off of that. We giving away shit just to give it away. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Let's see what else we got. Oh, I forgot about this shit. Oh, shit.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Well, by now, you've probably seen this. The video is on your social media feed. Teens spreading panic at Bayside Marketplace. Groups fighting, lighting fireworks, and damaging stores.
Remember how I was able to prove that they were literally using clips from different other fights and shit, trying to make this seem like some shit that was happening?
Amanda Placencia is live in downtown Miami with more. And Amanda, several teens have been arrested.
Yes, Juan, 4 teens have been arrested between the ages of 14 and 16 years old after wreaking havoc last night here in Bayside. And we've learned that fireworks, which were mistaken for gunshots, are what led to that major police response. A massive police response at Bayside.
Remember, this is when everybody thought it was an alien. They thought it was aliens. And then the motherfucker police, they caught the police doing all of this shit. And the police tried to be like, nah, we launched all of that shit because some teens was fighting. And then that footage was spliced from, I showed people too. This shit was spliced from different fucking events.
On New Year's Day. Videos posted all over social media Monday night showed dozens of police officers swarming the area after the call initially came in as an active shooter. According to arrest reports, police say a large group of teens started causing a riot inside the mall and were lighting loud fireworks. They were entering business.
And people that was actually on the ground said that shit was aliens.
Is possibly armed with sticks, causing damage inside stores and just creating panic for people inside Bayside. As officers tried to control the situation, they had to shut down Biscayne Boulevard for 6 blocks until the all clear was given. We are not reporting their names because they are minors, but 4 teens between the ages of 14 and 16 years old were arrested.
Remember how I pointed that shit? I was like, remember, they saying that they minors that got arrested because there ain't gonna be no arrest record. We'll never be able to prove that. This shit was a total cover-up.
During the mayhem.
Jennifer, what's happening?
Now that it's calm a day later, tourists and those who live in South Florida weighed in on what happened.
A little bit worried about the security in the area. I have a baby, as you can see, so I think could be like
I can't see no baby.
Dangerous for the families that visiting around here.
But I heard what happened, I think last night or New Year's in the downtown. So
why are y'all only talking to people that barely speak English?
Yeah, I guess that was like a very dangerous thing.
Later in the night, a group of 50 teens also caused a disturbance at a nearby 7-Eleven. One victim in the chaos told police that
this scene is not from Miami.
A teen threw a bottle at his car, and when he got out to ask who threw it, there was an argument and he was jumped by a group of male teens. He told police that they went into his car and stole his iPhone. 2 of the teens were arrested for resisting an officer without violence. The other 2 are facing a host of charges, including burglary, grand theft, battery, and resisting an officer without violence. The president of the Downtown Neighbors Alliance had a statement about Monday night's situation, which read in part, a concerned resident mistook the fireworks destinations for gunshots and reported an active shooter, which led to the heavy deployment of police resources that is being shared on social media.
Cap.
We want to reassure everyone in our community that the Downtown Neighbors Alliance is asking our leaders to use this development as a teachable moment. Now, all 4 of those teens who were arrested in last night's chaos are expected to appear in juvenile court on Wednesday. Live at Bayside in downtown Miami, Amanda Placencia, NBC 6 News.
Rumors of aliens invading Miami are going viral on social media.
Yep, and y'all covered that shit up.
This is for real, folks. The conspiracy theory.
Aliens in Miami right now. The aliens are there.
Stems from a large police presence at Bayside Marketplace on New Year's Day. Take a good look at your screen. Are those aliens?
Motherfuckers like there was fucking aliens walking around down there. And they remember, they told us the police was down there breaking up a fight. You see all the police there and you don't see no fight. You don't even, they said it was 50 teenagers. You don't even see one.
Walking in front of Bayside Marketplace in downtown Miami, online conspiracy theorists are saying that shadowy figure not far from parked Miami police cars appears to be an alien.
Honestly, I think it looks pretty real to me. Alien look pretty chill.
I'd be friends with an alien. I think it'd be pretty cool.
Man, shut your weak ass up.
The viral video was allegedly taken during that massive police presence at Bayside on New Year's Day. Crowds of young people armed with sticks.
Yeah, Tommy, where are you at? If you see the police, you don't call 12. If you see aliens, you don't call 12. Because that's what happened when one motherfucker, remember the motherfuckers like them aliens was in their yard and shit, and it was like multiple people in the neighborhood. It wasn't just like, and then the motherfucker 12, they fucked it all up. Them niggas came and wanted to try to kill the aliens.
Began fighting. Police say juveniles were also setting off fireworks that some believed was gunfire, resulting in chaos.
There's a big crowd.
There's no proof.
People running out of Bayside and kind of
yeah, they didn't look like they were fighting. They all looked like they were scared, running away from something.
Grouping up outside, and then we hear more commotion, and now they're all just running through the streets, running between cars, almost getting hit by cars. It was like absolute chaos.
Right. Why would you be running to the point where you almost get hit by a car running out in the street? Because you running away from something.
Now, rumors are circulating on social media saying police weren't there to handle a group of rowdy teens.
When have you ever seen this type of police presence for a mall fight?
But rather,
when have you seen that type of police presence for a mall fight?
They're 8 to 10 feet tall shadow aliens.
But the real question is, are they friendly? Are they after us? Are they going to attack us?
Man, shut your weak ass up.
Are they going to do world domination on us? Who knows, man?
The phrases Miami Mall and aliens in Miami have been among the top 10 searches on Twitter's trending tab. And Google News even has several reports questioning the event. Miami police saying in part, there were no aliens, UFOs, or ETs. No airports were closed. No power outages. The statement ended with a facepalm emoji. Now, to read up on the story, and a lot of people are interested in the story because it's gone viral. Check it out for yourself. Go to our website, cbsmiami.com, and the police were very emphatic. There were no aliens.
Yeah, no aliens, but you can file this one definitely on the Only in South Florida tab.
People love it.
I mean, just like that wig. That wig is only in South Florida.
We want to talk about it.
Makes for good conversation.
It sure does, yeah.
That wig is outrageous. Man, it's a bro. 2024 did start, bro. That shit came in hot, didn't it? Motherfucker came in hot. What is this? Daughter falls through ceiling. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot about this. This bitch lucky she ain't break her fucking neck. Do you remember this? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Tactical nuke incoming!
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
The bitch just fell out of the fucking ceiling. I mean, she hit that rail and everything, nigga. Her hitting that rail might have saved her. Slow this motherfucker all the way down. Damn. Tore that leg up. Flipped over. Wham. Wowzers. Don't worry, everyone was fine. Bitch, that's easy for you to say. You didn't fall through the fucking ceiling. All right, we got, yeah. Jook was in January. I probably hit on Jook tomorrow. This is when we was on Ludacris. All of y'all niggas got exposed. Oh man, what's up, Houston?
Tactical nuke incoming!
What up, Houston? H-Town, we in the building.
The woman at the center of a viral video who claimed a man threw a brick at her head because she...
And these niggas sat here and watched. Nigga hit me in the face with a brick.
Would not give him her phone number, is now wanted by Houston police. This story got national attention.
Oh no!
After that woman live streamed what she claimed was the aftermath on Instagram and started a GoFundMe. Only KPRC2's Bryce Newberry is talking with the prosecutor on this case tonight. He joins us live near the Galleria with the latest. Bryce.
Daniela, Houston police got called to this street in September, and when they arrived, the woman seen in that viral video told them that an Uber driver threw a brick at her head and then tried to kidnap her. But tonight, she has become the focus of this criminal investigation because Houston police say the surveillance footage captured by cameras on this street doesn't match her story.
Yo, this man just hit me in my face with a brick, and all these black men just watched.
This
show the fuck did.
With more than 1 million likes on the Shade Room's Instagram page, captured the moments after what...
This bitch, what did she make, like 40 bands on that GoFundMe, lying on black men?
Appeared to be a brutal attack in West Houston.
Y'all gonna let a man hit me in my face?
The woman is 33-year-old Rhoda Osman.
What have I ever done to anybody in my life to deserve this?
Seen here in tears in a hospital gown.
She told the detective that responded that she was hit in the head with a brick after she refused to give her phone number to a guy on the street.
And was that verified by any of the evidence that detectives looked at?
No, that was not verified.
Harris County prosecutor Keith Houston says surveillance videos from that early September morning show Osman hitting a man first.
So she's the one who, she was the aggressor?
She was the aggressor, yes.
And it was a water bottle that hit her, not a brick?
He did have a water bottle in his hand, and we think that's what left the mark.
This bitch said she got hit with a brick though. It was nigga, it was that shit, I think that was a brick.
According to court documents, she asked someone else to launch this GoFundMe for her recovery, raising more than $42,000. But as the story went viral, a blogger on TikTok called police, alerting them to this 2020 GoFundMe, which claimed a vicious assault by a security guard in Minneapolis.
Detective Thornton verified with Minneapolis police that there was no assault done at that time. It was completely fictional.
Prosecutors allege theft by deception and believe she would have received all that money had the campaign not been shut down.
The violence that I have suffered since September 30th is just unbelievable. I can't even believe I'm here.
Nigga, who does she look like to you? Who does she look like to you? Come on, man. You know how, bro, I gotta bring it back. I ain't done it in a while. But you can't tell me this ain't who this is. Who she look like to you?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oh, so y'all don't see it. I see it, but you don't see it. You trying to tell me this bitch don't look like Jackie Long, nigga? She don't look like Jackie Long. All right, bro. See, that's why I don't like telling y'all shit, bro. Joy in the cup one time. Ladies, y'all break out the Methuselahs. Man, y'all motherfuckers want, y'all niggas want a motherfucker to win. We gonna win. We gonna win. Star about to get his channel terminated. For those that didn't even hear that part, the beginning of that. Yeah, Star getting his channel terminated for it. And YouTube told him that if this shit with him fucking with us don't turn out, they terminate his channel. And if you weren't here, bro, I'm ask anybody who was here earlier. This is what was read, and I showed it. Now, I don't have too many requests. But you motherfuckers better not do no motherfucking $26 donation, or we gonna have a fucking problem around here. I just want to make sure I put that out there. Breaking the Methuselahs.
Breaking the Methuselahs!
LNC, let's roll. Jackie Long, you can continue.
Leave me for dead.
In an Instagram story posted Wednesday, Osman addressed those who have doubted her.
I actually have things going on in my life. I actually have real ways to make money. I don't have to get a GoFundMe for money. I actually can earn income because I'm actually educated and I actually am talented.
Word. I mean, like, when you say you actually talented, do you mean like right now?
And tonight is
Clee, hold on. Look, nah, we gonna clear this up before this year get out. Clee, so you telling me right now this motherfucker don't look like Jackie Long? You gonna look at me with a straight motherfucker? You gonna look at me straight with a straight face and tell me this bitch don't look like Jackie Long? Do this bitch look like Jackie Long? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. It's the gaslighting for me, bro. It be the gaslighting for me. You done seen ATL too many motherfucking times to pretend that bitch don't look like ATL, nigga. Stop. The bitch named Rhoda. That's one step away from Rodney.
Ways to make money. I don't have to get a GoFundMe for money. I actually can earn income because I'm actually educated and I actually am talented.
And tonight, a spokesperson for GoFundMe telling KPRC2 GoFundMe has zero tolerance for the misuse of...
I didn't say she looked like all black people, nigga. I said she looked like Jackie Long. See, it's the gaslighting. I never said she looked like all black people. I said she looked like Jackie Long. That is one black person. One.
Of our platform, the fundraiser.
And y'all don't even respect that nigga.
Has been removed from the platform. All donors have been refunded, and Rhoda Osman has been banned from using the platform for any future fundraisers. Osman did not respond when I reached out.
Nigga, you know you a scammer when you get publicly banned from GoFundMe. They perma-banned you in a statement, nigga. They let the world know if another motherfucker GoFundMe pop up from this bitch, we ain't sanctioned. Let us know.
Out to her on Instagram this evening. Tonight she is...
And where the fuck is he at? In front of the Village Hall in Dalton?
Wanted here in Harris County on that theft charge. Anyone with information on her whereabouts can report that to Houston Police. We're live near the Galleria. I'm Bryce Newberry, KPRC 2 News.
Bryce, you need to get back in that truck for they get out there and get up on your ass. I don't know if you about that.
This man just hit me in my face with a brick, and all these black men just watch, and they don't give a fuck. Yeah, this man hit me, fucking grabbed a rock, and it hit me in my fucking face. And all y'all just fucking watch. Y'all see that shit? Y'all see that shit? What do y'all do? I want y'all to be a man.
You want me to
I want y'all to be a
be a
man
man?
and fucking do.
How am I gonna explain to my wife that I was out here fighting for a bitch that got disrespected by some other nigga? And I'm gonna convince my wife that I was fighting for this bitch out of the kindness of my heart. This ain't a bitch I'm fucking. Can you explain this to me, ma'am? You can't. Oh, okay.
Y'all gonna let a man hit me in my face? Man, fuck all y'all niggas.
I hope every black woman is kissing another black woman because
See, this is what I'm saying, bro.
we are the innate protectors and the providers.
I thought you were the protector and the provider. What do we gotta be out here throwing hands for you for then?
We protect societies, we protect communities.
This is for the fact that you're a white man and I'm a black woman. I have less privilege than you.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
So this is why you got hit in the face with a brick. You like to just walk up on niggas you don't know and put your hands on them.
Thank you.
Oh, I feel about that.
Property, with our lived experiences, with our breast milk, with our bodies. We're the ones and the two. Bitch, not even the three. Because men are not providers and protectors, not innately, because they only protect what they possess. But we protect everybody.
That makes no sense. Now, she just smacked him in the face. Does she A, run away, B, slap him again, C, slap somebody else, or D, start twerking?
Tactical nuke incoming!
We provide, baby, okay? So I hope you catch a girl tonight, because I hope I do. And don't forget,
They cut it. I hope they go back to it. If not, I'm gonna tell you the answer.
before there was feminism,
Even if I gotta go
was
find it.
lesbians who were living those lives without
Cuz, what's happening, nigga?
worried about niggas. Like, they were not worried about niggas. They were decentering
Just so you know, she twerked for
men.
For the record.
So before there was feminism, there were lesbians. Hey, excuse me, thank you.
I'm confused. That bitch twerked. Hold on, which one's this?
Live on KPRC TV.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the KPRC 2 Plus live stream. The news starts now.
Right now, 10 competing claims about this viral video.
Y'all gonna let a man hit me in my face?
As the woman seen in it cancels her plan to turn herself in for theft charges.
Only on 2, the man accused of the violence reaches out to KPRC2 and shares his story in the aftermath of that night.
What has it been like for you having to stay silent?
It's the hardest thing to do. It's to not say anything when the whole world is saying something about you.
So they were supposed to beat up this zesty ass nigga with the fucked up haircut. This nigga got a most def beard with a fucked up haircut with a Mike Tyson grill. Like, I mean, it's just all types of mismatch. And bro, I gotta be honest, that's fake Louis. Let's stop.
Thank you so much for joining us tonight at 10 o'clock. I'm Daniela Guzman.
And I'm Keith Garvin, the woman who made
Thank you. A straight Temu jacket.
those allegations is wanted by Houston police tonight because investigators say she made up the story to profit from a GoFundMe. KPRC2's Bryce Newberry is now live at HPD headquarters tonight.
This bitch is on the run.
The exclusive interview. Bryce.
Keith and Daniela, Rhoda Osman, who's known virally as Brick Lady, was expected to surrender.
She's known virally as Brick Lady.
Here at Houston Police Headquarters.
Man, the game has changed. I remember we always had people that were like these one-off kind of viral sensations, if you will. But in 2024, the shit has jumped the shark. We got the Hawk Tour girl. We got Brick Lady, the Rizzler.
Afternoon, that did not happen. But tonight, the man who she accused of throwing that brick at her head when she says she wouldn't give him her phone number is telling only KP.
Let's just stop right quick. Who ever believed that shit? A nigga hit her with a brick because he couldn't get her phone number?
RC2, what he says happened that night.
Yo, this man just hit me in my face with a brick, and all these black men just watched.
This video has been seen millions of times. The man accused of the viral brick throw reached out to me for his first interview.
This was a well thought of plan, a diabolical plan.
She is diabolical, nigga. And so is the fact you look like Kevon Looney in the face.
Douglas is a father, son, and small business owner, but in September...
And he a small pants owner as well.
Allegations made by 33-year-old Rhoda Osman nearly put it all at risk.
It caused people who I thought really knew me to kind of betray me.
Douglas says he met her at a club...
Nigga, we thought you hit her in the face with a brick.
...near the Galleria as she wore a mask that only revealed her eyes. He invited her to an after party.
It's as if she was trying to get in some type of conflict.
But says she was aggressive and very intoxicated. They ended up in a car with friends.
She physically didn't start touching me until I asked her to leave. So you gotta get out.
Outside the car, Houston police say surveillance video then showed Osman slapping him in the face before he hit her back with what
smack the fire out that bitch.
Appears to be a plastic water bottle in hand.
You shouldn't have...
This is why you didn't want to come forward, nigga, because you didn't want to have to tell people that you did hit her in the face with a fucking water. Yeah, I smacked the shit out of her with a water bottle. All I could just see is water just splashing everywhere, nigga.
I've never hit a woman in general, but...
What do you mean in general? What do you mean I've never hit a woman in general? What is... See, nigga, this is all bad. Like, when you say I ain't never hit a woman in general, what does that mean?
I didn't want to hit her, actually. It was like she hit me and I just reacted.
According
to
the court documents, the footage didn't match what Osman told police, that a male Uber driver threw a brick at her and tried to kidnap her, that she did her own investigation and was told that Douglas was the one who assaulted her. She's now charged with theft because prosecutors say she made it up and tried to profit from this GoFundMe that
Jackie Long face ass
raised more than $42,000.
It's been a divide between, you know, black men, black women, and it's been...
And bro, none of the black women I know, we were never divided over you niggas. Let me just keep it a stack. We ain't never been divided over you niggas.
It's really evil what she did.
If police didn't have this surveillance video, this evidence that basically clears you, what kind of situation do you think you would be in?
Nigga, I'm going to go sit down.
I would be that guy that hit a girl with a brick. I'm black. I'm surprised I didn't get arrested in 30 seconds from this going out.
Douglas says he's received death threats from complete strangers.
She's just manipulating people using their pain. And that should be the true crime here.
He hopes people online will be more conscious.
The internet is the internet. It's not real life all the time.
Yes, it is. The internet is real life. Y'all gotta stop saying that. This shit real. Y'all keep. How many more real life star right now think this shit ain't real life? And it always takes real life consequences for y'all niggas to realize this shit ain't real, or this shit is real. This shit is real, bro. Like productions cannot be real, but your real actions are real on this motherfucker. Y'all be acting like this is some Total Recall shit. Like y'all take this headset off and just sit it on the side of the bed. Now this shit got. If it ain't real, then why, when you go get a job right now, the first thing they gonna do is try to see how you act in public on social media?
And I spoke with Houston police.
Right, Tom and Jerry ain't real life. Bars.
They tell me that the Major Offenders Division investigated this alleged assault, but the evidence in the case led them to this theft charge against Osmond. Tonight, she does remain wanted, but in an Instagram comment from her page, she said that she's been harmed and abused and looks forward to her day in court. We're live downtown. I'm Bryce Newberry, KPRC 2 News.
Bryce, thank you.
Hey, here come one of my favorite stories out of motherfucking Houston. Oh, I forgot about this story. This is one of my favorite, nigga. This is one of my absolute favorite. This shit had me in tears.
Practical nuke!
Oh, man, I did not realize how fun a 2020, like a year marriage. This might be a yearly thing. I'm still in January. Just so you know, we still in January, and I've skipped over some shit for tomorrow.
Been telling you temperatures are expected to stay below freezing through tomorrow.
Hundreds of people are at warming centers in the city of Houston and in Harris County. Stephanie Whitfield is live at Lakewood Church off of 59 in Edlow, one of the warming centers available today. And Stephanie, some of the other centers.
They had the warming centers when it got that Arctic blast. Remember that Arctic blast came through the motherfucking South last year?
Are near capacity.
That's right. More than 700 people have checked in at warming centers. We're told Lakewood Church still has plenty of
January. This was
room.
Because you're going to see why.
So this is one of the places that the city is directing people to go. Now, we have been told as of today, one warming center, which is the Fondy Community Center near downtown, is nearing capacity. We're told more than 130 people are there. So now if people call 311 looking for help, the city is telling people to go to other locations. And there are several other warming centers with space both in Houston and in Harris County. Some of those include the Balin Community Center and the West Gray Multi-Service Center. We have a full list of all of the warming centers up right now on khou.com. But again, you can also call 311. They're happy to give you that list as well and tell you which one is closest to you. 311 is also connecting people with free rides to warming centers as temperatures drop again tonight. We're live in Southwest Houston. Stephanie Whitfield, KHOU 11 News.
Hold on, where's the other one? Because where's the other one? I gotta find the other one, because it's the other one where it's the extended shit where they talk to that bitch who wants to be the motherfucking influencer, nigga. That one might be in the vault folder. I think I put that in the vault folder, because we go in vault folder tomorrow. Yeah. That shit was hilarious. She gotta be in the vault folder. What the fuck? Pause. Oh, shit. I forgot Lucci had rejected his first deal they tried to give him. Man, Fulton County, you want to talk about they had the worst year.
New details tonight as new civil court filings now accuse Fulton County Special Prosecutor Nathan Wade of buying airline tickets to Miami and San Francisco for Fulton County District Attorney Fonnie Willett.
Now this new filing includes credit card statements his wife's attorneys say back up that claim. Our Zach Merchant is here with once again the latest on this ongoing issue.
Yeah, guys, we told you at 5 o'clock about the breaking news we had then when a judge announced a hearing that is now set for Monday to evaluate the claims in the divorce case between Nathan Wade and his wife, Joycelyn. Now we're breaking down how that could impact the ongoing criminal case against former President Donald Trump that Nathan Wade is helping to lead. These new developments all stem from a recent subpoena served on DA Willis, compelling her to testify in Wade's divorce case. Willis filed a motion in court just yesterday trying to block that subpoena, arguing she had no legally relevant information to share. But today, Joycelyn Wade responded in court, releasing credit card statements alleged to be her husband's that show he spent more than $1,000 for a passenger listed as Fonnie Willis to accompany him on trips to Miami and San Francisco in 2022 and 2023. Joycelyn Wade's attorneys wrote that they wanted to depose Willis to determine the nature of her relationship with Nathan Wade. Previous 11 Alive reporting revealed that Wade has been paid more than $500,000 more than the other special prosecutor.
Yeah, he got paid, excuse me. He got paid that much more than everybody, and then I could have swore he was like way less qualified than everybody, though. It was like clearly her boo thing, nigga.
On the case, stressing that he was speaking only hypothetically. Long-term Gwinnett County District Attorney Danny Porter says if the allegations are true, it would reflect badly on Willis's judgment as a lead prosecutor.
Ultimately, it'd be a question for the voters whether or not they want to reelect a person who exercised poor judgment.
But when it comes to how these allegations might impact the ongoing criminal case against Mr. Trump, Porter says it would take a lot of proof for Wade or Willis to be disqualified from the case.
Unless they could show that it was all part of a plan to pay him more money and then she would draw the benefit, more or less a kickback, then it's really irrelevant to the criminal case, to the Trump case.
That's crazy.
We have repeatedly reached out to Nathan Wade about these allegations. So far, he has not responded.
All right, Zach, thank you so much. We also want to point out that DA Willis's team has...
Yeah, Fonnie could get it if there ain't no other bitch giving me no energy that night, I guess. She definitely ain't my first choice in the room.
Said that they will only be responding in court filings of their...
I guess you could do worse. Allegedly. What else we got? Hold on, what is this? This could be anything.
I be on the miles with that yank hard yesterday.
Yes.
Skip. I be on these miles with hen dog, and now y'all got problems with me. Let me celebrate. I be on the miles. Miles with that yank. Miles with that yank. Miles with that yank. I'm on these miles and that hen dog. Miles with that yank. 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 Miles with that miles with that yank. You talking crazy. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit. Let me celebrate. You talking crazy. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip. If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake, before it ate it. If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake, before it ate it. I'll be on the mile. Mile with that yank. Mile with that yank. Mile with that yank. I'm gonna need miles with that head dog. Mile with that yank. Mile with that yank. Mile with that yank.
That's what the problem is. And then they promoted him. He was the most niggerish nigger on daytime sports television. Now he's supposed to be respected. Got it. I'll be on that miles and in that hen dog. Oh, this is it. Oh, yeah. Remember when they lied about DeMar Hamlin going to the game? Do you remember that shit? Do you remember when they lied about DeMar Hamlin going to the game? DeMar Hamlin's the dude that had that big ass injury with the Buffalo Bills. Do you remember him coming to that game? 1 for yes, 2 for no. It was fake as fuck. I still believe that's why the motherfucking Bills lost that game. They lost that game because they was trying to get everybody pumped up for the Bills with that fake DeMar Hamlin.
The inspirational recovery of DeMar Hamlin took another step forward today. Before their playoff game, the Bills player made an emotional return to the team. CBS 2's Steve Overmeyer is here now with the details. Steve.
Yeah, it's just been great to see every step of the way. More good news for DeMar Hamlin. The last time DeMar Hamlin was with his teammates on game day, he was being taken to the hospital after suffering cardiac arrest on the field. That was 3 weeks.
Nigga, this was not DeMar Hamlin
ago in the regular season against the Bengals. Today was the Bills-Bengals playoff matchup. And before the game, Hamlin was seen.
That is not DeMar Hamlin, nigga.
in an enclosed golf cart and was escorted directly to the Bills'
There go his family, though.
Locker room in Buffalo. Hamlin was joined by his mother and his younger brother there. In fact, they all watched the...
And there goes DeMar Hamlin, y'all. You see him? You see him?
The game from a private suite, but at one point...
Yep, that's definitely DeMar Hamlin. That looks just like him.
He was even up on the big screen, seen through the window, pumping up his team and showing the crowd a little bit of love.
I'll do you one better.
Looks like DeMar Hamlin is in the building. Yes, if they show him in the stadium in any capacity, it will blow.
Why do they need so much security for this nigga? Josh Allen, the starting quarterback, had no security. Why does he have security? He was just hurt. That's it. Why does he have security?
The doors off of this place.
Look, they block it.
DeMar Hamlin just showed up, and it looks like his mom and his little brother is there. Oh, we love to see it. Stay tuned. It's the Bengals, Bills, coming up on CBS.
That was not DeMar Hamlin.
Looks like.
How they know that was DeMar Hamlin? It looks like DeMar Hamlin. How?
Like DeMar Hamlin is in the building. Yes, if they show him in the stadium in any capacity, it will blow the doors off of this place.
This is why Buffalo lost, because they lied like
DeMar
this.
Hamlin just showed up, and it looks like his mom and his little brother is there. Oh, we love to see it. Stay tuned. It's the Bengals, Bills, coming up on.
Y'all lied. Y'all lied. I don't believe you. Oh, yeah. An LNC video? We made it to an LNC video. What could this LNC video be? What could this LNC video be? Bro, are you really still sending privacy complaints, bro? Like, for what video? Like you're fucking homo, bro. I'm not. This is why they terminating your channel, bitch. You just making more record. This nigga, bro, there's something wrong. That nigga's star is retarded. This nigga's like, I'm not gonna lose to you. Yes, you are, bitch. Let's put this on record right quick. Hold on. Oh my goodness, bro. You are so fucking annoying. And you 60, bro. 60 acting like this. Okay, 3412 to 4331. Let's see how I violated your privacy. Let's see. What happened? There we go. So I wear it like a scarlet letter. Nigga, what the fuck is this, bro? What are you doing? You crashing out like this? Damn, nigga, I can't even listen to Lupe in peace, bro. Niggas, bro. Take her off the grill. This is a Shay 11 wall break. Pill celebrating. He won. All right, the next one. 47 minutes and 22 seconds. On purpose. So that way you could... Okay, this is public, nigga. The shit that's private is these things with the lock on it. That's why you can't access them, because they're private. This nigga literally, he doesn't understand court. He does not understand court. He don't get this shit. He thinks that his false fucking court cases. Understand, he has put all of these timestamps. This is inside of the timestamp. From 34 minutes, 12 seconds to 43:31. Like, I don't know why this nigga thinks your channel's getting terminated. And I'll be able to tell my kids, hey, you remember this girl, Leah? Yeah, this dude that used to talk shit about her when she died. Yeah, I got his channel terminated. Nigga, I'ma play nothing but Aaliyah songs when your channel get terminated. This nigga literally just be sitting around watching my streams thinking he showed a public, he showed my name, Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. You fucking crybaby hoe. Hey, YouTube told your ass multiple times, do not file this against him. They told you multiple times. And now your ass got caught. You found out that I'm the smartest nigga you've ever run into. I done showed the world how you got open court cases because you're a fucking liar. You lied in court multiple times. You're a fucking liar. And YouTube told you, if this shit don't turn out right with Shay, we terminating your shit. And that's why I don't even have a copyright strike on my channel, even though the video down. Bitch, you don't call the shots, ho. I do. You bitch made ass nigga. So let's see what happened at 47 minutes. Because I don't have to listen to myself all the way again, because nigga, I was there when I said it. And I stand on everything I said. Let's see. One more timestamp here that will humor. This is public. 49:52. This is all public. Again, this is you. You can't claim something that belongs to me as as violating your privacy. I ain't all that's on the screen is your name. In the case that you filed against me, you think that you can file there ain't no fucking hush or no gag order on me, bitch. Who the fuck do you think you are? Crash out. 280,000, nigga. It ain't gonna be nothing but a notch on my belt. Look at how many Shays are on the screen. And this is how many times he's tried to get the first Shay's video taken down. He tried to get the first Shay's video taken down, that the second Shay had to talk about it. And now the third Shay has to talk about how he's doing it again. You can't make this, just to keep it consistent, if he do it again, we putting 4 Shays on the screen. If there has to be 12 Shays in a diagonal line on this fucking screen, it's what it is. This will be the running gag of LNC. Every privacy complaint you file will be another Shay. Cause that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna watch this video. You're gonna put this timestamp, which is gonna have 3 me's on here, and then the 4th me in the future is gonna review this shit. You can't even make this shit up. It's the intimidation for me. Shayception. it's the and I got two different levels of despicableness on my face. Look, the first Shay is just like, Nick, this nigga. And the second Shay is like, let me pull up this nigga. That's the let me pull up this nigga face. I can see in my eyes, I'm looking, hold on, let me cook this nigga. See you tomorrow, Boston. Champ, I'll be here when you get up. I showed y'all how YouTube told this nigga, if this shit don't work, we terminating your channel. And this nigga, he's like, I'm gonna get, he swear he gonna get one of my videos taken down. No, you not. You gonna make them say, nigga, stop filing shit. And all of this shit is documented. And they send it to me. They tell you in the thing, hey, we gonna let this motherfucker know. And bro, we all know it's you. You can't deny it. How the fuck is somebody else filing privacy complaints just because your name on the screen, nigga? You shouldn't have fucked with me. Now you want to be private. You should have been private and stayed where you was at. But nah, you think you run YouTube and you done found out you don't run shit. You thought you could run to the copyright claims board, but you found out you don't run shit. You just file another copyright. YouTube's waiting for you to do that shit. Again, we want you to review this shit because we know you are lying on this, because what you said can't be possible. You said 100% of your copyright work was played, but it was only played for less than 20 minutes. You're a fucking liar. Absolutely. Well, hold on. Maybe. If not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. But 100% the next game I'll be on is that. First things first. So understand, this nigga see I'm live during a marathon and he on my dick right now. I ain't even got 100 people in here and he's on my dick. Get off, nigga, will you go get some pussy? Go do something, bro. It's motherfucking, it's like 1:30 in the morning where you at. You 1:30 in the morning, nigga, on the East Coast, fucking with me? I'm on your mind? Nigga, you wasn't on my mind. You see what I was doing, laughing at shit from 2024. Say less. I'm sitting here laughing at 2024, showing some of my favorite shit, having fun. And here yo bitch, I gotta get an email. This nigga's a hoe. That's what the email said. We would like to inform you have received a privacy complaint about your content. Before we review the content, we'd like to give you an opportunity to review and if necessary modify or remove any potentially private information within the reported content. None of this shit's private. This nigga's a fucking moron. He don't realize that you can go to the ccb.gov and go, you ain't even got to create no account or nothing, and go to search cases and type in that nigga's name, and you can search for open cases, you can search for closed cases. This nigga act like this shit is up under some lock. He thought it was because he's a fucking idiot. You're an idiot if you ever think a court proceeding you've done is it. If you did, in that court proceeding, whatever court proceeding you went to, if there was never a discussion about this has to be sealed or there's a gag order, if that's not discussed, understand it's public record. I'm learning that a lot of people did not know that. So this nigga been lying up under oath, and then he thought wasn't gonna be, nigga, every time you lied to the CCB, every time you lied to YouTube, because remember, all them copyright takedowns and shit you filed, you promised that you were gonna fucking pursue copyright claims and you never did. That makes you a liar. This shayception shit gotta stop. This shit gotta stop, nigga. You gotta get a life. This nigga, I 280,000 subscribers. For him to be acting like this is wild. And his only trick is to keep doing the same shit they keep saying no to. You know what his problem is that a lot of people don't realize? A lot of people think that YouTube does not review these things. When it comes to privacy complaints, it's almost always a human, just so you know. It's hard to program a computer to be able to tell in a video to really process some data, because just because it's what could be a name and what could be numbers does not mean that that's private information. So only a human can do that. That's why privacy complaints very rarely pop off, because it has to be just so egregious. And they review it. So you niggas that just be like, oh, so if you was ever watching some shit and a nigga exposed that you was stealing credit cards or something, just whatever, and you go, well, I don't want nobody to know I steal. Let me fill this privacy complaint. A human's gonna watch it and determine that no, there's nothing private being shown. So every time he's done it, and he's got a track record. So what's basic discovery? Will be basic discovery if we go to court will be his report record. I need a copy of every time he's made a report, a privacy complaint, anything against anybody. And it'll show a pattern that, and then he's so dumb that ever since he's filed the copyright takedown, he expects me to just like accept it and not say nothing. Privacy complaint. This nigga's talking about public court cases. He's not allowed to do that. Well, if you was a news reporter like me, you would understand what you could and couldn't report about, you dumbass fucker. This nigga's like, man, they gonna respond to one of these. No, they not. They just gonna tell me about it and keep it pushing. I ain't never seen an email from YouTube that said, you better, I swear on everything, YouTube has never sent me an email that said, hey, you better reply to this email within 7 days or we gonna terminate your shit. I've been on this platform damn near 10 years now. Andrew, what's happening? I've been on this platform a long time. When I read that shit floored me. Cause I asked for the DMCA thing because the CCB needed me to have a copy of the DMCA thing. So normally when you get a copyright takedown from somebody, YouTube don't send you like exactly what they said. They just tell you that this person took your shit down, and right. But by law, if you ask YouTube to send you the actual notice, by law, if you ask YouTube to send you the notice, they have to send it to you. Because you have to defend yourself. You have a right to, basically face your accuser. Now, YouTube can send it to you, and they have the option to like redact like the personal information. So like they won't give you the person's address, telephone number, or anything like that, because they know that if this person really files this fucking case, you'll get it instantly then. So they send you the thing. So for the record, you know that I've had to file some copyright takedowns before. This is a one-page thing. A one-page thing. One page. It may be two. It's one page for what you say, and then the second page is generally YouTube saying, we got your request, we've removed the video. You do understand that it was 12 pages they sent me. And when they finally took the video down, they said, we still not instantly taking the video down. We're going to give Shay 7 days to delete it on his own. Because they was like, well, we'll give you a chance to see if he'll admit guilt. And y'all remember that stream when I came on, was like, nigga, they said they taking the shit down in 7 days. Watch me not take it down. Christy is woken up to come bring her man a Pepsi. That's my baby, bro. She the shit, bro. She scared the shit out of me. I expect her to be asleep. This motherfucker has woke up and brought me a cold Pepsi. That's goat shit right there. That's, want a nigga to win. It don't take much, bro. You just want a nigga to win. And that's why you mad, nigga. You ain't got no girl that would tell you, go sit down. You so need a girl that would tell you to go sit down, bro. You need a big homie. You need somebody that can talk to you. You obviously ain't got nobody around you that you could talk to. Because me, on the other hand, that's why people like being my friend, because I tend to not put them in situations that will fucking make them look like you. I ain't out here like, I show everybody every step of the way. So that way it's easy to understand where I'm coming from. I show everybody every step of the way. Like, all right, well, we got to file this lawsuit. It's this. And I'm showing every step. I just showed tonight. Yeah, we supposed to go to court on 11. They just pushed it back. This nigga sitting around like, I'm going to ruin this nigga. No, you not. They didn't give me a reason. They gave me no reason. I look at it like this. He might be telling them, y'all probably should go holler at him. That's just a hunch. I don't know for sure. But for them to have read their motion to dismiss, they have their motion to dismiss, and then mine is due on the 11th. They know I'm pro se, right? My response is due on the 11th. They know I'm pro se. So why? If they were really helping them niggas, why wouldn't they would try to hurry me up? They know I'm a fuck up, right? They should hurry me up. They not even trying to hurry a nigga up, bro. They trying to give YouTube a little more time so they can figure this shit out. Or maybe the judge just like, I don't want to deal with this shit before Christmas. Maybe the judge is bouncing out early. He is a judge. And I would think he would have enough shit to where it's like, what, I got like 2 cases for the last, like, we pushing them. We'll push those right on the other side of the new year when we get back. Because the date is kind of set like that to where niggas is taking off for Christmas early. Because literally it would be 2 weeks to the day before Christmas. And if it's just us and maybe like one other case, because remember, every time I've gone when I went to the courthouse, both times, nobody was there. I got instantly help. When I've called, every time I've had to call the courthouse, somebody picks up damn near first ring. And it's always the same dude. Don't nobody be running in district court like that, because you can't, that's not a place to play. So it don't be busy like a small claims court would be. That's not a place to play. So the way that I looked at the date, one of the more plausible things, honestly, is niggas is taking off for Christmas and the New Year early. Either way, we good. Because trust me, if YouTube really felt like they was getting ready to win, they would petition to the court like, nah, can we please? And they not gonna do that. Now, back to this LNC video I actually wanted to play. This shit, I forgot I snapped on this.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oh yeah, 100 people just got in here, so we about to do another giveaway after this video.
Look how unnatural that motherfucker's moving. That's a wig, nigga.
I forgot Luda ass got out there performing with that fucking afro wig. That nigga was out there with that motherfucking afro wig, nigga. That is a fucking wig. Yeah, Shannon Sharp, we're gonna hit a gang of shit. You know what? Since there's 100 on here right now, let's go. Pick a number between 1 and 50,000. 1 and 50 bands. Closest without going over shall win. LNC holiday shirt. Release to Maz. If you've already won, obviously, don't say nothing. If you can't send, if you're not gonna send an email with your name and address to send the shit, don't play. Just common sense. Fuck. It's a common sensory channel. Shout out to everybody. Hit that like button as we make this giveaway. All links in the description to help us hit the goal. And we here all night. Tomorrow we not playing. Ain't that right, Jackie? 30 seconds. One in 50,000. Hey, Peppy. How are you, sir? Good evening. Good evening, pal. I got you, James. Understood. 10 seconds. Mr. Fields. Moderator, can I get a closed? You know what I just realized, and I ain't even realize. Somebody should have said something to me, and we all know who should have said it. Like, I should have did this like a long time ago. I ain't realize it. But there it is. I don't need to say it out loud. They got the message loud and clear, and you know whose fault it is. I just ain't there. I just literally right now, and you want to know what? It's actually kind of your fault because your thing looked like a wrench, but we there. Hey, Janice, type close. Mod, give me another close. I'll let P Love and Lisa in. Let me get another closed. Let me get one more closed. Thank you, Janice. Hey, Google, pick a number between 1 and 50,000.
1,925.
1,925. Turtles in the lead. It looks like it's going to be Turtle. 1,925. $1,925. Congratulations, Turtle. Drop that email again. Google was like, I ain't counting up that damn high. Google was like, nigga, what? Come on, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Pick a number between 1 and 2,000. Shout out to everybody, man. We here 24 hours doing the stories of 24. Having fun right now, doing a little bit of giveaways, man. Give it back. Man, we fuck with everybody. One in 2,000. Hit that like button while you hitting it. $15 seconds. 14, 13, 12.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Moderator, please close it. Thank you, Clee. Hey, Google, pick a number between 1 and 2,000, please.
Sure, 1,600.
1,600. I ain't need you to say it again. 1,600. Hey, that looks like that's going to be Regina at 1,534. Congratulations, Regina. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to all the winners. Shout out to Turtle. Shout out to Regina. That was definitely fun. This was 2024? This wasn't this year. There's no way that was this year.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Trending today, former Spokane NAACP President Rachel Dolezal has been fired from her teaching job at an Arizona school district for an inappropriate social media account.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Dolezal, who legally changed her name,
and y'all wanted me to believe that she thought she was
Rachel
black.
Dolezal has been fired from her teaching job at an Arizona school district for an inappropriate social media account. Dolezal,
like, she clearly looked like a white woman with a fucked up perm. That don't look like a white woman with a fucked up perm to you? Huh? This look like a white woman with a fucked up perm, nigga. That's what it looked like to me. I'm standing on it. Oh, see, it's okay. Let me keep it a buck for me. You want to know what gives it away for me personally? For me personally, it's the face. The face does not match the hair she's trying to pull off. I can understand the hair with the skin tone, how she's trying to do it, but this face, you can't fool me. It's the face for me.
who legally changed her name and now goes by Nkechi Diallo, was working.
I forgot. I forgot she changed her name to Nkechi Diallo. Wait. How did I forget this, nigga? How this was 2024, nigga. I forgot this hoe changed her name. Nkechi Diallo, nigga. Man, that's motherfucking rule number 5 with the founder status, bro. 47 of them things.
Working as an after-school instructor in Tucson. The school district says it became aware of an explicit account run by Dolezal on the website OnlyFans. The district says her posts were in violation of its social media and staff ethics policies. It's still unclear.
Turtle, Regina, got y'all. Got y'all.
If the school district knew about her controversial past when she was hired. But you may remember, Creme 2 has been reporting on Dolezal since 2015 when it was revealed that she lied.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Heartwarming, this ride has been fucking crazy, huh? 2024 is a crazy one, huh? 5 of them things.
Lied for years.
Nah, thanks for coming to fucking support us, Turtle. This some crazy shit we doing. And it's fun. Like, we done reported on so much good shit. And we literally skipped. Cat Williams literally kicked the year off.
Representing herself as a black woman and made false claims of hate crimes against herself and the NAACP. Creme 2 sat down with her back.
See, that looked like old white woman hair. Y'all want me to think that looked like black hair? That looked like old white woman hair.
Then when she told us and showed us letters that were allegedly...
Like when she do them other hairstyles, she passes better. It's this hairstyle for me that I can't buy into.
Addressed to her and staff at the NAACP chapter here in Spokane.
Anita squad in the building. Squad, let's fucking go all night.
Police looked into who sent those letters and concluded the only way that letter could have ended up in that P.O. box would be
okay, it looks more believable there a little bit.
If it was placed there by...
It don't there. That shit don't.
Someone with a key, or
that fucking forehead is to behold.
If a USPS employee was involved, and police told us
yeah, I'd smash. Why we even gotta lie? I ain't calling her a Kitchy Diallo, but I'll fuck.
Did rule out postal employees as suspects. The NAACP said.
Yeah, but I can't really tell nobody because I don't really agree with her face.
It didn't begin getting those letters until after she took over as president.
What would you say to those people who are a little skeptical as to why this is only happening to you wherever you go, and maybe not others from that community or other leaders of the organization that have been in this area?
Well, I don't think that it's only happened to me. I mean,
and a month into our Creme 2 investigation into those letters and hate crimes, we also received a tip that she wasn't being truthful about her racial identity.
A tip.
Dolezal's parents, who are both white.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up, but trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place.
2024
Darkness.
was wild.
Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga. Nigga. Nigga, they said they got a tip, nigga. Her white mama and daddy done like, nigga, we tired of this shit. We sick of this bitch. Nah, nigga, she whiter than a motherfucker. We live in a trailer. She grew up in a fucking trailer. I don't know where, like, she was listening to Ice Cube and shit when she was growing up. We didn't think much of it. Then all her friends were a bunch of ratchet black whores. She was with the ratchet white ones too, but she was the main white one. And then all of a sudden, she's not even from here anymore. She's wearing African medallions, reading the Quran. Nigga, her daddy is, look, he's sick of this shit. Her motherfucking daddy tired of this shit. We did not raise her to be this way. We raised her to be white. And we're not racist. But we didn't raise her to be black because that would be racist.
White spoke out saying her background was of European descent.
You don't say. Her background is of European descent.
Well, no shit.
Despite Dolezal telling media outlets that she is part African American and has biracial parents. Dolezal did capture national attention
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man. Now, she want to go renegade? Go renegade, bitch.
She went renegade, nigga. It's making my side hurt, nigga. Yeah, pure snow bunny, nigga. This is a total snow bunny photo, nigga. She went to Catholic school and everything, nigga. This is outrageous. You can't be pretending to be black with these type of pictures in the atmosphere, nigga.
after she insisted that she identifies as black. With African American.
Transracial, nigga. This shit's outrageous.
In culture.
I actually don't like the term African American. I prefer black.
Just because you call yourself black don't mean all this is a way to hide your fetish for black dick. Let's talk about it. This is how you hide your fetish for black dicks. If you say you're a black woman, then it don't look like a fetish. It's literally a fetish. You can't get no white dick the way you can get all the black dick just be pouring in.
And I would say that if I was asked, I would definitely say that yes, I do consider myself to be black.
Well, I'm not asking you. Why would I ask you when I can see with my own eyes? And I heard from your mama and daddy.
In the aftermath of that controversy, Dolezal resigned as the NAACP president and was dismissed from her position as an instructor in Africana Studies at Eastern Washington University. 2 years later, she wrote a memoir on her racial identity titled In Full Color, Finding My Place in a Black and White World.
Like, what kind of shit is this? Hold on, bitch.
And swirling on social media tonight, a Catalina Foothills Unified School District after-school instructor with a controversial past.
You might recognize her name. Rachel Dolezal was under fire in 2014, accused of misidentifying herself as black while serving as the head of the NAACP.
Hold on, she got some big-ass titties, though. News boobs.
CP in Spokane.
Javon Barksdale, welcome to the motherfucking marathon. We are in hour 5.
Before resigning amid the backlash.
News 4 Tucson's Eric Fink joins us live from the foothills with more on why Arizona parents might be concerned about her new job. Eric.
Monica Sean, Rachel Dolezal now goes by the name Nkeki Diallo.
I forgot every news station say it differently, nigga.
Was a prominent civil rights leader and African studies professor.
And look, she was never a prominent civil rights leader. We got to cut that shit out. White people, stop trying to be slick. Don't be telling people that y'all infiltrated and became at the top of our shit. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's you trying to be slick, nigga. Come on, white people, don't do that. Y'all not gonna be trying to tell this story where motherfucker Rachel Dolezal infiltrated as a white woman and got as a high-ranking civil. No, she didn't. No, she didn't, nigga. You better stop saying that shit.
Professor in Washington State accused of pretending to be black for personal gain. Now,
what other gain is it, nigga? She's pretending to be black to help black people? Okay.
Confirmed today that she is now an employee with the Catalina Foothills School District.
See, now you starting to look like a middle-aged white woman. You look like a bro. You looking? She look like a white woman right here.
And apparently now has a public social media page where she has linked an OnlyFans page.
No, she didn't.
That appears to be operated by her.
No,
now,
ain't.
some explicit photos are being shared on other public websites, including the website Reddit. It is unclear tonight if the photos were shared by her. Now, we want to warn you, we have blurred these images you're about to see because they could be considered explicit and inappropriate for children. Again,
crushed it.
This bitch is sitting here with the locks, butt naked, nigga. Like, what the? You look like a Beach Grove bitch. You look like what? Plus, I grew up in Indianapolis. It's a lot of bitches in Indianapolis that be thinking that they white girls that can look black. And some of the white girls don't try to look black. They'll just be trying to carry themselves as quote unquote black girls. And then you be having these types that be trying to blur the line. Nigga, this bitch. And then she got the nerve to have this in the background. Is wild. That's wild. This is diabolical work.
we do not know if Diallo posted these photos or if they were placed there by someone else. I sent a text message this evening to
I'm fucking. What do you want from me? She bent over spreading her ass, nigga. What else do you want from me, nigga? Merry Christmas, bitch. This bitch is bent over. And then y'all try to call she was a prominent civil rights leader. No, she let some prominent civil rights leaders nut in her. The great disrespect to Black Santa is wild. She would never disrespect white Saint Nick like this. Mike, what the fuck are you on, Mike? I mean, I'm with Mike.
I said, man, I'm hungry as shit. He said, oh, that must mean you ready to eat these white bitches. What? Oh, no. No. I ain't eat no white bitch. I ain't eat no white bitches. I never did. Oh, my God, no. Oh, no.
That must mean you ready to eat these white bitches, nigga. If that's not the position, I don't know what is, nigga. Like, this is the epitome.
A school official regarding the district's policy on explicit photos being shared by employees, and I am still waiting to hear back. And earlier tonight, I was at the regularly scheduled district board meeting where I asked parents about this recent hire. No one feeling comfortable talking about this.
Y'all act like she done got caught fucking with kids, bro.
Camera. We're live tonight in the foothills. I'm Eric Fink, News 4 Tucson.
Bro, why can't you go sit down? Why are you always in some shit? Like, Rachel is always in some shit, bro. This bitch spread the fuck eagle, nigga. Oh, shit. Damn, I forgot about this. Man, it's crazy how when I'm looking at these, going through this photo, like sometimes this be like one or two things a night. And it's like, to see a week worth of shit be crazy. In like I guess you'd call it a vacuum, I guess. Hit that like button. Diggity, we fucking like we ain't gotta lie.
New at noon, we are learning more about the arrest of a suspended Dauphin County District judge now facing charges, including attempted murder. Sonia McKnight is behind bars being held.
You forgot they locked that judge up for murder, nigga.
On $300,000 bail. Police say she shot her ex-boyfriend in the head. ABC 27 was there yesterday when McKnight was walked out of the Susquehanna Township Police Department in handcuffs. This all stems from a shooting.
They treated her ass like, bro, felony stop, nigga.
This past Saturday at a home on Saddle Ridge Drive in
They got the stud to walk her to the car.
Susquehanna Township. According to court documents, McKnight had been in a one-year relationship with the victim and living in his home. The man says throughout last week, he tried numerous times to end the relationship and get McKnight out of the home, even taking her key, but she wouldn't leave. Late Friday night, police say the man told them McKnight finally got the message they were over and he went to bed. He was shot a couple hours later while he was asleep. He is now blind in one eye. Police say when they arrived, McKnight was deceptive, lied about where she was that night, and her hands tested positive for gunshot residue. McKnight is due in court February 26th.
Oh my goodness. You know, you remember that chick, Kendra? And I believe that was the second nigga she shot. That was the second motherfucker she shot. Basically shot the other nigga the same exact way. Hold on, these are some of the food videos we watched over the year. What is this one? Would you pay $100 for this massive pizza? I guess, let's see. What the fuck?
Take the lid off, yeah. Oh my God.
Like, damn.
All right, this isn't considered stunt food either. It's actually phenomenal, really good pizza. Look at that undercarriage, dude. Are you kidding me?
Pause. I'm not looking at the undercarriage of a pizza, nigga. WPS. Come on, nigga. It's WPS time, nigga.
Practical nuke
It is WPS time.
Dangerous stunt in Wyoming. A woman taking a selfie standing right next to a bison in Yellowstone National Park a couple of weeks ago. The person who took the video.
White people out here, white people. I mean, this nigga, she don't realize how quick this shit can be over. She has no idea how quick this shit can be over, nigga.
Says they were in disbelief. They say the woman could have been.
This bitch trying to get stunned for the gram, nigga. I'm just. It's for the gram. See, and y'all say the internet ain't real. This is the internet in real life. This is internet in real life, nigga.
Gored, the animal likely would have had to be euthanized through no fault of its own. The National Park Service advises people to stay at least 25.
I ain't had a bison burger in a while.
5 yards away from bison, warning they are unpredictable but injured people in the park more than any other animal.
They have injured people in the park more than any other animal. This motherfucker bison like, bitch, as soon as I finish eating, I'm fucking you up. You don't even know it. As soon as I get full on this grass, I'm going to be eating that ass. Pause.
It's ridiculous. Silly.
It's not called a ridiculous, nigga.
25 yards away from bison, warning they are unpredictable but injured people in the park more than any other animal.
It's ridiculous.
She is outraged, nigga.
Silly. I don't even know what to say.
But see, I notice white people be doing that. Whenever white people get on white people shit, white people start selling white people out. That ain't us. Oh my God, she's ridiculous. Nigga, stop acting like it ain't y'all. That's y'all. This is y'all. Look, it's a nigga yelling at her right. Hey, bitch, you better get away from that motherfucker. He gonna kill you, bitch. What? Huh? No, hey, we're cool. No, he's friendly. Bitch, you better run. No, I'm gonna stay here. He's friendly. Just outrageous shit from fucking last year. From this last year, if you will. Unreal. Hold on, Texas barbecue. Wait, is a girl gonna spit on my dick for this Texas barbecue? Because that's what Hawk said. Oh yeah, you spitting on my dick. Like, what are we talking about? We just at the first shit. So Hawk is like, if you take a girl here, yeah, you take a girl get some shit like this. No, hold on, nigga. Where's the bark on them ribs? Hold on, man. Oh, okay, I think it's the shadow. Oh yeah, you getting your dick spit on, you take a girl here. Because remember, she said all you gotta do is get some Southern barbecue. That's all you gotta get is some Southern barbecue. We got it right there. Damn. Do you remember when Cam Newton got in that fight this year? I forgot that was this year too. I forgot the motherfucker Cam Newton was out here, and they lucky that he decided he wasn't gonna throw no punches at y'all, because y'all could have been dead. Yeah, the hat did not come off. Cam like, I ain't throwing all this shit away, throwing no punch at y'all. So then you can say I tried to kill you. Yeah, nah, y'all did it to me.
Shit. I got it all right there.
Take a look. You can see Cam Newton. Can you make him out there trying to fight off multiple men? The former NFL quarterback was taking part in an invitation-only camp and tournament when this happened over the weekend. Camp staffers and security officers eventually stepped in to break this up. It is not clear what led up to this fight, but people are investigating. Police, I should say, are investigating. He may have been outnumbered, but over on social media, people are impressed, saying, Mr. Cam Newton held his own. Y'all better watch out now. Y'all know who you running up on. Hey.
Yeah, that was crazy. And it was like some niggas that went to, it was like at his camp, and it was like some niggas at the camp. Like, y'all football careers are over. Y'all will never play anywhere. That's crazy. Man, there's been so much fucking shit. This is interesting. Yeah, I'm skipping that. That was early on. This is some Diddy shit. So this is around the time the Diddy house got ran in, right? Yep. Hold on, let's see. There's one of these we definitely gonna want. We're gonna save that one for tomorrow. We definitely in a section that's gonna be saved for tomorrow. I ain't even gonna tell you what this section is. Cause I kept this folder raw all year just to kind of see, just kind of how my mind worked for a whole year. And here we are. Okay. Hit that like button. It's going through the year 2024. And we've skipped over some shit that we coming back to. We ain't gonna give it all away. Oh, I forgot Shaq and Shannon got in a quick beef.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I mean, this nigga in these pictures just look like he used to beat her, bro.
2016, a luxury Los Angeles hotel. Diddy's then girlfriend Cassie is trying to get onto
Why did Diddy have to run down that hallway like that? I'm scarred for life over that video, nigga. I've been scarred since I've seen it, nigga. Like, have you ever been that mad at somebody you ran down a hall with a towel, butt naked with a towel on? Have you ever been that mad? Good night, A-Dub. Oh my goodness. Stop it. Have you ever been that mad at somebody? Bitch, get over here.
2016, a luxury Los Angeles hotel. Diddy's then girlfriend, Cassie, is trying to get onto an elevator when the music mogul, wearing just a white towel and socks, chases her down, grabs her by the back of the head, and throws her to the ground. Her body gone limp, Diddy kicks her in the back of the leg. He then grabs her bags before kicking her again, and in yet another brutal attack, tries to drag her out of the room. CNN exclusively obtained the video, which matches a part of Cassie's bombshell lawsuit.
And I bought all this shit, so give it back.
Lawsuit against Diddy, which they later settled.
Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye, which, according to the lawsuit, prompted Ventura to try and leave the hotel room.
Cassie's attorney has called the video gut-wrenching, saying it confirms the disturbing and...
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Predatory behavior of Mr. Combs. Cassie was Diddy's protege, his girlfriend, and his co-star in a Too Hot for TV ad for his 3 a.m. fragrance. He talked to us at the time about working with her.
I knew that the scenes were going to be kind of steamy. I was just like, let me call up Cass, see what she's doing. That's who I feel comfortable with.
Cassie's lawsuit, filed last November, accused Diddy of rape, assault, and sex trafficking. It was so graphic it came with a trigger warning and included a reference to this moment seen in the video where he throws a vase at her. Diddy vehemently denied the suit's claims, and they settled the suit just a day after it was filed. This disturbing new video,
I'll be praying for you, A-Dub,
amplifies the
This nigga, bro. I've never dragged a human being before.
Legal troubles facing the billionaire hip-hop mogul.
Wanna be ballers, shot callers, brawlers.
53 days ago, Homeland Security conducted coast-to-coast simultaneous raids on Diddy's Holmby Hills and Star Island, Florida mansions. Now the news that Diddy's alleged drug mule, Brendan Paul, who was arrested in March 2 days after the raids, has struck a deal to avoid jail time in the case.
The saying that picture says 1,000 words, a video says 1,000,000. The video was damaging, very damaging.
But was it damaging in proving that he's a sex trafficker?
Rosemarie Arnold, who is not involved in the case, on just how damaging this surfaced video could be.
What this means, in my opinion, is...
Because they don't have him on trial for beating bitches. They have him on trial for sex trafficking.
Diddy denied initially the allegations that Cassie was making. And now there's video proof that the allegations are true. And not only are they true, they're violent. Now he's a proven liar. So his credibility in anything he says in any lawsuit from here on in is down the toilet.
Not really, because there's been so many lawsuits that have happened that ain't even getting reported because it's just so ridiculous now.
And what does it mean that Brendan made a deal? Could he be working with the feds and turn on Diddy?
The feds want to get Diddy. He's the top of the pinnacle. So it's very possible that these people are making deals. I'll give you what I have on Diddy. Just let me out of this case. Certainly there's a potential that he's now agreed to testify against Diddy in exchange for a better deal for himself.
On Tuesday, Diddy posted this on his Instagram. Time tells truth.
Nigga, this aged poorly. This aged poorly, my nigga. This aged really badly.
But this video is telling an ugly truth about his disturbing and violent behavior.
Who took a bigger L this year than Diddy, bro? Shit.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you gotta do that. I was up. I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable.
Now, when you say your behavior, are you talking about running with the towel to beat her, running with the towel, beating her, and then dragging her running with the towel, beating her, then dragging her, and then throwing a vase at her. You know what? Don't worry about it.
I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted.
But this is after your lawyers told you that you couldn't go to jail for saying this. That's the only reason you did it. Come on, Diddy. I know how this game works, nigga. I gotta keep it a stack, even on you, bruh.
I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy, and go into rehab.
What about going into the police station?
Had to ask God for his mercy and grace.
I hope you did.
Grace. I'm so sorry.
To who? Who you sorry to? Oh man, this was one of my favorite things of 2024. Oh yes. Yes.
Tactical nuke!
Something fun for me.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Now you a single. Showing a baby off. Showing a baby off. Now you a single. Showing a baby off, showing a baby off. There's no good men but you bitches stay pregnant. It's something different about you. Bet you had the baby fat coat with the snacks in the back of the classroom. That's you. No man, baby in hand, looking for the change table in the back of the bathroom. Who's that single bitch with the 2-3 kids saying men ain't shit, girl? That's you. Car seat crying with the windows down while the tears fall down on the dash, girl. That's you. I hope you can handle this read like you handle the meat of a nigga that won't even claim you. I don't mean to shame you, but why go half with his DNA if you won't give his last name to the baby? Hoes get mad cause I talk all facts. Simps hate to comment in all caps. Believe all women, nah, nigga, that's cap. A bitter baby mama is the devil, that's such a bad bitch, but I do not understand. Fancy baby shower, but no wedding and no man. Yeah. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'ma have this kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Now you a single. Showing a baby off. Showing a baby off. Now you a single. Showing a baby off. Showing a baby off. There's no good men but you bitches stay pregnant.
Hold on. Come on. You know, if I had to play that one, I gotta play the other one.
We're back. Pero en español. Tienes bebé nuevo contigo, pero no apellido. No esposo, no hombre, no nada, haciendo todo solo. madre y padre en tu casa, porque un perdedor te embarazó. Necesita practicar mejores decisiones. Tal vez no sabe cómo usar un anticonceptivo, porque nunca los usa. Tú quieres el pito. Tus labios pueden hacer el trabajo. Todos niños en tu estómago. ¿Alguna vez entenderás la mujer? Ay, no lo creo. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera. Soltera. Yo sé, tu vida es muy difícil, pero si quieres llorar, no olvides grabarte y vamos a reír. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera. No condom, no nada, madre soltera. Y tienes 9 meses, madre soltera.
That nigga went viral and then immediately fucked it up. Went on Fresh and Fit, fucked it up. Fucked his whole career up. I remember we was watching that nigga's live that night and he was just crashing out on the live. He crashed out, ended up walking to the fucking store for some juice or some shit. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh, I forgot about Cameron on motherfucking CNN, nigga.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oh, it's been some funny shit. It's been some funny shit.
Shout out AUC. And you know what they mean, right? Just read about it. Dexter.
Can you tell us a little bit more about that? I mean, is there something known in the industry about how Diddy treated his artists?
So I'm going to get some cheeks after this horsepower joint.
What?
Artists.
So I'm going to get some cheeks after this horsepower joint.
I'm gonna get some cheeks, bro.
I was going off what Mace said. Mace took me to Biggie. I don't really know Puffers, like Mace no Puff. So I appreciate what Mace said, and of course, that's my brother, so if he felt that way, then he felt that way. I can't really tell you how Puff moves or anything like that. Mace may know better than me because he was signed to Puff, I wasn't. But my show does come on at 8 a.m. Eastern on YouTube. It's called It Is What It Is. Y'all make sure y'all check it out. And I might get some more information out of Mace from there, but for me to tell you how Puff act and all that, I don't know. I never was signed to him.
Yeah. What about the industry in general? I mean, so many people have pointed out that Diddy couldn't get away with this stuff if there weren't a lot of people protecting him. Do you think that's the case?
Who the talent agent for this joint? Like,
Well, this shit is officially gone to the left.
I think I be sitting around watching what Diddy doing all this. I didn't know this was a Diddy joint that I invited me to. Yo,
I didn't know this was a Diddy joint.
Who booked me for this joint? I don't be sitting around watching Diddy and all that. Yeah.
I didn't know this was a Diddy joint.
Do you think that's the case?
Who the talent agent for this joint? Like, you think I be sitting around watching what Diddy doing all this? I didn't know this was a Diddy joint that I invited me to. Yo, who booked me for this joint? I don't be sitting around watching Diddy and all that. Yeah,
Thanks.
Come on, man.
Thanks for joining us. Thank you for your time tonight.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for having me. What the fuck? Nigga, this was this year too. Man, it was some crazy news stories.
Court calls case People versus Corey Harris.
On behalf of Pittsfield Township.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Tate for Mr. Harris, who should be present in Zoom.
Oh shit. Oh, I fucking forgot about this nigga. I fucking forgot about this.
Mr. Harris, are you driving?
Actually, I'm pulling into my doctor's office, actually. So just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now.
The judge can't fucking believe it, nigga. The judge can't motherfucking believe it.
Hey. You stationary?
I'm pulling in right now at this second. Yes, I am.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter, up possibly 2 to 4 weeks if the court would allow.
Okay. So maybe I don't understand something. This is a driving while license suspended?
Yeah. That is correct, Your Honor.
And he was just driving. And he didn't have a license.
Seems right.
Is with the charges, Your Honor, yes.
No, I'm looking at his record. He doesn't have a license. He's suspended and he's just driving.
Why are you bringing up old shit?
That is correct, Your Honor.
I mean, this nigga, bro. Awkward.
Hello?
1 minute, Mr. Harris.
I don't even know why he would do that. So defendant's bond is revoked in this matter. Defendant is to turn himself into the Washington County Jail by 6 p.m. today. Failure to turn himself in will result in a bench warrant with no bond.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I mean, you look like a fast nigga.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Harris, I'll be giving you a call.
Mr. Harris, I will be giving you a call. What the fuck was this nigga thinking? And I believe the shit came back where it was like, it wasn't that bad. But damn. Oh, we can go over this. Cam, what's happening? This was the beginning of the end, and we didn't even know it. This is like damn near so far in people's rate back, at least in this realm of what we about to go over. This is like Lost in the Shuffle.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Nah, we gonna do this one first. I forgot about this. That was this year.
This ain't the album cover, right? X Woodpack? Oh, hell nah. Nah, no way. Yo, chat, no fucking way. Ain't no way.
Remember the chick that lied about killing like her ex and then was like trying to make a mixtape about it, then ended up getting murdered herself? Oh man, I forgot about this story. This shit was crazy. This shit was fucking crazy.
You gotta take about. It just.
Yeah. This chick, she was running around telling people she was trying to make a rap career off of saying she killed her motherfucking ex, and turned to find out, I think if I'm not mistaken, she didn't do it. She was just claiming she did it. And then ended up getting clapped at her own event, like in public, nigga.
It is what it is. Like if somebody make an attempt on your life.
Big boy, yeah, beat him. We just confirmed. I pinned the mother. Beat him. Okay, that's just what it is. Don't be so fucking shot. Got everything you need. You got everything you need. Oh yeah.
Like maybe like 15, 20 minutes after this video, she got ran down on in public.
Your windshield shot up. Somebody just had to fucking do a shooting up here. A beauty supply fucking opening. Now my whole is shot up. It's a good thing I took me and I had my daughter with me today. Like you can't do nothing in Oakland. Nothing at all.
We already know revenge don't have no date on it. Listen, each his own, family. But if you have to take somebody's life to make it back home to yours, I'm sorry. That's respected in my books. But when you going on songs to make diss tracks, mock the deceased, talk about it in interviews, and going as far as putting a picture on your album release, from that moment on, you gotta play life on defense. Cause revenge is an option. And you might change your life, and that person might have forgave you. But it just take one to don't. And let's be real. When you know somebody who act that tough, and it ain't somebody else who trying to make them an example. Family say,
Jolly, what's happening? Thank you for signing your name in the history book for the marathon.
The new generation calling everybody twin. Twin, your revenge might not happen today.
I already know you hit the like button before everybody else. Hit that like button.
It might not happen tomorrow. It might not even happen next year. But when the moment you slip up and post your location and think you're doing something positive, that revenge might happen that day. Like the story we got today, broad daylight. During the moment a girl was opening a beauty store in her own neighborhood. And this is years later. As we mentioned, revenge don't got no date on it. So before we go over this one, remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Fam, meet this aspiring female artist from Oakland, California, Lanque Westbrook, aka Tanda God. She's 27 years old, with ties to an alleged Oakland-based group called EBK, Everybody Killers. But over 8 years ago, when she was just 18 years old, on March 26, 2016, Tanda God had shot and killed her allegedly abusive boyfriend, Tawan Lamar Moore, 24 years old, during a heated argument in their car. It happened on the 1800 block of Church Street at around 8:52 p.m. Westbrook and Moore were sitting in a parked car having a heated discussion and then engaged in a physical altercation. Oakland police officer Chris McClain had wrote in a probable cause statement. But the fight stopped and Moore sat in the back driver's seat but continued to argue with Westbrook as she grabbed a loaded firearm that was sitting in the car's center console and shot him multiple times, according to the officer. Moore died from his injuries. Westbrook, aka Tanda God, had fled the scene, but was arrested at Kaiser Permanente Medical Hospital at around 3:30 the next morning. She had a preliminary hearing in October 2021. Her attorney described her ex-boyfriend.
Nah, we'll go to, that's right. Because this is the one he had to come back on this one, right?
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Think about
somebody
out. I've been proud.
Then you said that my sister to the church.
But I'm gonna be to say this: on the Oakland finessed you already lost that war 9 times.
So yeah, so he reported originally about like the story was that she killed him and all this stuff. Then he had to come back and tell everybody she lied. Actually,
out of 10, the person with less gonna win because they don't have much as you to lose. Fam, last week, we did a story on an Oakland female rapper who was gunned down while hosting an event. But it seems a lot of the information we put out was incorrect. And I stand behind that. But I'm going to be first to say this. Death and life is in the power of the tongue. This young woman on her Instagram page got something called manifestation on it. You claiming a body that's not yours? When that start being cool, having your family members wait until you lose your life to say that was incorrect? When you start being proud to do that?
Check it out, yo. Cut to the chase TV, fam. Listen, you got 118,000 subscribers on YouTube, bruh. You are a blogger, man. You ain't never said nothing about my sister music or nothing, bruh. You feel me? You turn around and do a 15-minute video and in 7 hours got over 35,000 views smearing my sister legacy. Talking about she was some drill rapper, bro. Let's address that. She was not a drill rapper, bro. She was so creative and so dope, bro. Wasn't shit about what she's saying. Drill, okay?
Yeah, but nigga, you toting a thin line. Whether or not she was actually drill rapping, she wanted you to think she was about that.
Then you said that something probably happened to my sister in retribution to the fact that she killed her ex-boyfriend 9 months ago and was doing this album about it called Ex-Woodpack, bro. And she went viral and all that shit on Academics. Yo, fam, let me tell you something, bro. She paid over $20,000 to Academics. Facts, bro, to get that fucking promo by him. Yo, what are you talking about? Them interviews.
She paid Act $20,000 to tell everybody that she did that shit.
That you saw her doing and all that shit, you seen her on the porch. Bro, pay for that shit, brother. You know anything about the industry, bro? You gotta pay to play, bro. Ain't nothing in this shit free. I don't give who you is, fam. Ain't nobody doing no interviews for free, fam. You know what I'm saying? So let me tell you something, bro. You don't know what you talking about, bro. That shit was fake. It was fake, bruh. She did not kill no ex-boyfriend, bruh, and make a whole album about it, bruh. Her last album, bruh, you tripping, bruh. You smearing my sister legacy, man. You need to fix that. Y'all niggas don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all doing all these reports and shit for clickbait. No Jumper posting my sister, bruh. You should have been posting my sister, No Jumper. She could have been blue. What are you talking about? She was the illest. She was the GOAT, bro, and the richest. Anybody that know my sister know this, bruh. She was just finna spend $250,000, nigga, $250,000, but for a promo tour.
And not to mention, you claiming you paid DJ Academics $20,000.
And this dumbass nigga's like vouching. He trying to call them stupid. Like, yeah, they got the story wrong, but it's like the real story ain't fucking better. Nigga, what really happened was she's really a dumb bitch. Okay.
To say you was the killer? Who gonna turn down $20,000 for 30 seconds? And that's what you claiming. Now, when family members come out and say these bloggers anything for putting out what this person put out to the public, I find that delusional. Because when you saying all this incorrect now, what about the victim family? Throughout all this, you claiming this person's body by the way the family TV talked to this alleged victim mom. And on top of that, we got in contact to the actual killer, the person work you was claiming, the person who actually did 4 years behind the work that you was claiming in some raps, taking for a joke, talking about these people family members.
Like, that's crazy. And this nigga like, you don't even know what you're talking about. Like, okay, I didn't, but what actually happened is even worse. At least what we were reporting was she killed that nigga as part of self-defense, but you done now told us she didn't even kill that nigga, and we were supposed to know that she paid Act $20,000 to say that bullshit.
Who right, who wrong? Fam, I'm gonna leave that to you guys. So in this video, fam, we're gonna set the record straight, talk about all the public facts, and see really why this young girl lost her life, because it seems she made a diss track to her killer only months before. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. So fam, last week, a female rapper named Eliana Green, known by her stage name Tana God, was brutally shot during a performance at a beauty store opening in California. The 27-year-old artist was engaging with fans at the event, which she had promoted on Instagram to her over 24,000 followers, when a masked gunman had entered and opened fire directly at her.
And you got killed after doing that remix?
Now, this is a young girl who made a number of diss tracks dissing her ex, her alleged ex, that was allegedly deceased, that she was allegedly responsible for. Not to mention, she went on and did interviews mocking this man.
This person to talk about it with me too.
I'll take this. Is the first time I'm breaking those kind of walls. We'll talk about some serious stuff for a second. Was it like an abusive relationship or something? Did it get to the point where like you had no choice?
Yeah, it's like you ain't got no choice. Like sometimes you really don't have a choice. Like I know females that never had a choice, and they was just dude popping up and threatening the whole family, and you know, and you know where people live. And I think about it, I'm like, you know where my loved ones live?
What are you even talking about?
But now it turns out all that was cap. That was a lie. Now the diss towards her ex has less than 20,000 views, 14,000 to be specific. And it was a track titled, He Say I'm Cold, with the mixtape cover, Ex Woodpack. Now the man she allegedly talked about allegedly killing was a man named Tawan Lamar Moore, just 24 years old, who lost his life in March of 2016. Now, Moore mom had reached out to the family TV since the release of that video, and she wanted to get one thing clear to whoever claiming the life of her son. She said she never heard of Tana God until her passing. Quoting, "We don't think or speak of the actual murderer in this house. When you interview the murderer, let her know she left a child without a father. And she says she can't sleep. I hope she never does. I hope the pain and the guilt lives with her until she dies. Look at how her actions have affected people negatively." Now, this next part is kind of crazy, because I was befuddled that the actual killer wanted to be known that Tana God was lying, especially when she say that now it posed a threat of her life. So I won't identify who she is, but I'll show you what we communicated. Now, she showed a picture with the victim and her, and said she just got out in May from serving 4 years. So I knew she wasn't lying. Now, I can't say
so
too
that's
much,
right.
But I can say one of them
literally stole another chick's story.
Messages quoted all of it. That's why they was looking for me, because that bitch was lying. And here I was thinking they was tripping. That's why. Now, according to her new arrest, Tana God lost her life for a song, a diss track that got less than 5,000 views. So on July 20 of 2022, Tana God dropped a track titled Set Hop, EBK Young Jock this.
I done been in matches and I done been in the trenches. Only time I ever ran if I was hopping the fence. You bitch never outside.
Mind you, she has an EBK chain in her diss song while she dissing a person she has nothing to deal with. So the guy that's on the cover of this diss track with the white t-shirt and the gold Buddha chain.
Okay.
It's the same guy with the pink hoodie in the video the day she lost her life. The guy who pointed her out before taking her life. He an Oakland rapper who go by the rap stage name BNC for Nero. His government name is Antoine Gates. He 30 years old and a registered S offender, having tracks like Money Making Mitch, released 4 years ago with over 85,000 views and counting.
Money Making Mitch. How original.
After doing my research, it seemed like he a PIMP and he a part of an alleged gang called Case Gang. July 22nd, 2024, he was arrested almost a week later for taking the life of Tana God as she promoted a grand reopening of Glamour Beauty Supply at 40th and Telegraph.
God had built 20,000 followers on Instagram and was launching a career as a rap artist when she agreed to appear at the grand opening of Glamour Beauty Supply on Telegraph Avenue at 40th Street in Oakland on Saturday. She perched on this gold throne, a purple and pink floral wall behind her, and posted photos and comments for her followers throughout the afternoon. But at 5 o'clock, a shooter showed up at the store. Witnesses to the shooting say they were here inside the store. They heard yelling, an altercation outside, and then shots fired. No one wanted to go on camera, but off-camera witnesses said that Tandagod collapsed outside this gate on the sidewalk, that a gunman took off running. Across the street, there are bullet holes and shattered glass. Some witnesses hid inside an adjacent donut shop until the coast was clear. Oakland police said paramedics arrived and Tandagod was transported to the hospital, where she later died. Oakland police said a second gunshot victim showed up at a local emergency room in stable condition. Police are asking.
This is the definition of karma. I ain't trying to be mean. I ain't trying to be funny. None of that shit. You was sitting here wanting to be about that demon shit, and look how you went down. Demon shit.
For the public's help with videos or photos that could assist with their investigation as they try to establish the circumstances around the shooting. Another well-known Oakland rapper, Mr. Fab, posted on Instagram saying he originally was scheduled to be at the beauty shop Saturday, but his plans changed. He described Tandagod as a hustling go-getter with a world of ambition, drive, and courage, and a heart as big as Texas. Vases of roses have been left outside the beauty store under photos of the late rapper.
That nigga knew she was getting hit. There wasn't nothing he could do about it.
In Oakland, I'm Leslie Brinkley, ABC 7 News.
If not a lot, I hope one of us could learn from this. Bragging on something we didn't do, especially the life of somebody who lost their life, ain't nothing cool about it. Doing it ain't nothing cool about it. You get the same results as the person who pulled the trigger. So why claim it? It's a very unfortunate situation. Nonetheless, I want to send prayers to the families that we affected by sharing this video, by shining light on the truth. It's a very unfortunate situation. This was the story of an Oakland female rapper who lied about having a body, made diss tracks, paid promoters, and even did an interview about it to be gunned down for a diss track she did 2 years prior. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments.
This shit crazy. We got 90-something people in here. We in hour number 6, heading almost to hour number 7. All right, I'm gonna pick some shit. I'll let y'all pick the next one. Let's see. And this, this all from this year. It's random points at this year. We got academics crashing out after allegations. Press 1. That'll be 1. Fake allegations, or what he called fake allegations. Where we go for 2? Man, we got so much to choose from. Nah, we gonna say that one. All right, so 1 big act, 2. Let's get past that. The Texas church shooting. Press 2. The Lakewood shit. That was this year. That's crazy. That was this year. Wow. Donnell Rollins versus Corey Holcomb. Press 3. And we'll do one more. Oh, we're going to say that one. That's going to be great. Or Chris Tyson. Press 4. Which Chris Tyson is the beginning of Mr. Beast. Donnell Rollins and Corey it is. Let's go. Lennox was happening cuz Turtle, Trending, Anita, James, Joe Sue. We in this motherfucker. What up, Janice? Sarah was happening. James, we out here. P-Love. Best of 2024.
First off, I think comedians nowadays.
Hold on, let me play the first one.
You mild sauce, my nigga, mild. M-I-L-D. You ketchup. You ain't hot sauce. Nobody agree? So I'm wrong. Okay, I can be wrong. I'm talking about, but we at the, what is this called? This is the Laugh Factory. We was at the Savoy, you wouldn't be able to be up here that long. The niggas be like, get your whole ass down, nigga.
I came up in the hardest rooms in Brooklyn.
Oh my mother, son.
And you ain't never with them rooms.
You just yelling.
Because I don't have a mic. I can talk to you straight up. You want to talk about it? You saying I'm mild, you saying I ain't come through the streets or the gutters is straight bull. And if you want to ask somebody, ask the mother that you know what I do.
Oh.
Okay, all right. Listen. This be fair. Fair conversation.
Larry, way to go.
No. Let's be fair. Let's be fair and real. You say you keep it 100. No.
Lennox in the cut one time. Ladies shall break out the motherfucking Methuselahs.
Bring it to Methuselah! I get down. 32. I rip.
You rip lights?
I rip. You ask any ever see me bomb. Anybody. And you ask anybody that don't know me, I keep it gangster.
I don't say you.
No, you trying to say I'm a bum. I ain't no bum.
No, I didn't say
and that saw.
Your is mild.
What?
It's mild.
You know what? You know what you're doing now? You're a provocateur. You know how to incite people. Ain't nothing mild about my.
People look at you.
Ain't nothing.
If you was at the mall, they'll put you out with your hot dog in your hand.
And guess what?
Donnell Rollins comedy, I don't think ever really has been mild. Like, what? Like, I know what Corey trying to say, but that's because Corey will say he'll make a joke about abortions and shit.
And guess what? You can say what you want to say. You calling me a mild comic is totally off.
So you a strong comic.
I'm a beast.
I'm a beast, nigga.
I'm a beast.
That's right.
First off, I think comedians nowadays, they're trying to sell controversy over comedy. I wasn't there to watch Corey. I had performed myself, and I was about to leave, and they announced that Corey's about to perform. And I know that he had said some ill things about Dave Chappelle. I know he said some ill things about some of the openers of Dave Chappelle. So I just sat there, wanted just to see what his take on what he felt about comedy or whatever. I sat there and I just waited. And then when he made the comment about that anybody that's done 3 movies in comedy has performed fellatio, I said...
And Corey has done 3 movies himself. That's the best part.
Hey, wait a minute. I've done 3 movies, right? And I've never been accused of that. And then I also fact-checked his IMDb, and Corey himself has done 4 movies, so I think he might be guilty of his own joke. It's unfortunate it came to this. Should I have yelled?
Don Boogie was happening cuz.
Yelled out at him? No. But, I've been rocking with my guy Dave Chappelle for years. I'm a loyal guy to my friends, my fans, and my family. And it was just, for me, it was a buildup. It was a buildup off of a lot of things that's troubling comedy. Corey is the type of comedy, he can go on stage, start with grunts, and by the end of it, you're laughing hysterically. I did not want to scream out at him, but I felt like protecting the integrity of myself and my friends, I thought I had to say something. And I thought I had to say something for people out here that have done over 3 movies.
I want to talk about your special, because this sounds awesome. So Dave is executive producing it. Tell us about the special. And I think it drops, Tuesday? I'm excited about this.
February 27th. This special is for the people that felt that I was underrated, which I don't agree with. It's by who's rating you. It's for the people that see me go through these gritty, grimy rooms. It's for the people like Corey Holcomb that don't understand the hard work I've put into this. The special feels fun. It's not me bashing another comic. It's not me talking down. It's not me doing any of that. It's just somebody that's evolved, and the title is A New Day. And in the words of Nina Simone, it's a new day. Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting by, you know how I feel. It's a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new life for me and Harvey. I'm feeling good.
Oh, I forgot about this judge, bro. Oh, this judge.
An Oklahoma judge could be removed from office after video from inside her courtroom shows her texting her bailiff during a case. Lincoln County District Judge Tracy Soderstrom caught on courtroom video.
A judicial conduct complaint against Soderstrom states over the course of a murder trial involving the death of a 2-year-old, the newly elected judge texted her bailiff more than 500 times, mocking the physical appearance of attorneys, jurors, and witnesses.
I texted during a trial, and that was inappropriate.
So this judge had to step down over some crazy texts. Don't they ever tell you not to text at work?
That shit was hilarious. But this is my favorite. This cop shit though is my shit.
Tactical nuke incoming!
One of my favorite cop videos of the year.
You grabbed me! What? Now get out of here! Thank you, man. Thank you. No, you're gonna go in. Thank you. Talk again.
Welcome back to the Lackluster Channel. In November of 2023, Sergeant William Major of the Bradley Beach Police Department was supervising a DUI investigation. His jacket had reflective lettering on the back that was peeling off, rendering the sergeant's uniform out of department guidelines. While medics on scene assess the driver of the DUI collision, Chief Leonard Guida appears on scene and pulls Sergeant Major to the side to address the violation.
What is it? The RMA? I am not the police, okay? I came here with the ambulance. I want to make sure you're okay. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. I'm asking you if he's RMA or not. Oh, yeah, no. What? Yeah, I get that. I'm not saying you aren't. I just want to make sure your head is okay. You have no other injuries that we need to be aware of. I can't get any. Can you tell me your first name at least?
First of all, why do you got a jacket on that's not fit to be worn?
Shut your drunk ass up, nigga. You already sounded drunk.
What's on the back of it?
What do you mean?
Look at it, tell me what's on the back of it.
Oh, it's washed off.
Yeah, then get rid of it.
Okay.
That's ridiculous.
Okay.
You're a sergeant, for God's sake.
Okay, Chief. Let me
Man, you should have socked his ass up right then.
just DWI, okay? Chief, I'm on a DWI.
Over here.
Chief, I'm on a DWI.
Get over here.
I'm on a DWI.
After returning to the scene, the chief attempts to remove Sergeant Major again, grabbing him and pulling him by his arm.
Chief, I'm working. I don't have time to argue about a jacket, okay?
Get over here.
Don't you touch me. Don't you touch me. Don't you touch me. You have a problem? You grabbed me. What? Now get out of here before you get a problem. What was that?
Scene, the chief attempts to remove Sergeant Major again, grabbing him and pulling him by his arm.
Chief, I'm working. I don't have time to argue about a jacket, okay? Don't you touch me. Don't you touch me.
Nigga, what the fuck?
Touch me. You have a problem? You grabbed me. What? Now get out of here.
This nigga suplexed the motherfucking police chief.
Before you get a problem. Okay? Don't you touch me. Don't you touch me.
Yes, nigga.
You grabbed me. What? Now get out of here.
The second angle is everything for me, nigga.
Okay?
Hey, get the fuck over here. You see this fucking jogging suit I got on? Get over here now.
Don't you touch me.
Nigga, you better get your motherfucking old ass nigga. You better get your motherfucking head. Nigga, you will get your motherfucking nigga. You will get your ass flexed, nigga. He got this nigga in full missionary position, nigga. This nigga feet smooth off the ground.
Fucking touch me.
Look at this nigga feet, nigga. You got your legs in the air like a straight female right now. This is outrageous.
You have a problem? You grabbed me. What? Now get out of here.
Nigga, he told the chief to get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Before you get a problem.
Take him, man. Take him.
No, you're going to go in.
Take him.
That nigga said take him.
Drunk again. Whose keys are these?
They're mine.
Get out of here.
No.
Chief, get out of here or you're going to get locked up.
No.
Chief, you're going to get locked up.
WPS. Chief, you better get your ass out of here if you get locked up. You grabbed me. The fuck? Bitch ass nigga. Chief or not, nigga, you will get your ass slid out here, nigga. The fuck wrong with you?
You grabbed me. I asked you 3 times to leave me alone. You're obstructing my DWI.
Billy, come over here.
Let him go.
Let him go. Sorry. Nigga, put your hands on me. I'll beat your ass.
I'm trying to get away from everybody.
Shut up, because you're in trouble now. Stop.
No, I'm
Please,
not in trouble.
Stop.
I'm not in trouble.
Stop.
You're going to be in trouble.
Stop.
You're going to be in trouble.
Billy.
You're already you're in trouble.
Chief, I'm working at DWI.
I'm listening to you.
Okay.
Shut up.
No.
You're in trouble because this is the first thing. First of all, I was about to say to you, I was about to say to you, what do you need OEM for?
This nigga drunk as fuck.
You're embarrassing me in front of the men about the jacket.
No. That's neither here nor there.
Okay.
That's neither here nor there. Now we got a real problem, Billy.
Yeah, we do.
I know.
We do.
All right, you're gonna have to go inside.
No, how about we do this?
No.
But we go inside.
Billy, you're gonna have to go inside right now with me. You're gonna have to go inside and
We're in a serious collision.
Billy, you're not doing anything when I'm on the scene, okay? You should know better than this, my friend.
No.
Listen,
grab me.
No, I said.
Nigga, my body can't. Hey, just so you know, Chief, my camera's on.
Come over here.
You're out of line. You grabbed me. It's on video.
Billy,
it's on video. I'm not going to argue with it. I have a crash to work.
Billy,
I have a job to do.
You're
okay?
relieved. Billy, you're relieved.
I'm relieved. Man, nigga, fuck you.
Okay.
You're relieved. No. Billy, you have to understand something. You're relieved.
This nigga drunk as fuck.
Billy, you're relieved. Go in the headquarters and wait for me.
Answer my crash.
No, Billy. You're relieved.
I have officers here.
Billy.
Right here. They could get waffled because my car is blocking it.
Billy, you're relieved.
No, Chief.
No, Billy.
Please. Billy, you're relieved. Can you see my cone head? You're relieved.
Billy,
I pissed on myself. I'm relieved.
Suspended, Billy.
I'm suspended?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm suspended. I'm going home.
Yes. Billy, come here.
I'm going home. We can't talk. I'm suspended.
No.
Exactly, nigga.
Suspended. I'm going home.
And you're going to wait for me there.
No, I'm not. I'm suspended. I'm going home.
Right. So I can get paid for the rest of the night.
Wait for me there.
Let me work my craft. This is why I'm here.
Billy, you're suspended.
If I'm suspended, I'm not going to wait inside. Nothing more to say.
No, Billy. You have to. Let me be suspended.
He can say, if I'm suspended, I ain't waiting for shit.
You're suspended.
Okay.
All right. Billy.
Yes. Okay.
Airbag deployment.
Wait for me in there. That's an order.
Can you do me a favor? Can you put your car where my car is so our officers and first aid don't get run over, please? Thank you.
Billy's suspended.
Billy suspended.
See what happened there?
Yes, Chief.
Billy suspended. Just so y'all know, Billy ass is gone. And if I see anybody talking to Billy, they ass is gone too.
There's some type of exchange between you and Sergeant Major.
Well, we're going to talk about that later. Everybody's got that. Billy's suspended. You really got this. What do you got here? What do you have?
We're trying to figure that out, Chief.
Okay. Go on, Billy. Come on.
I mean, in there.
Yes, you're going to meet me in there. Go and put the dog in right now.
There's nowhere to put her. She's going to ruin things.
Okay, we'll leave her in there, Billy. Go in.
I'm going. I got people on the road. I want to make sure they're safe. I want to run you over, so watch out.
No. Come on. Go ahead. You know I love you. Come on.
I know. What? Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Stop. Billy.
Why would you do that to me?
Stop. Billy. Stop. You got enough problems already. Please.
Okay.
Not only are the chief's actions alleged to be actual, non-consensual contact, possibly rising to assault and battery, he is also alleged to be drunk on the job.
Bitch ass nigga!
No, you're going to go in. Again.
But why the chief's alleged previous states of inebriation weren't reported speaks to the corruption symbolized by the thin blue line, where officers are terrified to report misconduct of their supervisors for fear of retaliation. The question now is, how many times has this happened?
Okay. Touch me.
Punk ass nigga. The way this nigga feet in the air, that's it for me.
Touch me.
Not only that, the chief could potentially face charges of official misconduct. And furthermore, in most states it is unlawful to be in the possession of a firearm while under the effects of alcohol. Had the chief been a civilian and grabbed an officer while carrying a weapon, let me know in the comments what you think would have happened. Now, whatever your answer is, it definitely didn't happen here. Instead, the other officers on scene stood around looking dumbfounded, reluctant to do their job, the right thing, when the suspect of several possible crimes is their boss.
Chief, you're going to get locked up. You grabbed me. I asked you 3 times.
All right, Don, great to see you. We will be here.
Leave me alone. You're obstructing my DWI.
Sergeant Major has since returned to his job, but the chief wasn't suspended for nearly a month after the incident. He currently remains suspended, but continues to be paid by your tax dollars. His tax-funded free vacation is closing in on 3 months now. The Bradley Beach mayor says that he expects to release an update early next week, though he's had nearly 4 months to work it out. We're told that the pending punishments will resolve this to our satisfaction, but we won't hold our breath. Let me know in the comment section below what you think should happen to the chief.
Nigga, he should have been kicked off the force. But I guess we'll see. This was a crazy story I bet y'all forgot about.
New at 5:30, is the guy you're dating playing the field? Is he dating someone else? Or are you the only one? They're questions many single women have, and there's a Facebook group that's dedicated to answering those questions.
But one man says it's gone too far and has damaged his reputation, so much so he's now suing. And Morgan, you found out there's a Facebook page that has a Charlotte connection.
Yep, it does, and the lawsuit firm heading up this suit expects it to go to class action. The invite-only group, Are We Dating the Same Guy, started with seemingly pure intentions.
Hey, I've been dating my boyfriend for 2 years. He's acting weird. Is anyone dating him?
Oh, man, the shit y'all be doing on the internet, you could be doing so much other shit.
On its webpage, the founder says she operates red flag awareness groups around the world with the goal to keep women safe from, quote, dangerous or toxic men. Each page is location-based. The one here in Charlotte has 34,000 members, some of whom didn't want to talk on camera out of fear they'd get kicked out of the group.
They have no idea that they're even being posted on there. Because the first rule of Are We Dating the Same Guy they stole from Fight Club is you can't talk about it.
Mark Trent represents a Chicago man who claims Meta, Facebook, Are We Dating the Same Guy, and dozens of group members defamed and attacked his client's moral character by publishing false accusations about him on the site. In one instance, a group member shared a news article of another man who was charged with sexually assaulting a woman he met on a dating app. The plaintiff, Nico, apparently isn't the only one experiencing personal and false accusations that hurt more than just the ego.
Women are posting pictures of men and basically defaming them, making nasty comments, malicious comments. We've had men call us, say that they've been put on administrative leave, that they lost their job, that they didn't get promoted, that women will call them up and disengage from them from dating because they had one of their friends check them out on these groups.
One of the defendants is from South Carolina, but Trent believes some of the accounts operate under fake names. He also believes Meta is to blame and anticipates it's only a matter of time until he has a class action lawsuit.
I believe they threw all this shit out.
Nico's image was always at the top of the page that was being monetized by Facebook through Facebook ads and otherwise. Well, how did that happen? It would only happen if Facebook was involved with the programming behind the group, not the group itself.
Mark Trent says they're seeking monetary damages. They also want Meta to monitor these groups more closely and not hide behind Section 230, which oftentimes grants social media companies immunity in situations like this.
Then that means they're going to get it. What the fuck you mean? The fuck you mean? Yeah, that shit was crazy. And of course, we definitely remember this because this was the beginning of the end, except months early.
To the US, where, as we go to air, 2 homes owned by rapper Sean P. Diddy are being raided by authorities as part of an investigation related to sex trafficking. Arrests have been made, with a number of men taken away in handcuffs.
Choppers could be seen flying over his Los Angeles home and his house in Miami on the other side of the country. It's not known if the rapper himself was present at either home.
Let's bring in US broadcaster Cooper Lawrence. Morning to you. This is a major operation, search warrants carried out. We understand the Department of Homeland Security is executing some sort of search. What do you think is happening here?
Good morning, Nat and Shervo. Well, basically, the fact that the Homeland Security folks are involved says that this is more than just the sexual assault allegations. This is something that they think is going on in the home. I was just given a statement, actually, specifically from his attorneys that said, we will always support law enforcement when it seeks to prosecute those that have violated the law. Hopefully, this is the beginning of a process that will hold Mr. Combs responsible, et cetera, et cetera. So there's some questions now as to his culpability in all of this, because it first seemed like this is something that went on at his house without his knowledge, but...
And, bro, why didn't Diddy just run? Because the way he could have, quote-unquote, ran wouldn't even have been running.
Now, both sides have issued statements. His side is saying they're cooperating, and then the lawyers that are working on behalf of the U.S. government are saying that we don't care that he's famous. we're going to prosecute regardless of, as long as we find something, and if it's prosecutable, we're going after him. We don't care that he's famous.
So, Cooper, as you said there, he's been associated with some legal troubles, including the alleged sexual assaults, lawsuits that are currently underway, and also sex trafficking. Are you saying that this isn't related to that?
Well, there have been several videos posted of individuals in handcuffs. So far, we haven't, at least I haven't identified any of them to be Sean Combs himself, but they seem to be people associated with him, and that's usually how Homeland Security starts. They start with the outer circle and work their way in. So these are people that are involved with Sean Combs, but we don't know how involved or who specifically they are yet. The identities have not been released to us, but it is his home, and it would be hard to think that he doesn't know anything about something going on in his own home. We will have more soon. They're releasing the information little bits at a time, but the helicopters are there, and we're watching the arrest happen in real time.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, on social media, there is some speculation that two of those people could be two of his sons. I think he's got, what, 7 children, and there is speculation that 2 of them could be King and Justin. That is unconfirmed at this stage. This is, to people just watching at home, they may recognise this guy's face. He's a billionaire worth a lot of money. He's won 3 Grammys, nicknamed Puff, P. Diddy.
Puff Daddy.
Yeah, Puff Daddy. This guy's a major deal in the music industry, isn't he, Cooper?
He is, and the important thing to understand here is that Homeland Security is a major organization. So if they're involved, there's evidence, and there's a reason why they're there. And with some somebody that is at his level in terms of his value, how much he's worth, how important he is, they would not have gone in if they...
My bad. This Ellen video was probably in my top 25 for this season, or for this season. For this year, we definitely gonna have to go over that because that shit was devastating. We're gonna watch it. Total breakdown of Ellen.
They didn't have some pretty solid...
Yeah, that's my bad.
...solid evidence.
We'll watch out. We'll watch whenever I decide to go get I'm gonna go get some coffee here in a moment, which I love. My coffee maker only takes like 60 seconds. Maybe I'll play moves.
Against, whether it's against him or whether it's against people in his inner circle. Again, we're not sure if he's directly involved, but this is going on at his house. Whether it's with
they had
his
that
knowledge
nigga
or
him
not,
the
whether
fuck
he's
up.
involved or not, we don't know for sure. But I will say that Homeland Security going in with guns drawn tells you that they have some very serious...
They did that shit loud on purpose.
...evidence, and we're going to be hearing more about that as the days go on.
Yeah, this is major news in Hollywood, isn't it? Of course, those 2 homes of Sean Diddy Combs, Puff Daddy, call him what you will. Cooper, appreciate your time. We're going to continue this story as we watch live shots there. Just one of those homes, Holmby Hills in California, in LA. Quite a wealthy, well-to-do area, an enclave, actually not far from the Playboy Mansion in LA. You can see that there, the home of Sean Diddy Combs.
That was the beginning of the end.
You know, we've been covering the news for a long time, but this is a first. A shooting over a guacamole at a crowded restaurant with tons of people eating and in line. It's hard to believe, but we talked to
A shooting over guac. Man, y'all be doing the most for the least.
witnesses who saw it all firsthand. Take a look.
Chaos at Chipotle. A customer shoots an employee.
It was loud, and then we all just ran.
Chipotle is so mid. This shit is not worth dying over.
Out because it was Yeah, I mean, wouldn't expect to, I wasn't really thinking about there was going to be a shot, but there was.
It happened shortly before 7 o'clock Friday night at the Chipotle on Evergreen in Southfield. Witnesses say it all started out as an argument over food. A source close to the investigation says it was specifically over guacamole.
I was just eating a bowl and I heard shouting, and then I look over, they're arguing. One of the workers went to the back, I don't know why, and then when he was in the back, the customer walked around the counter, tried to grab his food and put it in a bag. And then the employee came back and they started fighting. And then we heard a gunshot and just ran out as quick as we could.
The employee, a 21-year-old man, shot in the leg but expected to survive. Meanwhile, the suspect.
He took his time getting out. He was probably 30 seconds after it. I was in my car and I saw him just walk out to his car, close the door, and just drive off. Like he didn't speed off or anything. It was weird to see.
Police arrested the 32-year-old man in a parking lot not far away. Customers who witnessed it all, not surprisingly, in shock.
That's not something you would expect, like, ever.
I wasn't really thinking. I was just trying to get out of there after I heard the shot because it got real all of a sudden.
I still really have not processed it. It's going to take me a while for sure. It was very scary.
Such an incredibly...
Like, what the fuck? Like, guacamole shooting is wild. I forgot about that shit.
Our story. Now, of course, they closed the doors.
This was in May. Or no, this was in April.
As soon as police got there, once 911 was called, the scene was secured. But we talked to people who came to either pick up food that they'd ordered or just to place an order, and they were shocked as well to find out what had happened. Meanwhile, no word on whether or not the guy took his food on his way out. I'm sure more to come on this one.
Like, what the fuck, nigga? That's wild. We got one more short one, then we gonna vote. One more short one, then we gonna vote on one. Which one of these? Oh, yeah. That's in the tank. I forgot. Yeah, we gonna have to hit this Terrence Howard shit. I forgot they got on that nigga head about that shit. This was a very interesting year, bro. I tell you. So not joking. Damn, it was June when Fulio got hit. Okay. All right, bet. Bet. Okay. Man, there's so much shit.
Listen, the law requires you to provide it, not for me. Because you're not giving it to me, so now you're going to get a ticket for it, okay? If you don't be quiet, you can go to jail. How's that? Are you going to take me to jail for what? Don't scream at me. I thought you
I told him fuck 12, fuck SWAT. Angry comic girl, what's happening? Nigga, 12 out here on the side of the road, wildin', nigga.
But you're not giving it to me, so now you're going to get a ticket for it, okay? If you don't be quiet, you can go to jail. How's that? Are you going to take me to jail for what?
That nigga just casually pulled her door. I'm gonna go to jail for what? Bitch, get out of this motherfucking car.
Scream at me. I thought you
Welcome back to the Lackluster Channel. A woman named Jessica was driving through Lee County, Mississippi in June of 2023
Tupelo, nigga.
when she passed Trooper Michael Harbin, F Troop of the Mississippi Department of Public Safety. Jessica was pulled over shortly after for allegedly speeding, and when approached, Trooper Harbin requested Jessica's driver's license, registration, and insurance. Unable to find her insurance card, Jessica asks if the trooper can pull up the information on his computer.
So what? I can pull it up, but the law requires you to have it.
She then asks what she was stopped for.
Look, where's the stop? Give me the speed. All right, Pastor.
Jessica objects to the reason for the stop.
You were catching up to it. You make it to 65.
For a moment, Jessica's protests are inaudible, but soon her refusal to agree caused the trooper to lose control.
When I got behind you, you were doing 165. Listen to me, listen to me. If you keep lying to me. I'm not lying to you. Where's your insurance?
You have my insurance.
Where's it at?
Listen
to me, the law requires you to provide it, not for me.
Why are you screaming?
But you're not giving it to me, so now you're going to get a ticket for it, okay?
The law does not provide you to scream at me at all.
It gives me the authorized to do it, though.
No, it doesn't. Where the fuck does it give you the authority to scream at people?
Yes, it does.
Nobody has the authorization to scream at somebody, sir.
Listen to me. Shut up and listen to me.
Don't tell me to shut up, sir. Don't tell me to shut up and don't scream at me. I thought you
This nigga about to shoot this bitch on the side of the road, nigga. How am I not supposed to believe he's not this close to just pulling the strap out and shooting her motherfucking ass?
Listen to me.
Yeah, this is the total roid rage. In their head, what's happening?
Shut up and listen to me.
Don't tell me to shut up, sir. Don't tell me to shut up and don't scream at me.
Because the way he pointed, I thought he had the strap in his hand. I ain't gonna lie, the way he pointed, I thought he had that thing. I'm like, nigga, you about to shoot this bitch in the head. Nigga, I thought he had the fire in his hand, nigga.
Okay.
Beaten, seatbelt, hair cover.
Trooper Harbin
Fuck you.
Returns to his cruiser, where he writes Jessica citations for speeding, a seatbelt violation, and failure to provide insurance. He returns 5 minutes later.
Listen, you are going to take citation for speeding. Insurance.
As Trooper Harbin hands the tickets through the window, Jessica reaches to take them, and Trooper Harbin rips them away from her. It's important to note that once a citation is issued, the traffic stop is over, and an officer cannot continue to detain you, search your vehicle, or remove you from it without a new violation or your consent.
What you need to do is right here, you can read them. I'm explaining it to them. I'm required to. Right here, if you don't be quiet, you can go to jail. How's that?
Are you going to take me to jail for what?
Uh-oh. You going to jail now.
Don't tell me. You're not doing this. You're not doing this. What am I doing?
Bitch, Bitch, if you... This nigga got the... And I told you, he this close to shooting her. He got on a motherfucking headlock now. This nigga done open the door and literally try to drag a bitch out. He ain't even supposed to pat her down. This nigga trying to drag this bitch out of the car.
What the fuck is jail for?
Get out of the fucking car.
Get out of the fucking...
Problem.
Get out, right?
He got in that front, put me in the front seat with him. I bet I whoop his ass. He got his ass whooping in that front seat. That nigga lost his hat, everything. Bitch, I'll shoot the shit out of you. Get your bitch, I'll shoot the shit out of you, nigga. That nigga was tussling with that bitch in the front seat, lost. Soon as that hat came off, I'm shooting this bitch.
You're not doing this. You're not doing this.
That nigga sat the pad down inside her car, nigga. That he
Bitch, get your what am I going to fucking jail for?
Get out the fucking car.
What is your problem?
Get out
Bitch,
right
I'll
now.
shoot the shit out of you. You get your... This nigga act like that dash cam is not on. Like, nigga, are you aware that we can see you? This nigga's wildin'.
Get out. 3. I'm about to tase you. 3. 2.
No, you're not.
Disorderly conduct. Get out.
Are you kidding me? My car is running.
Finger arrest right now. Put it in the
My
park.
car is running. Crazy asshole. What are you doing?
Get the fuck.
Bitch, you think it's a motherfucking game.
33 on me.
Hey, come out here and help me beat this bitch.
Trooper Harbin's mic goes silent during.
This nigga struggling trying to get this bitch out of the car. This is outrageous.
The struggle during which.
This nigga weak as fuck, nigga. He can't. This nigga 2 arms. He can't get this bitch out with all his might, momentum. This nigga calling for backup and shit. Like, nigga, he is losing. This nigga is taking a whole ass L, nigga.
Will you shoot me?
33 on me.
33, come help me with this bitch. I'm about to choke her out.
Trooper Harbin's
Bitch, you
mic
thought
goes silent.
It was almost like he was using that radio just to try to. That nigga, he got on the radio to disarm her for a second. He tried to sneak up on her again.
What are you doing?
Watch how he started trying to he gonna talk on the radio for a minute to sneak on her. You're 43.
33 on me.
Bitch, get your
Trooper
motherfucker ass.
Harbin's mic goes silent during the struggle, during which he tases Jessica twice while he attempts to wrestle her out of the vehicle.
You see the motherfucking string right here, nigga. This nigga done tased this bitch on the side of the road, nigga. Get out of the car.
Pulling her arms and legs, seemingly for no other.
No, stop. Nigga, stop. Now that's enough. Now that's no, we not doing this. This is enough. Y'all play too fucking much. Y'all play too motherfucking much, nigga. He can't get this bitch out. This nigga done tased this bitch. He still can't get her out of the car, nigga. Nigga, there's live rounds, nigga.
The reason than the fact that she was going to film the interaction and was verbally disagreeing with the
Big ass
trooper
on the ground,
once
bitch.
removed from her vehicle.
He couldn't get Peter Griffin big ass out of the fucking car, nigga. I'm hurt, my side, nigga. Oh, I'm so hurt. He tried to pull this big ass bitch out of that motherfucking car, nigga. That shit was not working. Oh. I forgot this what that bitch looked like, nigga. Oh, I forgot. 2024 has been a crazy one. Do you hear?
She is placed in handcuffs and into the back of a cruiser as
This is a woman. This is a whole ass woman.
backup units arrive.
Now come over here. Have a seat.
Bitch built like Big Country Brian Reeves.
Listen, unless I raise my voice apparently.
I'm not your child.
You're entitled to what?
I said I'm not your child.
I don't give a shit. When you don't want to listen to me, it's going to happen that way. So now, you can go to jail for disorderly conduct and resisting arrest. And public profanity, right there.
Yo, he cussed me. The car's running.
I don't give a fuck if it's running or not.
I don't give a fuck, bitch.
Now you want cuss.
A supervisor
Shut up, slut.
is now on scene and asks Jessica what her problem is.
Major malfunction. Going to damn pussy.
My major malfunction is him. Why don't you play back the video cam, the body cam, and just be done with it?
Hold on. You don't tell me my job, man.
You just asked me what my malfunction was. You just asked me a question.
I raised my voice. Have I yelled at you? No, ma'am. I'm a supervisor. Let me explain this.
Okay.
Bring it down. I didn't bring it up.
I can't hear. He's got his radio on, the speakers on.
Today's not the day.
I can't hear you. I can't hear anything.
Okay. You can hear me?
Listen, put your head in here and listen. He's got creeping playing. I can't hear anything. I'm a little freaked out. I'm on my way because I'm on my way to work, and now I've been tased twice, and I'm literally just on my way to work.
Okay. All right.
Jessica is left in the cruiser sobbing.
Good thing you big enough to not really feel that tasing.
8 non-hazardous, 9 hazardous.
Hey, you too big to be raging out like that. I'm gonna need you to calm down.
8 non-hazardous. Okay, so.
Minutes later, Trooper Harbin appears to mention that he thinks he'll be suspended for about 15 days over the incident.
Oh, those are right up there. That's 15 days off for me. What about
He then explains that he wrote 4 citations because Jessica was arguing and filming the encounter, admitting on camera that he retaliated against her for exercising her First Amendment rights.
Yeah, she did that retarded squeal, that shit where it's like she might kill everybody in the room. When a nigga get to doing that, when a nigga do that, you gotta be scared. Hold on, let me get some water right quick. Cause we about to vote on the video anyway. True story. True story. I had to stop to go get some water, bro. I laughed at that bitch so hard it made me cramp. I legit had to call. I had to get up, nigga. She made me get cramp. I forgot that bitch looked like that. Whew. Oh my goodness. Don't laugh. Because I can't laugh right now. We in hour number 7. Shay has now laughed himself to a cramp. Then that bitch had that sarcasm shirt on. Oh. Wowzers. Hold on. I ain't going off mic. I just gotta stand up for a second. She made me laugh too hard. Why was she built like that? Then she had that damn haircut. She looked like the nigga from Sandlot. Oh. Shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew. This is the funniest shit ever. This is the first time I ever laughed myself into a cramp on air. I legit gotta stand up for a second. Legit. The way that nigga tried to yank that big... That's why he was yanking so hard. That bitch is like 5 times the size of him. When I saw him try to pull that big ass meat of leg, that leg of bison, it's like he was trying to pull a damn bison leg out of the car. He didn't just tase her once, he tased her twice. That's why he went hard. He was like, you say you a bitch, but you built like a nigga, so I don't care what your ID say. You could be one of them trans. We used to call you trannies, and now you don't like it. Finish out with this bitch so we can vote, nigga.
What was the initial approach? She wanted to argue with me about she wasn't speeding, the car in front of her was doing a lot faster and all this other crap, and I'm trying to talk to her, and she just kept interrupting me. And I said, you ain't entitled to raise your voice. I'm entitled to do anything to hold my team. She kept saying, no, I said, shut up. And she, oh my God, I'm getting my camera. I said, get the camera. I'll be back shortly. So I wrote her 4 violations. Came back trying to explain them to her. She tried to rip the damn ticket out of my hand. I was like, oh, won't you yell? Why don't you wear a man to go? Causing a scene.
Y'all good? Y'all really come like that?
Nah, because I got to deal with it. So I just take it out. And I was going to originally take her to jail for the dang tag now. So just writing her ticket. I didn't write that ticket yet. I just wrote the other 4. Now that's my 5th one. And she said I'm not getting legal here, but I'm not for sure. I think it is.
Don't make me laugh again, nigga. Shout out to Heavy Gant. Heavy Gant, nigga, definitely secured the brisket. He had to tenderize, then secure the brisket for sure. Secure the brisket. Secure the brisket, man. Supervisor.
Eventually, Jessica was taken to jail. Trooper Harbin's supervisor ordered remedial training
Supervisor.
After watching the videos, but would later testify that he felt that tasing Jessica was a good use of force. However, when the use of force packet was reviewed by the command
don't start pulling this bitch out again. You're gonna make my stomach hurt again. Stop.
Staff, it was sent back.
Oh, please stop.
Down to his supervisor.
Oh, please stop.
And Harbin was ordered to complete a de-escalation class and to take 3 days off. But a few months after that, in October of 2023, Trooper Harbin was terminated from the department.
Damn.
He immediately appealed the termination and stood before a tribunal, during which Colonel Sanders,
this nigga's name is Colonel Sanders. Why are you trying to make me laugh myself off the air?
the deputy director of MHP and chief of the Uniform Division, testified that the traffic stop ended once Jessica had the citations. But it appears, however, that the tribunal completely ignored the facts of the case and the constitutional violations, as Trooper Harbin was reinstated and paid for the time he missed while off duty. His reinstatement may be appealed by MHP, but it's unclear what the agency will do next. There's also no current word of Jessica filing a lawsuit or the results of her tickets. So
right, because they said they were gonna kill her. Allegedly.
If you know Jessica, have her email me, and if any of that information ever becomes available,
she better not be pregnant, nigga.
I'll be sure to let you know. Speaking of which, I've got some big
she massive, bro.
Updates coming this week.
And not just like, she's not just like fat, she's like 6'5". She's literally the size of like an offensive lineman, like not in like that sarcastic way, even though that's what her shirt say, but like she's truly the size of an NFL offensive lineman.
so stay tuned. If you want to see this full unedited video, you can find it below. Otherwise, let me know what you think of this encounter
Secure the
and
brisket.
check out another episode
Let me get another pair of handcuffs. You big than a bitch.
linked on screen.
Look, the motherfucking taser strings hanging out of that bitch. He's trying to secure the brisket. He got them probes in there just to make sure that the brisket don't overcook. So you know that's them. So he got like one of them. I wish he'd have not been cheap and got the wireless one, but that's, you know. And then you hook it on top of the grill, and then it sits there, and then, you know, until it hits that target temperature. So he definitely secured the brisket. Mob, what's happening? Ain't no replay gang tonight. When the replay gang show up for a replay, they gonna see we still on the air. We in hour number 7. Now, we're going to vote on 2 videos here because I want to watch one of these 2 videos. For the breakdown of why Ellen fell off, press 1. Or for the disturbing past of Drake, press 2. These is your options. While I make this cup of coffee. While I make Kendra, what's happening? As I get ready to make this coffee. Because this is the part of making the coffee that takes the longest, is me putting it in this thing, because once I put it in the espresso maker, it takes 42 seconds to make a cup. That's not an exaggeration, for real. Christy got it from somebody, basically at a yard sale, brand new in the box. I guess they never opened it. Yeah. I think it was like $20. My favorite purchase of the house for me. I haven't bought a cup of coffee. Well, I only drank espresso when I did. Oh, we get to go Ellen first? Yes. Yes. What do I want to do while mob in the cup one time? Ladies shall break out the motherfucking Methuselahs. Oh man, I laughed myself to a cramp. This is my highlight of the night. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. It makes me laugh. If y'all knew what I was feeling, it has subsided a lot now, but bruh, it was an overload. It was a rare overload. So we gonna watch this Ellen shit. Bet. You know what? Fuck it. This would be some perfect coffee making music.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you was like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you.
I thought this was a song would help some people out.
What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
We 7.5 hours in, fools.
Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh.
What is this, KS Dub? Need you sent some shit. Wait, what? We got some man, Misha and them has sent some great stuff. Alright. God is still great, but we not in there. It's time to go over Ellen. Late night crew, hey, if you still with your boy, say what's up to your boy. We 7.5 hours in, bro. I was wondering if I would make it back to the board in time to hit the barely drop. And I made it.
Barely.
But I made it. Put a bitch in the sunken place right quick. Kendra, Angry, Comic Girl Carefree, Regina Scott Johnson, welcome back. Kendra, Anita, Janice. Shout out to Bob, I'm sure he's asleep. J-Rock, we here. Lennox, we here. Carefree said, we running. I said, fuck it, come on, let's run. We ain't even going through half the stories. Bro, when we hit Cat Williams, that's a 3-hour gig in itself. Going over Cat Williams, you know Cat Williams, that interview was 3 hours. Every minute, though. Every minute was a bar. Steven, we here. KS Dub. This Ellen video is awesome. Oh, yeah, we watched it, but it's the end of the year. It's time to review. That was literally right at the new year. Patrick CC made this thing about Ellen, and it was one of the best videos I watched all year. I watched it while grocery shopping. I remember this vividly. Oh no, we haven't watched it yet. Everybody said watch it tomorrow/today. Hey, it is what it is, P-Love. Some of us gotta go to sleep. Some of us can't. Some of us can't. The Cat Williams portion of the stream will be lit. Everybody should be here for that. Hit the like button, hit the PayPal Cash App link, all of that good shit. We are more than halfway to the goal. It's crazy. Let's keep grinding. Let's keep grinding, shall we?
Tactical nuke incoming!
How long is Ellen? I don't know. I guess, 49 minutes looking like? This is some crazy shit.
Every public figure at some point has to simplify their entire brand and public perception to a few personality traits. Ellen DeGeneres, for most of her career, could be described as friendly, funny, and altruistic. She infamously branded two very simple words as her mantra.
Wicked, good morning.
To live by: be kind.
When I say be kind to one another, I mean be kind to
Well, welcome home, common girl.
everyone. Just be kind. But the act of being kind also has great
Andrew, what
benefits.
up?
Try to do something kind this week.
Hey, happy birthday, Jerry. Shit. Happy birthday.
But we learned that Ellen made some exceptions to her always be kind rule. Be kind, unless it's her employees who accuse Ellen show producers of mentally abusing and sexually assaulting them. Be kind, unless there's a funny opportunity to humiliate a fan on live television. Be kind, unless she can force a pregnant woman to drink alcohol on television. Be kind, well, because she has to when big brands are donating millions of dollars to her charitable causes. For 40 years, Ellen had the world convinced she was this lovable, genuine figure. She even won the Presidential Medal of Freedom, but
Nigga, I forgot how high Ellen was really riding, but she's in that P. Diddy clique. That's why she done ran out the country. Somebody getting ready to come out with some stories about Ellen besides she's mean.
As time went on, the cracks in the facade
On day one of our show, I told everyone in our first meeting that the Ellen DeGeneres show would be a place of happiness. Obviously, something changed, and I'm disappointed to learn that this has not been the case, and for that, I am sorry.
began to slowly emerge, and the world finally saw her reality behind.
Oh, she looks like motherfucker. You know what she look? You know who she looked like to me? Don't tell me you don't see this. And you gonna act like you don't see it. And I'm gonna be mad. Cause y'all always trying to put me on an island by myself. This ain't what she look like. I'm the only one to see it. Nobody else see it but me. So I'm the only one who's okay. See this. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, it's just me. I'll take the L then.
The mask. The empire she built in 4 decades came crashing down in less than a year, and to this day, she believes that she is the victim.
Oh yeah, I got kicked out of show business.
Today, we are going to deep dive into the disastrous downfall of Ellen DeGeneres and analyze the warning signs we
See
missed.
what happened when a bitch take all that makeup off? Jigsaw up under that motherfucker.
Along the way. Ellen had no idea what she wanted to do with her life at the age of 23. She worked various odd jobs out of necessity. She painted houses, worked in factories, worked as a bartender.
This bitch is sitting there looking like Brutus the Barber Beefcake, nigga. What the fuck?
and even sold vacuum cleaners, but could not find any purpose for her life. That is, until she discovered stand-up comedy.
Have you always wanted to do comedy?
No, I really didn't. Until I got on stage, until I was talked into it, because I didn't want to, do it until some friends said, we're having a benefit, we need to raise some money, and I don't even know what the benefit was for. It was like, I think somebody needed a new pair of jeans or something at the time. And I went on stage, and I don't even know what I did, but it was funny at the time. I loved it. It was just the greatest feeling, and it just fell in my lap. Everything just kept happening, and so.
Most people who pursue an art form typically have a deep passion for it. Some comedians even see it as survival. They struggle to cope with the stresses and complexities of real life, and comedy is a necessary escape. Ellen lacked passion and was decently funny. This seemed like a pretty good job that was working, so why not keep pursuing it? Ironically, this type of mentality is perfect for someone to move up in the ranks in any industry. When you are not deeply or personally attached to your work or art, you are willing to make the necessary sacrifices for growth. In the
well, let's see it.
perspective of a comedian, some may deny a movie or TV role because it's too corny, too unfunny, or just generally a bad look, regardless of the opportunities it will bring and the revenue they will generate from it. Ellen was not that type of person. If there was an opportunity, she was going to take it. In the 1980s, she started performing stand-up comedy in New Orleans and gained a huge boost in popularity when
just horrendous.
She won Showtime's Funniest Person in America contest in 1982. This national visibility led to her doing stand-up shows around the country. In the 80s, doing a set on Late Night with Johnny Carson or David Letterman was a rite of passage for comedians. It was seen as a major milestone that often led to a professional career in comedy. In 1986, Ellen got her opportunity.
That whole fitness thing runs in my family, though, I think. That my grandmother started walking 5 miles a day when she was 60. She's 97 today, and we don't know where the hell she is.
That's funny.
I'm kidding. We know where she is. She's in prison. But, I'm kidding again. I kid a lot because I'm a comedian.
Ellen's style of comedy
I never thought she was funny, but that was actually funny.
Seemed like someone who was truly indifferent, like she didn't care to be on the stage. This could be perceived as confidence. Someone who is unafraid to fail or tell a bad joke. Combine that with the fact that she was a woman in the 80s, a time where women weren't exactly dominating the comedy industry, and opportunities came pouring in. Today's video is sponsored by Aura, and it's very important to be talking about.
Nah, Patrick, we can't do the sponsorships, nigga. Like,
her newfound fame earned her an HBO special in 1992 called
Total Stud.
One Night Stand.
Look at that stud vest she got on. That's the same vest that most of motherfucking what's them niggas? Amish. That's them Amish man vest.
I was in the back and I went to the kitchen to
How many times you seen an Amish man wear this exact same outfit?
get some lemonade, and
Put it on your mom. All she needs is a black hat, nigga. This is the exact same outfit an Amish man would wear. Nigga, stop.
in the kitchen was my dad, my mom, all my brothers and sisters just standing there staring at me, about to start laughing. I was like, what? I was 7. I didn't know.
Nigga,
And my
this
dad.
is what Balky had on when he left the farm on the intro of Perfect Strangers, nigga. When Balky was riding on the back of that truck, nigga, this the outfit he had. Nigga, only the real know what I'm talking about, nigga. Only the real know what I'm talking about. This is the same outfit Balky had on the back of that truck when he was leaving the village, heading to Chicago, nigga. My life and my dreams, and nothing's gonna stop me now.
Said, Ellen, honey, you were adopted and we've never liked you, so we've sold you to a tribe of Iroquois Indians. They'll be here to pick you up in about an hour. We're going to go to a movie. Bye-bye. Good luck.
Ellen has this unique, quirky charm that's
no, she don't. Her comedy is indicative of somebody who's a smarmy asshole. She's always come across as a smarmy asshole, but y'all try to tell me she was like this good lady, and then comes to find out she's a smarmy asshole. That's the way I've always looked at this shit.
Irresistibly captivating. She doesn't rely on shock humor or hot button topics. She comfortably and confidently delivers her wacky and obscure thoughts, which earned her respect from fans and other legendary comedians. However, in the 90s, there wasn't much money or longevity in doing stand-up as a full-time job. Most comedians were pursuing jobs on Saturday Night Live or writing for movies.
Look at this picture, nigga. Dead. This nigga's in politics. This nigga, they slapped the shit out of him. Adam Sandler is the biggest disappointment in life. For Adam Sandler to have that run he had in the 90s and then just fall and just do dumb shit. Shout out to Dana Carvey, nigga. Ladies, man, this is ridiculous. Oh, here goes Dana Carvey. That's, oh boy. I had mixed up for 2 seconds, my bad. Fucking Phil Hartman out here and shit. This shit crazy.
Most successful comedians in the 90s got their notoriety through being the face of a television sitcom. And in 1994, Ellen got her big break when she started.
And I remember when this shit happened. I remember when Ellen, got her show, and then it was a big deal because on the episode she was gonna come out to be gay. And I was like, why the fuck do I care?
Starred in her own ABC sitcom, Ellen. This show was about a neurotic bookstore owner in her 30s dealing with her quirky friends, family, and the problems of daily life in Los Angeles. Despite her show being a big hit, it was canceled abruptly when she came out as gay. Ellen
I see you tomorrow, James. Or here soon.
Ellen was planning a historical moment with the puppy episode, which was a code name to keep its intentions a secret. In the summer of '96, DeGeneres opened negotiations with ABC and Disney to have Ellen Morgan, her character, to come out.
This is the most feminine picture of Ellen ever. This is hands down, not Chris Farley down, bro. This is hands down the most feminine picture of Ellen ever taken by a man ever, or by man rather.
As lesbian during season 4. Word of the secret negotiations leaked, sparking a media frenzy of speculation as to whether or not Ellen was gay and how that would impact her career. Gay activist groups like GLAAD started campaigning in support of her historic moment. The buzz and build-up to this episode permeated throughout the industry. Everyone knew it would be a historic moment. Famous actors were lining up to be in the episode to show support, and the 2-part series saw multiple cameos from very famous celebrities. But the most important cameo was none other than Oprah, who Ellen herself...
Yep. The biggest dyke in the world. Surprise, surprise. One of the biggest lesbians in the world was on here, allegedly, right?
...herself said would give the announcement...
She was Stedman.
...its legitimacy and would not be treated as a joke. Still, a bomb threat was phoned into the studio during
Cap. How'd he get the phone number?
Production, and director Gil Junger recalled getting a phone call from someone who told him he was going to hell. 16 days prior to the episode airing, she made the cover of Time magazine, also announcing,
"Yep, I'm gay." See, this one I'm just saying, bro, I can't deal with this type of gay. Just go be gay, nigga. Who gives a shit? If you want to say that if you can show me you got beat up because you was gay, okay, then I'll say something. But other than that, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't go around talking about, I would never be on the cover of Time and my cover say, "Yup, I love pussy." Never. I fell off. How is this different than the Hawk Tour girl? She wants to be famous for her bedroom antics. This is ridiculous.
Her coming out. 1 week before the episode, she did an interview with Diane Sawyer where she discussed her sexuality.
I know what it feels like to try to blend in so that everybody else will think you're okay and they won't hurt you. I decided that this was not going to be something that
I was gonna live the rest of my life being ashamed of.
When the puppy episode
Then maybe you should stop doing it. Like,
aired on April
if you feel ashamed, you probably should just stop.
30th.
You shouldn't do shit you feel ashamed of doing.
1997, Ellen made history, becoming the first lead character on American television to come out of the closet.
I mean, what is wrong? Why do I have to be so ashamed? I mean, why can't I just say the truth? I mean, be who I am. I'm 35 years old. I'm so afraid to tell people. I mean, Susan, I'm gay.
This
Oh, bitch, you corny. I'm gay. You want me to believe. Now, you want me to believe it's not for attention purposes. But you lead off conversations with it. People got to know that shit upon arrival. If they ain't really told on arrival, then you going to get offended and all this other goofy shit.
Episode was the highest rated episode of any show on the network in 1997, drawing an astounding 42 million viewers. The very same day when that episode aired, she did a sit-down interview with Oprah where they discussed in detail the process of her coming out. Despite the historic moment, the show's advertisers were dropping like flies. Chrysler, McDonald's, Coca-Cola, JCPenney, Domino's, Ford, and General Motors all decided to stop advertising on The Ellen Show because of this episode. And after the puppy episode, Ellen's ratings began to dwindle, and 1 year later, ABC canceled the show. Entertainment Weekly put her on their cover in a similar pose to the iconic Times cover, but this time the caption was, "Yep, she's too gay." Ellen began making public appearances alongside her girlfriend and actress Anne Heche. She was officially
but here's
free.
the crazy
couple
thing.
were seen
they
as
tried that shit first. That shit didn't work because that shit ended up tanking the show. But Ellen was the wrong one, to be honest with you. If they was going to really try to push that shit, they needed a bitch that, even though she was trying to say she was gay, dudes wanted to fuck her. Because it just wasn't going to work just trying to usher it in with a dude. That shit was always looked way worse.
Trailblazers for LGBTQ rights, which was noble, but it wasn't exactly helping Ellen's career. Ellen's career was on a downward trajectory after coming out. She had ancillary roles in various unpopular films and TV movies. It's unclear if she was being blacklisted by the industry or if the movies she was cast in were just bad.
Or maybe she just ain't good. Ellen, the only reason she ever got famous was from being gay. Let's call that shit what it is. She ain't funny like that. Are you for real? She's 17 seasons funny. Wasn't that how many she did?
Or if she was just a bad actor. Could have been a little mix of all three. But the only person whose career died harder than Ellen's was her girlfriend's. In the late 90s, Anne Heche was starring in hit...
Nigga, Anne Heche, nigga. She pulled Anne Heche. This is outrageous.
After hit every year. Donnie Brasco, Volcano, I Know What You Did Last Summer, Wag the Dog, 6 Days, 7.
Ed TV was a good movie because of Ellen. I mean, it's possible for her to have been in a movie that wasn't bad, but she wasn't good.
Nights, among other 90s
19 seasons
cult classics. But as Anne began dating Ellen, she seemingly disappeared overnight. Many years later, Heche described her relationship with Ellen, claiming that Ellen wanted her domesticated, isolated, and alone.
What happened was that I was, through the circumstances, shut out from things that I cared about, and in order to make her feel that she was being loved, I would erase.
Look at this nervous tick she's doing talking about Ellen.
Erase those things from my past, such as acting, and replace them with things that I thought would give her a foundation.
Man, they never want to report on how violent some of these motherfucking lesbian relationships get.
Got further,
and that's just the truth.
And further away from me being able to be in public the way that would please, I began getting further and further away from my friends and my friendships. And one of the things that concerned me very much was that I was beginning to feel shut off and shut down. and shut
Truth
away.
was
And I told Ellen that I needed to have friends. She said she did not want to have a girlfriend that needed that. And that is the day I left.
Shortly after Ann and Ellen broke up, Haish was hospitalized after knocking on the front door of a rural California home, making strange statements to its residents.
This bitch sounded like she had a mental break.
She appeared shaken and confused. Within a year of breaking up with Ellen, Haish married Coleman LaFoon, a cameraman she met while working on a documentary about DeGeneres' return to stand-up comedy. Ann also announced the release of her book, Call Me Crazy. Ellen claimed at the time she was blindsided by all of this. She walked out the door and I haven't spoken to her since. I don't have the answers. I would love to have them myself. I would ask all of the questions that everyone else wants to ask. I'm left with everybody else, wondering what happened. I don't know. I really don't. I feel betrayed. I have no idea what the book is. I have no idea. Ann's book was not much of an insider to her relationship with Ellen as many suspected, but rather
good deal
for something much more serious and unfortunate. Ann opened up about how her father sexually abused her as a child.
Shit. And then you want to believe that that ain't have nothing to do with her turning to a fucking beater like Ellen, alleged beater, obviously,
which caused her years of
she got raped by her daddy. Yeah, that'll turn it.
Mental illness. Haish also said that she feared she would die of AIDS, the disease that killed her father, in 1983. She said, I had a fantasy world that I escaped to. I called my other personality Celestia.
I called my other personality Celestia. I called the other world that I created for myself the fourth dimension. I believed I was from that world. I believed I was from another planet. I think I was insane.
Ann struggled with her mental health publicly for many years after their breakup.
That's fucking crazy.
She also struggled with substance abuse. At the time, most people sided with Ellen and just said that Ann was the crazy ex-girlfriend.
Yep, and that's exactly what happened. It was like she was sounding crazy as fuck. Ellen was known for being the nice girl, so everybody was like, man, Ann Haish crazy the motherfucker.
Some people even claim that Ann was blacklisted
weird indeed
because of Ellen. But Ann Haish was in 40 movies and had more than 15 regular roles on various episodic series for the rest of her career. She was getting jobs and remaining active, just none of her performances outshined her 90s roles. After the breakup, Ellen released her second major stand-up special, The Beginning, which was symbolic of a restart in her career.
When you are down there, there are times you do not believe you will.
This was her slow descent into looking like a middle-aged white man.
Ever get up again. And it's a scary place and it's very dark. But I believe that's when you grow the most, when you face your fears. That's when you grow. And so I decided I am going to face every fear I have. I'm going to challenge myself every opportunity I get. People always try to make you feel better. They say, oh, there's nothing to fear but fear itself. Okay, great. Now I'm scared of fear. Thank you very much. I also decided to get rid of the need of approval. That is a strong addiction, the need of approval, isn't it? That I'm on the patch right now, actually. It releases small doses of approval until I no longer crave it, and I'm going to rip it off.
However, she seemed to slightly lose that off-the-wall, self-deprecating, and slightly dark humor. Many jokes became metaphors for societal change that resulted in clapter.
Clapter is when you make a really good point and everyone claps, but they're not laughing because what you said wasn't funny. It was just something that you believe.
She had a slight resurgence in 2001 with the launch of her second sitcom, The Ellen Show. Unfortunately, due to low ratings, the show was canceled after just one season. And just when things were looking bleak for Ellen, in 2003, her career drastically changed. She voiced the character of Dory in Pixar's Finding Nemo, which secured $871 million in the worldwide box office, becoming the second highest grossing film of 2003 and holding the record for the best-selling DVD release of all time with over 40 million copies sold. She launched her third comedy special, Here and Now, which is considered by many to be her best comedy special in her catalog. Ellen was a comforting, silly, relatable, and kind comedian.
Chris Rock is the king of clapter, nigga. Chris Rock, he's definitely the king of clapter. That's a great one, Scott.
Never punched down. She didn't talk about race, religion, politics, or anything that could be deemed as controversial. There was nothing dark or edgy about her set. It was mostly quirky, relatable humor.
We're lazy. We have buttons doing everything for it. There's no physical activity attached to anything anymore. Even the garage door opener. We used to have to get out of the car and open up the garage door. Now there's a button you push, you know? And the car window. This became too much. I don't want to churn butter. I just want fresh air.
you corny!
We still use that gesture if we want somebody to roll their window down in traffic. We still use that, even though nobody's got it. Because we'd look like idiots if we did this.
Ellen's relentless positivity, family friendliness, and desperation for a consistent career made her the perfect candidate as a talk show host. And on September 8th, 2003, the very first episode of The Ellen DeGeneres Show aired.
Well, thank you. It's September 8th. This is our very, very first show, and you are my very first audience.
In the early years of her talk show, Ellen quickly became a breath of fresh air in the daytime talk show space. She played up a persona that is positive, exuberant, and encouraging. During the peak of tabloid culture, cutthroat journalists who were bloodthirsty for some juicy—
Oh my goodness. Looking at some of this shit, this is like some flashback shit right here. Like, remember the fucking Brad Pitt was just, he was always, his shit was always popular. He was fucking Jennifer Aniston in her prime. He was fucking motherfucking, what's her name? Why am I blanking her name? Angelina Jolie. Then you got when we first was really finding out about John Travolta, Tom Cruise. I mean, you see Kirstie Alley. Race to save Harry. Did it work?
The celebrity drama, Ellen offered herself up as a safe space.
Appreciate it.
For celebrities
and what's happening
to come on and just have a normal chat with a kind woman. Her spontaneous dance moves.
We are 3 minutes away from entering hour number 8. Now, reminder, at 12 hours, we will have to take a mandatory break just to switch streams over because YouTube only lets you stream 12 hours consecutively. Then you have to make another stream. So it's literally just stream in, stream will start back up. It will be that easy. That easy. This has been great. I've been having the time of my life as I enter hour 8. Shout out to everybody who just got here. Shout out to those who napped and came back. Shout out to those who's napping currently that can just kind of hear me subconsciously. I just want to say, if I'm in your subconscious, I don't want to play in your subconscious, so I only say this: God is great. That's all you accept from your subconscious, is that God is great. Have a great day. What do you mean Twitch is having a crash out moment? Elaborate a little bit before I push play. Twitch is having a crash out moment. I thought you said I never rapped. I was like, why the fuck were you telling me that you've never rapped before? That N looked like an R for a second. I'm like, what? What do you mean you never rap? Like, maybe you need to go to sleep, Janice. You motherfucker, I've never rapped before. What the fuck are you talking about? Big said I got my little nap in. I thought I was going. The only time I thought I was going to have to take a break was laughing at that big bitch with that cop. That shit real life gave me ab cramps. Like my abs were jumping. Damn. I wish I'd have known I'd have grabbed that motherfucker. Could be just something he wanted to change and re-release it. Usually when it's that soon after it came out, it's generally not that bad of a reason. Generally an editing reason. Come on, let's roll.
And playful, upbeat energy made viewers feel, in the words of Robin Williams, you feel like you're with a really brilliant 12-year-old. This unique approach—
You feel like you with a really brilliant 12-year-old. That's still a 12-year-old though.
which helped Ellen draw an average daily audience of about 2.4 million viewers, launching her into the top 15 talk shows on television. Over her entire tenure as the show's host, she earned 33 Daytime Emmy Awards, including 2 for Outstanding Host and 3 for Outstanding Show. She hosted the 2007 Academy Awards and was peaking in her career. In the words of Oprah, she radiated the kind of peace and satisfaction that comes only when you're living at your highest potential. However, it was at this exact time that the cracks in the facade began to appear. Much like the writer strikes we saw in 2003, in 2007, the Writers Guild of America were seeking increased residual rates for DVD sales. At the time, Ellen was selling a lot of DVDs. The DVD highlights from her first 3 seasons of The Ellen Show, which were priced at $24.98, has been a
White people, I blame y'all for this. Why were y'all buying Ellen DVDs, bro? You can't blame niggas for this. Niggas was not buying this. If this is something else, I say this was niggas. This was y'all buying Ellen DVDs. Oh, y'all. Sometimes, man.
Top seller at Target. The Guild advocating for higher residuals would mean that Ellen would make less money. Writers are the foundation that Hollywood relies on, especially Ellen. Without writers, she has no scripts, no jokes, no stories. Other talk show hosts like David Letterman, Jay Leno, and Jon Stewart were all supporting the striking members of the Writers Guild and decided to temporarily pause their shows during the strike. Conan O'Brien not only voiced his support—
Top seller at Target. That sounds like that's the whitest shit you can get. That's the whitest award you can get. Top seller at Target.
But also continued to pay the salaries of his writers while they were on strike.
We are back now, but sadly, we do not have our writers with us. I want to make this clear. I support their cause. These are very talented, very creative people who work extremely hard. I believe what they're asking for is fair.
But not Ellen. Ellen demanded the show must go on, telling her audience there's a writer's strike going on, and here in Los Angeles, it's a huge story. I want to say I love my writers. I love them. In honor of them today, I'm not going to do a monologue. I support them, and I hope that they get everything they're asking for, and I hope it works out soon. In the meantime, people have traveled across the country. They've made plans. They're here. I want to do everything I can to make your trip enjoyable and give you a show. Some people look at this as a positive thing. She has over 100 staff members that would not get paid if she decides to stop the show. Plus, she was also syndicated and could have contractual obligations to keep the show running. However, others see this as counterproductive to a strike. I mean,
as much as I want to just roast her on that, this is kind of a personal feeling. Because it's not like in her statement, I could be like, you just making that shit up. It's a delicate thing. It's like, yeah, I want to help y'all, but what if we do this shit and not have a show to come back to because the fans are like, fuck y'all. Definitely people that flew all the way out here, people who flew all the way out here to see me, to know that they not gonna get to see me now over some beef. They don't give a fuck about our motherfucking contract guild and contracts and studio guild and all this shit. They don't care. So I do give Ellen that. Now, is that her true motivation? I don't know, but there's not enough in this situation for me to discredit that.
Sure, she says that she supports the people who literally make her show function, but the whole point of a strike is to stop working and for powerful people to stand in solidarity with the strikers to demand change. Because of the Ellen Show continuing, some of her employees began revealing what life is like behind the scenes of the Ellen Show. A former writer for her 2000—
So this is the dog pack 404 strategy. When you ain't getting your way at work, that's when you start snitching. And then you want me to believe that when you start snitching, you want me to believe it's just you trying to inform, but it's like you already knew this information. You were part of this motherfucking conglomerate, and the only reason you decided to start snitching was because what? You didn't get your way.
2001 sitcom said, "We'd watch her in rehearsals, smiling and winning us over with her charm and comic timing. Then the director would yell cut, her face would fall, and she'd level a glare at the writers. Why do you keep writing these unfunny jokes?" On one hand, you could see her as disingenuous, fake, and rude. On another, you could see this as blunt, harsh but essential criticism from a boss to her employees. However, this next accusation paints her as a malignant opportunist. Ellen connected with a talented writer on her show, put his jokes into her stand-up act, used his words to fill 2 pages in her book, then promised him a job on her new show. When he met with a low-level producer, they said he didn't have the right experience, and Ellen pretended she couldn't do anything to help. And remember, this was all the way back in 2007. Most people probably didn't know about these accusations, and even if they did, they probably wouldn't have believed them. Ellen was too graceful, too kind. Surely she is exactly the same way off screen. For the next 10 years, Ellen dominated the entertainment industry with no dents in her armor. In 2011, Oprah Winfrey's show officially ended, allegedly, and it seemed like Ellen would take her spot as the queen of daytime TV. Although Ellen mostly covered entertainment, not much politics or social issues, she seemed to be the second best option to watch after Oprah's step down. Additionally, she and Jimmy Fallon were quick to use YouTube as a tool to grow their presence amongst the youth. I would guess the majority of you watching have never watched an episode of The Ellen Show in your life, but you have seen countless clips of the segments uploaded to her YouTube in the past decade.
Johnny Depp. Wow, what a road you had in your career.
She amassed 23 billion views on YouTube.
23 billion, nigga. She had 38 million subscribers. Bro, you can't tell me, like... Bro, this is the same shit that happened to Puffy. She did something to piss off the powers that be. And they took everything from her. And now she running
YouTube through her celebrity interviews, musical performances, and talented guests. In the 2010s, if anyone went viral, they would be on Ellen the next week, no matter how boring or
clout chaser
or uninteresting their story was. Nearly every single one of these interviews would end with Ellen giving them some sort of gift, like when she gave the Damn Daniel kid a lifetime supply of Vans sneakers.
Nigga, that ain't no lifetime supply. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Nigga, it's like 20 pairs of Vans, nigga. That ain't no lifetime.
Or when she gave Mary Catherine Backstrom, a woman who went viral on Facebook for a funny video, $20,000.
Bro, I love studying the demon time of Hollywood.
Now, some people only think that she's giving away this money because the brands are sponsoring the show and essentially using this charitable contribution as an ad.
What, I'm supposed to be thinking that she was giving away her money? I'm supposed to believe that Vans didn't give her them shoes so they can be promoted on the show. She bought them. Got you.
This was extremely evident the time she had a college student on her show who had been donating blood for 6 months just to pay for a computer, buttered her up to announce that Shutterfly was going to pay her tuition, only for her producer to say that's not the...
Now, this is some cold-blooded shit right here. Remember, Ellen got 40 million subscribers on YouTube. So remember this shit right here.
Case.
Wow, that's a lot of college.
It's a lot.
Yeah, how much is tuition?
It's like more than $50,000 right now. I get a little bit of financial aid, but
yeah,
it's a lot. Yeah, it's a
well,
lot.
it's a lot.
Yeah.
And your story is very sweet. And so I talked to my friends at Shutterfly. They want to help pay for. I'm sorry.
They not paying for that shit. Hold on, let me holler at you.
What does that mean? I just okay. So this is awkward, but so we're going to give you a computer.
She just bought a computer.
I mean,
we have the computer.
I have a computer, but
okay.
Awkward.
But it's a nice computer.
If I had the kind of money...
But why didn't you just see Ellen, like, she's supposed to be balling out of control. Just your reputation alone, you should have took that hit. Because at the end of the day, it's your fault you got her hopes up for some shit like that. You should have never said that shit without being sure. And you clearly weren't sure because you got it wrong.
Ellen has, I would have said, well, I made a mistake. Shutterfly isn't going to help pay your tuition, but I absolutely...
If you really wanted to be an asshole, you could have just been an asshole to Shutterfly. You could have literally called them like, nigga, I'll pay for the shit since Shutterfly too cheap to pay for it. Since Shutterfly want to buy you a computer that you already have, I'll pay for your shit. She'd have looked like that would have been some typical Ellen shit as far as people's concerned.
Will. Then again, this is just one mishap amongst literally thousands of charitable contributions Ellen has made throughout her career. It has been a large part of what makes her so loved. Ellen supports people and families who are facing difficult times or those she feels need to be recognized for their good deeds and hard work for their communities. After the devastating Hurricane Harvey in 2017 that tragically took the lives of 107 people, Ellen, Walmart, donated $1 million to J.J. Watt's relief fund.
Yeah, Ellen and Walmart. Or was it just Walmart?
For the victims. Walmart and Ellen also gave all of these girls 4-year full-ride scholarships to university.
We've never done anything this big before. We reached out to the people at Walmart.
Bro, I can't do the white savior shit. I just can't do this.
And they want to give each one of you a 4-year scholarship.
Ellen and Shutterfly gave $22,000 to pay the student debt of a Sudan.
Ellen and Shutterfly. It's always Ellen and a company. Always.
And refugee who taught herself English by watching Ellen. She was also very passionate about wildlife conservation.
I am determined to do something about this. I am posting this picture on Instagram. If you're as outraged as I am, please repost it, retweet it with the hashtag #BeKindToElephants. And for everyone who does, we'll make a donation to the David Sheldrick Wildlife Trust to help protect elephants. And if you're not...
DeGeneres created an anti-bullying PSA called Be Kind, which raised money for organizations dedicated...
Of course she did. Of course she did.
...to anti-bullying efforts, such as the Trevor Project and Pacer Center. This was the origin story to her entire Be Kind mantra. Nearly every single episode... For over 3,000 episodes, Ellen has used her platform to accomplish a seemingly endless list of charitable...
Bro, she looked like such a fucking stud.
...contributions, and her motivation to do...
She built like Ted McGinley.
...so was often summarized by a simple 2-word mantra, be kind. But in 2019, after 15 years of dominance, we would slowly find out that Ellen wasn't exactly the beacon of kindness we thought she was. In December of 2018, the New York Times published an article titled, "Ellen is not as nice as you think." The subject...
That's a devastating title.
The subject of the interview was about Ellen's return to stand-up comedy, as she just announced the release of a Netflix comedy special called Relatable.
A few years ago, I started ending my show by saying, be kind to one another. But here's the downside. I can never do anything unkind, ever. I shouldn't even have a horn in my car. Like, if someone cuts me off in a dangerous way, if I honk, they're like, Ellen?
Now, the journalist who was writing...
Yeah. That's the type of motherfucking legacy you built up for yourself, knowing you couldn't keep that up. Wild.
This piece was doing the interview at Ellen's house. As they were chatting, they brought up the idea that Ellen has to be kind all the time, to which Ellen's wife Portia walks over and says to Ellen about the interviewer, "Just remember, the nicer they are, the more they are going to screw you." The interviewer was taken aback since she had no bad intentions about her interview with Ellen. However, she did ask about the tabloid stories featuring anonymous complaints that Ellen isn't always kind to those she works with. Ellen said, "That bugs me if someone is saying that because it's an outright lie. The first day I said, the one thing I want is everyone here to be happy and proud of where they work. And if not, don't work here. No one is going to raise their voice or not be grateful. That's the rule to this day." Ellen did not realize it then, but this exact
This don't look like Jigsaw right here.
quote would validate all of the claims that were about to come out against her, creating a toxic company culture behind the scenes of her show. But none of her staff had the confidence to come out and share Ellen's secrets. That is, until the public opinion about Ellen's supposed genuine persona started to drastically change. And one of the major factors in that shifting public opinion was in her 2019 interview with actress Dakota Johnson.
Oh man, this is Brutal.
In the interview, Ellen jokingly accused Dakota for not inviting her to her 30th birthday party.
How was the party? I wasn't invited.
Actually, no, that's not the truth, Ellen. You were invited. Last year, you gave me a bunch of about not inviting you, but I didn't even know you wanted to be invited.
Well, who doesn't want to be invited to a party?
Well, I didn't even know you liked me.
Of course I like you. You knew I liked you. You've been on
Obviously I didn't. That's why I didn't invite you.
the show many times, and don't I show like? Yeah.
But I did invite you and you didn't come. So.
This time you invited me?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
How do you know? I don't think so.
Ask everybody. Ask Jonathan, your producer. Who said you were?
And she's trying to keep this shit so G. And Ellen, bro, you can tell this shit got her mad.
I was invited? Why didn't I go? Was it? Oh yeah, I had that thing. It was probably in Malibu. That's too far for me to go to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dakota then goes on to talk about how comedian Tig Notaro performed at her party.
But Tig Notaro performed at your party?
She did.
She did a set?
She did. It was a surprise.
What did she do?
A bunch of funny stuff.
She's hilarious.
She's my favorite comedian. Other than
you. She's funny.
I'm sorry.
No. I was just talking to my favorite actress the other day, Jen Aniston.
But you don't even know if they homies or something. For you to just expect her to say that you her favorite comedian, fuck you. She didn't even invite you to her shit last year, nigga. She only invited you because you would talk shit.
This interview is so passive-aggressive. Narcissists don't like it when you call them out. Now, some people felt this could have been a pre-rehearsed conversation exaggerated for the sake of comedy, as many daytime talk show celebrity interviews are pre-rehearsed and calculated. However, other people on Reddit and Twitter, as well as mainstream publications, began resurfacing old interview segments that seemed to challenge Ellen's kind reputation, like her 2013 interview with Taylor Swift, where she continuously pestered her about the men that she has been dating.
Very happy. You were here with your boyfriend, Zac Efron, last time. How's he doing?
We actually never dated.
Yes, you did. So when you probably talked to him earlier today, how's he doing?
Yeah, this shit, I remember this shit was weird too.
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while because we didn't date.
Yes, you did. Why do you deny it?
Because we didn't.
Oh, okay. Which song is about Zac on the new CD?
What the fuck?
There's nothing really about Zac on the CD because we didn't date.
All right.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Taylor was visibly uncomfortable but continued to laugh off Ellen's pushiness until they played a game where Taylor had to tell the audience which men on the screen she dated and wrote her songs about before she screamed at Ellen to stop.
Makes me feel so.
I mean, she's pissing this bitch off. This bitch, she built like a daddy long leg.
Bad about myself every.
Another old interview with Mariah Carey resurfaced where Ellen put her in a similar uncomfortable and inescapable situation. In 2008, rumors had been circulating that Mariah Carey was pregnant, but nothing was official. So during their sit-down, Ellen
was so thirsty for this exclusive.
Brought up the topic to try to get an exclusive bit of information.
You're pregnant. There's rumors.
Don't discuss that.
All right. Well, you don't have to answer.
No, that's okay. No, honestly,
you don't have to answer me. Let's just toast with champagne and decide if.
And the end result of this is so fucked up.
Saying that since
Mariah didn't want to discuss it, but Ellen wouldn't let up.
I'm not going to ask you if you're pregnant or not. I'm
peer pressure.
Say.
You see what Ellen is doing? This is peer pressure.
No. Let's toast to you not being pregnant. If you're not pregnant, then we should.
My goodness.
Mariah is now in an awful situation. Either she drinks the alcohol while pregnant or turns down the drink, essentially proving that she is pregnant.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, cheers.
Cheers.
It's too early for me. Yeah. I only drink it after 3 p.m.
Yeah. You're pregnant.
Mariah pretended to drink the alcohol, which essentially forced her to make the announcement that she was pregnant. What makes this even worse is that just weeks later, Mariah Carey had to announce her tragic miscarriage to the media following her Ellen moment.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
And she knew this was possible, which is why she didn't want to announce it.
Carey confirmed that she was pregnant at the time of the interview, but miscarried soon after. I wasn't ready to tell anyone because I had a miscarriage. I don't want to throw anyone that's already been thrown under any proverbial bus, but I didn't enjoy that moment. But it wasn't just celebrities.
That is the ultimate demon time indeed.
Ordinary people and audience members were often put in extremely uncomfortable and awkward situations. Like on one episode when Ellen set up a free merchandise table for her audience members. Each person was—
Oh, this is diabolical, nigga. I would never watch her show again. Even though I see it's twofold, right? Because, look, I'll spoil it. Because I gotta say this point. Ellen set up this gift shop and she's recording everybody and she tells people to like just take one thing, okay? It's all like Ellen swag or whatever. So what do you think if you in there and it's all Ellen swag? You looking at this shit like this is just some giveaway shit. So a chick got like an extra item to like give to her sister, and Ellen like ends up dragging this bitch as if they caught her stealing purses out of the Gucci store, nigga. This shit's— I couldn't believe this shit.
Was instructed to take just one item to test how honest her audience was. Well, one woman, Nancy, took a mug, walked away, then returned to the table to take a pin and a shot glass, and Ellen played the footage in front of the entire audience.
Some little cheap ass Ellen swag. It's like, I only want an extra for you. It's like, bro, I get, yeah, they stole, but like, this is not worth the crime. Like this type of punishment, embarrassing a nigga on national TV because they want an extra piece of your swag is wild to me.
Then she goes back and she returns one of her stolen items and she switches it out for a hat. All right. Hi.
What a bitch. Oh my, bro, why would you, this ain't worth that. This bitch want an extra piece of Ellen swag, a couple little extra pieces of that cheap ass Ellen swag. Not in her wildest dreams thinking that y'all gonna really look at this shit like she stole like that. And then you don't pull her to the side. You don't stop her on the way out. I was like, ma'am, only one item. Can you please put the others back? Just choose one. We're sorry. Nah, you let her do it and then thoroughly embarrass her on national TV, nigga. She ain't no movie star or nothing. She did not come there for this. She came there to see you. And then she thinks she's lucky to get into like your little gift shop. Man, I can't get behind this. Even though I know she stole. This punishment don't fit the crime.
So,
yeah, it's like a sacrificial humiliation. It's like she put her through a humiliation ritual. It's like, I'm gonna set somebody up.
Look, I like that you like the product so much that you wanted to bring one back for your sister. But now when you go like to Costco or
right, because that's comparable. Her in this room of shit that she knows is paid for because ain't none of it for sale. None of that shit in there was for sale. You just was being stingy.
You're the kind of person like when you go trick-or-treating and nobody's home, you don't just take you take the bowl. You just walk away. No.
No.
Ellen shamed the woman for taking 2 extra pieces of overpriced merchandise that was likely made by child labor and then set up a jail to put the
not most likely made by child labor
woman in.
Sorry, that's embarrassing and everything, but you know, let that be a lesson to you, because you think it is. You think nobody's watching you, and you just need to be a good person just because you want to be a good person. You go sit in that Ellen jail over there right now.
What?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
The fuck you mean I'm going to Ellen jail? Bitch, get up and let's run this fade. Get up and let's run this fade.
No, you'll steal stuff back there. Come here, this way.
R.I.P. What's that nigga's name? DJ, what was his name? And he had that weird, he just like weird, oddly passed.
What's your sister's name?
Anna.
All right, well, Anna
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
got you in big trouble.
Ellen was very low and petty for doing this.
Like, that's just a wild level. This is like what Troy Terrain trying to do to me. He trying to be on some shit like that with me.
In March, comedian Kevin T. Porter started a Twitter thread saying, "Right now, we all need a little kindness. You know, like Ellen DeGeneres always talks about. She's also notoriously one of the meanest people alive. Respond to this with the most insane stories you've heard about."
What about Twitch? I missed it. What did I say? Or did I ask? Y'all both said Twitch, but I swear I done missed it.
Ellen being mean, and I'll match everyone with a $2 donation to the LA Food Bank. And while this Twitter thread was flooded with hearsay, rumors, blind items, stories that just couldn't be substantiated with any facts, Danielle Acevedo's story stood out amongst the rest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the DJ's name was Twitch. That's right. Okay, that's right. I remember when that shit was kind of crazy. Okay, I was right. Thank you, ladies.
15, The Ellen Show was doing a contest of fans making a bust of her and sending it to her. I worked so hard on this and even wrote her a letter. Weeks later, she used it as a prop in a game and gave it away to a random person with $500 attached to the bottom. With the suspicion that Ellen is this sadistic, evil narcissist who masks her reality with the "be kind" mantra, shocking allegations came to light about the harsh reality behind the scenes of working at her show. That "be kind" bullshit only happens when the cameras are on.
Kind bullshit.
It's all for show. I know they give money to people and help them out, but it's for show. In 2020, BuzzFeed News reported on the experiences of 10 former employees who described the behind the scenes of the beloved daytime show to have a culture of fear and intimidation. A black woman who used to work on the show told BuzzFeed News she experienced racist comments, actions, and multiple microaggressions. She said when she was hired, a senior level producer told her and another black employee, "Oh wow, you both have box braids. I hope we don't get you confused." And at a
Oh no. Y'all both have box braids. I hope I don't get you confused. Wowzers.
work party, she said one of the main writers told her, "I'm sorry, I only know the names of what."
Please don't use the Lord's name in vain in my chat. That's pretty much the only rule I got. Pretty please.
White people who work here, and other co-workers awkwardly laughed it off instead of coming to her defense. When she started to speak up about the discrimination, she said all of her colleagues distanced themselves from her. Multiple employees corroborated that producers and executives pushed the idea that employees should feel lucky to be employed by Ellen, that working for her is reaching the peak of the entertainment industry. And if you didn't constantly express your utmost gratitude, you were ignored, treated unfairly, or fired. And thinking back to that 2018 quote that Ellen said, you know, no one is going to raise their voice or not be grateful, that's the rule to this day, seemingly validated the idea that there was a culture of fear. I never felt like it was safe to go to my manager when I had issues, because this was the same person who would wait for me to go to the bathroom and then message me, asking me where I was and why I wasn't at my desk.
Oh, Comic Girl, all love. I promise you.
One employee said. The employees who spoke to BuzzFeed News says
I appreciate you.
Worked in a culture dominated by fear. One of them said a general feeling among staffers was, if you have an issue, don't even think about bringing it up. Another ex-employee, Hannah Muscat, who was employed in 2003 and 2004, told Insider what it was like to work on the show.
We were told from the very beginning, don't...
Yeah, she definitely getting ready to tell. She got a telling look on her face, nigga.
Talk to Ellen, don't do this, you can't, you know, go into her office. It was very nerve-wracking, very stressful.
Look at this bitch looking like Pee Wee fucking Herman, nigga. Except Pee Wee Herman was way more feminine.
We all walked on eggshells all the time.
She specifically pointed out Ed Glavin, the show's producer, as being the guy who does Ellen's dirty work.
We were in our production meetings and she would watch Ed go off on people. Ellen would look at Ed and she would laugh because I was hoping she was going to say, Ed, you can't be yelling at crew this way. You can't be yelling at people this way. She laughed and she said, every product Ed, and she would laugh because I was hoping she was going to say, Ed, you can't be yelling at crew this way. You can't be yelling at people this way. She laughed and she said, every production needs their dog.
Meaning like
Meaning Ed is her dog.
Like her attack dog.
Her attack dog. So therefore she doesn't need to do that. He took the role of being the attack dog that she didn't have to now be the attack dog. So she didn't have to yell.
So when Ellen says she's not aware of this environment, you don't think that rings true?
It's a lie.
Even
you don't think that this it's a lie?
More allegations poured out about Ed Glavin, but it was a little more than just toxicity. BuzzFeed released a second report where 36 employees accused executive producers Ed Glavin and Kevin Lehman of sexual misconduct. 5 former employees said executive producer Ed Glavin touched them in a way that made them feel uncomfortable by rubbing their shoulders and back, as well as placing his hand around their lower waist. Basically, Glavin had a reputation for being handsy with women. You could definitely see the creep factor and the creepy touching. That was out in the open for everybody to see. One former employee who said Glavin regularly touched her in the control room told BuzzFeed News, obviously nobody wants that and no one wants to be uncomfortably touched by someone, but you didn't want to piss them off or you would be fired, so it was just that culture of fear. And if that wasn't bad enough, Kevin Lehman, the head writer and executive producer of The Ellen Show, was allegedly even worse. One ex-employee said Kevin Lehman asked him if he could give him a hand or perform oral in a bathroom at a company party in 2013.
Oh no.
Another said they separately saw Lehman grab a production assistant's penis and saw Lehman grope a production assistant in a car and kiss his neck. Nearly a dozen former employees, who range from longtime senior level employees to production assistants, said it was common for Lehman to make sexually explicit comments in the office, like pointing out male colleagues' bulges in their crotch.
Bro, Ellen used to all the time brag about being friends with Diddy and fucking with Diddy. She used to brag all the time.
Or ask them questions like, are you a top or a bottom? It's masked.
Not a power bottom. Nigga, shout out to TD Jakes, aka TD Cakes, aka
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
In sarcasm, but it's not sarcasm, one former employee said. Many of his targets were lower level and younger employees who felt they lacked any power to speak up. He'd probably do it in front of 10 people and they'd laugh because it's just Kevin being Kevin. After all this came to light, Kevin decided to make a statement for himself saying, I started at the Ellen Show as a PA more than 17 years ago and have devoted my career to my work my way to the position I now hold. While my job is...
Yeah, her and her girl left the country like a motherfucking... like the feds was coming.
The head writer.
You know what? I just thought about we're gonna buy this place overseas. The what?
Is to come up with jokes, and during that process we can occasionally push the envelope. I'm horrified that some of my attempts at humor may have caused offense. Warner Media, who owns the Ellen Show, decided to take matters into their own hands and perform an internal investigation, but some question the validity of these investigations. A former Warner Brothers employee who worked with the Ellen Show said the company turns a blind eye to the alleged misconduct because the series is a cash cow. This controversy was right in the middle of the pandemic. People were stuck inside, angry at the countless list of problems that were going on in their cities and countries. So Ellen being exposed as evil was shocking, but equally interesting. And the entire world was tuned in. It's rare you see someone with a flawless reputation, someone who has been given the Presidential Medal of Freedom, have their entire reputation be unmasked as a facade. Tons of Ellen's celebrity friends came to her defense. Katy Perry, Diane Keaton, Ashton Kutcher, Jay.
Right, they already had the house and everything, but like, nigga, we just realized, because here's the best part about this shit. Ellen got the type of money that it doesn't matter who's the president ever. Like, that's what makes me laugh about some of them. I'm like, man, y'all ain't even telling people that, like, it does, like, you got so much money, it literally does not matter who the fucking president is. Because you can do whatever the fuck you want to do and can't nobody do shit about it, bro. Well, I'm supposed to believe that Ellen be out here struggling because, oh man, Trump president, man, I gotta move. Bullshit, shut up, bitch. Who you think you talking to?
Leno, Kevin Hart, and Kris Jenner all took to social media to say, "I stand with Ellen," or praise her for being kind, honest, and courageous. But many people didn't really care how Ellen treated her rich celebrity friends, as it was her hardworking employees that were the ones being allegedly abused behind the scenes. Ellen's first public acknowledgement of the controversy came from a letter to her staff, which was later shared with the media. In that, she writes, "My name is on the show and everything we do, and I take responsibility for that. Alongside Warner Bros., we immediately began an internal investigation, and we are taking steps together to correct the issues. As we've grown exponentially, I've not been able to stay on top of everything and relied on others to do their jobs as they knew I'd want them done. Clearly, some didn't. That will now change, and I'm committed to ensuring this does not happen again." A few days later, she would post a direct apology to the rest of the world.
I am so sad, and I am so angry, and I know I'm not going to say the right thing. I know that there are going to be a lot of people who are going to be in disagreement with what I say, but...
Well, no shit.
I have a platform and I have a voice, and I have always stood for equality. I have always wanted to be the voice for people who felt like they didn't have a voice, because I know what that feels like. And maybe you don't agree.
Who is this? But this bitch look like Mike Boogie, nigga. This bitch sitting up here looking like Mike Boogie Malin, nigga. What is going on?
Agree with how it's coming out, but you have to understand it, and then we can heal it. I'm just so sorry that
this bitch sitting
it's
up here
come to
looking like
this.
one half of Chilltown. I'm done, bro.
I really don't know what to say other than this has gone on way, 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 way too long. People have gotten away with murder, and that's what's happening.
Now, this is not a clear, concise, or direct admission of wrongdoing. People were upset with her choice of words, as she said, "Sorry it has come to this." Additionally, using idioms like "get away with murder" in a weird way downplays the situation, because she recognizes something horrible is happening under her command, but does not specifically say what it is. But she is being vague for legal reasons. After Warner finished their internal investigation, 3 senior executive producers, Ed Glavin, Kevin Lehman, and co-executive
That, bro, it's funny you say that shit. Steven, it's funny you say she sounds like Diddy, because the camera angle and everything was like that shit was like Diddy basically mirrored her shit. That shit's crazy.
Producer Jonathan Norman were all fired. Although they never admitted that any misconduct actually occurred, firing them was seemingly a strategic attempt to save face. They were never sued, tried, or found guilty of committing any crimes. Every new season of The Ellen Show opens with a monologue. The one opening season 18 contained yet another apology.
Let's get to it. As you may have heard, this summer there were allegations of a toxic work environment at our show. And then there was an investigation. I learned that things happened here that never should have happened. I take that very seriously, and I want to say I am so sorry to the people who were affected. I know that I'm in a position of privilege and power, and I realize that with that comes responsibility, and I take responsibility for what happens at my show. We have had a lot of conversations over the last few weeks about the show, our workplace, and what we want for the future. We have made the necessary changes, and today we are...
I don't know, Kendra. I have no idea myself, because the reaction to this Trump shit this time around has been odd, because I'm like... You would think y'all would have came up. I understand that y'all don't want him to be president and shit, but you would think they'd have came up with some new shit, except the shit that y'all said last time that didn't happen. But, you know.
Starting a new chapter. There were also articles in the press and on social media that said that I am not who I appear to be on TV. The truth is, I am that person that you see on TV. I am also a lot of other things. Sometimes I get sad, I get mad, I get anxious, I get frustrated, I get impatient, and I am working.
And I get study.
On all of that. I don't think that I'm that good that I could come out here every day for 17 years and fool you. This is me. And my intention is to always be the best person I can be. And if I've ever let someone down, if I've ever hurt their feelings, I am so sorry for that.
Everything about this is so manipulative. The outfit, tone.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but shit, ain't nobody even said nothing, though.
The jokes, the speech. I don't like apologies that include, if I hurt you, if I offended you. If is not taking responsibility. But things got even worse for Ellen. In May of 2021, she announced that she would be ending the Ellen DeGeneres show after its 19th season. This came after months of
19 years of that shit.
Speculation about whether the show could even survive the controversy and the declining viewership, which dropped by over 40%. In her announcement, Ellen framed her decision as a creative choice, saying that after 19 years, the show was no longer a challenge for her. She denied that the ending of the show was due to the drastic drop in viewership.
The ratings are down for this show. They're down for every talk show.
Right.
To be fair.
Yep.
But more for this one. Mm-hmm. Does that factor into any of this decision?
It's more for this one because we had further to fall, and everybody else was at a lower place, so they didn't have as far to fall. To be honest, I mean, that's the truth. We were very, very successful.
Ellen also claimed that she was a victim when announcing the ending of her show.
And also, I have to say, if nobody else is saying it, it was really interesting because I'm a woman, and it did feel very misogynistic. It felt like...
What? What the fuck we gotta do with this? Bro, y'all just will blame everything on us. Now it's misogynistic that you got in trouble. Okay.
I am a boss. I have a very successful show. I'd never had any complaints about anything for 17 years, and all of a sudden, all at once, something happened. So it did feel, it was...
Sexist?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Did feel weird.
These passive-aggressive comments seem to contradict her previous sentiments of, I take responsibility for everything. It seems as if she tried to approach this controversy the right way or the smart way by taking accountability, firing those who were accused, and she just kind of hoped that things would go back to normal. But then her show's viewership declined drastically to the point where it only made sense to cancel the show. And anyone would be upset if they had to cancel their show. And it's easy to understand that after 19 seasons, it's pretty upsetting for the show to go down like that. Seems like Ellen is kind of bitter, kind of upset. Maybe she kind of feels like she is the victim.
Now, I'll keep it a buck. When you say it like that, I definitely understand her bitterness. I ain't saying she should be like super happy with all this, but shit, nigga, it is what it is. Like, you created this shit. You wasn't thinking about none of that shit when you was making fun, because it wasn't just like she's just mean. Like 90% of the motherfucking mean shit that I've heard is like literally her like making fun of people.
But those feelings only worsen the believed narrative that she's a narcissist and her whole persona was faked for money and success. Every public figure at some point has to homogenize.
The Rock is somebody else who fell with a lot of people this year.
their entire brand and perception to a few personality traits. For Ellen, it was altruism and kindness. When you simplify your brand and persona, you become more reliable, more dependable, kind of like a robot who does exactly what you are supposed to do and exactly what people expect you to do. The Ellen Show formula was exactly the same. Had the same tempo, the same energy, the same positivity for over 3,000 episodes. The reason there was so much backlash towards Ellen was not because people suddenly found out she was actually mean behind the scenes. It's because her entire existence was centered around caring for other humans.
Right, that's what it's like. It's one thing that if she's this caring person, but when she happens to get mad, she could just kind of blow up a little bit. Nah, this is like, you're actually a mean person. You like to be mean. You're not just, because there's a difference, bro. Some people got bosses that could be a dick, but their boss isn't like a mean person. They just be by the book.
Back to those in need, listening to people's hardships, and then using her resources to provide help for them. And then the employees who worked for and built this amazing program that Ellen has generated hundreds of millions of dollars from, they were being mistreated, not listened to, and potentially at worst, sexually assaulted. Therefore, her opposers felt that that was an obvious sign that her entire persona was all just a facade for money. Whereas others think that the employees could be over-exaggerating. The accused were never found guilty of any crimes, and working on a major TV production is going to be hectic, stressful, with expectations for a high performance. Plus, when the allegations came up, she seemingly handled it as professionally as possible. She did an investigation, fired the 3 accused producers, and established new protocols that would make sure that everyone on the staff would be treated with respect.
Right.
She seemingly took responsibility and made the changes. What more can she do? They say that even if Ellen's persona is fake, her good deeds and charitable contributions are still a net positive for society, regardless of the intentions behind them. After her show officially ended, Ellen had remained silent for the past few years. However, tomorrow, September 24th, she's releasing her final comedy special, For Your Approval, on Netflix. And doesn't that name sound a little bitter? For Your Approval. When announcing the special on Instagram, she wrote in the caption, "To answer the questions everyone is asking me, yes, I'm going to talk about it."
Oh yeah, I got kicked out of show business. Yeah, the Be Kind girl wasn't kind. That was the headline. Here's the problem. I'm a comedian who got a talk show, and I ended the show every day by saying, be kind to one another. Had I ended my show by saying, go fuck yourselves.
So we will see in this special if she's going to essentially bow out of the entertainment industry with a little bit of grace and humor, or claim herself as a victim of the evil cancel culture mob.
Man, that was one of my favorite videos of the year. She did have Justin a lot. I thought Justin was gonna have a better golden career, I mean, he's not in his golden years, but like I didn't think he's like a non-factor in music at all. I never expected that. Yeah. But I also think that this nigga might have made some people mad, if you will. But it was a video we did review about the motherfucking special. We might as well join that, jump that motherfucker out. We might as well, since we here, put the cherry on top, her comeback special.
So it has been a very long time since we last talked about Ellen DeGenerate, and that's mainly because she had gone into hiding ever since she was basically the only person to be legitimately canceled. Well, her and that one Eagles fan, that is. For those of you who don't remember, or weren't around back then to remember, for years Ellen was one of the most successful people in show business, dancing around Target, embarrassing unassuming stay-at-home mothers for her own sick amusement, taking selfies with creepers, and who could forget cuddling with P. Diddy? And despite all of this foolishness, universally, she did maintain a pretty good reputation, even receiving some sort of humanitarian award from Obama.
I mean, this just lets you know how bullshit some of this shit be. And none of these people really knew how Ellen was. It was all a surprise. Got you.
back when he was still president. On top of that, her show was insanely popular for over a decade, and by the end of it, she was making well over $50 million a year, with tons of sponsorships and other opportunities rolling in every single day. And keep in mind, guys,
you know, I forgot about that with Justin. That do sound familiar to me.
this is back when you could find an oddly shaped Cheeto and end up on that godforsaken couch. And people ate this shit up for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And she was essentially being forced down our throats for a very long time. But for Ellen, it wasn't always like this. She had to grind for years to become a successful stand-up comedian back in the late 80s and early 90s. And after being voted the funniest comedian in the country and making a few appearances on late night television, she would come out with her own self-titled sitcom that did very well. That wasn't until she revealed her sexuality both on the show and in real life.
Susan, I'm gay.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
And the ratings plummeted because the world was not socially ready for that during the 90s.
And then everybody got so sick of it, it got to the point where even Elton John, who I'd never met in my life, Elton John said, "We know you're gay, shut up and be funny." It's funny because
That's what another gay nigga said to you.
all along, that was my biggest fear, is that it was going to get canceled.
I never wanted to be an activist. I just wanted to entertain people. I just wanted to make people feel good.
So then she was outcasted, but slowly made her way back. And of course, she gets the speaking role for Dory in Finding Nemo, which was a massive hit.
Keep swimming, swimming, swimming.
And this leads to her getting her foot back into the entertainment door and eventually becoming a titan in daytime television. And so for years, her infamous catchphrase on her show that represented her entire brand was "be kind to one another," as people even referred to Ellen as the Queen of Nice, which of course turned out to be horrifically ironic in the end. In 2020, hundreds of stories went viral.
You don't say.
On social media describing Ellen as a bully both at work and in her personal life. Talks of a toxic work environment were at the forefront of these complaints, including racist undertones, intimidation, and even sexual misconduct from high-level employees were all alleged against Ellen in this workplace that she had created.
See, when you start hearing that, you start thinking about her leaving the country.
High-level employees, from producers to talent on the show, have all corroborated these allegations of a toxic work environment.
Were you surprised by the sheer number of responses that you got?
I actually was surprised by that, and especially the variety of different kinds of stories that perpetuated all those rumors and kind of hearsay about, like, oh, Ellen is not quite as nice as she seems as she would appear.
Muscat won 2 daytime Emmys with the show.
Yep, and them tapes.
Was let go in 2004.
As a host, she's amazing as a host. But as a boss and someone who's behind the scenes running the show, she's a different person. She's not the person people see in front of the camera. This environment, this toxic culture that she created in the office has been going on for 16 years.
While I am grateful for the opportunity it afforded me, I did experience and feel the toxicity of the environment, he writes on Instagram.
Allegedly, Ellen was sending people home if she didn't like how you smelled. People were not allowed to eat certain types of food while on set. There were stories of employees being terminated suddenly and without reason. Many employees were allegedly trained to not even make eye contact or expect to be acknowledged by Ellen.
A former Ellen staffer writes, I saw Ellen in the hallways every day and would say hello, and she never once said hello back. She wouldn't smile. She wouldn't even acknowledge me at all for 2 seasons.
And it sounds like she would go out of her way to publicly embarrass employees on a consistent basis.
Ugh, like, I'm not letting no man dance up on me like that.
She wouldn't even acknowledge me at all for 2 seasons.
And it sounds like she would go out of her way to publicly embarrass employees on a consistent basis. Basically,
that nigga looks so uncomfortable.
She wouldn't even acknowledge me at all for 2 seasons.
And it sounds like she would go out of her way to publicly embarrass employees on a consistent basis. Basically, it seems like Ellen is one of those people who thinks she is better than others, and she wants to let them know it by acting like they are the dirt underneath her shoe if she deems you or your job is unimportant. Understand, guys, that these stories were not only coming from the workplace, but also from people who were dealing with Ellen in her everyday life. Like this bodyguard who frequently works with celebrities, who said that Ellen was the first and only who he had ever worked for to not even acknowledge his presence. And this
the motherfucker protecting your life, you don't even acknowledge their presence.
Waitress who claims that Ellen went out of her way to email her boss to try and get her fired over chipped nail polish.
She emailed the owner of the restaurant and complained about your chipped nail polish.
What?
And I was like, what?
Not only that, but also during her show, her audience members who got to participate in her games and whatnot also had stories of her being an elitist douchebag.
You just expect a lot when you go to meet like your idol, and then when you get disappointed, it's like such a letdown. And they tell you, you know, you can't be smarter, funnier than Ellen. She's the comedian and the star, not you. Would only speak to the audience when the camera.
Like, what kind of shit is that? Like, and I'm supposed to respect her as this funny ass comedian. I go on her show, and me as a nobody, they telling me, "Hey, nigga, make sure you're not more funny than her." I didn't think that would be an issue. She's the professional comedian.
Cameras were rolling. As soon as they turned the camera.
Right, Ellen is your idol. Church out. Church out.
Church out. Cameras off. She would not even acknowledge the audience. She would just sit on the couch, basically.
And even when she went over to Australia to do some shows over there, this is what a radio show host who was invited on had to say about his experience and how Ellen treated her staff.
Producers called us aside and said, now, Neil, no one's to talk to Ellen. So you don't talk to her, you don't approach her, you don't look at her. The people who...
What kind of shit is this?
Who worked with her walked on eggshells the whole time, and the whole thing was totally bizarre. Like, we're there to do an interview with her to promote what she's doing, but you can't look at her? Like, someone get real.
And obviously, with her having this long-standing reputation as this person who promoted nothing but positivity, people were shocked and outraged at this walking contradiction that Ellen had become. And at the time, when she tried and failed to make a comeback, she also gave this half-assed apology letter where she tried to dump the blame on everyone else.
I'm just so sorry that it's come to this. I really don't know what to say other than this has gone on way, 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 way too long. People have gotten away with murder.
Basically said she had no idea that this is what life was like on set. If given just the nature of the show is that her employees should love coming to work, no question.
DeGeneres saying she wasn't perfect and realized that some leaders were not as sensitive to human beings as they should have been, adding that reading disturbing allegations about the atmosphere on the show was heartbreaking.
So when Ellen says she's not aware of this environment, you don't think that rings true?
It's a lie.
And this would become a running theme for Ellen not to take any true accountability for her downfalls. And then she also addressed the situation poorly on her show.
Green fishing, we in here. What's happening, cuz?
Things were going on that she had no idea about it, while those making the accusations made it sound like she was the ringleader.
How was everybody's summer? Good? Yeah? Mine was great. Being known as the Be Kind Lady is a tricky position to be in. So let me give you some advice out there. If anybody's thinking of changing their title or giving yourself a nickname, do not go with the Be Kind Lady.
And this shit somehow gets even more dystopian when you realize that this was the audience she was standing in front of. The show...
It wasn't even a real studio audience.
After that ran for 2 years, and it was essentially a corpse of itself. Forced laughter, forced kindness, and it was clear that Ellen was feeling the pressure while crying about the situation she put herself in. Ratings were at an all-time low, and old clips began to resurface that further shined a light on the downright douchebaggery that Ellen displayed during her interactions with various guests on her show over the years, only further adding to the cancellation of Ellen and her empire of a brand. And now guys, a whopping 4 years after she was thrown away like a wallet condom, Ellen is back with a stand-up special of all things. And Grandma is holding no punches on this one when it comes to her quest for self-pity. It opens with the classic comedian in the green room shot as she seemingly reflects on her career. But this moment of reflection quickly turns bitter as poor Ellen is ironically painted as being hurt by the mean headlines. And I knew that we were in for a doozy as soon as she walked up the stairs and they showed various headlines from her cancellation era, and that apparently she was accused of going too far and being too gay. Yes, I'm serious.
Being accused of going too far, too gay.
As if that had absolutely anything to do with
This
why
bitch
people
is,
have a
look at that picture and look at her. Look at this picture and look at her.
problem with her at this point. And that should have been the moment that we all should have known that she was going to play the victim here. I mean, seriously, you had 4 years to reflect, do therapy, ayahuasca.
Rest up, KS.
In a dirt field with Aaron Rodgers and George Bush, and this is what you come up with? And then they directly address the elephant in the room, her cancellation.
Breaking news tonight. Is the Queen of Nice really the Queen of Mean?
Toxic, phony, hypocrite, liar.
I mean, with situations like this, it's almost gotten to the point where I truly believe that some people just lack the ability to take any sort of accountability. She even tries to foreshadow her eventual downfall with a quote from one of her older stand-up specials.
Years ago, I started ending my show by saying, be kind to one another. Here's the downside. I can never do anything unkind ever now.
This toxic workplace angle was the shit that I expected. Now this is when Ellen comes out and a sea of middle-aged white faces just go insane. I mean, I'm serious. I paused the video, I loaded it in 4K, and I didn't see a drop of melanin in the crowd, or anyone under the
She about to be 67.
Age of 40 for that matter. She starts out with Botox and face filler jokes, and parlays that into another joke about parallel parking.
I think we all care what people think. We can say we don't. We can pretend we don't care what people think, but all it takes is trying to parallel park in front of a crowded outdoor cafe. Spot looks big enough. You line it up the way you always do. You pull in, cut it a little too close. You're scraping the hubcap the entire way along the curb.
I'm sorry, but on a personal level, Grandma's parking lot adventures just aren't doing it for me. It has the same energy as a boomer trying to step into this century and learn to use an iPhone. She goes on and on about how she doesn't know how to use the basic functions of her car like her fucking windshield wipers, and how embarrassing it apparently is when she cannot turn them off.
Like, even if we just can't figure out how to turn our windshield wipers off, which to me is one of the most embarrassing things, is driving a car when it's not raining.
Man, we just hit hour number 9. I want to just put that on the record. 9 hours into this bitch. Shout out to everybody still around. Shout out to everybody been in and out. Shout out to people out right now that's about to come back in, and people that's going to be going out. Team effort. EMC right around the corner.
And the windshield wipers are going.
The beginning of the next stream will officially be EMC, obviously.
And then you're trying to fiddle with it, trying to turn it off, and you don't know how to turn it off because it's always different. Sometimes it's on the end of the lever on the steering wheel. Sometimes there's a lever within the lever.
Ellen, just stop the bullshit. We know that you have absolutely no shame with your conniving ass. I mean, to be fair, she's always been a pretty clean comedian when it comes to her stand-up, and she's kind of cut from that same cloth as Jerry Seinfeld, which is really not my type of stand-up. Regardless, this whole thing is just not very enticing so far.
Don't get me started on the dashboard lights, too. The dashboard lights are not illuminated all the time, so when they are, it must mean something serious, right? But check engine, that's vague.
Is that something you want to be? Like, I know what the industry will tell you is you want to shoot to be Jerry Seinfeld. I don't understand who thought that nigga was funny. And I ain't trying to be a dick.
That it's there.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Oh, my mama.
I mean, you go away for almost 4 years, and this is what you come up with all the crazy shit that is taken.
Do that, Scott. We be here. Probably after this video, I'm going to play a video so I can make sure I get myself situated ready for the changeover of this stream.
Place in the world.
Before EMC get in here.
And we got to hear about your inability to understand cars for 20 minutes.
I have never used my parking brake. I've never parked my car and thought, I want it more parked than this.
Now after this, she does jump right into the cancellation, which I really think was the whole purpose of the special and her tour in general.
All right, let me see what else I can tell you.
I like snarky too. I don't like her snarky. I don't like Jerry snarky. That's just a personal thing for me. I just don't get it. But I know it's me because both of these motherfuckers was banking, and it wasn't. I can say that they were planted by the industry, but don't get it twisted. They were loved, bro. At one point, Ellen was mega loved. Jerry Seinfeld, mega loved.
Tell you about that. It's been going on. Oh yeah, I got kicked out of show business.
Damn it.
Yeah, because I'm mean. Yeah, you can't be mean and be in show business. No,
okay. I think I could give you that. I guess I ain't looked at Jerry from that standpoint. He did have some good observations. But for me personally, I have to ask myself, are good observations the same thing as like good comedy? And I guess it can be in certain instances. But yeah, that's... You know what I should do? I should try to really watch Seinfeld now. From the beginning. I think I may have to do that.
Kick you out.
And then she kind of half cries about the fact that when she goes...
Oh, now don't get it twisted. Now let me say this for the record. While I don't really fuck with either one of them, Jerry Seinfeld is light years over Ellen. Let's cut the bullshit. Like, I don't want it to get lost in the sauce where I think Ellen tries to be like a Seinfeld type, but she's not.
To a restaurant, people are just waiting for her to be
I would never disrespect Jerry like that. No, I don't have no beef with him like that.
A bitch or to do something mean, and how she's beyond sick of this mean queen label. And I will admit, some of the dialogue here is pretty funny. I do like this little part about her talking with the therapist about the cancel.
I did not know that. Learn something new every day, huh, Scott?
At one point, my therapist said, "Ellen, where do you get this idea that everyone hates you?" And I said, well, New York Times, Washington Post.
She then talks about the ironic send-off phrase that she used to use, saying to be kind to one another, and that it would have been better if she said,
"Go fuck yourselves."
So Grandma's really...
Jigsaw, nigga.
Living life on the edge here. I mean, the mask has slipped and she has...
This is hands down one of the scariest pictures ever. She looked like she's turned into a Call of Duty zombie.
Started to admit her own intolerance for everyday people. And this is when the real deflection starts. Basically, she jokes that harmless pranks and games
What kind of demonistic doll is that?
Were the reason behind the toxic workplace allegations. She also claims that she never even wanted to be the boss and that she wasn't in charge on the set of her shows, which is a way different tune than what she was singing when she did her first show back after the drama.
I know that I'm in a position of privilege and power, and I realize that with that comes responsibility, and I take responsibility for what happens at my show. This is the Ellen DeGeneres Show. I am Ellen DeGeneres. My name is there. My name is there. My name is on underwear. I mean,
man, you corny!
It looked like I was the boss. The show was called Ellen, and everybody was wearing T-shirts that said Ellen, and there were buildings all over the Warner Brothers.
But you said it was for that exact reason, though.
A lot that said Ellen, but I don't think that meant that I should be in charge.
I mean, talk about a lazy-ass cop-out when people have gone on record to say that she was the main culprit in creating this environment where bully behavior ran rampant. She also tries to make the point that she got canceled because she is a woman.
Most women aren't raised with confidence. We just aren't, and we're too self-conscious, which is why you rarely see a woman playing air guitar.
Look, Ellen, you didn't get canceled for being a woman. You got canceled for being a fraud. The physical comedy in general here is pretty bad, but hey, she is like 70 years old. She continues here to hammer down the point that she got canceled because she was too far against the grain.
Eventually they're gonna kick me out a third time for being old, mean, old, and gay, the triple crown.
Honestly, I would argue that she's become so famous because she was unapologetically gay at a time when it was not very common or accepted. And yes, at that time, she did take a huge chance and faced a lot of backlash for doing so, but it obviously made her a pioneer in the entertainment space and really a gay icon forever. She then makes this weird allusion that she might be kind of autistic.
Someone did suggest that I get tested to see if I'm on the spectrum. Well, I am on the spectrum. We all are. It's a spectrum.
And then she claims that she has OCD, and she even says that she has ADD. I don't know, this whole special isn't actually the worst thing I've seen in recent times. That award goes to Joe Rogan's recent steaming pile of shit that he put out last month. But much like Joe, I think the main problem here is that it has been such a long time since Ellen has lived any sort of normal life, meaning most of the stuff that she says is just not very relatable to the average person. And her whole dialogue around to cancellation is really just a lot of deflection, and it's not even clever deflection at that. And this speech right here at the end just made me cringe on a whole nother level.
I'm happy not being a boss or a brand or a billboard, just a person, just a multifaceted person with different feelings and emotions, and I can be happy and sad and compassionate or frustrated. I have OCD and ADD. I'm honest, I'm generous, I'm sensitive and thoughtful, but I'm tough and I'm impatient and I'm demanding, I'm direct.
What?
I'm a strong woman.
Playing the "I'm just like you" card is downright hilarious. Keep in mind, this is coming from a woman who allegedly demanded lower levels of her staff on her show not even make eye contact with her, and frequently treated the people she worked with like fucking peasants. I mean, to me, Ellen's always been on some weird Illuminati shit, and something tells me that she...
Hey, Puffy, what did you always used to say to Ellen?
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
You know Diddy called her daddy.
He spent a lot of time with P. Diddy, if you know what I'm saying. Happy birthday, P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Sean Combs, or as I call him, Cuddle McSnugglestuff.
Why would you call him Cuddle McSnugglestuff?
You don't need to know why. This group of kids had a dream to dance with Diddy. Today that dream came true. No matter what name you go by, you were always one of my favorite people to have on the show, Diddy. Thanks to my friend Diddy. You're always the life of the party. Apparently I have a history of not knowing which parties I've been invited to, at Diddy. Either way, they just give her a standing ovation while she watches on in all her glory. I mean, seriously, it lasts like a fucking minute. You know, it's almost...
You telling me Diddy didn't used to call Ellen daddy? Okay then, nigga.
It's like watching a kid get a participation trophy. Like, yes, we all know you actually sucked. She closes the show out by basically saying all of those people who thought that she was mean were basing it off of lies, and that only she knows the truth in her heart, and that she hopes that in the end people will remember her as someone who was loved by the masses.
They won't.
And this is where the show really wraps up.
They will not.
They do like 10 different rounds of applause for her in the last 5 minutes, and overall she just kind of paints herself as some sort of martyr, which is just hilarious. Overall, the special was fine, it was just really boring, and I thought that her playing the ignorant victim card was just a massive cop-out. Was this the worst stand-up special I've ever seen? Absolutely not. I mean, I've watched the Gringo Poppy. I just didn't really find the
Cuddle McSnuggle stuff. Man, pause.
It's funny at all, but it wasn't exactly like unbearable. And at the end of the day, Ellen's legacy will be that she was a pillar in the gay community, who in my opinion overstayed her welcome and bit off more than she can chew. But I want to know what you guys think about Ellen's comeback down below in the comments. I also want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing. But as you guys know, it's been your boy the Tan Superman, and some other narcissist celebrities out here need to be covered, so I'm out. Peace!
Man, shout out to the Tan Superman. He was killing it this year for sure. We in hour 9. I think I'm gonna play a couple videos of like some of my favorite things I've done this season. Or why I keep calling it a season. This year. I think I've earned that right. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna start off with that one. I had so much fun. This year. I want to go over this news story first from this year. The bail bond queen is now serving time. Yeah, I want to see that. Get everything all situated. Get ready for the early morning crew. Man, shout out to everybody, bro. This is crazy. Y'all trying to see how I'm gonna fall off. Bro, I got this. We know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. All right, that. And then that, right? Okay, I'll do that. And then do that. And then do that again. So let me see. That seems fair. All right, let's check this shit out. Let's check this shit out about the bail bond queen. Trending Kendra, comic girl Josu, we still in here. Javon Barksdale, what up, kid? Anita, we out here. Shay gonna take a small break here shortly. It's still gonna be the best of 2024. We staying on task. Wrong
So
button.
it has been a very long time since
I hit the wrong button. It's late.
On tonight's Breaking Bond, the day of reckoning arrived.
Of course. Bro, we real life went 9 hours without it happening. This is the longest it's happened. I was ready too. Well, at least I know this one ain't gonna take but a moment. Carefree, Steven. We in this thingamajig. Give me a bite. I'm gonna get some real food up in me. That's gonna feel amazing. Allegedly.
On tonight's Breaking Bond, the day of reckoning arrives for a 26-year-old woman who racked up the most bonds we have ever seen. In about a year's time, Aubrey Davis was in and out of jail on a total of 16 bonds. Fox 26's Randy Wallace.
How the fuck do you get 16 bonds? It better be the most pettiest of crimes ever.
Joins us live from the courthouse with the latest in his ongoing series. Randy?
Yes, Sherman. Now, in the 4 years I've been doing Breaking Bond, I've never seen a defendant like Aubrey Davis. With all the misdemeanor and felony bonds she's racked up in several counties, we dubbed her the bail bond queen.
Are you Aubrey Davis?
You know you have
that's me.
A lot of bonds when it's shocking to even your own attorney.
For doing this almost 20 years, I've never had a client that had this many bonds, period.
16 bonds. Theft under 2,500, theft over 100, theft over 100, theft under 2,500, aggravated theft over 2,500, theft over 2,500, under 30,000. Like
16 bonds, mostly for
theft over 750, less than 2,500, aggravated theft over 750, under 2,500, theft over 750, under 2,500,
theft and robbery
over $100, less than 750, theft, fucking thief, over 750, under 2,500, and aggravated theft.
Aubrey Davis admitted.
Then theft again, 750, over 750, under 2,500. Failed to
stealing 243.
Failed to ID. Another aggravated theft over 2,500, under 30,000. Theft over 100, less than 750. Aggravated robbery with deadly weapon.
Formula last January. Then in March, robbing a Subway and seriously.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Injuring an employee.
African and Blessed, we out here. We fucking out here.
Who tried to
Teron, what's happening?
Stop her and her accomplice.
She is a career habitual thief. Bottom line.
Yeah.
Visiting Judge Vanessa Velasquez put Aubrey Davis on probation last June.
And I told you in no uncertain terms that if you broke or violated any of those terms that you would go to a Texas prison.
She gave her an opportunity to, you know, get her life straightened out. She gave her multiple chances, and Aubrey Davis blew every single one of them.
Unfortunately, she had been involved with folks that were getting her addicted to drugs. She suffered through a miscarriage. She had some psychological issues that she was working through. But nevertheless, she was given the opportunity. Unfortunately, she didn't take advantage of it.
I assess your punishment at 180 days in a state jail facility. I am not going to give you any credit, and I'm not going to give you 20% credit on that.
That was for the theft conviction. Judge Velasquez sentenced Davis to 5 years in prison for robbery.
I'm going to order that you do your state jail time, which is flat time up to 6 months, before you begin your prison sentence.
Man, shit.
Do you have anything to say? Do you want to apologize now?
Judge, and rightfully
you were supposed to apologize.
So, and we applaud the judge.
I better never see you again. Do you understand? All right, take her away.
Take her away.
The Aubrey Davis saga isn't over yet. She's still facing charges in 4 other counties.
Oh, my Lord.
Reporting live from the courthouse, Randy Wallace, Fox 26 News.
Just wow. Wowzers. Wowzers. It's almost 6 o'clock on the East Coast. It's almost 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. It's almost that time. Man, I'm having fun this morning. This has been fun. 5 Tennessee is 4 o'clock in the mountains. It's only 3 out on that West Coast. I'm gonna play a video or two while I get myself situated. I gotta get me something to eat, bro. And hey, get ready for the early morning crew. But I really ain't going nowhere. I'm right here, fool. But enjoy this. This is this video I'm about to play right here. I promise you, if you think I'm lying, this was one of the funnest streams I did all season long. Or here we go, season. All year long. And out of the first 11 months, this was my favorite stream I did. Now, this first video is like 90 seconds. And it's one of the favorite videos I did, followed by one of my favorite streams. Don't believe me? Watch this.
Tactical nuke incoming!
everyone. Thank you for being with me today. And this is our new look, so you'll see a improved way that we are able to communicate with you so that you can communicate with the public. We're going to talk about Operation Skin So Soft.
Let's talk about it, my nigga. Come on, Sheriff Judd. Come on with the
And we decided on that title because as we...
But wait, so y'all can... Because y'all wanted to fuck them bitches. Why would y'all name it Skin So Soft if y'all didn't want to... If y'all wasn't looking at them hoes saying that they skin looks so... Hey, nigga. Why would y'all name it Skin So Soft and then try to convince me that y'all didn't find none of them hoes attractive, nigga? Nah, bro. Because, no, it's already starting off bad, bro.
We're auditing massage parlors, which we normally do for compliance with the law to make sure this sort of thing doesn't have one of these.
But I hate to interrupt you already. But y'all, I don't trust y'all like that because y'all 12. Y'all also could be monitoring these motherfucking places to see who gonna let y'all get some head for free. As far as I know, these hoes wouldn't let y'all have no head for free.
Exactly.
So I need to see the evidence of how this went down.
Ladies said, "Oh, your skin's so soft. You must work inside." Well, sometimes we work in massage parlors.
She lied like a motherfucker. Hey, you lying, nigga. Shut your lying ass up, nigga.
But that's what we were doing on this particular occasion. In fact, we audited 22 massage parlors. And
let me remind you that ATK drove from Jacksonville all the way to this nigga's town and shot the shit out of a nigga. They had a serial killer just chilling, and they had multiple serial killers playing GTA in they town, but these niggas was on Operation Skin So Soft. I want to put that on record, nigga. I just gotta put that on record.
Found 12 of them were not in compliance with the law. Not only were they not in compliance with the law, but they were doing additional things that were illegal, such as prostitution. So we had 21 arrests. There's some interesting facts about this. All 21 of these ladies are not only Asian, but they're from the Republic of China.
Why did he say it like that? Come on, you all know why he said it. Anybody that, I'm sorry, white people, if you don't want to come across looking that way, don't ever refer to China as the Republic of China. Just call that shit China, nigga. Just say they Chinese, bro. Like, they all come from the Republic of China. Here we go, nigga. Just a side note, they all come from the Republic of China.
A communist country.
You can't make this shit up.
If you didn't get what I was laying down, nigga. If you didn't get what I was laying down. Oh. This Ooh, shit.
3 of them are citizens at this time. The rest of them are here on legal work visas. I don't think the federal government had in mind this kind of work when they gave them a work visa, but they're here anyway.
How can we say that when Monica Lewinsky was giving the president some head in the White House?
What kind of shit is that?
It's possible the government knew.
We also found it interesting that when we looked at their addresses, one's from Lakeland, but many of them move around the country. So they're sent here for a while. One lady said she came from a small town in Oklahoma.
I don't know that bitch. That's on my mama. That's on my mama. I don't know that bitch.
One's from New York City, but all of them are from China. It makes you wonder. The oldest is 64 years of age that we arrested.
64-year-old Asian pro?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Her skin, there's no way her skin was soft. There's no way.
The youngest was 31 years of age. 8 of them claimed to have been married. All of these Asian ladies or Chinese ladies, by their own admission.
Yeah, they admitted that they was Chinese. Before y'all call me racist, they admitted that they was Chinese.
At Asian massage parlors. And we have to show you some of the more bizarre events. I'll start out with the most bizarre. And as I pronounce their names, understand I'm born in...
Here comes the white man's version of With All Due Respect.
Raised in Polk County, Florida. And these names are from the Republic of China, okay?
Now keep in mind, I was born and raised in Polk County, Florida. But these names come from the Republic of China. Uh-oh. Ooh, shit. I mean, her skin looks so soft for somebody. I mean, who is she, the Asian Morticia, nigga? Damn. Pasty-ass bitch sitting there looking like Elvira.
So I'm just saying. So we don't know if her name is Hing-Ya, Hung, or Jens Hung, or whatever, but this...
No, nigga.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
The or whatever was it for me, nigga. Or whatever, nigga. I told you, whenever white people start the shit off with some sort of all due respect, they about to say the most disrespectful shit you ever heard, nigga. Or whatever.
From the Republic of China. I'll start out with the most bizarre. And as I pronounce their names, understand I'm born and raised in Polk County, Florida. And these names are from the Republic of China, okay? So I'm just saying. So we don't know if her name is Hing-Ya, Hung, or Jens Hung, or whatever, but this is who she is. We'll give you the appropriate spelling, and you give it your best shot. She's 60 years of age. I'm sorry, she's 37 years of age. She charged $60 for a massage.
Okay.
Now, this was supposed to be a legitimate massage by undercover.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
However, agents ask only for a regular, legal massage.
Why would they ask for a legal massage? See, this is where 12 start lying, nigga. What happened? These hoes didn't want y'all try to shake these hoes down and they wasn't going? Y'all try to shake these hoes down and the madam was like, we not going? Ma'am, I was told $60, that includes a legal massage, correct?
But she started upcharging and inappropriately handling, in fact, tried to have full sex with.
So how did the upcharge happen? Did you get a bill? Because if you got a bill, then the bill was for services rendered. How did she upcharge and then try to No. How did you know there was an upcharge? You only know there's an upcharge, you get the bill. She told you it was 60. How did you know it was going to be more than 60? Your story ain't... Hold on, nigga. Your story ain't adding up, nigga. Hold on, already, nigga. You tripping over yourself already, nigga. She asked for 60 for a regular legal massage. That's what you said. How did you know there was an upcharge? What did she say? Because you said there was an upcharge and then she tried to fuck. You should have mentioned she tried to fuck first for an upcharge. You mentioned the upcharge first like you got the receipt.
Legal massage.
Uh-huh.
But she started upcharging and inappropriately handling, in fact, tried to have full...
She started upcharging and inappropriately handling. What the fuck does that mean? Come on, Grady Judd, Sheriff Grady Judd. What the fuck does that mean? She started upcharging and inappropriately handling. What does that look like? I literally don't understand what that means. She told me it was $60 for a massage, and then out of nowhere, she starts charging me more, and then starts touching my dick.
Facts with this undercover detective to the point that he had to push her off and start to get up to leave.
But he didn't. He started to. Hold on. He started. She tried to give him the pussy. He started to get up and leave. He did not say that nigga got up and... Oh, my God. 12. Y'all shaking these. This is a shakedown, nigga. Y'all trying to get these hoes deported and everything. Yeah, they came from China, nigga. The fuck these hoes doing over here? Sucking dick and shit at this massage parlor.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Y'all niggas ain't shit, bro.
She was extremely aggressive, at which point she grabbed him, tried to get him to sit back down. She stood in front of the door so he couldn't leave, and then she tried to hold him down.
Huh? I know exactly what you're referring to. I know exactly how this went down. Bro, it's crazy how I can, soon as somebody say these things, I can just picture it immediately in my head and know exactly what you are referring to.
All right, you white motherfuckers. All eyes on me. If I catch you looking at anything else, I'm gonna beat your ass like a runaway slave. Start the music.
Y'all niggas was all in there dancing, throwing dollars at these hoes. Now y'all want to get these hoes deported and locked up. Hell no, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't slick, nigga. No, no, 12, no.
Not slick.
Y'all want to try to get these, it was all fun and games a week or so ago. Now y'all niggas, now y'all try to shake these hoes down. Y'all found out that they some real tough Asian bitches and they ain't going. They was like, lock us up. We don't give a fuck. We gonna tell your wives everything at trial, nigga. That's why he trying to get them deported. They came from China. China.
Okay, why do you keep calling this the Chinese virus?
It comes from China. That's why. It comes from China.
And they said that this was really interesting because this is a big man, undercover detective, and they said, might have been 5 foot tall. She wasn't as big as a popcorn fart.
A what? Wait. A what? Huh?
A big man, undercover detective, and they said, might have been 5 foot tall. She wasn't as big as a popcorn fart.
What the fuck is a popcorn fart? And why the fuck is this nigga saying this shit? No!
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
And I'm supposed to, and here's my favorite part. Y'all want me to believe that this hoe was that aggressive with a nigga she didn't know.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
You want me to believe, because he said he's a big-ass undercover officer, and she ain't nothing but 5 feet. See, that must have been the day he actually had to wear the wire. Because why the fuck would she be so aggressive with a nigga she don't even know? They'd have been caught up. A motherfucking popcorn fart, nigga. This shit's outrageous, bro.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
and she was trying to hold this man down. So anyway, she obviously not only got arrested for prostitution, but a litany of other charges that included battery. Then there's Yan Lu. She's from Winter Garden.
Who she look like she smoked 3 or 4 packs of Newports every day. Every day? Every day.
Well, I neglected to say that Mrs.
So you fuck both of them hoes. Yeah, I fuck her and her.
Hung here was from East Valley, California. So here's one from California. Yan Lu is 64 years of old.
But you said they from China. How they from all these other places here with legal papers and you still just like, communist China, nigga?
Age. She was from Winter Garden. She was paid $60 for 45 minutes of sex.
Wait, time out.
Time out! Time out!
She left the room and she came back with a condom. Now this.
So why did he pay for the pussy and wait? Bro, we need to see the footage of these things.
This was not in a commercial package, but it was wrapped up in like paper, you know, maybe used, okay?
She brought this nigga a used condom? Oh,
So
no!
Rick is so wild, has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
First off, I want you to put it on your mama that you didn't use it. Secondly, if you say you didn't, put it on your mama that you didn't fuck her raw.
Out the cap.
So the UC paid $60 and then waited for her to come back with a used condom.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
This is the most disturbing thing I've probably ever heard in my life.
45 minutes of sex. She left the room and she came back with a condom.
Okay.
Now, this was not in a commercial package.
Wait, what do you mean it wasn't in a commercial package? Because if you bring me a condom that's not in a commercial package, I might as well just fuck you raw at that point, right? I mean, this bitch with that, she got a strong ass face.
But it was wrapped up in like paper, you know?
This bitch gave you a rubber wrapped up in paper, nigga. I gotta get, I'm with Grady on this one. I don't really know how you can really delicately explain this. How can you delicately explain that this bitch charged us $60 to fuck for 45 minutes? Bro, I know some of you bitches is like, stop saying them prices out loud. It was nigga, that's outrageous. $60 for 45 minutes of fucking. And then she leaves out of the room and comes back with a condom, except the condom is not in a wrapper.
So maybe used, okay? and tried to have sex with the undercover. And the undercover she upcharged $290 for a total of $350.
Time out. How did his bill get to $350 if he didn't fuck?
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
12 fuck this bitch with that used ass condom. He living large. He living life. Oh my, how was she able to upcharge him if he didn't fuck? Make this make sense. They would have been caught. They would have been caught. Somebody went there for a real massage and then they try to fuck and then the people didn't fuck and they charged them anyway. That shit would have been shut down. We all know this. Cause it's easy to call the police. Was like, this bitch just stole, they tried to steal this money. I didn't fuck this bitch. They got cameras in here.
Exactly.
But they randomly did it to these cops though. Nobody else. And then this cop didn't fuck, but she still upcharged him. Nigga, as far as we know, that could have been the condom he used with her last time. She's probably like, this condom you used last time. That's right.
All right.
That's how I really believe. Now I really believe you was shaking them hoes down and they said, no, if they in there recycling condoms, then yeah, they want their bread, bro. And they not letting 12 come through there and just motherfucker take their money.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
50. She was very, very aggressive. He said, I didn't say one word about illegal massages, happy endings, nothing. And she was aggressive to the point that she actually tried to have sex with him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She got arrested, as you can imagine.
Before or after the nut? This nigga had post-nut clarity and read this whole her rights, nigga. Was he panting when he read that whole her rights, nigga? Danny was happening.
For a litany of charges. Then there's Rufin Wren. She was also 64, but she goes by the alias of Susan. She's from Flushing, New York. She wanted $80 for a 1-hour massage. 30 minutes into the massage, all of a sudden she comes out with this exotic oil and starts massaging the undercover with oil.
How do you know the oil was exotic? It could have just been massage oil.
She turns the lights down.
Okay.
And then she started massaging him in areas that constitutes illegal conduct.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
So now we got another cop on record getting a hand job.
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
She was arrested. But during the...
Right. She for free. She for free left out of the room, came back with exotic oil, turned the lights down and started jacking this nigga off. Just, do you not realize they would have been so caught? There would have been several dudes. This shit where y'all trying to make it seem like every dude is okay with that shit. No, every dude is not okay with random stranger hoes just grabbing on their dick.
Exactly.
I know we as men will have a lower standard of some pussy versus a woman with some dick in most cases. But this shit where they making it seem like, oh, we got to send the undercover in there. No, some niggas would have been told about these hoes upcharging them. Nigga, I just went in there for a massage after fucking working at FedEx all week, nigga. I didn't come in here for that, nigga. My girl in the car.
This time, the undercover would say, no, 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 just a massage, just a massage. So on 3 different occasions, she continued to try to come back and upcharge him to engage in sex. So that got her arrested as well. Then there's Jin Fing Mu.
She definitely crawled out of the TV and tried to fuck a nigga.
59.
She 59? I at least give you that. You don't look 59, but you definitely look like a demon.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
She's from Lakeland. She's a U.S. citizen. It was to be a 1-hour massage for $70.
Right. Upcharge has to be a euphemism. Upcharge is like getting sour cream, extra sour cream on your baked potato. Do you want your baked potato just butter sour cream, or do you want it loaded for an upcharge? That's an upcharge. This shit where you upcharge it to some head is wild. You just getting add-on head, get some add-on pussy. That's that baller shit. You know what? I'm gonna get a side of shrimp with my steak tonight. That's anniversary type shit. Nigga, you upcharging. Nah, fuck this shit. I don't want no bucket of crab legs. Nah, put an Asian bitch on the side. Doing the upcharge tonight.
She made the statement to the undercover that she travels between New York and Florida. So apparently all of these ladies are on a circuit. They don't stay here for any lengthy period of time.
So as soon as they make bail, they gone. And that's probably how it happens. They probably be somewhere when shit get found out, they bounce to somewhere else. It's a network all over the country.
She then wanted to add $20 for a happy ending for the massage.
And that's also possible.
Interesting about Jin Fin Mu is that in 2023, December 2023, less than a year ago, she was arrested here by us for the same exact thing in another audit.
So who represented her? Like, y'all are some dumbass cops. If she's been arrested before, so what is her priors? Like, what happened?
These investigations are still underway, and the message is clear.
No, it's not.
That if you do illegal conduct in what is otherwise illegal business, you will be arrested. Allegedly. And I caution customers of going to these kinds of establishments, okay? Now,
how the fuck are we supposed to know? You said it was a regular massage parlor, then all of a sudden they just start rubbing on your dick. Now you trying to put us, now you see how he trying to do them. When they was there, the girls were just randomly saying it was just a regular massage and then randomly start upcharging. Now when you go, if they randomly do that shit to you, you gonna be on the news. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Listen, I'm cautioning customers that go to these kinds of establishments.
For a massage? I have to frame it that way, cop, because you told me that y'all wasn't soliciting for no sex at all. Y'all was just in there, and then all of a sudden the bitches start greasing your meat up. You was just in there chilling, and then the bitch said, you know what, you want to fuck for 45 minutes for $60? Let me go get this used condom right quick. How the fuck can I be held accountable for that type of shit?
No, we're not going to do one of these craft operations, but maybe.
Like Robert Kraft?
And this was a covert operation using secret cameras here inside of this massage parlor that ultimately led to this arrest warrant being issued against Robert Kraft. We know that at this point he's been charged with 2 counts of soliciting someone to commit prostitution.
Yeah, we're not going to do a Kraft operation. Why not? Because you scared Robert Kraft might actually be involved?
Somebody's videotaping you. Maybe somebody's giving you the opportunity to violate the law. I don't want you to get in trouble.
You know about some sex tapes, don't you?
So if something happens later on, I can always say, duh, I tried to warn you. Stay out of these places. And for those that have the proclivity to illegally operate in what's otherwise a legal massage business, you too will go to jail, because we continuously audit these to make sure that they are complying with the law. Now, the overwhelming majority of the massage parlors that we audit follow the law.
That don't mean they not fucking.
And there's new law, there's new additional regulations that just came into being, where you have to keep a record of who you do a massage for, information on your customers, and information on who does the massage.
But if we illegally fucking, why would we do that paperwork? Again, just bureaucratic red tape that makes you feel better. If we was illegally fucking, why just because you mandate? You think because they mandate, they go, oh, I was going to let you fuck for money, but I'd have to give out your personal information. No, you don't. Just do it off the books. This is what they're doing now anyways, fucking off the books. Just because you added another layer to the book don't mean they going to join now.
Going back and filing those regulatory charges after the undercover investigation because we found they did not comply with any of the laws.
Ta-da!
So, a word to the wise. If you don't want to get arrested and have your picture up here on a skin so soft bulletin board, don't do it.
First of all, they ain't arrested now, man. So why they making this seem like this is some type, this is why I don't believe it. There's no dudes arrested. They just went and locked up 21 bitches, and they got, and the only detailed stories they have of them fucking is from the UCs fucking them.
Exactly. And this is the ladies that's doing it because it was an undercover operation with our detectives.
Why? Who signed off on this? Who said, you know what, we need to start a whole undercover sting operation on this massage parlor and y'all hit pay dirt? This sounds like y'all try to shake them down. They say, no, I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Next time, it can be the customers. Any questions?
What kind of shit is that? That's my first question. So these hoes is prostituting and now you threatening us, the customer. When you just said y'all customer experience was you went and paid for legal massages and they tried to fuck you. So how the fuck are you threatening us now? He has no evidence of any customers acting out of bounds. None.
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
Who you think you talking to, Fife?
Sheriff, you used phrases like they were on a circuit, they're sent here for a while. Who is behind that?
We don't know, but the investigation is ongoing. And it's clear that I don't know what I don't know yet, but our detectives, who are simply the very best in the business,
at getting their dick sucked. Getting their dick sucked, hitting it from the back, pulling a bitch hair. I guess everything.
We'll figure it out. But in the meantime, I tell folks, if you don't want to go to jail, stay out of Polk County with your crime. Otherwise, you'll go to jail.
Who are you threatening? For what you said, first you said this was a network of Chinese hoes from communist China. Now all of a sudden you threatening the people. Yeah, nigga, you come here fucking these hoes, just know what's gonna happen.
Right.
Is that, do you believe them that when they say that the owners of the spa, who, like, locally, who owns?
Well, that's under investigation as well, and we're not releasing everything that we know at this point in time in the investigation, but when they say they own the spa, obviously that even puts them in a more precarious legal position.
Sheriff, are you looking at?
Sure, well, that's always first and foremost, and that is, we audit these massage parlors to make sure they comply with the law, but that is a second.
What does an audit look like?
Very concerned.
Do y'all go in there like LIA with y'all dick out talking about y'all how to write the film in here?
And of course, none of these talked about human trafficking. They all talked about that this was, they were here legally engaged in prostitution activity. Some of them confessed, some of them made admissions. But that is a significant concern, and as you know, we're always looking out for the victims of human trafficking.
By fucking them?
But, you know, it doesn't take a great detective to figure out everybody's Asian.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
It does not. Oh my goodness, bro. It does not take a great detective. Y'all voted for this nigga to be y'all sheriff.
We're always looking out for the victims of human trafficking. But, you know, it doesn't...
And I'm with KS. It sounded like you fucked and then arrested the victims. I ain't gonna hold you.
Take a great detective to figure out everybody's Asian, everybody's from China. I mean...
He done told you the cities and states that these hoes that came from, but at the end of the day, they ain't nothing but some Asian hoes from China, nigga. Like,
victims of human trafficking. But, you know, it doesn't take a great detective to figure out everybody's Asian, everybody's from China. I mean, there's not another Asian country represented here, according to these ladies. So I often wonder,
what?
Why do you have people from communist China here on legal work visas where they can infiltrate such areas?
Donald Trump has just entered the chat. Donald J. Trump has just entered the chat, nigga. Where there's a will, there's a way, ain't there? This nigga's like, I don't think they trafficked. They might have been sent by China, nigga. China may be sending hoes over here to fuck. And there's not another Asian country represented here, so you got to ask yourself, why is China sending hoes over here to fuck?
Everybody's Asian. Everybody's from China. I mean, there's not another Asian country represented here, according to these ladies.
Right.
So I often wonder, why do you have people from communist China here on legal work visas where they can infiltrate such areas? We will work with the federal government and attempt to revoke the visas if that...
Yeah, that nigga, I'm hoping to meet President Trump, President-elect Trump, over this. Hope I made him proud.
Is possible, yes, absolutely. We want them back in their home country if they're not citizens of the United States.
Yeah, nigga, you don't even understand how none of this shit works, bro.
You come here, even legally, you come here, you violate the law, should have lost our trust at the federal level, and you should be returned to your home country. Now, whether the federal government will do that, I don't know.
We may have to wait till January.
Under the current administration, we can't even get them to stop illegal people from coming here. And these folks, from all appearances, came here with legal documents, which is a step up from what we've seen.
Sure. This nigga, bro. He's the wrong nigga to be up at this podium, bro.
They shut them all down completely.
Right.
I feel like they may have moved over counties, like we'll open up here.
No, this is not a residual effect from that. This is certainly people that have come here. Obviously, we believe they're on a circuit. We believe they either individually, on their own, move from area to area as the heat turns up on them, or maybe there's a more organized structure. But our investigation...
Nigga, it's definitely more organized, nigga.
Investigation will tell us that.
As soon as these hoes bail out, they out, bro. As soon as these bitches bail out, you understand they gone, right? Hit that like button, bro.
My message is, if you don't want to go to jail, don't do it. My message is also to potential customers, if you're going there, and they were very...
Why are you getting back to the customers again? They didn't do... No, again, there's been no Johns arrested. The only confirmed Johns we have is the police. The only people who have been upcharged is the police. The only person who got their meat rubbed with exotic oil was the police. These are only confirmed cocks that have been involved. Now he wants to try to incorporate everybody else's dick. Yeah, we catch a dick up in here. Nigga, that's y'all.
Comfortable and engaged in this conduct without any prompting from the undercover. So we know there are people going there.
I want you to understand how trash these undercovers are. They don't have no idea who these hoes work for. They don't really know where these bitches is from. They don't know anything about their inner workings. All they know is how much they charge for head. All they know is one of the bitches brought me a used condom. Like they don't know shit else. They don't know nothing about the syndicate, nigga. I could have sent Olivia Benson and got more information undercover. I've seen her undercover with the motherfucking prostitute hoes. These niggas, they the very best at what they do. Okay, then what's the name of the group that they a part of? We don't know if they're a part of a group or they're all together or they're doing it independently. We don't know. What the fuck do y'all know? Oh, we know that he was supposed to just be charged $80, $60, and it was $290. I hope y'all, bro, people don't even be listening when these niggas be talking, bro.
Hey, your picture can be up on the next board too.
Unless you were undercover.
But it's a choice. And if it's up there, I don't want to hear any whining and complaining.
That's not how that works, nigga. If you do the shit illegally, nigga, you gonna be sued. They gonna sue the shit out of you.
Because I stood here and gave you a warning today.
Oh, well, thanks.
No, we're not going to do one of these craft operations. But maybe.
Like Robert Kraft?
Stop.
And that nigga was zesty as fuck. Look. Ready? Okay. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Ready? So hype.
Stop.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
That bitch got through that B gap. She thought she saw daylight, nigga.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
That bitch hit that B gap. She thought she saw daylight, nigga.
Makes a tackle down the sideline. Ooh. Oh, and he took a hard hit.
Joey Bosa was not playing, nigga. Nigga, everybody on the field. No, come get her. Come on. Come on. They waving the other team's medical staff. Nigga, come get her.
And belted out of bounds at about the 25-yard line. Pat White is hurt.
Nigga, Al Michael up in the booth. You know, you hate to see people take hits like this, but this is part of the game. Both teams are surrounding right now, saying prayers.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I am sitting here talking to my daughter about...
Oh, is she crying? White people. Hey, white people, come here. Come here. She got something to say to y'all, and she crying, too.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
But the black woman crying, letting you know that this video is for white Americans that voted for Kamala. Y'all cool, but the rest of y'all white people, ooh, y'all in trouble.
The events from last night. And this video is for white Americans that voted for Kamala. I hope I say this right. I don't know any other way to say it, but what made you guys see us as human? Or
What kind of shit is that?
Didn't I tell you the rest of you niggas was in trouble? So she just confirmed that the rest of you niggas don't even see them as human. I told you, nigga. I told you. White people did not tell you. Come bring y'all racist asses over here. I tried to ease y'all into it. I tried to ease y'all into it. Trey Diddy was had it. I tried to ease y'all into this motherfucker, man. It's y'all fault.
what made you not see us as animals? Like, what was it that happened in your life that didn't make you like them, that didn't make you hate us or not want anything good for us? Like, what happened? What happened? What happened to...
White people, here's my nightly reminder also. If you try to put me back in slavery, you gonna have to kill me. I know some of y'all got that mind twirling in your head because y'all seeing a lot of these weak ass niggas that's crying about Donald Trump, like to a level where they think they going in cages.
Huh?
You gonna have to kill me.
I mean, I think the part that hurts the most is that all women will be affected by this. All of us, no matter what race we are doomed. Like,
we're not gonna be able to fuck unfettered without the government's help anymore. Bitch, shut up. The fuck? J-Rock, Victoria was happening. They think this is like the 1800s. They feel like slavery is just like a stone's throw away. I was just like, y'all gonna let white people do this to y'all? Don't be telling white people they got this over us before they try this shit. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
You know what look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? Do you know what I'm talking about?
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
And let me show you what the average Kamala male voter look like. Put it on your mama. This ain't the average Kamala male voter. The average Kamala voter right here. Put it on your mama. This ain't the average male Kamala voter, nigga. You know who he voted for. That's his I just voted. That's his I just voted pick. That's the I just voted pick.
You can't make this shit up.
Latinos that voted for Trump, I hope he mass deports you and your entire family, whether you were here legally or not. You gotta.
Let's stop right there. You not getting ready to put that on Trump, bitch. You been wanting them niggas up out of here. Hey, you bitch, you been wanting them niggas to fuck. Don't try to put that on Trump. You been wanting them niggas to fuck up out of here, nigga. She said, even the motherfuckers that's supposed to be here, I hope y'all get deported, nigga. Like, you been wanting them niggas up out of here. Don't try that shit. You done told on yourself. You been wanting them motherfuckers to fuck up out of here. You was waiting for an excuse.
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
Even if you ain't supposed to be deported. That's like ma'am, you do understand that's just like somebody white running up to somebody black and going, take your ass back to Africa, whether you was born there or not. You understand that's like the same thing, right? I just want to let you know what's going on here before you continue. But continue. Please, please, ma'am, continue.
Latinos that voted for Trump, I hope he mass deports you and your entire family. Whether you were here legally or not, you gotta go. I hope he does that. To you black men who...
Okay, we listening. This should be good. Because you definitely are the type of woman that look like she should be talking shit about black men. Because if you have any chance of getting a nigga to settle down with you, he gonna be black.
Who your fragile ego couldn't take a black woman in office, so you either voted for Trump or you didn't vote at all. The police will now have carte blanche to murder you right where the fuck you stand.
Now, if you want to go renegade, bitch.
And
wait, when did that get passed? I missed that. Wait, the police now have carte blanche to kill us? Wait, what? I missed this part. Carte blanche. Oh, okay.
When they do that, there's not going to be no GoFundMes. Don't ask your family to ask us for shit.
Bitch, are you for real?
What was the black man that got shot by the police that asked his family to create a GoFundMe to ask black women to give him money?
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
Who was this person? You not just gonna say shit without, hey, we gotta have it on timestamp or that did not happen, bitch. Who's the black man who got shot by the police and told his family to create a GoFundMe specifically for black women to give them money?
That's right.
All right.
And you look like you've donated lots of money to police violence victims.
Not the cap.
Die. They can't afford to bury you. Dig a hole in their backyard. It is what the fuck it is.
You're blackballed.
Either voted for Trump or you didn't vote at all. The police will now have carte blanche to murder you right where the fuck you stand. And when they do that, there's not going to be no GoFundMes. Don't ask your family to ask us for shit. Just die. They can't afford to bury you. Dig a hole in their backyard. It is what the fuck it is. But don't expect sympathy. Don't expect protest in the streets. We're not doing that. Black women, we're done with. We're done. We did our due diligence for this century and the next. We've done enough. We're not doing anymore. To you.
So I want you to make this make sense for me. First of all, I want to know, why are you the size of Jerome Bettis? But we'll table that for right now. Secondly, I would like to understand how we got to a point where you will no longer support any black man that is a victim of police violence simply because he didn't vote for a woman who was a prosecutor, which means all she did was work with the fucking police to put niggas in jail, right?
Exactly.
You can't have it both ways. If we gonna have this like this anti-cop rhetoric, well, you do know that she was like this with 12, nigga. She was a prosecutor, bitch. What's wrong with y'all?
I am a high school bitch. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Kind of love it.
You white women that once again voted against your fucking interests when your husband start knocking you into the middle of fucking next week.
Wait, Trump, we can beat our bitch now? Christy!
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
We can beat bitches now? Nigga! Fellas, it's time to dust off them knuckles, because apparently, now that Trump's back in office, you can sock these hoes.
You're going to the moon!
Make America great again. Ain't that a bitch? So now we live in a nation where we can be on some Ike shit now, Carl. I'm sure you can get away with slapping your girl sister too in public.
Hey, leave her alone,
Ike slapped Tina's sister across the diner, nigga, and nobody did shit.
God damn, Frost, this tastes good. Anime, come on. This cake real good.
Anime, just take the cake, please.
I did not know that Donald Trump like 80, nigga. The fact that y'all think this nigga at 80 got enough power to like set us back 200 years. Like, it depends what niggas you talk to. Some niggas got us going back to the 60s. Some niggas got us going back to the 1920s. Some niggas got us going back to the 1700s.
But the women.
She dead ass told white women, when you come to work with your eye black, don't say shit. When you come to work with your lip busted, your eye black, I don't want to hear nothing. You voted for this. You voted for this. I don't want to hear shit. A vote for Trump is a vote upside your head.
You can't make this shit up.
Of all the shit I've heard this week, bro, this bitch said, this bitch said, white women, if you voted for Trump, nigga, you getting ready to get your ass beat. This is outrageous, nigga. This is fucking outrageous.
We're not doing anymore. To you white women that once again voted against your fucking interests, when your husbands start knocking you into the middle of fucking next week and you can't do anything about it because no fault divorce is in play, I want you to take those black eyes and those busted lips as a personal thank you from Donald J. Trump.
This is outrageous, nigga. This shit's outrageous to me, bro. This shit is fucking outrageous. I'm so serious that this shit is outrageous to me, bro. She's dead ass too, nigga. She's so serious.
Each and every time you get fucking hit, take it. Don't look for nobody else. Don't ask for fucking help. Take your beatings. For all of y'all that voted for Trump, I hope you get exactly what you voted for. Because the only thing he did was make America great for the people that it was great for from the fucking beginning, white men.
But what if I think it's been great for me? Does that make me hate my own kind? Now, you got to understand, I would be grading on a curve. I understand our history and whatnot and things of that nature, but I ain't really have to go through none of this shit. My people went through that, so I didn't have to. So I don't live in this perpetual state of victimhood. Do you not know that I'm a black man? For a living, I run a sports channel. I run a fucking gaming channel. I'm a DJ. And I have this channel right here with 15,000 subscribers. And there's no motherfucking white man that I have to answer to. And I'm in litigation right now as a black man in federal district court against one of the biggest conglomerates in the world. And I've yet to be laughed out of the room yet. So just because you bitch ass niggas don't know how to get it out the mud don't mean the rest of us can't, punk. I'm tired of y'all niggas trying to make me sound like some weak ass nigga because y'all niggas are, bro. There's poor white people too. But on average, our poor is rich compared to everybody else in the fucking world, nigga. You spoiled bitches, nigga. Don't you know that as a homeless man in his car, I was one of the rich? Don't you know I came across tons of homeless people who had no cars to sleep in, who had nothing but the shit on their back and maybe in a bag or two? So even when I was homeless, I was rich as fuck. And in America, I had a fucking phone on my dash and was streaming while I was fucking homeless. This motherfucker ain't perfect. And there'd be a lot of foul shit going on. And yeah, there'd be some situations where niggas get fucked for being niggas. But what I learned about how to beat all of that shit is leave those white people alone. Why y'all always begging white people for shit? They racist, remember? So why you want them to do shit for you? Do it on your own, nigga. Because that's why I can proudly say, ain't no white man you can tell on me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So for the money I don't have, I have the power of a rich man. Some of you niggas have worked for 30, 40 fucking years and had somebody tell you what time you got to get up and go to work every fucking day. And that's okay. That doesn't make you less of a person. But do you understand the freedom of getting up whenever the fuck you want, doing it when the fuck you want? Now, that doesn't give you carte blanche to be lazy. That's how you become a loser. But you know what? I never wake up nervous about getting called in anybody's office for something I said over this microphone. I lived that life. Working at the radio station, I lived that life, and I ain't even say half of what I say now. That's because I was living up under some white man and the people that he put in power. So I took the power and put it in my own hands. So now I get to laugh when Donald Trump becomes president, because ain't none of the shit he gonna do affect me, because I'm God's son. And if you think he can supersede God's authority, you going to hell with him.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I don't have to worry about racism. Racism doesn't affect me in my career. I eliminated it. I eliminated all racism in my career. To where, yeah, you could be racist toward my business, but whether or not I stay in business is only up to me. Even if I were to leave this platform, I can go on a website, my own website, that I already own my own website. I own my name, my business. I own it. Not no white man. And we may not be worth shit right now, but I guarantee I'm worth way more than I was when I started this motherfucker. Fucking losers.
I hope you get exactly what you voted for. Because the only thing he did was make America great for the people that it was great for from the fucking beginning, white men. That's what he did. He couldn't run the risk of whiteness no longer being the default, not being allowed to fail up. So when you're bleeding out somewhere and there's a medical emergency and you can't get no fucking help, women who voted for him, don't take it.
Ain't it against the law for you to walk into an emergency room and they deny you service and you need it? Isn't that illegal? So that's another policy change that Trump has had. You will be denied emergency medical care if you walk into an emergency room. All right, you got it.
You just gotta die. If you got kids, they just gonna be motherless. It is what the fuck it is. You didn't give a fuck, so we don't give a fuck. That's how it is. This isn't America anymore. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's not gonna be America. And if you think that Trump is gonna be in that office for 4 years, you're fucking insane. Because we about to be in a real live action episode of fucking Scandal. Because your next president is not Donald Trump, it's J.D. Vance. Because trust and believe, within a year, you're not going to see Trump anymore. He's either going to be, and they're going to say it's illness or he died.
What kind of shit is that?
Died in his sleep. It's natural causes because he's fucking old enough. Or they just going to let him spaz out and do the 25th. And that's when we really going to be in the Handmaid's Tale. So I really hope all of you who voted for him, you get exactly what the fuck you deserve.
So they do all of that. Do you not get to vote 4 years from now, or is they about to shut that down too? Are we going back to 3/5? Or are they going to go back to a time where black people votes only count as 3/5? I mean, it won't matter to me. I ain't voting regardless. Y'all niggas are depressing, bro.
Exactly.
When Christians inevitably start attacking the 4B movement. What is the 4B movement? The 4B movement is a radical feminist movement which is purported to have originated in South Korea in 2019. Its proponents refuse to date men, get married, have sex with men, or have children. So y'all just a bunch of dykes. So dykes, okay. Gotcha. Like, first of all, most men don't want to date a chick that looks like a man.
Well, no shit. Christians inevitably start attacking the 4B movement. You need to be able to ask them what they think the difference is between somebody in the 4B movement and consecrated celibacy. If you don't know what consecrated celibacy is, it is a valid vocation in at least the Catholic Church, if not many other Christian churches, where somebody commits themselves to being single, having no husband or wife, having no children, having no relationships, having no intercourse with anybody for the rest of their lives.
That's because they devoted their whole entire life to God, dummy. That's the biggest part that you're going to leave out, is all of that you name that they're giving up is because they are going to focus on having one single relationship, and that's their relationship with God. That's not what you whores are talking about. You bitches are talking about we're going to shun men because we don't get our way. That's not the same thing.
And the vows are as binding as holy orders or matrimony. A person following the ideas of the 4B movement also will not take a husband, date any man, have no smex, and have no children. These two decisions about the rest of your life ultimately produce the same effect. That
No. One is because you have a personal relationship with God only, and the other one is you being a heathen.
they are not having children. They are not.
Yeah, she called it smex because she's never had actual sex before.
Not getting married. They are not dating. And the reason why I tell you to ask Christians this is because the Christians are going to say, oh, well, they're not having children. How awful. Men and women are made to have children, blah, blah, blah. To which you need to be able to counter.
The only Christian people who've said that to you is your fucking parents. Nobody else has said this.
And ask them, what about consecrated celibacy? What about people who dedicate their lives to worshiping God and praying and not having babies and not getting married and not having partners? And if they have no answer to that, it's because they are hypocrites.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
They're revealing how hypocritical they are. Like, I think there's biblical precedents. Like, I think Mary Magdalene became a consecrated celibate.
This bitch literally is comparing when women, monks, and things like this give up everything for God. She's comparing this to just being a girl and being rebellious towards all men because she can't have her way. And she doesn't see the blasphemy in comparing the two.
Just because she had had previous husbands doesn't mean that she could choose to be celibate for the rest of her life. Celibacy and being a virgin is not the same thing. Now, if it were to come to this, if you really need to, you
right, so they're going to be nuns? Exactly, Mish.
Might be able to become a Christian again, if you're not already Christian, and become a valid consecrated celibate, so that when somebody comes after you and says, hey, you need to be popping out babies for the state, or whatever gross thing that the Republicans have in store for us, you can claim religious exemption. You can claim religious reasons just like they can, religious freedoms, and say, nope, I've pledged my life to God. I'm not having kids. I'm not getting married. And you just have to live with that.
These are not our future leaders. Our future leaders are not on TikTok. I get the logic that people have, but we got to stay rooted. No, there's still lots of great kids being raised by great families, still going to good schools, still some of them not even going to good schools and still just being taught great by their families, carrying on legacies and learning how to be very productive men and women. And to be productive men and women in this society means that you're not on these apps like that. It's actually gotten kind of easy where it's like, if you can keep your kids shit off these apps, they'll run laps around everybody else because all of these motherfuckers all got some type of mental disorder, according to them, just about. All on antidepressants and all these other different things. But the kids that ain't on here, those are our leaders, and they gonna still be busting ass. I find it this is the easiest it's been to parent your kids, in my opinion, to be winners. If you just teach your kids the shit that we all learned as kids, even though it's against the grain now, yeah, I know when we were growing up, it was kind of with the grain, but now it's against the grain. Well, that means C students of our time can be A students now. Because the C students of now are actually fucking F students that they tweak the fucking grading scale for so they don't hurt their feelings. It's pretty easy right now, bro.
And either they have to ban being a consecrated celibate as a valid vocation, or they leave you alone. And we know that they are not respectful of anything anymore. So you could try to milk it as far as you can, but I don't doubt that they are going to come after people very soon and make them bear babies for the state.
What?
Or God, or however
oh my Lord,
they want to phrase it.
Wait, there's two different things. See, that's the thing about the government. The government, as satanic as our government can be, our government still recognize that this is a nation under God. Because even the devil recognizes that God is real. Because the moment the devil does not recognize that God's real, the devil will lose everything. Everything. So the devil actually laughs at you goofy motherfuckers because that's a free soul for the devil. The devil's like, dang, you mean to tell me you don't even believe in God? Oh, this will be easy then. Even our government is as satanic as it can be, is not dumb enough to admit anything other than this is a nation under God. Just remember that.
Whatever dystopian novel they're going to pick and choose for the next however many years. I hope this helps you.
Do what?
I don't know if it's going to help me.
It won't.
But for me right now, I'm not having kids. I'm not popping one out for a man that doesn't deserve it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. You did all that tough talk. You ain't giving nobody no pussy. Now it's, I'm not having kids. I'm not popping one out for a man that doesn't deserve it. Wait a minute.
What kind of shit is that?
Bro, you walk that shit back quick. You walk this motherfucker back real quick. You gave this whole speech only to end it with, if you find the right man, he can shoot the club all the way up. Ready? Okay, here we go. Ready? So, hype. What's good? It's your boy Shay coming back at you with another Big Brother 26 hashtag BB26 update. As always, make sure you like this video, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, select all, so that way you don't miss out on anything involving Rigged Brother. But first, your boy is safe for yet another week. Breaking news! Was Tucker under the influence of drugs only when interviewing with Black podcasts?
Not the cap.
Look, bro, this is outrageous. This is outrageous. I'm trying to understand why Tucker is looking like this in all of the Black podcast interviews. All of them. Every last one of them. You go to the Reality Kingdom podcast, he looking like that.
Run it back. Man. Puzzle left banged up. Let's go. 1-1.
Look, Tucker, I don't know if I want you to run it back. I feel like you're going to take out all my faves. You're going to take them all out of the game. You're going to win every competition. I don't need that. Nah.
Keep going. Let's go.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
You go to Kamisha's, he's looking like that.
1-1.
Hey, what's going on, handsome?
Puzzle left me. 1-1. Run it back. Run it back.
Oh my God. I wasn't ready. I should have took a shot.
What's wrong?
What is going on, Tucker? First of all, I am Kamisha, the queen of reality TV. How you doing, King?
Wait, Kamisha, did you just refer to him as king? First of all, you ain't the queen of anything, my guy. Secondly, all this smoke you have for white people, now you up here calling the cokehead king? Got you.
I'm great, bittersweet, but honestly, could not be more of a heartwarming, unbelievable welcome home.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
You go to the cookouts. He's looking like that. Well, that's cool. You know, Tucker, what did you tell Hannah? How did that happen to your nose?
The puzzle didn't meet last time, though, so it's 1-1. I'm coming back for it.
Wait, what happened to your nose?
This is from the puzzle. It beat me.
Stop. Really?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Uh-huh. You lost to the puzzle. Nobody saw you bleeding or anything after that AI arena competition that you threw on purpose. And now, all of a sudden, you got a mark from it?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Okay, Tucker, if that's true, why did you look like this with Mike Bloom?
Well, we got a lot to get into. Suffice it to say, man, because you packed a lot into 6 weeks in this house. I want to start with where things ended, because obviously, like Julie even points it out, you almost look like a shell of yourself once that AI arena competition ends up coming out, and you're walking around to Angela and you're telling her, like, it's me, you know, I've been protecting you all week. Were you surprised by the way that the votes ultimately shook out? What was going through your head right after you lost that AI arena competition through when you walked out the door?
I had a very strong inkling that I was going out. I was being told that we got the votes. I really didn't think we did. I know that I was a very appetizing target the whole time in there, and the second people would have a chance to strike, they would have been fools not to. But I did a lot in the house to keep people around and make them feel good. So I was hoping that would come back and repay me, but this is not a place, not a house to be a nice guy in, apparently. So I would have been I was expecting me to go. If it was a tie, I was hoping T-Core would have kept me, but I was not expecting it to be anything more than a tie. I was more so expecting the 3 that I got, Rubina, Chemo, and Joseph.
What kind of shit is that?
Why did you look like this with Sharon Tharp?
I gotta say, I'm really bummed that you got out. You were so entertaining. You were like giving me life.
Julie said I was the most entertaining player in Big Brother history. I'll take it.
You said you wanted to go in and play this like bold game that, you know, maybe was a little old school Big Brother. Do you feel like you accomplished that?
Only the tip of the iceberg. I was playing it how I saw it could be played. I don't play how anyone else has played this game. I'll go in and just to thine own self be true and do what I think is best. I have a tough time with lying and deceiving, and that would probably be the death of me. I'm also very much someone that puts others before myself in the outside world, and that carried over into the Big Brother game, which maybe I could work on if I'm going in the Big Brother game again. But you know, it is what it is. I'm someone that always goes with the flow. I'm trying to not kick myself in the butt for doing that puzzle backwards. But
yeah,
it is what it is.
People thought you threw that. Did you give your 100% in that air?
I had the whole thing figured out, but I
it was
thought
backwards.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
And why did you look like this with Taryn Armstrong and Rob Sesternino?
Hey, Tucker, what's going on? Rob and Taryn from RHAP. Can't believe we're talking to you today. Did not expect that.
You're telling me.
Yeah. Such an exciting player in the Big Brother house. Can you just talk about, you had so many interesting decisions. Is there one that you wish you could have done differently?
You know, I'm someone that's so thinks everything happens for a reason in life and don't regret anything, because that just means you didn't learn from your mistake if you regret it. So it's a very tough question to answer in being someone like that, but I just maybe wouldn't have offered to go up for T-Core.
Yeah.
But I had to do that out of my innate nature to put others before myself, and being a very empathetic person, and having that overjoyful tears for somebody else who is overjoyed and filled with tears. I've never really felt that so intensely in my life, and I just wanted it to be the easiest thing for her, being that HOH, because I know how hard it is, and we're both struggling artists back home, so.
You can't make this shit up.
As you can see, he don't give a damn about any of you clout chasing black podcasts. Y'all should all feel stupid. Kamisha, weren't you the one that said that all this stuff is racist and CBS is racist? What you doing over there interviewing Tucker? That's because you thirsty for that white man energy. Same goes for you, Reality Kingdom. Every one of y'all that sat there and lied on black people. All of y'all black people who did it. Kamisha, you lied on black people. Reality Kingdom, you lied on black people. Cookout, you lied on black people. And what did you get for your loyalty to all those white people that you were literally lying on black people for? They gave you an interview with a cokehead. Allegedly. Turner or Tucker, same difference. Tucker, you ain't high off coke? You ain't on coke? You know what I think about when I see you?
I said, God damn. God damn.
Y'all black podcasts should be ashamed of y'allself. It's one thing that y'all was gonna do the interview with Tucker, that's cool and all, whatever. But for y'all to upload these interviews with him and his nose and all this looking like that, y'all are straight up losers. All of y'all are losers. Losers. See, you should have learned from me, the daddy. I'm still daddy around here. That goes for you, Kamisha. That goes for you, Reality Kingdom. And that goes for you, what is it called? Heavy Crown Network. Have y'all got all these black podcasts to make this Heavy Crown Network y'all been doing for 2 years? No, 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 no. What's the answer? The answer's no. So this is what y'all get. Y'all interviewed a straight up dope fiend and uploaded it to your channel for clout. Why didn't you go check to see how he looked in anybody else's interview? I'll tell you why. Y'all don't do no research or homework. Y'all just sit around lying about the show all the time. That's why old boy from Reality Kingdom interviewed this motherfucker with no sheets on his bed properly. You ain't clean your room. You ain't make the bed up, nothing. Y'all are such clout demons. This is why the ratings are in an all-time low, because they turn to you guys to promote the show and you guys suck at it. You put one of the players that they're trying to promote as America's favorite player. They gave y'all a chance to interview him so he could look good, and y'all got him on here looking like a straight up dope fiend.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
But then again, I'm probably lying. Get in the comments right now. Does Tucker actually look like he's on coke, or is that, that's just some Kool-Aid, or, he got bumped by the puzzle? I'm trying to understand how you got beat up by that puzzle, but by the time you got to Sharon tearing them, you were fine. No, it's fine. Now you looked all drunk. You had clean outfit on. Your hair was done nicely and clean. You get with the black people, coke blood coming out your nose, dingy wife beater. You got your hair all twisted and greasy and all this stuff. What's going on, Tucker? What's going on? Hey, and Tucker, just for the record, I like to say that things are gay, and I wish you would put your hands on me. I say shit gay all the time, Tucker. I wish you would put your hands on me. That's that little reverse bullying stuff that y'all like to do in the rainbow community. Hey man, y'all keep that over there. But if you ever think you gonna press me about me calling something gay, you must not know how I get down.
Oh nigga, you gay.
Get in the comments. Do you agree that Tucker should have looked like a dope fiend when interviewing with the Black Podcast? Do you agree that that Tucker or that the Black Podcast should have never uploaded any videos of them with a dope fiend? Get in the comments and let me know right now. We will be back shortly because we do have an episode tonight at about 9:30 Eastern Standard Time because the show sucks and they had to take it out of the prime spot. They had to put it at the back of the line. Great job, Taryn. Great job. Taryn, do you have anything to say on the matter?
But the women.
I figured. Hit the like button. Hit the PayPal Cash App so we can hit our goal today. If you don't want to help us hit our goal, then what are you doing here? But be honest, this is a free channel. All we need is y'all to hit the like button. And if you don't like it, then get out. But God is great. Happy Sunday. I will see y'all here shortly for this big ass lie known as Big Brother 26. God is great. Peace. Got me getting up on my Sunday talking about this cokehead.
I am an explorer.
I see you are very much liking to explore STDs also, my friend. That shit on your lip got some shit on his lip, dog.
That's right.
All right.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Early morning crew, wake the fuck up. Let's go, niggas.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah.
Let's go, man.
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick.
Let's get ready to do
okay,
this.
Come inside.
I gotta turn up one time. Come on, let's turn up.
These are the guys. I'm Octavius Gray,
And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Happy Friday, motherfuckers. And it is Friday.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. We back. Well, live that is. We kind of never left, but we live. Shay here. I just had to get myself together. We all the way together. Hey, if you still in this motherfucker, say what's up to your boy. It's Friday morning. We what is about 7:30 on the East Coast. Bitch, bitch, didn't I tell you to stop? Punk ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Shout out to that bitch ass nigga Troy Terrain, hoe ass nigga. You heard what they said. Shit better be right, nigga. You in trouble. Shit better be right, nigga. You in trouble. Truska, Kendra, Chadrick, good morning. Janice just went to bed. Good night, Janice. Yeah, this is cooperate. There we go. Steven. Ham Dog. Shout out to Angry Comic Girl. Eyes open, what up? We in this motherfucker. We here. Who won the first contest? Does anybody remember who won the first contest? Regina, good morning. Tom A.
Got the cap.
Jerry, we here? Thank you very much, Carefree. J-Rock, good morning. Oh, you sluck past A-Dub. Everybody, we here. We got some more crazy shit. 2024. Y'all, it seems like we got to everything. we have not. We are entering hour 11, which means we'll be on this stream for about an hour. Then we'll be switching to the next stream. And by switching to the next stream, we talking like it's like a 5-minute transition. We'll let the intro play just so YouTube can notify people correctly. And shit, we back in the trap. Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. Bees in the chat. Thank you, Chadrick, Regina. Make sure I had what I was looking at correctly.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Let's keep it pushing. This one. Anybody remembers this one?
They're not fake, but I wonder Oh my god, are you okay?
Well, guys, we're back. It seems like without but fail, basically every other day, somebody goes viral for doing something insanely illegal while live streaming. The future of social media is really looking positive. It seems like once or twice a month, I come on here and try to explain to the best of my ability whatever's trending or whatever the new hot thing is in the streaming world. For a while, we were dealing with the pandemic of Jack Doherty and his wannabe clones. We had to learn how to navigate through the world of public nuisance streaming, Twitch allowing people to whip out their titties, Twitch no longer allowing people to whip out their titties. Not too long ago, we watched that streamer Eliza Jordana beat a guy. We've seen a lot, but as has been made evident by a clip that went viral a couple of days ago, we have not seen everything. Yesterday, I saw a clip on Twitter of a streamer who goes by the name of Vegan Patriot run over somebody in her car while she was high and live streaming on YouTube. Now,
unreal.
Obviously, this is not a funny situation. I want to go on record saying that it's not funny when people get hit by cars. Okay, don't twist my words. However, I do find it kind of hilarious that you can't even really consider this clip having gone fully viral. When I saw this on Twitter, the post had a few thousand likes. I saw a couple of videos be made about this yesterday, but in the grand scheme of things, this is kind of like a nothing moment. We have become so far disconnected to what should be acceptable when live streaming on the internet that some
Not here. That Jeezy, that's a perfect Good Morning song. That used to be one of my Good Morning jams. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't heard that in a minute.
Somebody hitting a person in their car and calling it content warrants basically nothing more than a whatever. Now, from my research, apparently this woman is not the most pleasant, but that's not really going to be the focus of this video. I don't really care too much to talk about that. I mainly just want to talk about the clip itself and then the implications that stuff like this has for streaming as a whole. Because over the
man, I ain't gonna lie, she is beat.
Last few years, it seems like streaming has become this form of media where literally anything goes. Not only that, it seems like the people who are willing to push the boundaries and see exactly what will go are the most popular right now. But we'll talk about that more in a minute.
Well, my level of pushing the boundaries while streaming is I'll do a marathon. This other shit, I'm good.
Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Let's hear those voices. They're not fake, but I wonder. Oh my God, are you okay? I didn't see her. What?
Oh my Lord. Did you just admit to a crime on the camera?
I was looking. I didn't see you.
Okay, so to me, this is the most interesting part of the video, because if you go back, it looks like this woman is looking straight down the road. Like, it does look like she's paying attention here, yet she somehow manages to send somebody flying over her windshield. It's like the video evidence we have contradicts itself. Unless whoever got hit jumped out of this car like one of those insurance scam videos, I don't know how this happened.
I'm telling you, I did not see you.
Hey, I'm just letting you know.
Just tell me how I can help.
I'm just letting you know.
So one thing I want to mention is that she deleted the original live stream from when this happened. I know, surprising. So I can't actually confirm that she was high when this happened. I say this because she seems pretty sober during this interaction.
Jackie O in the cut one time. Lady shall break out the motherfucking Methuselahs.
What I'm saying.
Oh, wrong button. It's early.
Bring it to Methuselah!
Yeah, I guess something like that, Kendra. I guess that's more my speed.
But I guess running somebody
Like,
over
real
in your
talk.
car would probably be a pretty sobering
Nappa, good
experience.
morning, we
Might
here.
snap you out of it for a moment, but it's got me thinking how I would react if I ever hit somebody in my car. What's the etiquette for when you run somebody over? I mean, I guess you apologize, right? Is that really gonna mean anything in the moment, though? Hey, bud, my bad. Sorry your leg's facing the wrong way, but I got a Candy Crush notification that I just could not ignore. I'm sure you'll understand.
Okay. Okay. Oh my God, you guys. I don't know what just happened, but it wasn't good.
Don't worry, I can handle this one. I think you hit somebody with your vehicle. This actually seems like a pretty black and white situation. I'm not sure how you're confused on what just went down.
I'm trying to. Where do you want me to go? I plan on it. Can I park? All right, guys, here's your content for the day.
Yeah, so this might be the most insane thing a person has ever said. Can you imagine running somebody over in your car? An action that basically guarantees you jail time? Because unless you have a dash cam that shows the person jumping out of a bush Looney Tunes style onto your windshield, you're going to get proven guilty and you're going to jail. Can you imagine doing such a thing and then your first cohesive thought after the shock starts to kind of wear off?
Man, I'm not trying to be funny, but just the way she looked like she kind of off. Like, she ain't the brightest apple in the tree. I'm gonna just keep that a stack.
And you've let the situation sink in for a moment, is to look down at your camera and say, well, there's the content for today, guys. I've honestly got to respect the dedication of the craft. This lady is a true grinder when it comes to getting out that live streaming content. You can't argue with that. Her mind is always on content. You got to respect that. So that's where the clip of this happening ends. So far, I haven't heard anything about this lady getting arrested. It's only been a couple days though, so I'm sure something's gonna come of this. But also, if this is the last time we ever hear anything about this, I really wouldn't be that surprised. The attention will probably just be shifted to another streamer hitting somebody else in their car.
Christy, good morning.
At this time, they did it on purpose for a donation or something, which leads me to what I wanted to talk about a bit more earlier. The standard of what's okay while live streaming and what's okay in the name of content getting more and more extreme every day, and how it's causing stuff like this to basically get no attention. To explain all of this, I have a theory. When I was a kid and I was getting into the internet is when the internet really entered its modern era. I got into the internet really young, I know, who would have thunk? The guy who's a YouTuber was obsessed obsessed with the internet as a child. And about 2006 is when I really was like, oh my god, this stuff is awesome. And 2005, 2006 is also when the internet sort of became this method of connection. Before that, it was a lot of one-on-one stuff, but this was the age of social media being invented, search engines getting crazy advanced, YouTube was being made, Facebook was taking off, Twitter was being made. It was a pretty revolutionary time for the internet. And at the time, obviously, being a young kid, I didn't have a frame of reference to how this was different to what the internet was like in the late 90s, for example, but I knew that it was different. I knew that this stuff was new. And the internet became this way to connect with people like never before. Social media was getting bigger, YouTube.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but even back then, see, here's the other thing that people don't remember is it wasn't as accessible. So, like, it's not like having the internet was that much of an extra expense per se, but it was definitely more of a commitment. Now, even if you got like a $2,000 iPhone or some shit, you got it on some type of flex plan and all of this other shit. So, you know, and then every phone comes with a camera. Every phone comes with YouTube. You can just go live and shit from your shit, upload to everything. It was even different, even in 2012, the level of access to that shit, especially cameras. Like, that's why it's way more easier to make this type of live streaming, because it's way more easier to be out in the field with this type of streaming capability. So I don't think it's necessarily, I mean, it could, you know, it definitely could be more of a, you know, it's getting more rough, but we don't know how rough it generally would have been if there was this type of access even then.
Was getting bigger, online games were getting bigger, and it created this connection between all kinds of different people, whether it was just people you went to school with or people
that's coming up too, Kendra.
Across the country. And while it connected a lot of different people, it was new enough that it felt pretty small for a long time. And there was this like sweet spot of people who were the right age and had the right amount of experience to do stuff with the internet beyond just observe what other people were doing. Back in 2007, for example, knowing how to film, edit, and upload a video to YouTube was not something that everybody knew how to do like they do today.
Exactly.
Which led to this feeling that I think a lot of people who were active on the internet during this time can relate to, that a lot of people were on the internet, but not a lot of people were contributing to it. So when something new and big happened, it was a big deal and you talked about it for a long time. There wasn't something to just instantly replace whatever just happened. Like the concept of a viral video is sort of dead in this era. Short of somebody like getting assassinated, which even then I don't know if that could replicate it, is not gonna
That's crazy.
Have the effect that a viral video would have back in the day when people would talk about one specific video for months, if not years. I mean, think about how long stupid shit like the Nyan Cat used to be popular and relevant. Or even stuff
Not the pink seat covers.
as recent as that stupid selfie Ellen took at the Oscars. Like, it's just a selfie of celebrities. That's it. And it was a huge thing. Harambe, the black and blue or yellow and gold dress, D's nuts. These things used to be things people would reference for
Harambe. Oh man, I forgot about Harambe. And what was that other nigga that was like, it was just as big as Coney. Remember Coney? What was it? Coney 2012 or some shit? That Coney shit was crazy. I can't be the only one to remember that Coney shit. Where he was supposed to be like some crazy ass, whatever the fuck. Fucking Coney.
Months, years. And that era of the internet is dead. It's just gone. With every day that passes, more and more stuff gets filmed to the point where we have filmed everything. Everything's already gone viral, so nothing is surprising anymore. I mean, even the biggest names on the internet are confined to their respective circles. For example, when's the last time you heard about a Mr. Beast video? I genuinely have not heard of a Mr. Beast video outside of going to look for one since he made that Squid Game video. I'm serious, and that's been years. And all of his videos are the most insane concepts you've ever heard of, and they all get over 100 million views. Yet if you're not a Mr. Beast fan, you never hear about them. If Mr. Beast could go back to like 2011 and release a video like he does today, then like the YouTube servers might have exploded. The biggest video of 2011 was Rebecca Black's Friday. This was the era of YouTube where if you weren't making a music video, people had not even begun to consider, hey, what if we actually spent money on these videos? All of this is to say that people who have been born somewhat recently, like if you're 14, 15, 16 or younger, have just grown up with this kind of internet culture. If you were born in 2010, it's just what you're used to. By the time you're 6 or 7, it's public knowledge that people are making millions of dollars off of YouTube videos. Social media is a dangerously important part of most people's lives, and you can Google literally anything and see it. Anything you want to see, there's a video of it somewhere. People are and have become genuine celebrities from being internet figures. It's just different. There's not that reference from when the internet was this kind of slow place where big things only happen so often. So younger people, when they see streamers like this, it's just nothing to them. It's no big deal, which I think is why we're seeing this increase in people doing these absolutely insane things on the internet. Because after you see them for the dozenth time, you're like, okay, well, I guess people are just doing this stuff now. Nothing to really care about.
Welcome back, Don.
Anymore. I think it's honestly just the novelty of the internet has finally worn off. At the beginning, it was like, oh my God, I can see anything I want. And now it's...
Because, hold on, let me look Coney up right quick. Because he was like supposed to be that evil motherfucker that did all that piracy or like being a real pirate type shit. Yeah, it was Coney 2012, nigga. That was a big ass thing. Coney 2012 is a 2012 American short documentary film produced by Invisible Children, Inc. The film's purpose was to make Ugandan cult leader, war criminal, and ICC fugitive Joseph Kony globally known so as to have him arrested by the end of 2012.
Yeah, I can see anything I want. Times have changed. Well, guys, what are your thoughts? Do you think I'm pretty close to explaining all of this, or do you think there's another reason that it seems like nobody cares about literally anything that happens on the internet anymore? I often think
that's because you have places to go. So it's not that you don't care, it's just that the YouTube channels that you actually do watch, they don't care. So that's why, like, even the attempted assassination of Trump in some channels, you wouldn't know. You know, you could watch YouTube all day if you in certain circles and you wouldn't bump into that. Now, it would get closer than usual. So if you don't follow any type of politics like that, it'll get closer to you than pretty much any other politics story. But at the end of it, though, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna have to go over Big Act today. Big Act, that's facts. Facts. Let's see, which one do I want to go to from here? See. That one was funny. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the vegan teacher fucking snapping off.
Well guys, today is not going to be a good one. There have been a few moments where I've had to make a video like this, and it's always disheartening to learn that a person that I thought was just making goofy videos is actually a true crazy person. It's never a good day. Every now and then, a person who we've covered multiple times on this channel will do something that shows their true nature. And once that true nature is shown, it's really hard to take it back. And once you've seen it, it sort of forces you to rethink all of the other things you've seen that person say or do in the past.
True.
Unfortunately for us, we have seen that vegan teacher say and do a lot of things, but nothing quite like what we're gonna see today. Earlier today, I came across a video from that vegan teacher titled something like, "I don't want to be that vegan teacher anymore." I clicked on it because the title caught my interest, and what I saw was a relatively heartfelt video. It was a very calm, normal video by that vegan teacher's standards, and it was her just kind of talking about how she doesn't want to be seen as that crazy old lady anymore, and how she would like to live sort of a normal life. I was like, you know what? People deserve a second chance. Maybe that's something she should work towards, and maybe that's something the people of the internet should allow. So I went to her channel to see if she was actually trying to make a difference in the way she portrays herself on the internet. And I clicked on one of her recent videos titled "Psychotic Aunt Robs Baby of Her Vegan Virginity," which is already an awful title, and we've dealt with this term in reference to children with that vegan teacher before, but I watched through it and I was like, okay.
Gee, I wonder if this baby's gonna grow up to be flat out fucking obese.
Doesn't really seem like she's actually trying to make a difference. And I was about to click off of it when I heard that vegan teacher say one of the worst things.
The vegan teacher says some of the worst shit ever
That I've ever heard a person say. And I'm not joking, okay? I'm really not exaggerating here. One of the worst things I have ever heard come out of a person's mouth. It's something that genuinely warrants the deplatforming of this woman, and it's making me seriously consider not talking about this woman after this video in order to not give her any more exposure. It really is that bad, and you're about to hear it for yourself. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Imagine that this is your baby, and you ask your sister to babysit for a little while, because you have to run some errands. Imagine that you tell your sister that you are vegan and you don't want your baby to eat any animal products. You trust your sister because you think your sister loves you and respects you.
Right.
But when you're not looking, your sister takes the dead body part of an innocent animal who didn't want to die and feeds it to your child.
Okay, so this is the situation we're dealing.
She makes it sound so fucking devastating, nigga.
With, and I feel like anybody with a few brain cells knows that this video is obviously a joke. Like, this is just a video of a baby eating a rib and somebody put a stupid caption over it. Like, you've got to know that, and I feel like that vegan teacher knows that, which I think maybe even makes this video worse. I don't know. I don't really know the rules with something like this. But yeah, you shouldn't feed people's babies ribs if they don't want their babies eating ribs. I think we can all agree on that. But that's not really gonna be all that important in about a minute or so.
Then she makes a video and she posts it for everyone to see. But the feedback she gets isn't of people scolding her for being cruel and betraying her sister's trust. The feedback she gets is praise. This is the kind of vegan-phobic world we live in, where a vegan mother cannot even trust her own family to follow her instructions and not betray her. Millions of people have seen this video and have commented that they think it is funny, and they somehow think that this is proof that the baby wants the meat.
Which I think we can safely say is sort of the normal reaction, right? Ha ha, it's a baby eating a rib, that's funny. He likes the rib, that's cute, that's funny. That's what a normal person thinks, right? But what would a deranged person think? What would a person that used to be a children's teacher think about this situation? That's what I want to know. Well, it looks like we're about to find out.
But look closely. This meat is covered in barbecue sauce, which is made of salt.
It doesn't look like it's covered in barbecue sauce, though.
Salt, sugar, and spices. The baby is enjoying the barbecue sauce, which is vegan. If this had been a lollipop, the child would have had the same reaction. If this had been somebody's penis,
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the
the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
A couple of things. First of all, it's entirely too early for this. What's happening, Clee? Second of all, this is gaslighting of the highest order. Third of all, why would it have been somebody's penis? Can we?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I mean, that shit took a left. Like, bitch, what?
Covered in sauce. The child would have had the same reaction.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Bitch, are you for real?
Let that sink in for a minute.
I did. That's not a good thing for you. I did let it sink in, and that it's getting worse for you.
Ponder that. Picture that.
I will do no such thing. Why are you doing it? Why are you picturing a penis covered in baby sauce and given to a baby to suck on? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Feel that in your gut.
I'm good.
Let that imagery wash all over your body.
Why the fuck would I ever do that? Why?
And before you can scream and yell and say that there is a big difference between the two, I invite you right now to try to articulate that. Because, in fact, there is no difference.
Yeah.
So the Hawk Tour girl told us to buy a barbecue so we can get girls to spit on our dick. And you got the vegan lady telling us, well, this ain't no different than just pouring barbecue sauce on a dick and giving it to a baby. I ain't been up this long. I'm not this. Nah, this is delirium.
No, you actually did just hear a woman say that. A person who used to be around
right, August.
children professionally just said that string of thoughts. And it's one of those things that I don't really know how to approach here. A grown woman just confidently said that a word I'm not gonna say, of a baby has no discernible difference from feeding that baby a rib. A 60-year-old woman looks at a baby and that's what she thinks of.
And she said there's no difference.
That's what pops into her mind. Arguably, the worst possible thing that can happen to a human is what she starts to imagine happening to a baby. And then to say that it's no different than feeding a baby a piece of meat. This woman has genuinely fucking gone insane. To think that I was gonna be like, you know what, maybe we should be a little bit nicer to this lady. No, you belong in a fucking prison cell, woman. These are the words of somebody who should not be around children. I mean, there's only so many explanations for having a thought process like this, and they're all indicative of a person who should not be alone with children. For a person to say that it's impossible to articulate the difference between these two things, that's a lunatic. One is feeding a baby something the mother does not want it to have. Similar to like having a Coke or something at your friend's house when your parents don't let you drink soda. Or you let your niece or nephew eat a piece of candy and you say, don't tell your mom. One is a tiny human deciding that they don't necessarily want to have the same diet as their parents. You you shouldn't force your child to be vegetarian if they don't want to be, just like you shouldn't force them not to be a vegetarian if they want to be. Now look, should you be giving a child food that their parents don't want them to eat? No. I do think that once a kid is old enough to say, I want to try this, if you are a parent saying, no, you can't have that, that's shitty, but it's your kid. But all of that is completely irrelevant because what it's being compared to is one of the most heinous crimes a human being can commit to the most vulnerable, helpless, and defenseless kind of human that there is. To not only have that image pop up in your head, for that to be your first reaction to seeing a completely innocent video that is clearly a joke is insane enough. To then think I need to make a video telling everybody to think about this and imagine it is even crazier, and then to round that thought off by saying there's no difference between these two things I'm talking about, that's a line you can't cross. In my opinion, this warrants that vegan teacher being deplatformed. YouTube should not be allowing this kind of shit to be said on their websites. It's inexcusable. I genuinely do not think that I have heard anything comparable to this on YouTube ever. To downplay what is universally agreed to basically be the...
I mean, I can't, but I'm not even giving all of that explanation for what that bitch said. I'm just not.
Worst thing a human being can do as being no more reprehensible than feeding a baby a barbecue rib. That's criminal shit. That's a scary little peek into the mind. Even if a person decided to say something like this as a joke, to be comfortable joking about subject matter such as that's already a huge clue as to the kind of person that person is. To say it in a way where you sound very serious about it, that's pretty concerning. I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is just some sort of crazy kind of rage bait campaign this lady's on, or if this is genuinely how she feels. But either way, I think it is time for YouTube and really any other platform housing this woman to say goodbye. Allowing something like this to continue on your website might just be the worst look you could possibly have. Well, guys, what do you think? I know this woman has said and done some pretty...
Nigga, there's nothing to think. This bitch is nuts. This bitch is nuts. Period. Which one? We're gonna go with this one. I forgot about this story. And this shit was super funny to me. This is one of the top finesses of all 2024.
Tactical nuke incoming!
This is one of the top finesses of all of 2024.
So the last 48 hours have been anything but fun for Aiden Ross, as it appears he has been scammed for possibly millions of dollars at the hands of two rappers being 21 Savage and Playboi Carti. And this... This all went down in front of hundreds of thousands of people on his live stream. So first we have the situation with 21 Savage where they were playing a game of cards, and 21 apparently had one of his quote-unquote goons switch out the deck with some marked cards.
Nah, he's not gonna scam me, trust. I know how to play that shit. Yeah, nah. We have like a table where we could sit like this.
Yeah, a little circle.
Like a little circle of a table.
Yeah.
Here.
So he hands this alleged goon the cards, the guy switches them out, and this all ends up being one of the most awkward moments in streaming history, as one of the people on Aiden's team catches on to what 21 and his friends are doing, and they call him out on it right then and there.
I can't lose.
Cool.
Say dada. Say dada.
Dada.
So y'all notice 21 even tells him, I can't lose.
I can't lose.
And it's like, of course you know you're not gonna lose. You're playing with basically a hidden card up your sleeve. This is where they discovered the marked cards.
I don't think you would do that, bro. Yeah. Right there's a little scratch.
That back onto
They're
what?
marked, bro.
That back onto what?
These are marked. Look.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Am I tripping?
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yes.
I know you wouldn't do that shit to me, but...
You tripping.
So 21 Savage essentially decides to...
You tripping.
Play dumb. He acts like... he doesn't know what's going on. And he essentially has the same vibe as someone who would steal something from you and then later on help you look for it. Like, dude, the whole world just caught you cheating in a $250,000 wager card game. I mean, I'm sure people have gotten their lives taken in similar situations for much less. Either way, Aiden essentially gave 21 Savage the benefit of the doubt in this situation, saying, nah, my friend wouldn't try and scam me like that, even with it being so obvious. And to make the whole situation even funnier, the next day, 21 Savage comes out with some metal dice and some metal playing cards. And in light of this situation, those items completely sold out. You just know these are coming to a StockX
That's
near
crazy that 21 Savage could sell out of like merch like this instantly.
you, but only for 10 times the price. And so that was one instance of Aiden getting scammed for $250,000. But now this next scamming might somehow be worse, with him potentially losing millions of dollars in one night, and he wasn't even gambling. So yesterday, Aiden kept teasing that he was going to have his biggest stream yet. He said it was going to be the best guest he's ever had, so people were immediately thinking, is it going to be Drake? Is it going to be Donald Trump? Is it going to be Elon Musk? There were essentially all kinds of names on the table before it actually came out that he would be sitting down with apparently Playboy Cardi, which to me it's like on the totem pole of people I actually care about, Playboy Cardi is relatively low.
Agreed.
But still, he obviously has a cult-like fan base, and I think Aiden was obviously excited to have him on his stream. So excited that he apparently promised him $2 million in cash for this appearance, which I'm calling cap on. And Aiden apparently also told Playboy Cardi that he could use his private jet, and on top of that, he would also be buying him a Ferrari. And after hours of fans anxiously waiting for Playboy Cardi to actually come onto his stream, Cardi actually ends up popping up. I guess one of the stipulations was that the room had to be as dark as possible. And this man only showed up, for 6 whole minutes, where he basically uttered around 20 words total, was completely unresponsive when Aiden asked him questions, and overall just made himself
$2 million. That nigga came for 6 minutes in the dark with a mask on. And didn't even say nothing. The finesse of the year.
Look really stupid.
Cardi is here. Finally about time. It's that time, chat.
So the whole thing starts out a little bit awkward. As I'm sure a lot of you know, Cardi's on that Satanist shit, and he apparently popped into this room with several devil worshippers, giving off a very
oh my lord.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Strange vibe.
Y'all want to react to some shit? So how was the Grammys?
Good morning, Andrea.
And so his response is basically crickets. The whole situation is awkward to say the least. And it's just a complete 180 from what this guy is used to when he brings rappers onto the stream, where they're usually trying to promote themselves, they're trying to promote their music or whatever else they got going on. And usually they have a whole lot of fun, and they definitely understand the assignment when it comes to trying to keep the chat entertained. For Cardi, it was like he was trying to remain dark and mysterious, and he just came off looking like a prick.
How you doing, bro? You all right? Nice to officially meet you. Chat, Cardi in the fucking building right now. We got 500,000 people watching. They're waiting here for 2 hours. This is the camera right here. They're waiting for you for 2 hours, bro. They love you so much, bro, and they feel amazing you're here now.
I love you.
So not only did he make him wait 2 or 3 hours from the time he was actually supposed to show up, but Aiden apparently took a private jet away from a family emergency just to be in this situation that ended up being a total dud, okay? It's like you're trying to light the firework, and it's just not happening. Above that, this dude came in with a full latex outfit on, including this very strange hockey mask looking thing, and he essentially looks like he's ready to be dominated.
It's your first time doing the streaming shit, isn't it? Yeah. I got you, bro. I got you. Actually, matter of fact, I got you, bro. So check this shit out, bro. I got some cash for you. Yeah, a little gift from me to you.
So he brings out the duffel bag of cash. You can see Cardi light up, or I guess maybe if I really brighten my screen, I can. He starts giggling, he starts laughing. Apparently there's $1 million large in that duffel bag.
You know, it's a good amount of money in here. You know, it's a lot amount of money in here. I got you, bro. From me to you. Yeah, I got you, bro. Oh, you do hugs?
Nigga said, hug me.
Oh, shit, okay.
I mean, the can't even utter
Mob, you already know what's happening. Good morning.
A thank you out of his mouth. There's more money in this bag than a lot of people will probably see in their lifetime.
You want to take a seat?
He's got some weird white chick in the background counting it in the dark.
Stand up. Okay.
He then asks him to stand up.
How tall are you? I'm like 5'9".
Asks him his height.
How are you? 6'2"? Really?
And the whole thing is just incredibly uncomfortable.
Like, what the fuck is this?
Mask, bro. Would you like? What kind of mask is that? Oh, the shoes too.
And no one can see because it's pitch black, which was his request. Like, yes, dude, we get it. You're trying to be that weird goth motherfucker in the back of class, drawing anime pictures and muttering to yourself all
total idolatry
day.
So wait, what's the deal with the mask? That's just something you've been rocking with lately?
It was actually a gift from Vic.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Nice. I like it, bro.
Thank you.
It's nice. All right, well, chat, look, if you guys got questions for him, we don't got him for too long, you let me know. I really do appreciate you coming, though, for real. I know you don't ever do shit like this, and it means a lot to me that you're here.
Thank you.
You working on the album, though, right?
Love you. Love you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Aiden Ross, too, for hospitality.
So yeah, he basically came in, acted awkward as ignored any question he had, didn't talk about any new music he's coming out with, didn't want to talk about the Grammys he had literally just performed at with Travis Scott, and overall, he just came off as borderline acoustic.
You playing games and shit?
Acoustic.
Video games? No? Oh, man.
No.
How was your day today? What'd you do?
Yeah, thank you so much. Pleasure. Back to the studio. 2024 music.
You leave right now?
Yeah.
All right, well, let me mute real quick.
And so that was pretty much
You leaving right now? Hey, mute the mic right quick.
the extent of Playboy Cardi's time on Aiden's stream. Obviously, a lot of people were extremely disappointed by this appearance, including Aiden himself, who shelled out potentially hundreds of thousands of dollars for 6 minutes of action. And after this, Playboy Cardi apparently even had the audacity to ask, hey, where's the rest of my money? And also, what about that private jet you promised me?
Wait, can I ask, what's going on? Because why are we still here? But it's my plan. It was part of the deal. What is it about? Is it about the jet? They're not getting it. And the other half the money? They're not getting it.
Obviously, people collaborate.
Yeah, nigga, you came for 6 minutes and now you want me to... I sent a jet for you when some sick people in my family needed it.
On
you fucking embarrass me. 6 minutes, you take my money, and then you like, hey, nigga, can we use the jet to go back home? Nigga, fuck you.
Content is typically a mutually beneficial thing, but it is pretty funny to see someone like this having to promise cars and jet rides and millions of dollars, all to hope to get a rapper onto their stream.
I'm sorry, and I'm sorry to all you Cardi fans, bro. I'm really, really sorry. I tried, bro. I'm really about to just start doing content with motherfuckers that I have a relationship with off camera. Guys, I'm sorry to anyone that's like, you fucking agreed to it. No, bro, he agreed to a whole hour of talking about music, his album music, and talking to his fans and TTS and all these things. And he didn't want to do it, so guess what? I'm not keeping my bargain deal.
So obviously he was pissed off, and then he takes this even further.
That persona shit is corny as fuck and cringe.
To basically say this dark, introverted, weird persona that Cardi puts on is both corny and cringy.
I'm not going for that anymore as well. I don't care who you are, I don't care how famous you are, I don't care about any of that shit, bro. I'm not, that persona shit is corny and cringe.
So yeah, it was pretty
finessed.
Clear that he was not fucking with Cardi. Feeling defeated in this situation, he even tweeted out, "I'm sorry guys, I tried." I mean, he was really hyping up this stream.
Finessed.
Now, there's a lot of people that have been speculating that both these situations with 21 Savage and Playboy Cardi were nothing more than a sham. And maybe I could see the 21 Savage thing with him already kind of seeming to have those cards ready to sell. But when it comes to the Playboy Cardi situation, I think he was really just kind of a weird motherfucker. And I do think Aiden might have seriously felt let down. Now, I don't know how much money he gave him, but anything more than 1 penny would not have been worth that shit. Either way, y'all know it's been your boy, it's Tan Superman, and some other streamer news out here needs to be covered, so I'm out. Peace.
Man, we 11 hours, 45 minutes in. I guess I'm getting ready to go ahead and end this stream and start up the next one. That makes sense instead of starting a new video and then trying to press it up against. Yeah, finessed 2 times. And not the rapper. Oh, sound like Shay Jr. Jeez, that was incredibly loud. Thank you. Thank you. Nigga, I'd have socked that nigga. Oof. Man, yeah, we're gonna watch this act shit when I get back. Yeah, we got so much shit we still can watch. TD Jakes. Nigga, everybody. Oh shit. Yeah, stand up. Fuck a sucker punch. Like, we talking about $1 million. I might have just kicked him in the nuts. Like, you try to finesse me like that, I'm gonna just kick you right in the dick and just be done with it. You can figure the rest out while you rolling around the ground. Oh, this is a good one to start with when we get back. Yes. We are almost somehow we creeping ever close to the goal already. This is insane. We almost 12 hours in. So we about to switch streams, bro. We about to switch streams. We gonna listen to Moose. We gonna see Jessica big ass fall off that wall. And then within less than 5 minutes, we'll be right back on this motherfucker. You feel me? You figure a deal me? But then again, I'm probably lying. Hey, say peace to your boy as we switch streams over. The goal is $1,000 for this entire stream, and we are at $699.08. Unreal. But we'll be back in like 5 minutes from when the stream ends. We'll be back. So don't go too far. But some of y'all niggas may fall asleep in the outro. And if you do, cool. All you motherfuckers getting up, getting ready for work, I got you. We got more shit. 2024 has been crazy, and we've just been running with it. Jerry, Napper, Regina, Truska, Potato Gamer, good morning. Dawn, Kendra, Clee, rule number 5, Mob, Andrea, Anita. We in this motherfucker. I'll see y'all in like 5 minutes. I'm well rested. I guess I'll make me another cup of coffee. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great. Hour number 12 on the way.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from? Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
what's up?
Yeah.
I'm
You guys
good.
ready for this?
Take this. Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys. I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. 12 hours in the books. Let's keep it pushing. Ain't shit to a boss. We still gotta talk about Cat Williams.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right.
No,
You
you
got
gotta
it,
go.
Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.
Be right back.